Yes, family tree. What's good? What's good? Happy New Year, all that good stuff. It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. It's Chill Talk Tuesday. We're just warming up, man. Start with a little beats and that, you know. But yeah, man, big up everyone in the Ras Clark building. It was a late start for me today. I can't even lie. But yeah, man, the most important thing for me right now is consistency. So I had to just jump straight on and get the show on the road, man. However long we stay online today, remember, it's for a good time, not a long time. So let's get all your energy up. Let's get warmed up. Get the vibe going. Put the kettle on. You know, whatever it is you need to do. Kiss the kids goodbye. You know, I don't know, turn your heating on, wiggle your toes. Whatever you got to sort out in the morning, sort it out. And yeah, keep it locked with Trilluminati Live. Hopefully we're gonna have some good, fruitful conversations today. Yeah, I can't definitely. There's something I'd like to speak to you about. So I don't know if you're available to jump on, but if you are, jump on because it's definitely something I want to chat to you about. Hey, I'll take Wee Man's World, man. I'll take Gurdy, Give Thanks Sound System. We got Carnito in the building. Hit the like button, family tree. Hit the like button. Or do you like fronting? Feds are acting like they want to strike something. Getting pulled off of YouTube. Yeah, you look at dudes' nudes. Yeah, like who's who. Cause real don't recognize you. When I fly through. When I slide through. Yeah, man.
Easy.
Yes, G. What one?
All good, man. All good.
Yeah, man. Big up, man.
Same.
There was. Let me see. 1 second. Tell you what it was. Boy. Man like Khan in the building.
The controversial Khan.
Are you controversial?
I don't know. It's like I'm waiting to see what you're gonna throw at me. What have I said now? I'm just thinking.
Nah. I don't think no one will be accusing you of saying that. I don't lie. A Kingo. Mad thing.
Kingo, big up yourself.
Yeah, scene. What channel is this?
Natty, I got my pockets full today. So no more Natty. What at this time of day? Bloody hell.
Right. So yesterday, yeah. What was there was a show, how should Muslims respond to bigotry Islamically?
Jabida show, you mean?
Oh, that's the Jabida show. Okay. Okay. So was you tuned in, yeah?
I was on the panel. Yeah, I was on the panel, yeah.
And the conversation about bigotry and Islam, why did my name come up? Do you know?
I don't know how we got onto your name, but there was a little recap of the whole Ahmed Ali incident, isn't it? Oh yeah, and the black stone, something about it looks like a vagina, type of stuff all that. That got mentioned.
And what by who? In what context? Do you know?
I think what it was is after we looked at the Ahmed Ali incident, it's like somehow we were looking at the the reasons for three main Dawah guys basically making Islam look so bad. Like, what could have possibly been their motivation? Because the motivation that they provided, I'm saying was just the thing.
Bogus.
Yeah, you could use the word bogus. And like, then we had to look at, well, what could have been the real motivation? What could have been their real gripes with Jedi? So then the whole list of things was given, and one of them was the Blackstone comment.
But I don't think it was a Blackstone comment at all.
Well, the whole list, I'm saying, every possible thing was put on the table.
What was all the these little pussies? What was all the every possible thing? I don't get it. Yeah,
I did keep getting kicked in and out, so I can't say like every single word for word what was said, but like, you know what I mean, it was like the Oz incident. What else? The actual Ahmed Ali incident. What's it called?
Scraping.
I'm just old, man. I can't remember everything.
I don't know. No one shout me and say, "Yo, we're having a big discussion about you, Jedi." Shani can't do that. You can't do that. Nah, it was deep enough, man. It's deep enough. If you want to talk about me, that and you lot got my number. You lot can, all of you can got my number. Not me.
It was late though, bro.
Oh yeah, I hear that. Well, you know what? It's how it goes on these YouTube streets, man.
If you're saying call me when something like that happens, then
not
I don't mind calling. I don't mind calling you.
Call me. Just like, you know, like if there was a conversation where people are discussing me, obviously amongst Muslims, I think the technique is to put Muslims off me by highlighting what they consider to be my indiscretions, or not just indiscretions, by just making it seem that it's risky being a friend of mine if you're a Muslim. I could see that.
If the conversation was going that way, obviously, if you wake up to emails saying, "Right, they were talking about you last night," you're automatically gonna, being a normal human being, think, "Right, I wonder what they were saying, man. Fucking hell!" Like, you're gonna feel a slight bit defensive, but in actual fact, you never went down like that. Like, it was a bit weird because then everyone sort of indirectly ended up sticking up for you.
Yo, peace, grand morning.
Yeah. Big up, Shahid. Yo, Flame, I sent you some emails, man. I don't know if you look. Can you see that the new and improved Trilluminati logo?
Yeah, I can see that one still.
A little bit better, you know.
What, the one that looks like a skeleton cupping some balls while he's deep throating a dick? That one.
Dickhead. Yo, if that's what you see, your psychiatrist will have a fucking field day.
I'm just looking at the pelvis to see if it's a male or a female.
So, tell me about this imaginary dick and balls you see everywhere. What color are the pubes of these dick and balls? Are they ginger?
Ginger pubes.
Yeah, man. Tell Jedi your view on black people and Islam, Khan.
Black people. My view on black people
and Islam. What was this? Something that you expressed yesterday?
No, obviously, because we were talking about velis. We were talking about particular black people.
Oh my god!
And how Islam kind of like.
Funny how you was on Zabida talking about. Hold on. You was on Zabida's talking about velis.
Yeah, obviously, velis.
Are you lot completely fucking dumb? Like, no, real talk. Like, I got love for you lot. You and I mean you and Shani. Because I wouldn't even mention Jem Wallace because she just floats everywhere. I can imagine what Jem Wallace was like.
You're a floater. You're a floater.
You're just a floater, innit? So you get me? Like, people were trying to say, "Oh, Jem Wallace was there," and they're rare. Cool, innit? Like, I expect Jem Wallace to be modded up everywhere and just Jen is Becky. I don't know if this is a white women's thing, but Jen and Becky got similar kind of characteristics. So you can like them, but you can't really love them. Because
I don't agree with that. I love Becky.
You can like them. I like them a lot. I can't love Becky because she'll turn around and say that she got no problem with Sia. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know who this Sia is. I just see one video.
Yeah,
video
nah,
of
she just a chick
acting
that
like
used
a
to
chief.
just put gay videos of me and Raspets up. Like
Yeah, fuck that
literally
bitch.
Yeah,
gay
you
videos,
just go.
gay imagery, lies, and all of them things. All them slanders like totally un-Islamic. And then yeah, and then other people are just cool with her. So I'm just like, man, alright, cool, man. I'm cool with you. So I get it.
But your brethren's a dickhead.
I'm gonna take it out of. I'm gonna take it away from loving you. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna reach to the point of saying yeah, love, because my love is reserved for those. I can't love you if you're aware. If you weren't aware, like you can't, and you just on it, yeah, cool. But I've seen it too many times. So the repetitive behavior. You're like a bit of a male Jen, a little bit slightly, and a male Becky. Me and Becky used to fall out a lot, and I think that's because I had a lot of love for her. Me and her used to fall
You
out
had
a
high
lot.
expectations of her, you mean?
Yeah, or not even that. Yeah, and to be honest, her being like the white girl of the clique or whatever, is just like, come on, don't do
Token
things.
white girl.
Yeah, don't do token white girl moves, innit? Like that's all I was like, you know, just like be normal. Like the other white people I know, or other white people in my life, they're just normal. Just be normal. Be a normal white person and just be clued up. That's it. I'm
Don't
not
live
asking.
up to your token.
Yeah,
token
you
label.
don't have to. Don't turn into a dancehall queen, and don't be like flippy floppy and wishy washy and beggy and friendly with everyone and frenemy-ish, and that's, you know what I mean. Don't do none of that. But
you know what they say, like a friend to everyone is a
he's
friend
a friend
to
to
no
no
one.
one.
And I believe that. I do believe that.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. You come across as someone
Gangalini
that would like to be yes, Gangalini, Wagwan, that would like to be a bit more friendly with. I don't know, man. You lot are just friendly people.
These
But
people
you
move like journalists, man. They go behind enemy lines, start talking shit, talk about, oh yeah, let me talk about my brethren while they're behind enemy lines.
Right. Yeah. Let me talk about my friend. And then next thing you know, like, but anyway, but it's not even. Yeah, journalist is a good way to.
It's politics in every area of life. It's just politics.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man. I'm happy that Zubaydah discussed me on her show. What I was gonna say is though, as an outsider, as a neutral observer, I'm saying, how dumb have you lot got to be to boycott Velis, to go on to Zubaydah's, to start to talk about Veli? Like, you lot got to be dumb to not see the play there. Like, I'm not even gonna mince my words.
It's cool promotion. It's cool promotion. Love for the game.
You lot gotta see. You gotta see it for what that is. Like, big up Zubaydah or whatever, but you must see it for the fact that.
Can I say one thing?
Like, because look, Jedi and Veli is getting discussed on. Jedi, Veli, and Maku are getting discussed on Zubaydah. Meanwhile, Zubaydah is encouraging Muslims to stay focused on Muslim-friendly content and Muslim-only content. So how come you lot are spending so much time discussing kuffars? You got a whole fucking ummah of 1 billion people, yeah? You got all these surahs, all these hadiths, yeah?
2 billion, 2 billion.
The 2 billion, the Quran to go through, and all of these things. And somehow, even when you've got your own channel for Muslims, a safe space, yeah, you've got kuffars in the chat, yeah, and you've got kuffars as the topic.
Oh, speaking of kuffars in the chat, yeah.
Come on,
Zubaydah modded me in it, so I got the spanner. Arrested. He got
battered.
battered.
That's a big topic.
He got battered. I was like, don't come round here, you prick. Kicking him out every 2 seconds, like,
yeah, man.
Why are you
you know what I want?
Why are you timing me out, Khan?
You know what I want? I want the full. Bigger
Don't watch the videos up. The videos up.
Man, it's on private. Bigger arrested, yeah. I want to see the full separation, because I like not even separation, but I want to see the full evolution of this movement. Yeah. So I'm making certain predictions. I'm gonna write certain names down on a piece of paper, and I predict that by the end of the month, yeah, then people will find some reason, yeah, that they're not cool with Jez no more, and they will be exclusively on Zubaydah's panel, which will start running almost like clockwork at the same time. Let me tell you something. Listen, first they resent you, yeah. First they hate on you, they resent on you, they fight against you, then they ridicule you, yeah. And then they imitate you and become you.
I hear what you're saying about the established pattern.
We're at the ridiculing. We're at the ridiculing. We're at the end of the ridiculing and the beginning of the becoming.
I think you're kind of manifesting a negative reality there, but you know,
you
know what they say: once bitten, twice shy, and all that.
You need to trust in me, man. I'm a man with vision.
No, I do.
I'm a man with vision, bro. I know, vision.
But you know when that vision comes out your mouth in terms of words, it becomes a different thing. It takes on a life of its own. Every single person that hears your words hears it differently.
No problem.
And it becomes something real inside of their brain.
That's because people don't know how to listen. Yeah,
they
want everything. But listen what I'm saying to you, yeah? Mark my words, yeah? It's already happening. I'm not manifesting this. This has already been happening.
You are?
No, it ain't. Bro, like, I live in a different dimension to you, bro.
To be fair,
let me explain.
I've never heard that one before. I like that.
Let me explain.
Be polite. Someone's talking.
I clearly see dimensions that you're not seeing. So let's just assume that my mind's eye is looking through a 3D, 4D view. Right. You are looking at a 2D flat image. You don't see no angles. You don't see depth. You don't see shallowness. You're not seeing the full image. You're just seeing like a 2D flat
panoramic.
Right.
You're seeing the whole panoramic.
That's what I mean. We're not in the same dimension because I'm in the dimension. Yeah, this is easily seen, and the setup has been seen from the beginning. From the beginning of Sister Zubeda coming here, I knew that in order for her to rise, she would have to capitalize on shitting on someone. Yeah, not that she don't have her own talent or whatever, but this is just how she creates momentum. I've spotted a lot of people. They create momentum. It's like the king is dead.
Long to be this way though.
The king is dead. Long live the king. Yeah, people become king slayers only to put themselves in a position of king and forget who was slayed just before them. This is what I see repeatedly. Yeah.
Yeah, but Dad, you gotta mention sometimes it's not a conscious thing though.
This is conscious. This is conscious, bruv. No. You're not gonna be. You on boycotts. You on. Like, listen. You constantly screaming. Come to death row. Fuck bad boy. Come to death row. For over a year. And even when you're on bad boy, making tunes with bad boy, yeah, you get pissed, and when you leave the studio, you say, fuck this, fuck bad boy. Yeah, come to death row. Yeah, and you do it constantly. So now, yeah, death row being black people's channels. Yeah, that's how I feel. Death row is black people.
So here's my point of view. Yeah?
No, wait. Black men's channels, yeah?
No, all right, cool. You said it now. You said it, yeah, the B word, right? Now here's the thing, right?
Let him finish, Con.
Yeah. Black people's channels are bad boy. And you've been down, you know, you got the feel of things, you like the beats, you make a couple tracks, but you don't want to be on to bigger and better things. Yo, fuck everyone that's down with bad boy, fuck them, man. Let's leave them there. Let's go off to death row, build our own thing. We're on the West Coast, yeah? But you're not using that language. What you're saying is, oh, like, yeah, man, these men are Islamophobes, or yeah, man, these men are just negative, or these men don't allow me to talk, and so I'm gonna come over here and do my own thing. You've heard it from Puffy, you heard it from Biggie. Oh, well,
all right, cool. Can I carry on that analogy?
You heard it from Pac, and you heard it from Suge Knight, yeah?
All right, Suge.
Suge Knight.
Listen, here's the deal.
Trader, yeah, and Pac being Waleed, yeah. Come over here. We do shit properly. He came on there the other day, did a full-blown advert in the middle of a conversation. Yes, man, because you know Zubaida is doing so good. She have a good show, you know, plenty of viewers. You know, her channel is growing. You know, she's popping. She's doing all she doing is panels, chatting about people on YouTube. Yeah, like let's keep it real, innit? Yeah. In order for you to like strike fear in the heart of content creators, you actually got to go out there and create content. And then you actually have to create content against the will of people that have encouraged you to come off everyone else's channel and just build your own channel. So like I said,
we're talking.
This has been a long time coming. And if you can't see, you don't live in a three-dimensional world. She's
all right,
been...
man. You're gilding the lily now. Come on.
She's been racking it up. It's a slow motion, but she's finally getting there. Yeah? And obviously, big ups to Khan, big ups to Shani, big ups to Jen Wallace, big ups to Toitn, big ups to everyone over there supporting the growth of the Vader's channel It's a lovely thing to see, but I just want to know: did it have to be at the expense of a black man?
Let me say something
And
now,
what
yeah?
happens when it
For
comes
you
down to the wire?
for you to
Sorry, go on.
involve the word black into this whole thing, I think it's a disrespect to people like me and Zubida. The
Man,
reason being,
denominator.
hold on,
Wow.
hold on one
Oh,
sec.
get
I'm
over
not gonna
yourself,
talk for
man.
long. I'm not gonna talk for long. Yeah. What I'm saying is, yeah,
Yeah.
if you're saying, yeah, that Belly's channel's a black channel now all of a sudden, yeah, and what we're doing, boycotting him, is damaging to the whole entire black online community, yeah, then that means that you was obliged to step in and speak to Villy when Villy was being a cunt to us, but you
Man,
didn't.
fuck you lot, man. Fuck you lot. I
Yeah,
spoke to
well, fuck you too. Fuck
I,
Bad Boys of
That's
South
why
Record Label
Khan's got the
and
yard
the
with me as
fucking
well.
crew.
You lot, man. What the fuck, bruv?
I don't represent for no you lot. Like, let me tell you something, yeah? I told Veli himself. I told Veli. I phoned
No,
Veli.
you're
There was
missing the
times,
point.
man, no, shut up. Shut up, Khan. Don't tell me I missed
Oh, Jesus
He said,
Christ.
why didn't you speak to Veli?
Khan, please.
Yeah, why, hold on. You're saying, why didn't you speak to Veli? And then when I'm telling you that I spoke to Veli, you're saying you're missing the point. Are you dumb? I spoke to Veli. I just didn't mention you lot. I'm not a press button you. I mentioned truth and reality. I said, you know what? Yeah, when you've got certain people up on your channel chatting shit and you make your channel seem like a home for neeps, I can't fuck with you, Veli. I'll support you. I support your growth. And you know, like I want good things for you, yeah. But the direction you're going in, I ain't too feeling. But true is your channel. I know I can't tell you about yourself, but trust me, this ain't when I'm telling man, why have you got Raj on the panel? Yeah, why have you got Betty on the panel? That is for black people. Why I'm saying that ain't for Muslims. You get me? If you're as a black man, yeah, why have you got this psychotic fucking walking disaster of an advert for black women on here who's just gonna say nothing intelligent, be very emotional, very disgusting with her language? Why you got her on there? Plus, she's against the man them. So your bro code or your code of man of brethren, I know you want to have an open channel, but Betty, nah, that's a wrong decision, and it's gonna come back and bite your channel. Watch who you put on your channel, because 1 minute is fun, next minute they're coming down and they're going to be the destruction of your channel. These are the things I've said to man. So I don't need to mention Islam and act like I'm being an Islam apologist. Sometimes you have to know the angles to hit up your brethren on. So I spoke to him from a perspective that I thought would ring bells with him, and it is. Whatever happened after that happened. You get me?
No, that's good to hear. But
Did
when I said what I said, I did set up the premise first, which is what I said. If you're saying that if you go against one black channel, you're going against all of them, then
you consistently
I did say that first, though, didn't I? I did say
my
that.
thing is
I did
this,
say that
if
first.
all your
So I
enemies
said,
are black people,
if you're doing that, hold on one
if you
second.
consistently have energy for black people but not others, like, and I mean,
I'm going off
energy,
the argument that you've made, right?
For instance, yeah, I've heard Sister Tabeda have way more energy for Maku, yeah, or I've heard Sister Tabeda have way more energy for Respect, yeah, than I have heard her for Abdul Hamid, who she believed to be sexually abusive to Muslim women.
No, well, last night she was going into all of them, innit?
I'm
Like,
glad she was then.
back.
But there was a point in time. I'm glad she is again. There was a point in time where I was like, "Yo, Z, like, you showing me that, and now you're not really saying, you're not really talking on it." And she was like, "Yo, it's gonna cost too much drama. I don't really want to keep bringing it up. You know, like some stuff happened, the Dick Pic Dawa stuff. She did get active at one point. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is the zest and the energy, yeah, it doesn't go that way because it's like, yo, I can only call it how I see it. Yeah, like, yeah, your enemies are black men a lot of the time, innit? Like, let's keep it real. Like, that's not a coincidence, is it? Online, your enemies
say it how we see it.
Cut a long story short, I think all this unnecessary criticism of Zubayda's past don't really come into what's going on now, because people are saying and have always said, yeah, all black channels, like, why Muslims even on there? Yeah, me and Zubayda are the ones that are saying, number one, we're on there for black issues to offer our support to our black brothers and sisters on their issues. We're not there to defend Islam. We just happen to be there when something wrong said and we have to put in a little correction.
Do you know how patronising that sounds?
Answer all their questions, yeah, on Islam, because we're not Islamic scholars. We're not offering ourselves up as some sort of Islamic knowledge people. Yeah, we're there because it is a black channel. because we are interested in black people and black issues. That's the reason why we're there. Nothing to do with Islam per se, right? Now,
Whose
this
channel
fucking
are you
fact
talking
has
about?
made me forget. This fact has made me forget my second point.
Whose channel are you talking about?
All black channels.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Man, I'm done. This is madness, bro.
Oh yeah. Michael just reminded me. Michael just reminded me. Second point being, and the second point being, hold on, bro, please, bro. We got all day. Can I just not make one point?
I get that. I'm talking to you specifically. Stop doing that thing where you act like you can't hear Jedi's voice already talking.
No, but you're not letting me communicate effectively.
You said you forgot your point and you were struggling to remember your point. So obviously,
no, but I've remembered it now. Now that Matthew spoke.
Yeah, but you remembered it while I was speaking.
All right, go on then. I'll hold it. Fuck's sake.
Thank you. No. Just remember yourself, bro.
Hey, this is growth.
Oh.
Yeah. Please, man. Go on. Say what you got to say, but like, just.
All right, cool. And the second point being, quickly, it's a real quick one. The second point being, when people are saying why are Muslims on black channels, obviously, number one, we're there for the black issues. Second point is, you can't say, just because you're putting a boycott on Veli who has done something, that should be extended to all black people who have not done anything. Maku ain't done nothing. Respect ain't done nothing. You ain't done nothing. So that ban or that boycott doesn't automatically extend to other people who've physically not done nothing.
Yeah.
Wait.
Judge them at Batman for idiot.
All right,
I want to say something though.
Hold on. Oh, is my mic on?
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. So let me say to you, Kanye, that's it's not. Oh my fucking god! 1 second, I'll be back.
Yeah. So what? Hey, Khan, what do you mean by black issues?
We don't know what black issues are.
Nah, because I feel like I'm trying to understand.
This is what I'm saying. This is a mad thing. This is a mad thing. Like in my real life,
Khan actually cares. That's the difference.
I don't have this problem where people cannot identify what black issues are.
Yo, big up
I don't have that problem in my real life. It's just online. When we seem to be online, and Sarah's interviewing Tommy Robinson, it's like all of a sudden, no one knows what black issues are anymore.
Let Khan have his say, please.
Are you kidding me?
No one know. Hold on 1 second. Like, what do you mean black issues?
What do you mean? What you don't know what black issues are? You're telling me no man like Bernie Grant. You're telling me no man in the community. You don't know what black issues are.
Tell me what black issues are. Tell me.
What do you mean systemic racism?
Okay, that's one. Go on.
What do you mean that's one? That's enough. That is enough.
But it's not an issue.
Bro, I've been saying the thing about putting Khan on trial. Now I've come on.
Chill. Man. Remind me of what was just
for no reason. I'm just asking questions.
Fill me in what was just gone.
Yeah, he's saying black issues. I'm asking him. Yeah, what's black issues, please? Elaborate.
Anyway, what I wanted to add to you was, Khan, is I agree that people come around to so-called black-owned platforms, and that is a platform that's owned by a black man that actually has some kind of thought or intention towards, catering towards a black community. Yeah, that doesn't mean it's black exclusive, but like we would say, any of your favorite record labels or any of your favorite record labels that are owned by a black man would be a black record label, even if they've got white artists, Asian artists, Turkish artists, whatever. So when I say a black channel, don't feel like an exclusive channel for black people, but it's where you're going to find black content because the owner is black, right? You know what I mean? Like No Up in Sniper, Nine Ether, Empress Becca, Jedi Online. Do you know what I mean? Like
Empress Becca?
Yeah, black channels, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Did I start? Yeah. All right. Yeah. How long did it take you lot to fucking giggle, man? Fuck's sake, man. Lighten up, man. But but at the same time, I'm gonna say that Muslim black people, they like Muslim conversations. They like religious.
But what does that mean? Hey, I feel confused about this conversation, Joe.
Black folks like me, non-Islamic black folks like.
Okay,
Islamic,
yeah, that makes sense,
right? Like Islamic conversations and at times, isn't it? So therefore, that's why I will entertain an Islamic conversation or have one or whatever, and vice versa. So what I'm trying to say is, both markets, whether you're you identify as Muslim, or you identify as black, or you identify as Muslim and black, or black and Muslim. There's a cross. We have an interest in each other's cultures and shit like that. Yeah. For some people, it is their culture. They're black and Muslim, so obviously they want to discuss Islam within a black context. Yeah, and I feel like that's normal. So I don't think no one should be getting up to anyone like, oh, why are you talking about Islam? You're not Muslim, or why are you talking about black issues? You're not black. I don't like that shit. They used to do it to Cone. They do it to Khan. I ain't really a fan of it, especially the people that say don't talk about black issues. They're never the ones on the panel trying to talk about black issues with me. So I'm like, yo, if I got to sit here with a bag of Asians and talk about black issues, then fuck it. That's what it is. At least we getting the information in. Do you know what I mean? Rather than me not discussing it.
But can I say something though?
Yeah.
Okay, because we're talking about these black issues.
Jedi Schiffer's in the back.
Who's in it?
But I feel ostracized when you lot say that, yeah, because me growing up in my community, black issues are my issues. Obviously, you lot can talk about racism and whatnot, and the inherentness of it in society. And obviously, I can't stand up and say, "Rah, I know what it feels like to be black." I can't say that. But where I've grown up here, I can't differentiate the issues.
That
man go through the same struggle.
One second is probably one of the reasons why we spent most of the day with each other yesterday. It's probably one of the reasons why you're a homie. Do you know what I mean? Because you understand. Yeah. And I've got Asian man from the same community that don't understand, and it makes it harder to be friends. But same way, you can be friends with me because I understand maybe a bit of your Islam or
let me add a little sentence. I need to add a little sentence at this point.
Yo,
Islam aside, sorry.
1 second, Flame. I mean, you're having a good conversation.
Sorry.
Shut up. We got to shut up because Khan yet again just wants to say something quickly while I'm
just one little caveat. Yeah, when he's saying about black issues, it's obvious that he's not involved in politics outside of YouTube, because black and ethnic minority issues comes under black issues. Everyone ain't gonna sit there all day long saying black and ethnic minority, black and ethnic minority. You just say black politics, black issues.
It used to be that, but it's not that no more. It ain't that.
All right, cool. That's a different issue. All right, that's a different subject.
But hear what? When I say black, I mean black, innit? Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about in terms of politics.
Yeah, in politics.
I like that subject though. I like that subject. Black and ethnic minorities.
Hold on. When I say black, I mean black. And the reason why is because I've been told by too many people that we don't share the same issues. I've been shown by too many people that people want to differentiate. So I used to think that, everybody, when I was growing up, I used to think everyone that wasn't white was black. Yeah. So I was even extending that shit to Spanish and that. Nah, he's not really white. He's Spanish, man. No. He's Italian. I mean, that's how I used to be. And it ain't that though. It's not that. It is like there's clearly black issues, black politics, and some people either move towards it and identify because it seems to the same things that apply to black people apply to many people that are in impoverished, or many people that are disenfranchised, or many people that are oppressed by their government. So people fall in line and they just use the golden yardstick, which is black. If you want to talk about oppression, blacks win the Black Oppression Olympics. That's the way that we see the world now, isn't it? Yeah, unfortunately, even though it should be, everybody is oppressed. Yeah, and it's not a race thing. It's not even a class thing. It's a bloodline thing. But we slowly trying to get there. But yeah, man, I mean, I can't say you can't tell me and Ahmed Ali that we share the same. We're going through the same struggles as ethnic minorities in this country, because his thing is black people are drug dealers, black people are gangsters, black people are this and that. Tell the black boys that he's got no awareness. Do you know what I mean? So I can't say that my issue
was highlighted. Don't worry.
Them and they see themselves as different. You know what I mean? And black as being some kind of plague. Black people are some people that they need to come and maybe even give extra help to. So me growing up in London, I know how multicultural it is, and I know that we all going through shit. Yeah. When you're on the roads, I know we're all going through shit. However, if we sitting in the car and we're all on movements and everyone has their own specific stereotypical look, when it comes on top, Khan might be the one holding the food. He might be. Because it might look less bait for it to be him. Khan might be the one holding the food and told to walk on.
That'd be my white privilege.
Yeah, just keep it moving. Yeah, and that's not Khan's fault. Yeah, but for the sake of the team, we're gonna play to our strengths, and the strengths is understanding the racism of our society.
Yes, we're working with the racism in the system. That's what we're doing.
You know what so it might be like, yo, you know, I might say this to Yas. If we're doing a certain move, Yas might say, yo, fam, take your hat off. Take your hat off, kids. Just a hat. Just a hat, a simple hat. Man's got to take a hat off to not get stopped by police, because the hat allows you to break up the stereotypes. Because how much racism is in our streets.
All right, cool. Can I just say a little thing?
Yeah.
The reason why it's black and ethnic minority and the black comes first is because the hierarchy is not set up in a way of majority or numbers or what culture is stronger or who suffered more. It's to do with, when you're finding a cure for something, you have to defend the most susceptible first. Now, with racism, it's easily put on black people because the man's visibly black. Right? There's no way getting around that. So if you're fighting racism, hold on. Let me finish.
That's real talk.
If you're setting up a hierarchy,
You're not going to like what I'm going to say, but I strongly disagree.
If you're setting up a hierarchy,
let him finish off his sentence and then you can jump in, Shifa. And
if you're setting up a hierarchy, sorry, Jada. If you're setting up a hierarchy of who you're fighting for, first and foremost, you have to look at who's been attacked more than others, and everyone has to line up behind that person. Yeah. So if we can make sure that that person at the front of the queue is not being systemically, racially profiled or stop and searched or whatever, then the rest of us automatically are in the clear.
Let me ask you honestly, honestly, do you feel like that's the way? Do you feel like that's the way this awareness or like the problems of the world, do you feel like that's the way it's been illustrated? Like, yo, if we save the black folks, everyone's cool. Do you really think that that's what's the message?
But I'm saying if you're setting up a hierarchy, I said.
I'm agreeing with you. But then we have to admit that it's not like that though.
Yeah, of course it ain't like that.
Even our brothers and sisters.
But that's how it should be.
Even our brothers and sisters that could be seen as, for want of a better term, our brothers in oppression. Yeah. Those that should be understanding and seeing it. We are seeing now in today's society that they don't understand it. They're
blaming on the cause. It's true.
They're blaming us too. And they add into it. And in fact, they're actually indulging in certain racist behaviors of the oppressor. So now it's getting harder to differentiate
who's a friend or who's a foe.
Standard stereotypical European international oppressor, the colonizer. It's hard to differentiate the colonizer from the Asian man them that want to be blacker than the black youths, so they oppress the black youths. They wanna be the cool ones, so they look for powerful people and they do witch hunts and try to tear them down. That's what I see. I see rogue little groups seeing somebody that might be shining, and if they can't get some of that shine, they want to block the shine. I see lots of that kind of stuff. Yeah. And it happens to be.
I agree with that.
That's
and unfortunately, I'm starting to see people that are attaching. I've been seeing since the internet. It's usually been people of the Arabian persuasion, or North African persuasion that use Islam as a tool to take down people that could be seen, if you was being more cynical, as their social media competition. If you wanted to be cynical, it probably ain't that. I mean, I'm sure Zaveda doesn't want to blow up on social media, doesn't want to blow up on YouTube, doesn't want to get a big popping channel. I'm sure she doesn't want that. Good super chats coming in, network growing, and her name in lights as a Muslim content creator. I'm sure she's not interested in that. I'm sure that has none of the motivation. I'm sure it had none of the motivation towards her saying, yo, you know what? Fuck Vellies. We're all boycotting Vellies. And let me keep reiterating it, that if you don't, we're going to do our own thing. We're going to do our own thing. I kept wondering, why she keep pushing that? Yeah, we're going to do our own thing. I know you got a channel. I expect you to live stream. But now I get what it is. When you try to recreate global waivers, the Islamic version over there. I get it. I see it, man.
And someone in the chat was...
Can I just finally say one more last thing about this whole boycott Velly thing? I never once said fuck Velly. I heard about the boycott while I was actually on Vellies. Just because it was Zubida that mentioned the thing, it don't mean that she's the one in charge of it. Because a whole panel of people, all these people, like prominent Muslims, like who are strong in their deen, who don't really participate in online debates and whatever, they all stepped to me and said to me, listen, bro, like, we ain't said nothing to you up until now. We've let you do your own thing. You're older than all of us, but now we're asking you, please, yeah, come off this channel now because it's gone too far. And I said, all right, but what's in it for me? Like, if Ellie's getting thingied, if Ellie's getting boycotted, then Raj has to get boycotted too. And so Faz and Raj has to stop this stupidness that they're always doing. And they said, all right, cool, we'll chat to Faz. And I was like, all right, then cool.
Stupidness? Faz has got to stop his stupidness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They said, all right, we'll talk to Faz, right? This is exactly what happened.
Could I just add on to that?
Yeah,
no, people.
Let me just ask, what stupidness?
I know what Ethan's got to say as well.
By Faz abusing Raj, he's producing content that Raj can use for one whole week and do 7 whole shows and diss Islam over one thing what Faz said.
All right.
Nah,
So
but to be fair, like some of the Muslims have like decided not to go over to Faz's channel, not because of the whole Raj thing, but it's also because he's thrown under Muslim brothers under the bus.
Hold on,
He's thrown Jafar under the bus like so many times when Jafar hasn't done it.
Shahid, so what it was, when I said to them, you lot need to put Faz in check, they said, we will try, but he doesn't listen. And I said to them, so does the boycott thing still extend to Faz as well? Because if he don't fall in line, then that's what it's going to come to. And they were like, oh yeah, but we don't want it to come to that, so we're going to talk to him. So that was how it was left. Until Faz went on Vellies, and then that erupted that whole argument off again.
Big up Faz, man. Like, me and him don't actually have any beef or whatever. He does little sneaky things.
Yeah, big up Faz, innit?
He wants the channel to grow. But Faz basically stays in his lane. You know, he basically does. He doesn't though. He doesn't because he's on
the only time
he put the video going, he's really a coon. How's that staying in your lane?
I hear that.
That's bang out of order. And I told him, take it down.
Stop. He can call Belly a coon. He can call Belly a nigger.
No, he can't.
Listen to me. Yes, he can. What do you mean?
No, he can't. I'm telling him he can't.
Well, you can't stop him though.
Well,
and that's the whole point. Like, you're not the YouTube police. You not come off the YouTube police mentality. Listen to me.
That's what I'm saying. Muslims have a duty over each other.
Bro, listen. You don't have a duty over Faz. You got a duty to yourself.
Yeah, I do.
You brother. Like, this is what I don't understand. Listen, chill out, yeah. I've got to say certain things because you're saying certain things. I hope you don't think I'm digging you out, bro. Yeah, but all right. So you're talking about Muslims got a duty to each other, yeah. And I'm like, see, this is what annoys me when you start talking about this holistic ummah, this holistic Muslim viewpoint. Yeah, it starts jarring me because I have to keep saying to you, and you got a duty to learn your morning prayer, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're gonna burn me. They're gonna burn me for being a part of this thing. Then I'm gonna get what I can out of it too.
Let me finish. All right, so now at least you've now made it, yeah. Because I was gonna get onto this point, yeah, but I drew it out of you. This is a personal thing between you and Sir Faz. You don't like it. He puts up video. You just said it. If he's gonna burn me, then let me get something out.
No, not him.
I can say this is personal between me and Faz. It's between me and Faz.
Go and finish.
If you got a duty if you got duties to Muslims,
no, you misheard me.
You got a duty to the Muslims, yeah, to pull them up or whatever. I'm saying the first Muslim you need to pull up is yourself, yeah, and privately, yeah, before you start trying to pull up other people, other Muslims publicly, yeah. And this is definitely something that must be contained within your Quran, yeah. This is what I'm saying. So you lot are all lost out here saying that because you're a Muslim, it's your duty to speak on a boycott or what another Muslim. So Faz can say nigger, chinky, coon, packy. He can say what he fucking wants. Doesn't make it right. Doesn't mean we have to go over there and listen to it. Doesn't mean we have to support it or big it up. But every human can say whatever they want. Let's get out of the mentality that you can't say that. Of course he can. Of course he can. Somewhere on the planet, there's people calling me nigger. And I can't do shit about it. Yeah?
Yeah, but can I just speak now? First of all, you use the word we, yeah? When I use the word we, I'm talking about Muslims, yeah? And then when I say you can't do this and you can't do that, I'm talking about Islamically. So if he's doing something that's racist, like that fucking prick that went to the park and started calling Respect son of a black woman, yeah? And he fucking got himself in the firing line, yeah? if Faz is calling Veli a coon and he's making out that he's some sort of spokesperson for the Muslim community and he's going to bring beef on all of us, it's me as a Muslim, it's my duty to tell him, number one, Faz, hold on, you're cutting me. You're cutting me. You're cutting me. You're cutting me. I'm asking for one sentence, man.
Do you know where Safaz is? 10. Do you know where he is?
Bro, can I say something?
Where is Safaz?
Can I say something? You can't criticize me for telling Faz you're not supposed to be calling Veli a coon. And furthermore, Faz, do you know what coon even means?
Cool.
I'm glad you
educated him. I'm glad you educated him. But like, if you do like me, you just don't even go over there. You like every enemy. You like come like the UN. Every enemy, every dictator.
Coming back to the previous comment where you misheard me.
Hold on. Every dictator, seems to have been installed by the fucking ruling class, and then at a later date they double back and want to fucking pull them out of it. You look
get their money back,
bro. Let me say one more.
Stop creating these people. In the first place, your detectors are so off that you can't tell from a few sentences or a few shows or one show that this person's are wrong. You got Zubaydah on here yesterday complaining that people don't go and support her channel because she was oblivious of her own actions and the things that might put people off going on her channel. Now we're talking about Sir Faz. I'm saying Sir Faz is in Bradford or Burnley or Bastardville somewhere doing his own thing. If you're a youth from London and you take your way Quay over to his side of town when you don't have to, what? Because he's a Muslim. I could
address that point once already.
I could show you 50 Muslim live streams, or 50 live streams with the name Islam in it, and you can take your pick from people all around the world that's live stream and speak about Islam. You don't have to.
I'm there too. I'm on Jordan's panel. I'm on EDF Dawa. I'm on SP Dawa.
Bro, come on, man. I never said Jordan M5. I said all around the world, and you talking about the fucking ginger converts in yet again in England that all go speakers corner, bro.
Anyway, I need to say that you made a comment that needs to be addressed. You said that it's a personal thing.
No, but there's other people on the panel. There's other people on the panel. They haven't had a chance to speak.
Let me hear from Shifa.
Go ahead, Shifa.
1 minute before Shifa comes in, let me just address one thing because you misrepresented me, and I need to address it. Please, I'm begging. You said it's a personal thing between me and Faz. No, when I said if you're burning me, then I need to get something out of it. I'm not talking about Faz or me and Faz. I'm talking about these Muslims that come in here going, "You're not a proper Muslim. Why are you on black channels? You don't pray 5 times a day. You don't know you don't know your prayers." Like, if they're gonna burn me. Hold on, I got one sentence. I got one sentence to go.
In the classroom. How stupid.
One sentence. If they're burning me for that, then I need them to turn around and step up to the plate when I'm telling them, I want Raj banned as well. I need you to do this for me. Because if you're criticizing me for being part of your group, if you're criticizing me, hold on, man. Hold on. I'm saying, if we're a community...
Allow it now, Khan, man. Fuck, we heard your point, bro. You got to stick up for each other.
Jesus, but you cut me halfway through my sentence.
We got to be consistent and put the fire to everyone. We get it, Khan. Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, so there's nothing personal between me and Faz.
Yes, cool.
All right, cool.
The fact that his last video's got your name in it. And he's got various other videos with your name in it.
To be fair, he does have your name in the he does have your name in the video. I'm not lying.
And it's not been the first, and I've heard you complain about things he said about you too. But it's not personal. All right, cool, great. I'm gonna get as much honesty from you as I will from fucking Gary Glitter at a fucking nursery interview.
Louder.
Anyway, back to Shifa.
I just wanted to say, like, one thing I agree with what you said, Carnito, because I'm not really like, I'll be honest, like, you see the way you're shining the light on yourself, I don't think no one cares that much. Like, even Raj is just one guy, we don't care, he's just one man, he's not changing the world like that. Like, but in another sense, what you was talking about as in black people, black and ethnic minorities, and the black coming first, because the black people are more vulnerable. I think what you've done there is you've missed the trick, because there's a reason why the black is more vulnerable. Because we get it from all sides, So black is the forbidden fruit, It don't matter whether you go into an Asian community, Caucasian community, Arabian community. It don't matter which one you put us in. They all treat us the same. Let's be honest. You might have a few good people. I'm not going to say all communities treat us the same, because you know what? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. You see how I look at people, yeah? Like, you see, if I can see, for instance, certain types of people, yeah, will accept a black person in the family, and it don't matter if you're well-to-do, it don't matter if you got money, it don't matter about certain things. And you can find people like that in every nationality. You can find white people like it, Chinese people like it. You can find other Asian people like it. You know, you can find Turkish people like it. You know, like that. My brother is married to a Turkish girl.
The worst.
But here, what I'm going to say to you: in majority of those people wouldn't allow a black person in the family unless they was doing very, very well for themselves. And that in itself, that discriminant behavior, is what creates this rift between our communities, because they should be better integrated. But you know, people always want to look at themselves as something better. So when you go into these Asian communities, they're priding themselves on being lighter, on being whiter, and that's not a good thing, is it?
I agree with what you're saying, Shifa. I just say that what I was saying was in line with fighting systemic racism. Yeah, and black people are blatantly black, whereas I could be Spanish. Until I come in and tell you that I'm Turkish and a Muslim, you ain't got no reason to hate me. You get me? Because you're like, oh, he's just one of us. He's with the white crew. Yeah, but when you hear that I'm a Muslim, then all of a sudden it's different.
You used to call yourself white, then you call yourself Asian. I feel like your view of yourself is very, very unique.
Yeah, well, thanks for that information.
That's
but anyway, back to the point. I'm saying to Shifa,
I'm saying you used to call yourself white. You was calling yourself white like a couple months ago, calling yourself Caucasian, and then we had a little debate on it. And then there was another time when you call yourself Asian, and then you call yourself Arab. But like really, like, do you know what I mean?
What's that got to do with what we're talking about right now? I'm telling you, white people.
Wait. You're talking about I could be seen as white, and white people might think I'm white.
No,
but then at the same time, you call yourself white, bro.
Well, I could pretend to be white, can I not?
No, you call yourself Caucasian.
If I move around white people, if I got on a train and went and hanged out,
make it real.
Hold on, you're being unfair to me. You're being unfair to me. I'm saying if I got on a train and went and hanged out with Facts for the day, yeah, and people saw Facts and was like, yeah, we see you with your Spanish brethren, yeah.
Bro, all I'm saying is you called yourself Caucasian and Asian. Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
And Arab. So you obviously view yourself in the way that you're describing anyway. So this is some bullshit. Oh, I could
blame bullshit.
I could blame this, but really, no, you really
told you the man's a chameleon, man. Everywhere he goes, you
view yourself as an Asian Caucasian. That's how you view yourself.
It's called people pleasing.
So all the people that you say that, oh, you blend in with very rare, or like you could look like, or you actually consider yourself to be out of your own mouth. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Can I just chime in real quick? Yeah. Imagine, let's fast forward 20 years into the future and imagine like this conversation that we're pioneering on the Trilluminati's Jedi Online Live. Yeah. 20 years in the future, imagine that the youth don't have to go through this. Like we're going to do it for them. We're going to work it all out so that no one has to do this again.
This is fact. This is historical, Bab.
Let me hear from Nanifa. First of all, I would say Khan does not look white. I don't give a fuck what anyone say. Whoever saying that, come on, bro.
Khan, you ain't white.
He don't look fucking white. Let's not be silly. Yeah, let's not be silly. There's no white man on this planet that you think looks like him. Khan looks like maybe a bit Asian, but clearly Mediterranean. Yeah, so when we say white, I was gonna say he doesn't look like, what do we call that? Classic European?
Beautiful shades of beauty.
It's called white Anglo-Saxon.
Right, you don't look white Anglo-Saxon. You don't. Not to me.
I know that. But what I'm saying is, even as a Spanish lookalike, I wouldn't get any racism.
Right. I hear you. You wouldn't get that, yeah, I hear you.
Not to the same degree. Definitely not. And this is the point I was trying to make. I'd love to hear from Nanifa though, because
you need these bless up, family. Bless up, Jeds. I ain't even come to tower too long, you know what I'm saying to you. And Jeds, I remember what you said to me last week, yeah? You said keep emotion, in check, boom, right?
Yeah.
And then you even tried to equate me to the girl.
All right, man.
But listen, what I'm saying, serious. Forget that. You know that's just me. But this guy to the right of you, Jeds, yeah, he's a slimy you, Jeds, and right now he's finessing the program. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And that's all I've come to say, because I know your shit is heightened. Is it? Yeah. And I know whatever, and I'm gonna hold my shit down. But this you to the right, slimy.
Can I draw you out let me draw you out slyly, Nanifa.
No, because you said I must keep my shit in order. See?
No. Okay, all I want to know is is there any specific behavior that's brought that to the forefront? You might have thought it for a while, but we're talking about it today. What has happened today while you're saying
you've just even said in a different way that everywhere you fucking go, you get me. Yeah, you're that. You hear the man said when he's with white people, he's white. You know when he feels amongst us. Have you heard him talking this morning? Sure. But the point being, yeah, and I don't know where Wendy is, because she could probably bring the deal, because you know them girl, they're yeah. But like, for example, ask him when he's talking about them, who's he talking about? When he's saying we, he said he's talking about Muslims, cool. When he's talking about them, ask him who he's talking about.
Being pedantic with words, Ethan. I'm just asking.
And then you for your wicked,
chill out.
Nanny for your wicked still, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I just want to say one thing. Big up yourself, Nanny, for because
I've asked Jedi a question and I want him to answer the question. I'm not doing nothing else right now.
Let's be fair. Let's answer.
Everyone's answering Nanifa's question because I never use the word them. I don't go around othering people. Now, this is what you're trying to draw a comparison between your behavior and mine. But you just come a cropper, love. Because I don't other people. I don't go around saying them. That's why everyone's having difficulty answering you.
Cole, is this whole getting deeper? Or are you getting shorter?
God. Well, you know what I'm saying, Jades? I'm not going to say no more. You just heard the man's answer.
You ain't said nothing. You just heard the man's answer. You ain't even said nothing. You ain't made one point. All you done is come on and slander me and call me names, and you ain't even actually made a point. Man, giving you you called me slimy. So
the sister was being polite.
The man giving you the opportunity to verify that with substantiated things, and you come up with nothing.
All right, Khan, I'll verify it. No problem.
Go and drink your coffee, love.
Ethan's word, come on, man.
God. You're under it. No problem. I'll verify it, bab. No problem, Khan, yeah? You ain't finessing no one out here, you know, Bridging. You understand what I'm saying to you? You're not finessing no one out here.
Yeah, you're taking a lot of time to think about your answer. Where's your answer, though?
You can do your little passive. No. I asked you the question. When you was yesterday, when you was on Zabanas, yeah, and you was on your whole Islamic for something that I've done, when you was talking about we and them and the black, who were you speaking about? When you're talking about how we try to help them, they don't need our help, this, that, and the other. So you know what? Fuck them. Who was you talking about?
About the people on Veli's channel who claim to be black, but in the real world, outside the Veli's channel, they do not represent black people and how black people interact with others.
You can't kid a kidder, Khan.
Yeah? This is why you mustn't lie. You understand me? Because a time's gonna come where you're gonna be lying upon lying.
How is that a lie? I just gave you a straight answer within 2 seconds, which is more than what you've managed to do.
What did you say about Jedi?
What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm listening to.
A lot of things.
Ethan, don't destroy him like that. Don't do that.
Let her try.
Please.
And then go and sit on Jedi's channel in the morning. That's why I come, you know, because I really wanted to see how thick-skinned you are. I mean, I know it because I've seen it already. You understand what I'm saying?
But we're not talking about your opinion, Nanifa. Come with substantiated facts. I was talking about Jedi. I said a lot of things about Jedi.
I can't. I beg, man.
Oh, your corner, man. Yeah?
Bro, you don't run the channel, bro.
Shit. Sniper's lining it up.
I'm around here and bad up people. No walk, Bridging.
Exactly.
Yeah? No walk. You see, you're Jedi's panelist. I don't give 2 fucks about you. Yeah, idiot.
Why do you need to give a fuck about me? It's about representing yourself as a decent person, which you're failing to do.
Let's stop all of that moist business and let's talk about what you said.
You ain't said nothing. What can we talk about? There's nothing that you've just said to me.
Let him shout and scream.
I talked about Jedi, yeah, I mentioned Jedi's name. Yeah, we talked about Jedi for 2 hours. Yeah, and what though? And what? Is Jedi complaining about that? No. So what the fuck has it got to do with you?
Let her finish then. Like, shut up.
Bro, the woman's come on calling me names, gunning for me, and you're caping for her like you did on your channel.
I just want to hear
it. We're not on your channel though. But we're not on your channel tonight.
We'll come back to that. But what I'm saying is, I just want to hear the conversation. I'm not taking sides because I got my own talk in it, and you know how I feel about them type of situations already. So
all right, let's not go there
after. But
in the morning.
Let Nanifa finish.
Right, let me try and give some context, yeah.
Yeah.
So last night, obviously, they're on 23's channel. Yeah, they're doing up their whole thing. Yeah.
They even the show.
Huh?
You go.
They even playing old videos with you and Oz and all of this shit. You understand what I'm saying to you? Zabaida's talking about 2 year ago thing, 2 year ago. You know what I heard? This is when I'm like, oh, are they blood clot? I heard that I had death threats. Yeah.
Who had death threats?
Me. I didn't know this.
Who said who gave you death threats?
Huh?
Who gave you death
brave
threats?
motherfucker.
Oh no, Jedi. But last night I heard 23 say and 9 Ether had death threats. I was like, huh? Me blood clot. Apparently someone wanted to stop. Yo.
Whoa.
Hey.
What and what did she stop it? Did she stop it? Did she protect it or something? Did she intervene? Wait, can I just ask? Did she intervene and say to the Aki, stop it, Aki? Like, no, this ain't the way.
To how I'm hearing it, Jets, because remember I had fussed my ear about this.
Wait, go ahead.
First, I'm hearing about
but it's possible. It's possible, you know. People be threatening people's lives all the time, like carelessly.
No,
you just never heard about it.
First, I was hearing about it, so obviously it was a little bit taken aback. And obviously we went back to the whole Il Nana Rete Boom Boom and the whole line. You get me? And then you know, then we spoke about the week when you went to the park, and you said what you had to say, and I came up that week, innit? You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Okay, I was a bit after you had done your thing still, so I met her. You with me? And definitely I went on camera and I was like, yo, you know what I mean? Kufa. Muslim, you know what I mean? This is stupidness, that type of vibration. You with me?
Yeah.
So but the way in which she's telling the story, it's a bit, you know what I'm saying to you? It's not gossip. But I goes, artistic license, cool. Yeah. This guy then starts this rant, and I'm talking about the guy beside you about this is why I'm asking you to ask him who is us and them, because he was saying how we came to try and help. Like he's trying to say that as Muslims, they try to come and help us. You get me? That's why I want to know who us is. You know what I mean? And this and that. But they obviously don't want our help. You know what I'm saying to you? So fuck them anyway. You with me? Where's Wendy? If Wendy's here, she will put she's done it in the thing already, in the text. I don't know if you saw it, but she said the whole statement that he said. You with me? So that's what I'm saying, right? Boom.
If anyone can find it, please read.
Man, it's gonna come to you, man. Wendy's on that, Jedi. Wendy was on it, man. And Jupiter, to be fair, they're on it. So, I mean, they got love for you, Jets. So, I'm saying now, is this news really gonna go and sit on man's panel the next morning?
I've already said what I've said on this panel.
I'm talking to you.
I've already said what I've said on this panel. So, what are you talking about?
Talking to you. Okay. So, what I'm saying now, I'm saying, boom, is this you really gonna be so thick-skinned? You get me? And nasty, just go and sit down amongst man now, just go and eat breakfast and go and say
more opinions and more slander.
Yeah, but don't edit her though. Like I promise, I'll let you chat as well.
Like I weren't chatting you last night. You understand what I'm saying to you? And then you just come in this morning like say everything all right and calm. But if you check the comments, people them know what's up, Jeds. And that's all I come to say in the first instance. If it needs to go a bit further, then I'll do that. And please remember that this man, if not was partly responsible or whatever for Snips's 1K going down, please let's not forget that Snips got taken down mid blood clean stream last week,
Lies.
You understand?
Why do you associate that with Khan, just out of interest?
Because it's around that circle. That's what I believe it to be. Yeah. And if you see obviously him and 23 like the new, I don't know what the new, I don't know what it is, man. But
you can't. Like the thing is, like Islam. I don't think this is about Islam right now. But if it was, I would say
definitely not.
The two most criticized Muslims joining forces to do good for the Muslim community, to me, is a sad state of affairs. Only because, and it's not based on the two people, because the two people are just trying to, like, you know, shine and that. Yeah, it's based on the way that the whole thing's set up, where people feel like they've got to do certain things, call people out, and do certain things to get into good favor with the collective. And I think that's where the fuck up is. Like, do you know what I mean? And people, like, I swear to God, if I was a Muslim, I'm sure I'd be the best of fucking Muslims. I'm sure I would, because what I got in my heart ain't the same as what other people are displaying. What I got in my heart ain't about this. Ain't about dictating to people how to be, man. We shouldn't be. You can, but not when I'm talking. Yeah, you can, brother. You can. All right, cool. But yet again, you're doing it again. Khan, but go for it, man.
But it ain't nice though, bro, because you ain't have to go through what I'm going through right now.
I hate you.
I don't even, level, man.
Bro. I don't even know what you're saying, Khan. But I'm just gonna let you speak. But Khan, please be aware that every time
the breakdown.
Fucking
bro, I'm gonna be 2 seconds, brother.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Let me finish my sentence. Go on. Hold on, furthermore, we need to take a break.
No, you actually said that in unison, so you're not that too different.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button, make sure you're subscribed, and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill, keep it locked. You're done now. Right, now we're back on the other side. Can't, like, you need to just take a breath, bro. Yeah,
all right, cool.
I just wanted to do like a little, but go for it though, because I want you to have your right to reply.
So quickly, yeah, like here it is.
Can't tell the truth from your heart.
Shut up, man, you fucking crackhead. Listen, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Yeah, 9-4 was asked for substance. She diverted by talking about Zubida for 10 minutes and about her death threat. Then she come back to me again with a direct slur yet again without any substance. She has conflated things that were said about Jedi and things that were said about G-Block and tried to make them one thing, but that's not true. That's not what's happened. Jedi was spoken about for 1 hour, yes. Jedi was shown videos about, yes. I did mention Jedi's name about 100 times, yes. And that's got nothing to do with the conversation about G-Block, where I was saying particular people on G-Block, yeah, don't want Muslims on there. They don't want even Muslims that come on there to support black people in their black issues. They don't even want that. Yeah, Veli's calling Faz a stinky packy. Yeah, so don't be telling me a man comes out with stinky packy. Yeah, he's got any love for Asians or Muslims. Don't even tell me that ever.
Wait. Why are you equating stinky packy with Muslims though?
Because Pakis are Muslims.
What?
Sent it to him and he talked from his heart.
What? People from Pakistan are Muslims, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like they're not mutually exclusive, brother. Like you just mentioned that with black people.
That's just the detail. That's irrelevant.
All right, cool. So then you do understand what? Okay, cool. Now we're on this level where if we talk about Pakistanis, we talk about Muslims. If we talk about Arabs, we talk about Muslims. If we talk about Somalis, we talk about Muslims.
You think that
right?
Really knows that
if we talk about Turks, we talk about Muslims. Yeah. So we saying if you're from a Muslim majority country, if your country is mentioned, we talk about Muslims. That's what we're saying. Yeah. And I don't mind that.
No. I don't mind that.
Oh no!
One minute, bro. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. Specifically with Pakistan, it's 99% Muslim. The 1% Sikhs.
And you think Veli knows that?
Veli knows that, yeah? Not Muslim.
Veli knows that, yeah?
England,
Veli knows that
when a man's wearing, Veli knows that. Veli knows that when a man looks like Raj, he's not a Muslim. He's wearing a turban and a little bangle. Yeah, we know that they're not Muslim.
Raj be from Pakistan?
Yeah.
Well, so what are you talking about then, bro?
I'm saying it's 99%. You're pulling me up on 1%. When I'm trying to tell you about 9-4,
you're throwing
what I've said about you and what I've said about G-Block. Don't avoid that. Don't avoid that.
You're throwing Veli under the bus for the 1% that you believe to be 1% of non-Muslims.
Fuck Veli. You're telling me yesterday he's your op. So what now?
Who's telling you Veli's my op?
No, you said he's my op. You said I'm his op.
Yeah. Right, but I'm just like,
so what now though?
But bro, you're doing it again. Like, you know what? Like, Khan, do you hear the patience? Do you hear what I'm actually dealing with, or are you just in your own little fucking bubble?
I'm making a point to you that 9-4 is conflating things that were said about you
I know, but
things
let
that were
me
said
finish
about G Block
my.
and making it into one
Let
thing.
me finish
Yeah, because
my
G's
words.
got nothing.
All right, cool. You're obviously triggered. I don't want to be triggered with you,
Of
bro.
course, I'm triggered. What do you mean?
I don't know, but anyway, the arguing and not letting other people like get their word in, it's just a bit jarring, bro. Just throws me off. It just throws me off so much, and I don't want to match your energy. You get me? But
cool.
like,
as Khan, you did say with your own mouth, we're here, like no one's going anywhere. So what's all the rush for the?
Yeah. So Khan fam, I was making a good point, but it just went into some next bullshit, bro. It's just
No,
like,
but it's important that we look at what Nynaeve has actually said and not divert it to the moon and back again on any other side issue about 1% of Pakistan. Who gives a shit about that right now? We're
you just
talking
made a
about
statement
Nynaeve
that when Veli
trying
says
to
something,
say...
no, wait.
Ether
Now
doesn't strike me as a person that would lie.
Stop
I
now.
know what I said, but how relevant is that to what we're talking about?
Stop. You just said that really, Veli, don't give a fuck about Pakistanis or Muslims, yeah? So I'm saying to you, that was a very sweeping statement based on the fact that he called Safaz what you claim a stinky packy, but Safaz did call man a coon. So like the same way you got onto Safaz about calling man a coon, we could say that Safaz don't care about black people or Muslims for calling Veli a coon. But I wouldn't say
he don't care about black people, apart from the Muslim one.
Oh, but okay, so they're Muslims. So this is what I'm saying. When we talk about black people, when we know that majority of black people are Muslim.
Well, man lives out in the sticks,
bro.
Know he probably don't know black people.
Do we know that? Oh, do we know that majority of black people are Muslim? Do we know that though?
Yeah, we know that. Do you think
cool.
man gives a shit about that where he lives?
Oh, bro, but you give a shit when we're talking about Pakistan and Veli.
I give a shit, but he don't.
Shut up now, please, brother. Like, I don't even mean shut up, but like, please, bro. Like, I ain't having a sentence without you. Like, I don't know. And I'm telling you, each time you do it,
I can't pretend that you lot are this kind of like deaf or mishearing me because I'm speaking clearly. I'm speaking from the chest.
You need to be quiet.
There's no way you're mishearing me.
You need to be quiet.
No one's mishearing you, Khan.
You need to let man finish their fucking sentence. That's what you need to do, Khan. Or are you trying to draw me out, Khan? Like, what is it?
Nah, ain't that.
It's not like
come
that.
then, Khan. Wait, Max, chill for a minute. So come then, Khan.
Ain't that.
All right, cool then.
You're giving her a get out, man.
Khan. Like, know what you're doing, Khan.
Yeah,
like,
all right, cool. You can speak. You're not listening to this conversation.
Stop
ain't
there.
going
Be quiet
nowhere.
then. Khan, stop, man. I will play the advert to give you a break. Like, stop, Khan, man. I don't like you're right behind me. Like, pressing
you're calling me on, bro, with no breakfast, no cup of tea, nothing.
Man, this thing we're actually all fucking friends.
No, man, you can't do this to people, bro. This ain't fair. It ain't fair what you're doing.
Fuck it, man.
Yeah, but this ain't a court case.
No more.
I ain't on trial.
But you ain't got no fucking respect. Let me finish a sentence with that. Shut up, man. Fuck, man. Everyone else is on silent, you know. This is you. Read the comments, Khan. Read the comments, Khan. Read the comments. Read the comments, man.
Why am I reading comments from trolls?
Because you need to, don't act like everybody that's in my fucking chats are trolls. Don't do that.
Yeah,
don't do that.
They're trolls to
don't
me.
do that. Stop.
They're
read the comments.
Me.
They're not. They're honest people there. There's honest people there telling you to shut the fuck up. Let man finish speaking. Let man finish talking. Shush. You're about to annoy you're not. You don't read no cues, and plus you got me on the other side saying, "Khan, let me say this. All right. I even let you go first. You know what? Go for it, Khan. Say what you want to say. Yeah, you so opinionated, bro. Like, just take a deep breath. I just wanted to address what you said about Veli. You're the one that's making it take longer than it needs to because you won't let me finish the sentence. Yeah. You said that Veli called my man a stinky packy, and I agree. I don't like that kind of chat. I wouldn't use that chat. But if an Asian man called me a coon, I'm not sure what I'm going to say back to him. If a white man called me a coon, I'm not sure what I'm going to say back to him. I'm not sure. Do you know what I mean? Like, so we have to put that into context that he was racially abused first. So he just returned the favor. You've now said to him, because he said that to a Pakistani man, he don't give a fuck about Indians, Asians. The whole of Asia has now been written off because he called Safaz a stinky packy, and he don't give a fuck about Muslims. And I'm saying, yo, that's a really fucked up generalization to make. Yeah, very fucked up. Especially when you don't make them same generalizations when someone says black. Yeah, when someone says coon, you don't say that black Safaz can't give a fuck about black people and Muslims. You don't say that. But black people are Muslims, just like Pakistanis are Muslims. So the association is and it's real what you're saying, but I need you to recognize it. The association is you don't really associate black people with Islam per se. Yeah, they're not as synonymous with Islam to you as a Pakistani is, as a Pakistani citizen is or whatever. Yeah, but then that just shows that your ummah is one-sided. Your ummah isn't like in your eyes, isn't equal. Because your stereotype
it's how it's seen in England.
It's like my stereotype of a Christian.
Pakistanis in England.
My stereotype of a Christian is a white man, even though the Orthodox Coptic Ethiopian Church was the first Christian noted Christian church. But I still think of pastor the songs of praise. Get me the vicar, the poet. Yeah.
And anyway, can I get a second now? No offense.
No. You've had seconds.
No offense.
You've had seconds. You pause. You
no
pause.
Offense,
there. You pause. Take a deep breath and pause.
Because you're taking us far away from Nanifa.
We're gonna get back to Nanifa. We're gonna get back to Nanifa, but please, just for the instance, for like, you know, balance. Let's hear from Sniper. You there? 90 for you there, like please let's get some other voices. Facts. I told you to be quiet a million times. You got told to shut up and that you're a crackhead. Maybe you want to have something to say.
So before
I'm just gonna say, like, whatever's happened, but Khan, I ain't gonna abandon you, man. Like, it's okay. Like, you can't bounce to every other fucking panel and then, like, why do you think me and you get on so well? Because I know what it is. You spot it, you got it, and that's the truth. And I ain't gonna leave you, Khan, man. I think like it's cool. Like, it's not cool, but we can work through it.
All right. So yeah, Khan, you want to address Nanifa?
Yeah. So like I'm saying, addressing what Nanifa said, that I'm not gonna move from this subject. Yeah, this is gonna get addressed. Nanifa, yeah, you're saying that I used the word they. Who am I using the word they to? We're asking you to offer some substance towards that. You said that I've come on and I spoke about Jedi.
I asked Jedi to ask you the question. Did you answer the question?
Please. I'm answering it now, yeah? Right.
Oh, so you're answering it now. So from this, I'm going
to repeat the question and then Khan answer it.
And I'm going to also highlight why I think it's so disingenuous. Because the argument being put to me by Sumaya is, if you're going to ban G Block, why are you going on Jedi's? And I'm the one saying to her that means would be to draw a differentiation between people who have done something to upset us and people who haven't. We're not lumping all black people or all black channels in one group, right? She's saying, yes, you differentiate, but other Muslims don't. They don't think you should be on there. We're saying, yeah, but we are going to be on there. I'm personally going to be on there. And we spent about 1 hour bigging up Jedi. Right? Now, when it comes to G Block, we was criticizing G Block. So for you to put Jedi's name and G Block's name in one sentence and say, Khan said this, that proves how disingenuous you actually are.
Did you call Jedi a bully? Did you call Jedi a bully?
I didn't call him a bully. I said that when Jordan M raised the subject of what they did to Ahmed Ali was bullying that provoked him into throwing a punch, I said, yes, man. I even told Jedi on his panel that I thought that was bullying.
See, this is why I say you're just slimy, man. Because what you do,
the day is long.
You do abracadabra.
It's my turn to speak.
And what it is, Khan, you think people are stupid or you just think people are thick.
I ain't finished yet.
Stupid and I ain't finished. And I can read and smell through your booty.
Krusty, listen to me. Krusty the Clown, listen to me.
Oh, Krusty.
I'm saying Question the client, that's what you are from now, and you're a joke, yeah? Listen to what I'm saying.
Audience, all you
I
want.
never called Jedi a bully. I said
I'm a goddess up in
when
this
Jordan
bitch,
M asked if it was bullying for Jedi Maku and Beefy to mock the geezer's mum, I said, yes, I believe that was bullying, and I've said that to Jedi before, and we had a disagreement about it. So you can't tell me nothing, love.
Abracadabra. Yeah? That's what you are, mate. Abracadabra.
All right, Jedi, now it's your turn to
Me?
speak.
But we're
Did this happen or
educated
not?
out here, boo.
Jedi,
We
did this happen
educated
or
out
not?
here, boo.
Calm.
And I'm
Ether
calling
doesn't strike me as
your
person to
bull.
lie. She's not
Sorry,
that
say that
girl.
again. Say that
Did
again.
this happen or not?
What?
When we was having a conversation about Ahmed Ali, I said that I believed what you, Beefy, and Maku done by mocking his mum, provoking him to throw punches, yeah, is tantamount
No,
to
you
bullying.
didn't say that. First,
I said I used the word bullying, and you said it wasn't bullying.
You didn't say mocking his mum, provoking him to throw
I'm
punches.
encapsulating it. I'm encapsulating
Yeah,
it.
but
I
no,
said it was
you're
bullying,
adding
right?
words, man. You're adding words that you never
Khan,
used.
you're trying to start it out.
Stop. You're adding words that you never used in the conversation. And secondly, at the end of that conversation, you took back that statement and said, you know what, I was wrong. So now it sounds like you've gone back into believing that man got bullied. But how did he get bullied when we all just used words and there was no intention for violence? There was no pre-thought of violence. If there was, I'm sure Beefy would have put his fucking alcohol down and reacted when he got smacked or when he got punched, right?
No. Leave the punching out of it.
Bro,
leave the punching out. Leave the punching out of it. We're not talking about the punching.
We are. Listen.
Allegedly.
I'm listening.
You're saying that we bullied him and provoked him into punching, and I'm saying that bullying would denote some kind of premeditation, or an intention for words to turn into violence. And I'm saying there was absolutely zero intention from our part for there to be any violence, any thought of violence. So therefore, either it was a premeditated thing for Ahmed Ali or nobody. But you're not gonna we argued it. I put my case towards you, and you conceded. Now it's like you've reset. Maybe you forgot the convo, but you conceded. No, all right, cool. It's how I saw it, but now you've explained it. Now you broke it down. I see where you're coming from. But you're entitled to your opinion, same way. If you think that we bullied him.
But Naif is hinting, Jedi, that I'm saying things on other panels and then being hard-faced and coming on here and pretending that never happened.
I'm saying it with chest.
All right, you're saying it, but man's telling you that we already had the conversation.
I've been calling you out from a long time.
You're an idiot because I already just told.
You're exposing yourself, man.
Oh, do you know what? You're just getting so much like fucking orgasms out of this
You're
right
gonna tell
now.
me to suck my mother now, Bridget? Is that your next?
Have I ever done that?
Of course you have. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Anyway,
remember when you were sitting beside Raspberry?
You said, "How can you come on there in the morning? How can you come on?"
Do you remember when you sucked onto
We're not
Raspberry?
going all around the world.
Sorry.
We're not going all around the world and back again. You said Khan said something about Jedi. How can he come on his panel? And I'm telling you, I said it to his face.
Pause. You see all that abracadabra shit? It's not working. Yeah, because I just said you said
obviously you're a woman. You don't get it. You don't
said
get straight talk.
You see what I'm
you
saying?
You don't get straight talk. You don't get it.
You need to stop talking,
woman. That's what it is.
All right, you talk.
No, but there's no other reason.
Extend your energy because you're gonna get tired.
No. There's no other reason why you can't understand what I'm saying in plain English, which is what I'm saying. You've accused me of saying something about Jedi and then coming on his panel. I'm telling you, I've said that to Jedi's face before, so you're chatting shit. He comes on and says the exact same thing, which is, Khan did say that, but then we talked it out and rare tear tear. So you should then fall back and say, oh, do you know what? What I accused Khan of, he didn't actually do. He's not actually doing. He did actually say to
that's untrue, Khan. Don't lie.
You're going on with some abracadabra in your headspace, but we're educated out here, boo. Listen, you see all that shit you're doing that can't work on me. That cannot work on
the police wouldn't even use you as an eyewitness. That's how low your information
Anyway,
is.
I'm going to take a call. You can do a little bit more lying. I'll be back.
All right.
We got the nines.
I don't know, man.
No,
like, the
you're
whole
being
thing
so
about
unfair to me right now. I don't give a shit.
We've got to go through these trials and tribulations.
Facts. Hold on. Don't say I'm being fair. I'm not being unfair. I muted you.
You are.
Facts. I muted you and I muted facts. Yeah. When Nanifa came off, to create some quiet, because you got a thing of just constantly talking and spewing. It's going to turn into an argument. I muted you because your personal attacks on facts are not really needed right now. That's why I muted you, and I'm actually doing it to save you. You say nasty things to the most vulnerable person, quote unquote, on the panel.
I still love my brother.
And he said, hold on, facts, and he ain't said nothing bad to you. So when you're talking about bullying, yeah, take a look in the fucking mirror, yeah. You're picking on the.
I'm not really worrying about facts and how vulnerable he is. I'm more worrying about.
I'm muting you, yeah. You're picking on the most vulnerable person as an outlet because you feel. Yo, hold on, because you feel pressurized, and I'm just saying, I'm holding a mirror up to you because you're quick to say Ahmed Ali, who invited man on camera, who goes around saying that black people are just drug dealers and man them are just criminals, yeah. Who says the most disgusting things from out of his mouth. You think that somehow when people are having a conversation with him in Speaker's Corner, 3 men that been going to Speaker's Corner for 3 years, chat to another dude, all of a sudden is bullying because he's fucking Arab and because he's short.
I didn't say that. You misheard me again. Listen, you're so busy trying to answer me. You're not listening to me.
I'm talking. Yeah. So I don't care what your opinion is when I'm talking. I care about your opinion on what I've said after I've spoken. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't need a spell check, and don't do that because that's even more jarring than you butting in. So I'm just gonna mute you while I talk. That way it's easier. Yeah. But like I said, even the perspective of Ahmed Ali in any way, shape, or form being a victim, to me, just puts you like it just shows like that's like the stereotype. That's like racism coming through man's pores because Ahmed Ali ain't no victim. Yeah. And if you change the colors of people involved in the incidents, you see that people have different reactions. There was no way that Ahmed Ali got bullied, and like I halfway want to bully Ahmed Ali just to show you what it looks like. Like, come on, man, let's be real. Do you know what I mean?
All right, Cheds.
Let's be real. But like I said, anyway, yeah, I don't like the friends that understand the black politics and understand that they never understand this part of shit. They never understand this shit when it's actually someone else is in the wrong, but the black man, no matter what, even a year later, no matter what, somehow he's still got to be made to be accountable for someone else's wrongdoing. Yeah, that's the part of the black struggle you don't fucking understand. Yeah,
I don't understand.
Yeah, you don't.
Right, cool. Let me explain to you what you're not understanding for 1 second. Yeah, and then maybe you want to retract what you're just saying. I said that Jordan M said that it was bullying what happened to Ahmed Ali. I said at the time I told that to Jedi. I said that too. Then we went on to discuss the subject at length. So what you're saying now is totally irrelevant. And not only that, it's nothing to do with the conversation between me and Nyanifa. It's not really the time now for you to...
You make side notes. You stretch side notes out so long that this is what happens. Side note. But this is what happens. But yeah, you saying to Jordan M, that you said that to Jedi, rare. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like that to me is halfway like a suck up. Like, yeah, I agree with you. Like, yeah, man. But what you never said to Jordan M is, I said it to Jedi, we discussed it, and you know what? I changed my opinion. You never said that to Jordan M.
Bro, you don't know what I said.
Your little Muslim panel show. Yeah.
You don't know what I said.
Hold on. Your little Muslim panel show where people get called kufs and kuffars and the realness gets broken down. You get fucking agents like Jordan M, who has a vested interest in not feeling me because I don't feel him. Because I spotted him out from beginning, and he's had a bee in his body ever since then. And then he came on and got bun up by Rascal Raven, and he's had a bee in his bonnet since then. Yeah. Then he's obviously Raspek's homie, so he's now got another bee in his bonnet. He came on and got bun up again. Now he's gone to Zubayda's channel, who got bun up on my channel, and guess who's next to him, co-signing his statement? Khan, the everyday Trilluminati panelist.
No, if you let me answer you.
Stop.
You don't ask the right questions because you weren't there. Why don't you let someone who...
I'm sick of hearing your voice when I'm talking. When I'm talking, I'm sick of hearing your voice. Because I weren't born like that. I weren't born with two voices. So you say what you say, and I say what I say. Stop fucking editing my words, bro.
It was a cheap shot.
Please, man.
But what you're doing is injustice.
Nah, you're doing me an injustice. And you're doing yourself injustice. Like, chill out, bruv. You don't need to talk over me.
I'm chilled. I'm chilled.
You don't need to talk over me to prove your point.
Cool. All right, cool. But you shouldn't say things that you can't substantiate. You're saying that I was on the panel going along with what Jordan was saying. You ain't even let me finish what I'm saying, bro.
You're splitting hairs now.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said, yeah, when you came on to say, oh, yeah, well, the same thing you said, I said to Jedi very rare, but you didn't add the rest of it.
You ain't let me finish speaking.
Wait, when you spoke to Jordan and you said, yeah, I said this to Jedi in the beginning, did you add the fact that we had the conversation and you had changed your mind or changed your view?
And I actually went on to say, I'm glad Ahmed Ali got boxed. He deserved to get boxed. They went easy on him.
Good.
Don't you get it?
Good.
Like, we're talking about snippets from a show that's not even available for us to go and look at. The only way you can even know what was said is if you let me speak and tell you what happened. I'm answering with a particular snippet that I've taken to answer Nynefa's question, which is she saying Khan said something about Jedi, which then he's coming on the show and being like a barefaced cunt. And I'm saying, but this is a subject that me and Jedi's already spoke about, and I've actually put it to him that I did believe that it was bullying. Now, that doesn't make me a cunt then, does it?
I'm confused.
That makes me honest. That doesn't make me a liar, does it?
I'm confused, though. I'm confused. Did you think it was bullying or did you not think it's bullying? Or you thought it was bullying, but you changed your mind? At the time, I thought it was bullying. I even told you that to your face. Until
now
you
tell the truth,
and Maku convinced me that it wasn't. But I said to you at the end of that, I only had my opinion based on the fact that we see videos which are just clips and we don't see what goes on behind the scenes. All we see is the geezer done a flying kick on an old man because the old man dissed his mum, and 3 minutes later, some guys are mocking him and dissing his mum. Like, to us, it's just like as if it happened straight after. And then you explain to me, saying, no, but you're not seeing what's really happening.
They're different parts of the day.
Right.
Yeah. But no, I hear you. And I wasn't even there.
That's true. I didn't know that either. That's that.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's what the cameras do. That's what the cameras do, man.
But hold on, why are you talking about it yesterday, though? I don't understand. Like,
other people are raising it, fam. It's not me raising the thing. I'm literally on there, like, this is what I don't want to speak because everyone's like, oh, you're a cocksucker, you're an arse lick, you're fucking halfway up Jedi's arse. And then I get it from the other side, you're a cunt, you're two-faced, you're going on there after you said X, Y, and Z. No, like, it ain't like that.
It's because it is like that. It is like that, bro. It is. It would seem to be like that. Do you get it?
If you're saying that, that means you haven't heard anything that I've said for the last hour. So why am I bothering speaking then?
I've been listening intently. I've been listening.
So why am I bothering speaking then?
Trust me, it's my time to speak. Probably in a minute.
No, you can have your time.
I've just been patient. I've just been patient and silent.
No, but you can speak though.
Okay, so now I'm speaking and I'm saying like it's countermount to a crock of shit. To be, as far as I'm concerned. I think Jedi, can you hear me?
Yes, King.
Right. So
yeah, we got
you gave me some advice the other day, yeah, and I'd like to return the favor. You get me?
Cheeky flavor, mate.
Are you laughing? You laughing?
Yeah, I'm fucking laughing. You're a fucking comedian, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. But put it on the table. Put it on the table. Let's hear it.
That's what I'm saying.
Put it on the table, man. Put it on the table, bro.
Yeah, well, you know, we can't be entertaining certain people and blah 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 and all of that. Remember that? Remember that conversation? Yeah.
But I tell you why I said that though. Yeah, not to like backtrack it. Yeah, but I said that because Zubaydah and Waleed constantly come on to your channel, switch on you, diss you, then come off your channel and diss you, and then somehow you become friends. Khan never switches on me or disses me on my channel, to be fair. So the only other allegations is that Khan goes elsewhere where I ain't got friends, and I ain't got a problem with that. If Khan is somewhere where I don't have friends, I don't have a problem with that. My only issue
I've never heard Khan talk shit about anyone.
My only issue is when people say, Khan, you was up there dissing, man. Yeah, that's my only issue. But like, I can't say that it's been substantiated just yet. I'm you know me, I'm ultra fair.
Yeah,
I can't say it's been super substantiated that he was dissing.
I don't go on the channels either.
The bullying thing to me is booty.
I'm ultra fair too.
The bullying thing is kind of weird to me, but he has explained it, and I've not heard anyone challenge him on whether or not that's exactly how it went down.
And that's
So
normal because we're black. That's normal. That's normal.
Yeah.
Calm. What is it? Like, what?
You know what I mean?
Why
Like, they say it's not a color. It's not a color issue.
Man?
1 second.
Sorry, Snipes.
They say it's not a color issue, but it seems to be. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know anyone else who's getting the kind of attention and the kind of negative or positive or why are you even discussing, man? Like, allow it. Do you get what I'm saying? We don't sit down and discuss you like allow these type of things. Like, who does that? And then when I make reference to who does it, yeah, everyone wants to pretend like, no, Michael, you're wrong. I know who does what. I know who. Half these people fucking set them up, bros. Set up their channels and shit. Oh, Maku, you're a good Muslim. Do it back in the day. But now you got some independence. Now you joined some crew. And as for 23, yeah, it's long, fam. Just like, bros. I don't understand that. I mean, anyone has to go in there, yeah, and speak on behalf of Mandem. Yeah, you warned me a long time ago. Allow it, Mike. Yeah, don't go in there fighting for me. I can fight for myself. I'm like, cool, all right, cool. But if man's gonna diss you, yeah, or disrespect you, I'm gonna come in all guns blazing. Yeah. But at the same time, I understand that principle. You get it? Just like when man get into argument and fight. Yeah, I understand that you like people to give me my space so I can do my thing.
Yeah.
You get it? Yeah. So you're like, let people do their thing anyway. That's my part of my principle. Yeah, just
I hear that. Like, do their thing, but obviously, man, would advise the brothers.
Comment on one thing for me, Maku. What do you think about me? Yeah, not trying to blow my own trumpet or nothing. Yeah, because obviously I'm a big man at it. What do you think about me going on a panel? What do you think about me? All right, cool, that's true. What about me being on a panel and turning around and saying, "I'm glad Ahmed Ali got boxed. He deserves to get boxed. Man's a chief." Yeah. What do you think about that?
Cool. That's one thing.
What do you think? Like, no, I want Maku to answer. I want Maku to answer. What do you think about that, Maku?
I personally don't think the subject should even be come up. I mean, this is the level of how deep people have to go to find something of dirt or significance on the Mandem. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you can't do anything, you can't say anything because we're not doing anything negative. So you have no one said anything. Like, just like Zubaydah, she has to nitpick.
Zubaydah was sticking up for you.
Past conversations. No one sticks up for me. This is what you're misunderstanding.
It's just a turn of phrase.
1 second. We don't need your help. It's like some charity running out here for black people. Yeah,
you don't.
Is that what you're doing?
We're not sticking up for you because you need our help. We're sticking up for you because we're basically saying we're good judges of character. We know who's good and who's bad. That's what we're saying.
Stop it.
I'm sticking up for myself.
Hold on, you're gonna talk. You're gonna say,
let Maku talk, please.
You're gonna say that you're a good judge of character. Do you get what I'm saying? You're gonna say Zubaydah. 1 second. You're gonna say Zubaydah's a good judge of character.
I'm saying I'm a good judge of character, and that's what I'm sticking up for. When people criticize me for the people that I'm around and say you shouldn't be around X, Y, and Z, I'm saying, listen, I'm a big enough man to know who to be around.
So
you've got you can't. Okay. You've got to.
Hold on. You're a big enough man. Yes, that's cool. That's respect, right? But what I'm saying is, you're a big man, yeah, joining a panel of youths and middle-aged people or whatever, right? And
it was a mixed panel.
Right, and you're talking about us.
No, I just happened to be there when they were talking about you.
No, I'm just saying, like, what's that got to do with the conversation? It's about you lot. I didn't raise the subject. What you lot think and videos. Once you get to video stage, is this a fan club or something?
I don't know, bro. To be honest,
now would be a good time to tell the truth. It's okay.
There was no.
Just go from your heart and tell the truth.
I mean, come on, Karen. Come on.
Like, to be honest, I think you lot are doing Zubaydah a massive injustice. I'm not sticking up for her because obviously you lot got your history. You know each other better than me. She never said nothing bad about either of you. This is the thing. She went out of her way above and beyond.
I didn't say about bad, bro. I just said.
I big up God of Jacob, man. Big up God of Jacob. Opening up the super chat today, kicking off the super chat. I appreciate that, man. And a lot of the people that fuck with me, that I know they don't really fuck with God of Jacob. But this is what I'm saying, fam. Yeah,
I'll rate Brother Jacob.
you get me? This is what I'm saying, man. Like, me and him has had these differences, but he definitely has. Since I've had the super chat, come out to be a supporter, and yeah, I appreciate that. Definitely. Do you know what I mean? Difference of opinions and shit, difference of working styles. He doesn't even really come on the channel too tough, but it comes through and he blesses it. So yeah, man, big up one more time.
Good looking on that super chat.
Yeah, but Khan, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't see a problem though, Jedi. Like, you can easily get access to this whole video. We got to do is RCB to show you watch the whole thing.
No. I mean, there's probably countless videos now. Like, can't you see that the content of those videos is about us? And I feel that's a bit unfair. Do you get what I'm saying? In the sense of like you're pretending. 1 second, you're pretending like you can't see what's going on. And
you're pretending. I'll agree with you. If I was in your position, I wouldn't be happy either.
No, it's not about being happy or thing. I see the reality of things. Do you get what I'm saying? Because all power is with me, innit? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm not invested. I'm not invested in that.
1 second. I'm a content creator. I can make many shows, many panels, many things, It doesn't matter, bro. You get me? You could strike me down. That doesn't matter. I've got a day left, and then my channel's back.
I never struck no one in my life apart from.
I'm just saying, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. Yeah, that's not my issue. You want to put emotional stuff when I'm dealing with the information. This is your frailty. This is why people don't want to debate me. Obviously, I rip that bullshit apart. You get it?
Let's hear the processing, man. Process the info. Let's hear it.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is, yeah, like the whole of you over there, there. Let's go over there. You know what I mean? There is nothing more than you lot trying to feed off negative situations and the man them and the sisters them. Do you get me? This is a fact. You called my sister crusty. Like, bruh, I'm telling you, in reality, you say you know the black issue. The black issue is things like that for us.
Yeah.
The black issue is people sitting down on panels, discussing us. The black issue is that we can't even hold a channel without infiltrators coming in, pretending to be our friends, and then striking us down, and then having an opinion on things we say and do.
I can't read this comment. Read this comment, Khan.
Jamal
Carmen
goes on Muslim panels and throws Jedi Macro under the bus, and comes on here and throws Muslims under the bus. Khan is over you. Khan is over. You had your run. It's come to bite you in the arse now. Can't please everyone, right? Here's my answer to all of you. Here's my answer to all of you, black, white, Muslim, whatever. Yeah. I'll just refer you to Jedi's last comment, his little breakdown of everything. He's saying he's quite happy with me. And it's his show, and I'm on his show. And the fact that he's saying I'm welcome here, I don't really give a flying fuck what anyone else says, to be honest.
But you're not saying it's a lie, though. So you acknowledge that what's being said is the truth.
No, I did say that. I said you're a liar.
No, you didn't. You said you didn't care as long as Jedi accepts you.
Wow.
I said that if you had any honor, you would have turned around and said I was wrong for saying what I said about Khan. But that's too much to expect from you.
Have you had your Snickers this morning? Have you had your Snickers this morning? Because I don't think you're thinking clearly. Jedi just let out a statement.
You're a cunt.
Gave him a get out of jail.
All right, sorry, family. Let the sister finish what she's saying, please.
I'm just saying.
Serious though, like, I don't know.
Please let the sister finish, regardless of what she's doing.
Cool. All right.
I'm just saying a statement was put. Put the statement back up, Jeds, please.
I don't know where it is now. Wait. Okay, I'll read it for you if I find it. 1 second. Okay, it goes. Khan goes on Muslim panels and throws Jedi, Maku, etc. under the bus. Then comes on here and throws Muslims under the bus. Khan, it's over. You had your run. It's come to bite you in the arse now. Can't please everyone.
Okay. And to which you replied, what, Khan?
You don't care as long as
that don't even warrant a response. I'm saying go and listen to Jedi's last answer, and that's what I'm.
It kind of does, mate. It kind of does.
Wow. Again, another diversion in the sense of
diversion from
name
what?
dropping.
Don't warrant an answer.
You're name dropping a lot. Jordan M, this one, that one, Jedi. You get me? Like you're name dropping a lot. You get it? Like this is
not Monopoly. No get out of jail card.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you doing, Khan? You get me? You gotta acknowledge that we can see it looks shady to us. Look, put it that way, yeah, right? It looks shady to us. Do you get me? You're jumping from panel to panel. Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? You're saying inflammatory stuff.
Calm.
Some people are saying in the comments. You get it? Like, hold on,
right?
You get it? So my thing is, yeah. From the other day, I told you, I said, right, I don't even like. I feel uncomfortable that you lot are going on those channels. Yeah, that's your business. Yeah, I can't stop you. Yeah, but then you're gonna come and be around me, and you know how I am. I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna diss whoever I'm gonna diss. I'm gonna slay side stuff, and like intellectually, most of you ain't ready for man. Do you get what I'm saying? This is why you nitpick at stupid little stuffs and talk about man bullying and that. Look at all the content man are putting out there. Like, I don't
keep it respectful in the chat, please, family. Please, yeah. I don't want to time people out. But if you lot are not being respectful in the chat today, I'm going to time people out. I'm going to tell security to start blocking people. So keep it respectful, because when we're having these type of convos, you're not going to use the chat to create more division. Like, and those that are supposed to be divided will stay divided. So I'm not on a kumbaya thing. I'm just like, yo, I can't manage all the like little slide disrespects to people's profits and this and that. I'm very rare. I don't want to see you all in the chat. It's
not going to happen.
Yeah,
can't. Right?
Because and the reason why I can't allow you lot to express yourselves, yeah, fully and freely is because the onus always comes onto me to regulate it. And if some shit said around me, then it's going to be like, oh, well, it was on Jedi's panel or very rare. Because already there's this us and them, the Muslim panels, and then you lot go to the Muslim panels and do this, but like I'm like, name a day in the week that I don't have a Muslim on the panel.
Exactly.
And then you got a panel with non-Muslims on it, so I'm confused. So clearly, who's more of a Muslim? You talking about non-Muslim?
What do you mean non-Muslim?
I'm
what
saying
do you mean non-Muslim? You mean non-black people?
Shit! Before I forget.
I'm saying Zubayda's got like non-Muslims on her channel as well.
No,
right?
they were all Muslims on there.
No. I'm saying Zubayda has non-Muslims on her channels, on her panels.
Right? Okay. Oh yeah.
Do you know?
Right. And I have Muslims on my panels, right? Zubayda talks about non-Muslims, and I talk about Muslims. Now, I'm not saying 100%, but I'm just saying that we're just doing a role reversal thing. So then what would make Zubayda's channel a Muslim channel and mine a non-Muslim channel? It's just the fact that I'm not Muslim. That's the only thing.
No, it's the fact that she's doing dawah. So basically, she's trying to represent
Zubayda can't do no fucking dawah, man. Allow it, man.
Everyone.
Allow it, bro. This is... You like having a laugh, bro. You like... Big up Zubayda, yeah? Big up Zubayda, but I don't want to hear about no dawah, man.
Bro, she's trying to thing in it. She's doing what she's doing, bro.
All right, cool.
You can't... Right, so within her ability,
if I listen to Zubayda's dawah, I would consider you a non-Muslim. Based on the things that she said in the past, I would consider you a non-Muslim. So yeah, great. Big, you on there bigging it up when she's the one that fucking takfired you. You are jokers, man.
Jedi, before I forget, saying, the difference between a Muslim channel and a non-Muslim channel is not the owner. It's the fact that it's a dawah channel. The first was asked by Muhammad Taweed, is your channel a dawah channel? He said, no, I've never claimed to be a dawah channel.
And you say
so what happened?
You say Zubayda Al Arabia is a dawah channel.
Yeah, basically like.
So what part of the dawah was talking about Ahmed Ali? What part of the dawah was talking about Maku? What part of the dawah was talking about Jupiter? What part? That's not dawah, bro.
Yeah.
It
is dawah.
It's a channel.
People trying to make a fake case. No.
Can I chime in?
Zubayda was criticizing the three main Muslims that went up against you, and then it spilled into the Ahmed Ali thing because they basically used Ahmed as an excuse. They talked about Ahmed Ali.
No. Zubayda's figure is that she's helped everybody in the black community. She stood up for the black community. That's her argument.
That's speculation. You didn't hear anything last night.
You get it? Like, no, come on, man.
Anyway, man, like I said, anyway,
we know what it is. Right. It's not speculation, bro.
Some of you lot Some of you lot have got short memory, and I think that's what kind of annoys man them. But like, it's all love, man. It's all love. You can't. You can lead a horse to water. You can't make them drink. My thing is this, My thing is this. I am I am, what's the word? The unmovable. I'm gonna be here. I will be here. If I don't have a channel, I'll be in the chats or I'll be around, but I'll be here to see it all unfold. Yeah.
Jed, I'll be here. To politics and bullshit.
Right. And when people, and then I'm gonna be looking. Yeah, when people want to run and be like, oh, just like, you know what, you slightly right, because some things in the script can't be undone. Like I'm telling you, yeah, you're gonna see people morphing into the very people that they hate, the very people that they've come on to like war against and speak against. You're gonna see them turn into them, just like I've watched black people slowly turn into far right, racist, intolerant, lack of empathy, lack of soul, lack of critical thinking. I've seen black people turn into that when we was the apex of the opposite. Yeah, we turned into consumers when we were producers. Yeah, we turned into buyers. We turned into buyers when we were sellers. Yeah, and and I'm telling you, just like you see the black slave owner. Just like you're going to see the black slave owner, yeah, whatever, you're going to see people on these YouTube streets who claim to be against certain things are going to be doing the exact same thing that they've pledged to be against. You wait and see. Like, and anyone that can't see that is just blind. Like, this is just about displacing people from a position that they see favorable and jumping in it and using whatever politics, whatever psychology, whatever they can muster to make sure they get there. This is about people that know how to survive and will do whatever it takes to survive. You gotta don't ever be blind to a poor man's dreams. That's what I mean. That's like, if that makes sense to you, then take that gem. Don't be blind to a poor man's dreams.
You're so kind to me, Khan. You're such a kind person. Like, I don't get it today. But anyway, I just wanted to chime in and say, second to none. Do you know how hard it was me to come on Jedi's channel and say people like Seven fucking helped me? But I still have to co-sign it because they did help me. Like, that's real, Khan. Do you know how hard that like, so you just got to keep it 100. If you go on that channel, just keep it, like, just say, like, I know you're cool, so just rep the set. Don't
do you know, can I say something from my position? Yeah, something a little bit more on a philosophical kind of vibe. Yeah, I personally believe, yeah, that life is like a game of chess, right? And some people will always be in opposition to you. And no matter how much you try to explain your position to them or try to build a bridge, they just can't see where you're coming from. Because as humans, we all see ourselves as being in the right majority of the time, right? Now, as a Muslim, I believe that everything comes from the Almighty. Your position, your mentality, your blindness, everything is controlled by God. So basically, he sets the stage. So if you see someone as an op to you, you might like them as a person, but you need to realize that in life, God's put that person opposing you. No matter how much you try to get out of your position, you can't. You're where you are, and you got to fight. You got to fight. No, but your free will is to either accept your position or try to wriggle out of it. Now, if you stand on your square and everyone else stands on their square, we all know where we stand at, right? And I will stand and fight my position. But what I will never try to do is look at myself through the eyes of other people and put myself down. It's not going to happen. Because that's the trap that people try to make you fall in, yeah? Everyone stand and fight their own position, yeah? And whoever you naturally ally with them. That's it. So if I'm on here and I see that Jedi is a person that I've gone on other panels and said, he's a man of integrity, he's got his own standards that he lives by, yeah? And it's in line with my thinking. It's in line with I think. Now, if I change my position or Jedi changes his position, we are naturally going to drift apart in life. Could take 5 years, could take 5 days. That can happen. But at the moment, I ain't got a problem with Jedi. As far as I can see, Jedi ain't got a problem with me.
Bits, I don't see hear about the not
Jedi
good bits.
being two-faced or fucking crafty, going, yeah, I'm just going to agree and make out like I ain't got a problem with Khan so he can keep coming on my panels. Nah, I don't see that. So,
trust me,
likewise with Zubida, yeah, I don't really think about the old Zubida anymore. I'm judging her on what she's saying and doing as of this moment, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you're seeing me with Zubida, because I judge everyone on the position the square that they're currently standing on now. That's it. That's my position. Choose my allies, because I'm a big man, innit? I make my own decisions, innit? I live in my own situation. Like, for me to even come on here and go through this whole rigmarole of this fake court and putting Khan on trial.
No, you're not on trial. You're not on trial.
Hold on, brother, please, brother. Yeah? It's just for the show. It's just for the entertainment. In real life, I wouldn't entertain anything like this. I don't let people into my inner thinking. I don't tell people what I know on my level. I go through life like as if I'm a humble guy. No one knows nothing how I think. But online, we're all here. Our physical bodies ain't here. We're interacting with each other on a mental level. Some people come on panels, they don't even speak. Some people are talking the deepest, really shit, like the conversations we had yesterday, that you will never, ever come across in your life. You can live 100 years, you might not have that conversation that we had yesterday. That's more important to me than, is he Muslim? Is he black? Is he on this side? Is he on that side? Oh, people trying to separate and partition off communities. We can't trust them lot over there. Nah. Like, I'm not one of them type of people, innit? I'm the bridge builder crew. Like, we're building bridges between communities, and the people who are the ones that separatists are always going to be opposed to us.
Was you saying this last night, Con?
Bruv, last night.
No, not bruv.
I said,
was you saying this last night?
I said what I said about the fake dynamic.
Watch out
why
now.
are you repeating? Why are you repeating?
Because I want you to tell the
It's
truth.
irritating. It's jarring. Why are you repeating?
Because I want
like
you to tell the truth.
You're interrogating me. You're not interrogating me.
I want you to tell the truth.
This is what we need to understand. You, are not in a position.
Oh, just answer the question. Stop the waffling and the abracadabra.
I will answer your question if you put it to me in a polite way. You're not being nice to me. You don't like me.
You're actually just
you
chatting
don't like
shit,
me.
Man. You're done that. You're
like
chatting
me.
shit, man.
The square that I'm standing on.
Yeah. Who are you trying to finesse out here? Who are you trying to finesse out here?
What are you on about?
You can't finesse me.
Boring.
All this finessing bullshit, man.
This ain't primary school.
Was he saying this last night? Yes or no?
This is boring.
Was you saying this last night? Yes or no?
I don't answer generalized statements.
There you go, family. There you go, family. There you go. There's your answer.
Question.
There's your finessing. There's your
abracadabra.
Because if you had an answer, you would say it with chest. Like you were saying it with chest.
Listen, I've already said everything I need to say. I will go and get the video. Listen, if I thought Jedi had the patience to fucking sit through hours of fucking YouTube, I would go and get the video from Zubida and it would all be over. So, but I can't be bothered to do it because this is just so, like, it's just entertainment right now, 95. Anything you say,
you're just
irrelevant.
It's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant.
Do you know that? In one
you are irrelevant,
you contradict yourself X amount of times.
Irrelevant.
Let me ask you a question.
All right,
cool.
You're making up the numbers. You have got no legitimate position on any argument. I've never heard you say anything apart from I'm black, we're black, they're not black. That's basically your whole argument.
That's a lie.
No. What other arguments have you got? What other arguments have you got? Name one other argument that you've got.
So anyway, back to the question.
No answer.
Yeah, allow the filibustering. Was you saying that last night, Con?
I don't answer generalized statements. I'm not on trial.
All right, Jedi. Ask him if that's what he was espousing last night. Ask him.
It doesn't matter who asks me. I'm telling
there you go. It doesn't matter.
I don't answer generalized statements.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
You have to ask me
Jedi
something.
You, and as long as Jedi believes you, it doesn't matter about the rest. Oh yeah, I remember.
Ask me something
all right, cool.
specific.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing, Con. Do your thing, man.
All this waffle, man. All this waffle. Ask me a question, I'll answer you, innit?
Is that what you were saying last night, Con?
That's not a specific question. Ask me something specific.
Yeah. What's he saying is the stick. Oh, 1 second.
Do you actually get away with this sort of stuff in your daily life? Like, do the people around you allow you to finesse them like this? But they probably do, actually, because you're the type of guy that can come online, You get me? Talk about cracker and then sleep with a white woman that night. Hey, mad thing. Hey.
I tell her to her face she's a cracker. You don't know me. You've accused me of doing something. I've proven to you that you're wrong. Where's my apology? And now you're accusing me of doing the same thing again.
What have you proved? What have you proved?
I proved to you that you're telling me you went and said something about Jedi, and now you're coming on here like this. I said to you, I said this. No, don't cut me. I've said to you that I said the same thing.
Stupid?
I said to you that I said the same thing to Jedi's face.
I
said
think
to you
you're
the same
deliberately
thing.
being stupid, Khan. Yeah, and
Well,
I think you're
you
trying to cover your ass.
I think you actually are stupid.
By trying to cover your ass, yeah, you're just digging and digging and digging. And anyone with eyes and ears will know. People that are deaf and blind, they're not gonna see what I want in it. But people out here with eyes and ears, with their third eye open, they know exactly what I want.
Literally making man want to split his own wrist.
You understand me? Because the truth is boring. The truth can be boring.
No, it ain't. No, it's not.
If it's boring, I get that.
Who told you the truth's boring?
But
Who told you that?
at the end of the day, yeah, you can't fool everybody all the time, innit? You know what I'm saying? And what you should have done, you should have quit whilst you was ahead. But this finessing now work, Bedrin. So was he saying the same thing last night? Was you talking about building bridges last night?
Hear what I'm saying. I can go where I want.
Was you talking about building bridges last night, Con?
Catch me outside. That's how it is.
Was you talking about building bridges last night, Con? Was you? Was you talking about joining the two communities last night, Con? Was you?
I'm talking about.
Was you? It's just a yes or a no, you know, Bedrin. It's a yes or a no. It's a closed-ended fucking thing. Yes or no. Was you talking about building bridges last night?
Question. This is not an interrogation.
You see what I'm saying? You're waffling, Bedrin.
This is not an interrogation. You're not in any position of authority, love.
Oh, stop all that bullshit, Khan.
Shut your mouth.
Don't start fucking feeling all thingy.
Shut your mouth. Thank you. What I'm saying to you is, if I'm telling people who are Muslims, they're telling me, why are you going on Jedi's channel?
Or no. And the mere fact that you can't say yes or no
all these non-Muslim channels,
so what I'll do is I'll allow you to continue talking and finessing the audience. You're so grateful. But I know
thank you for being so graceful.
So you go and finesse the audience. Go on, go and finesse them.
If you already know what it is, why are you bothering to ask me questions? Go your way, innit? Do you want to answer to your question or not? Yeah, anyway, let me speak then. I ain't out here begging no one. All you motherfuckers can suck my dick. Yeah, I go where I want. I chat what I want. I hang around and make friends with who I want. And if you don't like me, fuck off. If you want to fucking say something to me, you have to catch me. If you can catch me online with intelligence, catch me online with intelligence. If you want to catch me on road, catch me on road. Man's a road youth, born and bred. I step out my door every day looking to swing on whoever's there, YouTube man or not. If I see your face and I know you, and you're moving to me as I come out my house, yeah, with my key in the fucking door, it's on. I'm not even asking no questions. Yeah, if you're approaching me, you better be approaching me with some respect, innit? Or you better be phoning me, tell me that you're coming. Yeah, these are settings, 94. You like to use the word settings, yeah? I'm coming on here. This my online persona is my nice side. You don't fucking know me. Like you could ever chat to me, ever.
And if you want to be down with bad boy, then fuck you too. Chino
XL. For real. I don't know who people think they are. Trying to hold a big man like me to question.
All your kids don't grow.
Fuck all of you.
Yes.
No one can't tell me nothing. You're going to tell me don't come on my channel. Yeah, so what? No skin off my nose. I've got more things to do in my day, innit?
I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed that, man. Enjoyed that, man.
Are they for real? Trying to hold my integrity up for question. No one's ever even caught me contradicting myself, let alone fucking two-faced, back-talking, backbiting any fucking motherfucker. Are you fucking on crack, love? No, sorry, let me not say that because that rumor's already out there. Let me retract.
Have you answered the question yet, Khan?
I already told you,
I asked you a simple question, and what I was asking you is,
I already
Was
told
you
you.
saying the
People are
same thing
telling
last
me.
night? That
People
little
are
thing you was doing there is just a
listen, man.
nonsense. Yeah, if that's how you get your
Listen.
hard
You
on,
can't
no
listen.
problem. Yeah,
De-wax your
if
ears,
you're a
love.
road man, no problem. Yeah, if you come out
De-wax your
swinging and all that,
fucking
no
ears.
problem. I ain't got no
De-wax
problem
your
with that.
ears.
The only
De-wax your
question
ears.
I asked you was you talking about communities building last night? That's my only question. I
Listen
don't
to
care
what
if
I'm
you're a
saying
road
to
man. I
you.
don't care if you can swing.
I've said what I've
You get
said.
me? That's
Yeah.
all bullshit.
You need to
Stop the
listen. Have you got
abracadabra and
listen?
answer the
Listen.
question.
If
Was
you've got
you
a
talking
brain,
about community building last night? Yes or no?
listen. If
Yes
you've
or
got a
no?
brain,
Yes or no?
you can
Right.
work out my
Family, you see
position
what that is.
from
You understand what I'm saying to you? The
jewels,
youth can't
from the
stand on no
fucking
truth.
jewels
I
I've
asked him a
laid
very
out in front
simple
of
question.
you.
Was you talking about building communities last night?
I'm not
Or
telling
now
you
we
what to
can't
think.
answer. He's gone
I'm not
into
telling
being
you
a
what I
bad
can't.
man. He's gone
Listen.
into being a road man. He's gone into coming out
Bullshit.
swinging and all of them
Bullshit.
things. Now I don't know
Bullshit.
about all of them things. You know what I mean?
Bullshit.
I don't know if you're a
Bullshit.
swinger. You get
Bullshit.
me? You
Bullshit.
might be a swinger. You get me?
Bullshit. This
You
is the
might well be a
hypocrisy.
swinger.
This is the
To
level
be
of
fair,
hypocrisy. I'm
when
on a
I've looked
Muslim
at you, I've
channel.
never
I'm on
thought,
a
yo,
Muslim channel
Tom's a man
telling
that swing.
people
In
I'm
fact,
glad Ahmed Ali got
like,
boxed.
that's what you
I'm
want to
so
take it.
glad he
That's
got
fine.
boxed because
But
man's a
the
fucking
question
chief
was,
and he fucking
is
deserved
that
it.
what you
Yeah.
was
And now
thinking
you're
about last
questioning
night?
me.
And I
You're
think
questioning
the
me for
answer to
saying
that
that.
is
You're a
no.
fucking idiot, that
So now
means.
you can
You must be an
continue
Egypt.
bleeding out the place,
You must
man.
be a
You get
fucking
what I'm
halfwit
saying to you?
Egypt. You're a
Yeah.
divisive character. That's what you are.
Hey.
You're a divisive
Oh,
character.
come on. You're funny,
You
man.
failed again. You failed again, 94. Ha ha. You failed.
Can I ask
Yourself, innit?
Can I say something to 94, please, Khan? Now that you've had your time to rant, like you had your say in it.
Oh
I just
yeah,
went
of
to
course.
94, yeah, like big up yourself because you changed my opinion on something.
Let me go on mute.
That's all I really wanted to say. And like black power to all the people then. I'll be honest, like I've not really been about this black thing. Like I've been more about this dark thing. But you know what? 94 kind of made me start thinking about this black power thing in a more positive light still. And I think like, you know, people like yourself, 94, Jedi, Belly Vision, Sniper, who else can I think of? Even Respect in his day, you know, when he's ready, it's all black power in it, like because we're all black people in it, like, you know. So when we're all ready, when we're not playing computer games or having a laugh and joke and, you know, or doing some freestyles, you know, we represent our people, man, and that's the bottom line, isn't it? Like, so, like,
and you know what it is, shit. You see what you just said there? That there is the biggest, what's the word? Problem. Yeah. And if you stay in these YouTube streets long enough, you'll see it. You understand?
Yeah, I see it already. I see
all
it.
Right
Still.
then. Good.
I'm about this black power still. So don't ever think I ain't got like your sister, so I can have your back in it, like regardless. Not in a bad way, in a good
Thanks, man. But at the end of the day, you know, I stand on truth and rights in all shit. So that's why people could pull me up, you know. But when they go to pull, they got nothing. You see what I'm saying to you?
No, but you could pull me up. And this is the thing that I'm trying to express right now. Like, you see, I don't feel comfortable. Yeah, I don't feel like I can go among, you know, certain communities and pull people up in the same regard because we just come from a different place. But you could pull me up. Maku could pull me up. Jedi could pull me up. I know Carnito's kind of from the hood, so he kind of gets it. So really, you know,
Schiffer, let me ask you a question, yeah? You're a G Block panelist, yeah? My brother, you're a G Block panelist, yeah? I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question, Schiffer. Do you see a narrative on G Block of a pro-black channel, a Pan-Africanist channel, distancing itself from Muslims, and at the same time sucking up to and being around racist white South African ex-policeman Nazis? Do you see that, yes or no?
I'm going to be honest. This is what Schiffer sees. Schiffer sees, you know, a load of people with channels trying to build their channels and trying to be somebody and make themselves into something in the world. Now, you know, not to say that they ain't doing things already that are making them something and making them money and they're not someone already in their own regard, but that's all I see it as. As far as someone being racist, if it was my panel, I don't care. Like me personally, I don't care who goes on what panel. If someone's got something to say, I want to hear from the racist. I want to know who is racist. I enjoy that.
But I never said that. I never said you're having them on. I said you're literally sucking up to them. You're letting them get away with N-bombs. You're letting them get away with blatant racism. You're still having them on your panel. You're not regulating them. You got Jupiter on there. You got Wendy on there. You got South African Rob on there. You got bare racist people on there spouting their racism. You got fucking Why So Religious on there. The list goes on and on, bro, of sucking up to white racists.
No, I get what you're saying, but it's not sucking up. All it is that
you're allowing them to behave in a way that in real life they could never get away with.
Shiffer, you see all the people that you just mentioned, Shiff, yeah? They've all been on Muslim panels. Every last one of them.
So what?
So what are you talking about, man? Listen, this is what I'm saying, Shiffer. This is what I'm saying right now. This boy here.
That's dumb.
He's trying to. This is what he's trying to do, yeah? He's got beef with Biggage.
Bob, I'm not saying you're letting them on your show. I'm saying
what he's trying to do, what he's trying to do now, is finesse the rest of the community. You understand what I'm saying to you? To go against
I'm not doing that. You're coming on here.
No,
ever since I've been over here and I'm not being on Benny, you never used to come over here. You never used to come over here. You're over here for me, love. You're here for me. That's what you're here for.
I'm here for you.
You're here for me. You never used to come over here.
Do you see what I'm saying, family? Are you hearing it?
Know yourself.
This is what I mean, man.
Told.
This is what I mean. I'm going to let you
told.
Go on, keep exposing
You've even
yourself.
been told. You've even been told by channel owners. Yeah, I don't even need to speak. You've even been told. Yeah, you lot weren't over here. As soon as the fucking boycott's up, and you want to talk about why is the boycott going on, and you want to talk about we're all black now. Yeah, but before it weren't like that. Before, when fucking Jedi was ripping strips off James Jones, Bailey was calling him an arsehole for doing that.
Yeah, but then the boycott's a good thing.
What happened to Mandem?
Can't. Not being funny, Kanye, man. The boycott's a good thing to that extent then, because you know what? You see, even like...
What is a good thing?
You!
Hold on, 1 second.
One second, Shiffer. Jedi, are you there, but
stop all that. Can't. Stop all that, mate.
No, because this is what I say, familiarity breeds contempt. He's so far under the table, but cool.
When someone's so gutless and two-faced, I got no fucking understanding of their position.
I just need to speak to Jedi. You see what he just tried to do there, Snips, right? So you see what he just tried to do. He's saying, boom, I never used to come over here, this, that, and the other, Jedi. So you see, this is what, but the thing is, we know these tactics. Yeah, you've done the same thing with Aspect. You done the exact
what did I do to Aspect?
And that's what you do. Never once. Suck onto them and them,
yeah, whatever.
Suck onto them, and then think that you can fire shots while sucking onto them.
That's a disgusting thing to say.
What I'm saying is that whilst I'm on shift, you can't do it, big boy. You can't do it, and I mean big boy. You understand what I'm saying?
Man don't suck man. Man don't suck on man. Man don't suck on man.
Hold on 1 second.
Man don't suck on man.
You chat shit.
One
second.
You're a culture vulture. You with me? You're a
culture vulture of how? Of how? Culture vulture.
Stop it.
Man's been fucking on the streets from days.
Stay in your Turkish lane.
What are you talking about?
Now, Jedi, are you there yet, man? Because I'm going to expose this big fat pussy once and for all.
Yeah, I'm going to ban you from Kelvin. I'm going to ban you from
your blood clot. Yeah, idiot. You're a big bomber clot, idiot.
I'm going to get your photograph and put up in all the Turkish restaurants.
Yeah, you can't finesse me. You can't finesse me. So when you come around the man, I'm man, that's fine.
Go to Brown Eagle.
You can't finesse me.
Don't eat no kebabs,
innit? You can't finesse me. You get me?
Listen to what I'm going to listen to.
Culture vulture, you know. Culture vulture.
You got nothing to gain from this conversation, innit? Like, I'll be honest with you, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, like, I kind of see where Nynaeve is coming from in one sense, because you see, you arguing with her, yeah, when she's trying to make a point, because really, if you can kind of hear her point, then you're going to be able to get on a level. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Because what she's saying is she needs you to be able to come at the people them a bit different. That's what she's saying. She sees the way you, like me personally, I ain't got a problem with you. I ain't like me personally, but I'm just saying what she's saying is the way you're dealing with people, you know, it seems a bit sideways. That's what she's saying. And she's giving you the itinerary of information as to why it seems sideways. So it would probably make more sense to just address that, you know. Like me and Nynaeve arguing makes more sense because you know what? It does more for our community. You know what? When you see two black people bumping heads, yeah, and working out issues, it works out other issues in our community because there might be things that we're bumping heads on anyway. But when you and Nynaeve, it's not helping no one. So it's probably better you just address what she's saying. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Remember, we're still brother and sister at the end of the day.
Let me address Chemo who's not even a fucking Egyptian, he's calling himself Chemo, yeah? He's put, every day they go on black channels while DCCI channel just chilling. Now, Mr. Chemo, let me answer that for you. Number one, Jedi's already said this ain't a black channel. Yeah, so
Stop
every day I on.
Jedi's name.
Hold on. I'm answering a man's question. I'm answering a man's question. I'm answering a man's question.
Suck onto Jedi whilst you're firing shots.
Why can't I answer a man's question?
Jedi can't help you.
Do it with a little bit of integrity.
Why can't I answer a man's
with some
question?
integrity then? Yeah,
My
you're this new Muslim. Yeah,
my answer
be a
is
bloody
I
good
ain't
Muslim,
on no
man.
black channels. Yeah, because to me, a black channel is a channel that puts black people above other people, like Maku does. Maku's saying, you can't come on my channel and say anything to Nanifa, she's my sister, right? So I'm saying, okay, then bye. Because I'm about equality.
Equality?
I'm not about being in a second class citizen position. Because I don't do that to you. I don't do that to you. So you can't do that to me.
Hold on one second. But hold on, that disrespect is disrespect, isn't it?
No. You said she's my sister.
It's not because she's black. Yeah, she's my sister.
Yeah.
Because I know her.
Keep that then.
One second.
Stand on that then. Good luck to you, innit? Bye.
One second. Because I know her in real life, innit? That's why I was saying that. You get it? Like, you don't have to get all tighty and all of that. And fuck you as well. Like, no one cares if you come to that channel. Are you dumb? Man never made a channel because of you.
I'm dumb, dilly dumb.
I told you, I got my own Turk. Like, Mills comes on my channel and frequency. That's all I need. I don't need you. You're respect creation. You get what I'm saying? Like, just have some respect, bro. You know what I mean? You running around the internet and you're this, you're that, and you think Jedi endorses you. Jedi don't endorse nothing.
You don't need to
help you as well.
Personally.
If it comes on you, he can't help you. So all this road talk.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What I'm saying.
What are you saying?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? What are you saying though?
You talk about Brown Eagle. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You just sound stereotypical racist. You sound like a stereotypical.
How is that racist?
Yeah.
She's calling me a culture vulture. She's saying she's calling me a culture vulture, and she's like, you're on black channels every day, and I'm so why are you in?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said you're culture vulture.
So why are you in Turkish restaurants every day?
One second. You said you're not though. You said you're not. You like Jedi's not black. All right, cool. Do you know what I'm saying? In your mind,
I said that Jedi said he's not.
One second,
how can I say that Jedi's not black? That don't make sense.
Listen,
I'm saying that he said that.
No channel is exclusive to anyone. Like, that's not how we roll and run our panels. You know this for a fact. So making a division and making a distinction about black panels and all of that is foolishness. As far as
that's what you were doing, though. But that's what you're doing.
That's not what I'm doing, because I've got various people, various nations on my panel and as mods. What are you talking about? You're crazy.
Anyway, let me get back to
Anyway, one second.
Go on.
Because you
no, but I need to address Chemo still though.
Yeah, and your little gay crew or whatever.
Yeah,
you get me?
Okay.
Fitna crew. Let's call it Fitna crew. Right? Yeah. Let's call it Fitna crew, because every one of you have got a bad reputation and have got all sorts of shit about you on the internet. No. And all
you're doing a massive injustice to Javida. She was speaking positively about you last night. She didn't have one criticism of you.
Bro,
so you're doing her injustice.
Bro.
Allah's the witness, bro. Allah's the witness upon you.
Okay. Bro. Yeah. I am not really comfortable with you lot talking about me on that panel. Can you understand that? Can you understand that? Can you understand that? Well, then 100%. Don't just be quiet, man. I beg.
Well, so what am I gonna do then, Maku? When they start dissing me, just jump off the panel. You want me? Is that what you want me to do? Yeah.
Let me finish what I'm fucking saying. I beg. What's wrong with you? You fucking tapped, bruv. Yeah. I'm telling you, fucking relax, bro.
And then we have some others that
have
already been released. But
just take time, man. All I'm saying to you, is that, look, you guys just don't understand the reality of this situation, right? You're making a situation where there's no situation, but it's just highlighting your bias, I'm not gonna say it's racist. I'm gonna say it's bias, Yeah, you don't see what everybody else sees. It's only directed at thing. You're helping black people. You need my thing. You need da. You feel that you're doing so much for us. Do you get what I'm saying? That's a madness. Do you get it? That's not how we run our panels. That's not fair, bro.
Can I answer that one particular thing?
No, you can't. No, you can't,
doing nothing.
No, you can't, bruv. You've been talking for ages. You get it?
I know I have.
You're telling me I must be grateful that you lot were sitting down talking about, man.
No one said that.
But that's countermount to what you're saying, bro.
No, I'm saying I stick up for people that I believe in. I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for me. When people are saying to me, why are you sticking up for this guy? It's because I am a good judge of character. You can't criticize me on who I'm sticking up for.
You're not, because you're not being honest.
It don't make sense what you're saying because you're the person that we're sticking up for. No one's even asking you for anything.
Hold on. Judging by what scale?
No one's asking you for anything.
One second. A girl who is the same age as my daughter. How is that fair, bro? Well, look at the levels that you're
dealing with. She's the one sticking up for you.
No, 1 second. You don't have to fucking stick up for me. I'm telling you the levels. A fucking 23 fucking year old, wants to tell me what, bro? Wants to talk about me in what way when I have a daughter of the same fucking age? Come on, bro.
Oh, you're not hearing what I'm saying. You're assuming a lot here.
1 second, my brother. Yeah? So I look at her, 23, as my daughter.
Right.
The same age, the same level. So those people, those youth cannot tell me anything. I should be not making no judgments. 1 second. I should not be making no judgments or nothing on me. No. Because they admire me, they can't come to me and say, listen, I respect you, Maku. I want to learn from you, Maku. Rather than that, you do like a child does. You pick at someone, you abuse them, you disrespect them. I can see all the things. I see it. But now you've sided with that childish mentality and blah, blah, blah. When for me, as an elder, I always say to her, you need to grow up. That's it. You get it? You need to go and do what you need to do. She knows this. The delil I give her or the dawah I gave her is definitely good quality. And she knows it. It's never been nothing negative. Yeah. Even when I had her on my show, I done a show for her. Yeah. When Respect was dissing her and all sorts. Yeah. I let her run on my panel. I said, boom. One of my best shows ever. Do you get it? So don't tell me about, Zubaydah, because she can't tell me nothing. I've done so much for her, even in real life. She said, I'll come to your events. But who paid for you to go home? Right to your doorstep. That little thing she likes to leave out. Do you get it? So I'm saying is that you.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on Trilluminati Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah, keep it locked. You're done now.
You're done now.
So as I said, man, like, bruv, you need to allow us, man. You need to allow us, bruv, because I'm not taking judgment. I'm not taking judgment. I'm not going to take a judgment for.
There's no judgment.
A young girl. 1 second. I'm not going to take no judgment and no analyzation. Yeah, when you overstand most things that I say, and I have to sit down with you a lot of the time and break it down. And then when you get it broke down, it's, oh yes, Maku. Oh man, I know you got a lot of lollies. I respect you. I watch all your videos. That's what inspired me to come back to Speaker's Corner. All of those things are all forgotten. Yeah. Everybody play their position. Their position is not my position. Do you get it?
Right.
So if you don't want to come up my panel, 1 second, because you think you're Muslim and you think now that you lot are pious, definitely practicing, do you get what I'm saying? Allowed to give dawah, but my understanding is different. Dawah is in your actions. That's how you bring people to the deen. Do you get it? Not in the all this running upon thing and anything Muslim related, I've got to speak on it. No, that's not fair. And they think that you're the best at it. No, I keep telling man, I got all the books here. You know this. You get it? I'm saying, to give dawah, you have to be so versed in the Quran and the hadiths or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Before you even think about
Maku,
it.
I fully respect your position, yeah, but I just need to finish my my thing to Kimo, because Kimo's been in the chats for years, gunning for me, yeah, and man's been chatting some shit right now that needs to get addressed. He's saying to me that I'll go on DCCI panels. That's a lie. I went on Wendy's panel. That's because some Muslim decapitated a French teacher, and I knew they'll be discussing it on there. So we went on there to fucking preempt it and stop Jupiter from spreading a hate, shouting ridiculous fucking slogans like "Black and White Unite." Nah, man, fuck that. We're on there putting the Muslim side, yeah? And furthermore, they were on there dissing Shani, so me and Zubida had to go on there. So fuck what Kimo's saying. Furthermore, Kimo, you can't be telling me nothing about who I chat to or where I go to if Veli's putting Afghan on who put up a picture of his daughter next to an orangutan. So go fuck yourself, innit? Kimo.
Nah, big up my brother Kimo still. You get it? Like, allow it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't understand the relationships with people.
You know, so brother Kimo sees everything, yeah? And from Kimo seeing it and saying it, you know what it is, man. You get me? So we know what it is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Kimo ain't gonna come in and tell no lies. That's definitely a fact.
But he's lying. He said I was on DCCI. That's a lie.
No, he's a straight up brother, bro.
I wasn't on no DCCI. He's lying.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Where's the apology? Where's the retraction? Where's the correction? Where's the integrity?
Yo, why are you begging? What's all this begging of apology?
It's lacking.
Allow it, Kimo, man.
It's lacking.
You're being exposed and you're asking for
apology.
Exposed for what?
As a slimy,
Stick to the point. You know what? You know what, Khan? You know what? You know what? The running around to
different orifices wherever he goes. That's what you're being exposed as.
Bullshit.
And you can suck onto Jedi a little bit more. You can call Jedi's name a little bit more. I don't care. This is what you are. You understand? This is what you are. So this is what you do. And I want the family to be very aware of it. You will go somewhere and you will suck onto that person.
What family? What family? What family? Veli's throwing Jedi under the bus for James Jones, some Ethiopian prick from Wood Green that no one knows, and he's trying to tell me that James Jones is man them. How is James Jones man them? How? How is James Jones man them? How is James Jones man them? Tell me that.
This is what you do, but you're not invisible. Yeah, you're straight.
James Jones is rinsing you out. James Jones was cussing you up and down, making you like a fool on real panel for about a year, love. And now you're sitting on there, cheating with him. So shut up.
And then feeling like you can fire shots.
James Jones made a mug out of you on a daily basis.
Carney already said this. Carney, we're all brothers and sisters, you know. We're all brothers and sisters.
He ain't your brother.
He is your brother.
He ain't your brother.
He is my brother.
I know.
He ain't your brother. He ain't your brother. Trust me.
Just drown on your own, brethren. You just a call out man. Drown on your own, man.
No one ain't drowning.
We might argue online, Carney-O. We might argue online, Carney-O. You might even see me and my cousin fight, but I'm gonna tell you something, Carney-O. You see, if it come to it, we're all gonna stand together, you know, because that's the new age of.
Man's on there arguing with Shakara on a daily basis, telling us about how global imperialism and British culture is superior. Are you nuts?
What?
And you're telling the man that he's your brother.
So what? So what, bro? Everybody's got their own opinion. Everyone's allowed to have their own opinion, just like you. So how come now you've become so judgmental and feel that you can swing a sword, just like Zubeda and a cape? You get what I'm saying? On any subject whatsoever. One second. You think you know everything about black folk and the black struggle?
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
More assumptions. Everything you say is an assumption that you cannot substantiate. You're talking about a conversation that happened last night that you was not there for. You're assuming that Zubeda was dissing you. That didn't happen. You're saying, I don't want your judgment. He didn't judge you. He was not casting no judgment on you.
I didn't say that, man.
Everything you're saying is an assumption, bro.
Stop putting words in your mouth.
You're assuming things, though. You're assuming.
Bro, stop putting words in man's mouth. Man did not say that.
That's not what I'm doing. That's what you're doing.
I'm not talking about the video. I was talking something straight, and then you went to chemo. Remember that.
Remember what you're talking about, Zubi,
remember that. Remember that.
Have I tried to talk on that though? Have I? Have I tried to talk on your opinion of this either?
Let me talk then. If you want me to talk, let me talk, innit? Let me talk, because you want to bring other people's names and all of that, and James Jones and this and that and this and that. And I'm saying you're not being fair, because if you're allowed to have your stinking dirty opinion, yeah, why is all of these other people not allowed to have theirs? Yeah, Veli's my brother. One second. Veli's my brother outside of YouTube. So it doesn't matter what's going on YouTube. For me, that's why I said I'm not involved in no boycott. Yeah, I've advised my brother on what I think he should do. Do you get what I'm saying? Just like Jedi did. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's up to him. I can't force a grown man to do what he does with his panel because he built it. Yeah, he built it, so he knows what he's doing. Right. But as far as a personal thing, yeah, he's my brother. Yeah, somebody I can go and meet. We can sit down and have food. Same with Nynifa. Same with Respect. Same with Jedi. Same with a lot of people on here. This is not a joke for us. Like, oh, these people who don't know each other. No,
it's irrelevant if he's your friend or not. Because that's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah,
what we're talking about is, if you're going to come to me, Sniper, 1 second, I beg you. If you're going to come to me and say, if you're boycotting one black channel, then the whole black community is going to come at you like an op, yeah? Then I'm going to say to you, then at the time when that particular channel was oppressing me, where was you then?
What's talking? How can a channel oppress you, you dumb ass motherfucker?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
Of course it can.
How can you be oppressed by a channel? It sounds so stupid, bro. Doesn't even make no sense. Yeah? Go on, tell me how a channel can oppress you.
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Show me, tell me how a channel can oppress you. Go on.
Here's the thing, yeah? You're claiming to be black and you're claiming to be a Muslim. So for you, this should not be complicated, yeah? Because the only two subjects that are being discussed, really and truly, is black issues.
Are you claiming to be black, Snips? And are you claiming to be a Muslim? Isn't this what you are, Snips?
Why are you trying to distract the conversation?
Because I deal with word, sound, and power, and you are taking the piss because what you're doing is questioning his Muslimness. Yeah, about his claim to be black.
I was born a Muslim anyway.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
On it, I've got time today.
Let me finish what I'm saying, yeah? If you stand by Veli now, yeah, I'm asking you at the time, same way how Jedi is saying, I asked him, why have you got this person on? Why have you got that person on? Why are you fucking doing this on your show? Did you do that too?
Yeah, I did.
As a Muslim, was you saying to him, Veli, my brother, who I go to food with, who I love as a brother, why are you doing this to my religion?
No,
did you do that?
No, I didn't say about
but then you forego your right. Forego your right. Unlike Scattered Mind, who's on there with me, who's on there with me as a Muslim, you was never on there as a Muslim criticizing G Block. So as far as I'm concerned, you forego your right. You forgo your right to criticize me for boycotting him on Islamic.
No one's not criticizing you for boycotting.
No, you wasn't.
No one's not criticizing you for boycotting.
One second. There's many shows where I'm doing that. Yes, Khan. You know that's what I'm about. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm about the debate and discussion. I can discuss with anyone. I discussed with some guy from Germany or wherever, and we had a long, nice debate. Everybody enjoyed it. Don't take me for a fucking idiot, bro. Do you get what I'm saying?
Never would I do that. So, and you can never say that.
My point is, yeah, you can go on Born Rich's channel and you can see the discussion I had with Veli about his channel, yeah? And we just leave it at that. Do you get it? Now, you are just assuming on such a small scale, because obviously man's body of work is there to be seen on the internet, yeah? I do what I do, yeah? We go on there as God-fearing people, yeah, and churn it from G Block, as in godless, to God Block. When we're on there, there's no negativity, disrespect of any religion. No one's doing that, because you're going to get torn apart intellectually or whatever. Yeah, you know this as a fact. Yeah,
no, it's only personal attacks. Otherwise, why would I be boycotting it?
Hold on. Only when people come on there with personal attacks on us as individuals, yeah, that you see the fire and blah blah blah. Other than that, we're discussing. Do you get it? We'll put evidences, we'll do all sorts and blah, blah, blah. Man, know how my channel work and how I do on other channels, right? That's not the issue, right? What I'm trying to say to you, though, Khan, yeah? My brother is my brother. If I've been friends with Veli longer than YouTube panels, yeah, it accounts for something, don't it?
I'm just saying it's irrelevant to the conversation we're having.
No, I think it's very relevant. No. I think it's very relevant because I share the same thing with Nanifa. Like
not really, because me saying
I knew Nanifa before.
I'm doing you a favor. I'm actually doing you a favor by saying it's irrelevant.
No favors, I told you.
All right, let's make it relevant then. That means the onus is on you as a civilian to talk to him.
What are you talking about doing favors? You can't do favors for nobody, bruv. You get it?
Bro, it's just a word.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Please.
I'm saying to you, if I say to you, you and Veli's relationship, leave it out of the conversation, that benefits you. Because if you bring it into the conversation, then I'm going to say to you, as a Muslim, it was your responsibility, first and foremost, as his nearest and dearest, to speak to him.
Shut up, man. I said I did that.
Ah, okay. You done it on Born Richie's show, you're saying. You're saying you done that on Born Richie's show. Is that what you're saying?
So we can bring it up, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I was on G-Block every day in, day out. You wasn't there doing what you're saying.
Bro, I just pointed you in the direction of the video.
I'm interested in what happened on Born Richie's channel, bro.
1 second. And it was at a point, because remember, I'm not always on there. So some of the stuff you lot are even arguing about, I never even had eyes or ears or was on no panel. You can probably play it back and see I wasn't nowhere to be seen. You get it? It was probably over here. Do you get it? But the couple times I frequent my brother's channel is to cook, to roast, you know what I mean? Like to break down some knowledge or agree with something that someone says. I'm saying no one's disrespecting any religion when I'm about.
Shifra, do you agree with that? As an eyewitness, Shifra, have no any religion's been disrespected, yes or no, Shifra?
When I'm about.
Hold on, wait. What's the question exactly?
He's saying that as far as he's seen, no religions has been disrespected on G-Block.
Right, I'm about.
Can you, standing on your integrity, co-sign that statement?
I agree with Maku. When me and Maku's been on there, especially, like me and Maku's been on there double teaming, like, you know, like that. We're not taking it. You know what I'm trying to say? So I can kind of quantify that statement. They're still going to do it, but we're just not allowing it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And we will back our talk in it. We'll bring out our statements and our information.
That's right. You get me? No one questions man's thing, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. This small you is questioning my thing. It's non-valuable. You get me? Because as I said, when I go to Speaker's Corner, this is a settled argument. It's not an argument whether I'm Aki or not. It's not an argument. I'm just not your type. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Everyone knows my thing. Shamsi knows my thing. All the people who need to know or know what I'm doing and what I'm saying, they know, innit?
Yeah, so you're saying about name dropping, but every time I hear you mentioning Shamsi's name, like he's somebody out here.
Definitely.
Who the fuck Shamsi?
He's a
one
person.
little Algerian you with a twist up hair and a fucking puffer jacket.
Is,
like,
he more qualified than Zubaydah?
Yeah, but why are you name dropping him though?
I'm just asking, is he more qualified? Because again, it's somebody I know. You see, you lot talk about figures that you don't know. I talk about people I do know in real life. Right, that's the difference. Do you get it? And I'm not talking about them in a negative way. I'm just showing you as an example, like we don't argue about these things. So this little girl talking about, I don't think he's a Muslim or that is non-consequential because you're a baby to me. Now you siding with the baby doesn't mean nothing to me either. It just means something when you bring those silly arguments to man. That's it.
Maku, my brother, you just mentioned something, yeah? So because you brought it up, let me elaborate and enlighten you on what was said. Something happened about Bob the Builder having a cup of tea with some guy in some fucking restaurant. And I said, why are you debating that clown Bob? Like, Bob can't debate. Maku roasted him. And the guy said to me, who's Maku? And I said to him, he's our Muslim brother. And someone turned around and said, don't call Maku a Muslim. Yeah? So if that's what you're referring to, no, say that yet again, I'm on the right side of being right. No one can question me or criticize me and come with substance.
I never heard that.
Right. So hear it from the horse's mouth, someone who was actually in the conversation.
Bro, I'm just saying that, look, I never heard that. I never heard none of what you just spouted out. Do you get what I'm saying? I've never heard that conversation. I don't know nothing about it because I don't frequent idiot channels. I don't. You get what I'm saying? I frequent good channels. Most of the good Dawa channels. One second. Most of the good Dawa channels, I'm bloody subscribed to. I've always been subscribed to them because they put out decent content. But this other stuff, like this is fuckery. Do you get what I'm saying? And I just waiting for the fall. But the problem is, yeah, you're not going to use me, yeah, as your content. You're not going to do that. Do you get it? Because that's extremely disrespectful. You're not going to do that. You're not going to critique me. You're not thinking, you don't have the position. No one has the position to do that on YouTube. For what reason?
Well, I already
comments. Hold on one second. I'm not influenced, remember, by comments. 1 second. I'm not influenced by comments because I've been on this YouTube a long time. Yeah, I've had death threats, all sorts as normal. It was everyday stuffs. I used to react to the comment section. Yeah, after videos and that. Yeah, I learned to grow thicker skin, bros. Do you get it? And not be triggered and get bothered and no, I'm not, bro. This is a little game and all of that. And as I said, when this is all said and done, I will close my computer and get on with real life. Yeah, this is a plaything for me. This is minor. Do you get what I'm saying? I can do this and do other things, and you know, we do this for the people. And when we say people, we don't say. Well, hold on. When we say people, we don't say black people. We don't say black people, bro.
Right.
Okay. We got all sorts
here's what I'm asking.
Bro. 1 second. 1 second.
All right.
My channel grew up steadily, right? Because of and because of the type of person and the way I am. So there would be no Muslims who disagree with me, yeah, or think I'm not a Muslim on my channel. Subscribe to me. Facts. That's why it took so long. Like other people had way 1,000 and 2,000 and all that way before me. I stuck to my small numbers, and gradually those who were on hack, you get me, on the real thing, subscribe to my channel. You get me? So I have no worries. You can't boycott. No one can boycott my channel. No one. Do you get it? Because the people who subscribe to my panel. 1 second. The people.
I just want to get your opinion on something.
1 second, bro. The people who subscribe to my channel have been heavily vetted. They know what they're coming into. Do you get it? The only
How are you vetting subscribers, though?
Huh?
How are you vetting subscribers?
On my content. On my content.
You can't stop people subscribing to you.
No. Trust me. The trolls and things are not subscribing, bro. Some of them have been blocked from time and all of that. Bro, you don't know how long this thing's been running, bro. Many years. More than most of these people even got channels.
All right, Maku. Let me allow me to pose a question so we can benefit from your experience and your position. Because like I said, everyone thinks they're right, innit? So let's look at it from your angle. The argument being put forward is that Muslims should not go on non-Muslim panels. That is the argument being put forward, and me and Zubido are turning around and saying, yeah, but Jedi and Maku ain't done nothing for us to not go on their panel.
But who's saying this? Who's saying this? Is that
people,
Imam?
like there's a group of people that have this belief. No.
Is it
other people that run in other channels? People that run other channels.
So what does that mean to man them then? Really?
Now I'm asking your opinion. Like if you was me, how would you reply to that without mentioning Jedi, without mentioning Maku, without then opening the whole question where then people are like, yeah, but you're on Jedi's panel, but Jedi did this, and you're on Maku's panel, and Maku done that, and I'll turn around and stick up for Jedi and stick up for Maku, and then I get criticized for the things that I say while sticking up for them, and then I get criticized by saying, we don't need you sticking up for us.
You stuck up for me. You stuck up for me. Yeah, and maybe you have stuck up for Maku in the past.
No, last night I'm talking about Jedi.
Okay. I was gonna say that all the other times I've like you blatantly was throwing Maku well under the bus, like fully.
Yeah, but we just talked about that now, though.
No, cool. I'm just saying
to him
why.
And you ain't the only one. You ain't the only one.
No, it ain't even a personal thing. No,
but when we say
under the bus, I mean
the only one.
Let's keep it real. If I go on a panel, if I go on a panel and someone asks me for my honest opinion on something to do with Khan, depending on where it is, like you might not like it because there's things I say about you on here that you don't like, and vice versa. Like obviously that's just what it is, isn't it? So I understand why you might be on a panel and say you're not fucking with shit that Matthew says or whatever, but like it's the nature and the energy that was behind it. I had to call you and say, yo, what one? Like, not call you, but like on the panel, I should jump on and say, yo, what one? Like I heard you on, I can't remember where it was. I think it was I think it was Sefaz or something. And what you were saying about Matthew was kind of like raw, like, but it's still your opinion that you hold. So I'm not going to say that you're two-faced in that nature. I think what people's concern is just that to work you out as a person, they're like, yo, how do you work out being in two places at once when like it's like total polar energies? Like, how do you work that out? Like, I think people are concerned that, you know, like you're not being real. You're not being real to one side or the other.
When these Muslims
I know
come
what it
to
is.
us,
I know exactly what it is.
Jed, when these
Let
Muslims
me just
come
finish.
to us,
Let me just finish this real quick. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. You down with the man them. You like the man them, and that's just been who you are from growing up. You've just been associating with whoever you're cool with, and that, yeah. And you do appreciate like whatever you want to call it, black culture, and that, yeah. You do appreciate that, and black people, black women, whatever, yeah. That being said, I feel like where the drag is from the Muslim side, where like there's like a emotional, or what a new term, spiritual blackmail. So it's like they play on your spiritual disposition, and they prey on maybe your moderateness of Islam, and they use political tactics to coerce. And you yourself, with a lower self-esteem than you should have, in my humble opinion, you also feel like kind of dragged to have to defend Islam or speak up or be vocal on things that, in a way, like you don't necessarily share the sentiment, but you understand where they're coming from. Maybe you think this is where you should be as a Muslim. But like, I just want to say to you, like, and this is not me trying to dissuade you from whatever religious or spiritual path you're on, but like, keep it individual. Like, I see you kind of getting pulled into a crowd of people that need a crowd of people to feel substantiated. And like, judging from the things you've told me about your past and things you've gone through emotionally, psychologically, finding yourself, losing yourself, breakdowns, all these type of things, I think it's very dangerous to get drunk off that group kind of thing. And you know for a fact that it's not genuine. It's not because of who you are as a person. It's not because of your personality. They don't like none of that. Yeah. And that's obvious. They don't like none of that. And so I feel like if you just strive on keeping it real with yourself and not necessarily getting sucked into this online ummah, you're going to run into less problems.
Let me just say something. I'm not an easy person to like. And I've deliberately achieved that in my life, because being an arsehole is how you get rid of all the fakes and phonies and snakes and clingers on and all these people that gas you up and all this, yeah? That's how you do it. You got to be an arsehole. You got to have that ability to tell people, look, I don't give a shit what you think, yeah? And that, for some people, ain't an easy thing to achieve. Now, you're calling it low self-esteem. I don't call it that. I call it having an accommodating nature. That's what I'm very accommodating. You get me? I wouldn't call it having a low self-esteem. And with your first point about growing up and the man them and rare tear, nah, bruv. In my day, it weren't known as black culture or whatever. It wasn't associated with black. Yeah, blacks were dominant when it comes to street life, and their culture was prevalent. Yeah, like, but specifically Jamaicans. You get me? Like, we've got love for the Jamaicans. Big up the Jamaicans, their culture, their music, their whatever. Yeah, all right, all that. But we felt that we were equally contributing to that culture, that street life. We equally made it what it was. It ain't that we were being dominated by black people, or we were under black people, or we were admiring or praising black people. No, we were equal with them in the street thing. You get me? Now, that's because of my generation and how old I am. I can't speak for Zubida because I don't know how she grew up. We all got our own individual understanding of what is street, innit? And I'm saying somewhere along the line, yeah, it split and it become black people separate on the street thing. Yeah, okay, I understand that. We're at a different situation now. That where even the way I speak, people looking at me thinking, why are you trying to speak like you're black for? But growing up speaking like this, it wasn't like that. It was that we just rolled, innit? That's just how we speak, innit? You get me? Like how we speak on road, you can't go to your Jamaican auntie and speak to her like that. she comes straight from yard, let's say, she's going to catch one or two things that we're saying, but not fully, because we got our own North London slant on it. So we got our own culture, our own street culture. Yeah, it's predominantly black, but we weren't dominated by black people. Same way we were trying to move to black girls, they were trying to move to Turkish girls, innit? Or white girls. Like, it was a mix-up thing, fully mix-up, fully integrating, fully loving each other and sharing culture. You get me? And my black mates all can speak Turkish. There were no Turkish words. Like, there weren't no separation in that way. I fully acknowledge that that's not where we're at today. I understand that. I agree with that. Like, that is the position that we're at today.
I can't, like, obviously you're older than me, Khan, so I can't I can't speak on your generation.
I don't know where he's talking about. It must be Scotland.
I can't speak on your
boy.
I can't speak on your generation or what you experienced.
This is some story time with Khan, Bridging.
Yeah, story time.
But none of you lot interrupted Khan though.
Yeah,
interrupt that story time. You're interrupting me though.
Sorry, bro.
Nah, it's cool, but like, you get me, like. Anyway, I just wanted to make the one point which is like, yeah, Khan, you got your point of view, and I respect it, innit? Because like, I can go to a certain area and they tell me that Indians run things. I can go to another area and tell me so I know, like, London has got a mixed culture and mixed histories, and you coming from a slightly different generation to me as well. So I can appreciate what you're saying, Khan. You know, maybe there was more white guys, more black guys being Cockney, or more like, indulging in the Mediterranean or the Turkic slangs and stuff like that. But from where I'm standing, one, you are correct. Jamaicans definitely would stand high in terms of their influence in the culture. I'm definitely going to say that Jamaica gets #1 badge. Yeah.
All right.
Wait. Actually, let me remix that. Let me go backwards. I'm gonna put in England. I'm gonna put Jamaica and America in joint first place for influence on the youth out here, especially as a young Nigerian man like me. I was highly influenced by Jamaica and America because of media, because of music, and because of the people I lived like cheek by jowl with. Do you know what I mean? Because of my demographic, and plus there was racism involved. So we got to look at it. I know this is a side point, but I want to like illuminate on it a little bit. Yeah. The reason, in my opinion, why Jamaican culture was so prevalent and so dominant is because, one, it's a fantastic culture, and two, it was a culture that is more easily understandable and relatable and more easy to homogenize with Western culture because it had more Western influence in it, right? So from dress sense to food, there was already a westernized element to it already. Yeah, this is just the Caribbean, and we know why. Yeah, so this is not no one's fault. It's just the nature of how the culture is. That is easily more palatable to English people and easily more homogenized than African culture, for instance. African culture is now only becoming more mainstream now that it has shifted and become more in line with the modern world. So now they're loving the Afrobeat because Africans are being slightly less African and more buying into international culture. Yo.
And you not see that by like seeing certain programs though, like for instance, Desmond's Barbershop. When you look back, so you got
Jamaican, were they? Desmond's not Jamaican.
They're West Indian though, which is similar because like you said, it's had a hefty Western influence, and it's like they pride themselves.
Big up the Guyanese, big.
Big up the Guyanese.
Yeah. But you see, the thing is, in the program, Desmond, the way they try to make them come across sometimes is like they pride themselves on having this British culture. But, obviously, if you watch it properly, Desmond, he's talking about going back to Guyana. He ain't talking about staying there. Do you know like that? They don't like England like that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But the way they made out that to people from the outset who don't understand it like that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? They're just gonna think that these black people, like, they try to be like us. These ones are more like us. And I kind of get where Jedi's coming from with that. Whereas you look at my man there in the shop, the African man, and Matthew in the shop, he's not really trying to be like them like that, other than the way he talks, and he wants to learn. Do you know what I'm trying to say? He talks the language, but he keeps his accent same way. Do you know like that? He's not switching up for no one. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And you have to respect black people for that, because we're strong cultured. Like, we're not switching up for no one, innit?
Hey, listen,
that's a broad generalization right there, Stefan. Not all black people are like that. Like, there's bare like fucking white lovers. Like, I'm not really
Yeah, there
dating
is.
like
No, there is.
ridiculous
Look,
level that you
in
would not
Desmond's
see
barbershop,
any
is
other color.
Michael not the sellout? Listen, is Michael not supposed to be like the
No, but
sellout
I'm
guy?
saying
But
let's not
even Michael
generalize.
with himself, when he's ready, yeah, Michael will turn on the patois. Don't get it twisted. So, like I said, when we're ready, we all stand
Let's
together,
hope.
you know.
Let's
But
hope.
we've just got different ways of doing things within our own community, just like in every other community. You know, so there's certain Turkish man, like you said, I know certain men that are Turkish and they are road. I'm not gonna call no names because I don't do this name calling thing.
Yeah, let's not do that.
These men are road, innit? These men are really about this thing. They're not playing no type of games. And then you got another Turkish man, he just works in the mechanic. Then I got another Turkish mate, he got a kebab shop. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Just like I got a black mate.
Schiffer, back to the subject of why is Jamaican so loved, yeah? To me, yeah, I don't even question it. Like, it is what it is. It's like certain accents are pleasing to the ear and some are repulsive. Like, everyone loves the Irish accent. When Irish people speak, everyone's like, oh, the accent's
but
so
what was the
smooth.
Jamaicans
But when it
doing?
comes
The
to Northern
Jamaicans,
Ireland,
bro.
or when it comes to Liverpool, then everyone's like, the accent's nasty. I can't even listen
No,
to
but
that.
bro, what the Jamaicans was doing is, listen, bro, what the
I just
Jamaicans
take
was
it as
doing,
a fact
the
that
Jamaicans were
Jamaican
listening to the
culture
Africans
is
as
loved.
much as they was learning the English.
Yeah,
That's
we
what you
don't
need
need
to
to know
understand.
why. I'm saying we don't
No,
need to
but
know
bro,
why.
this is what it
It
is.
is what it
The
is.
Jamaicans,
It's loved, isn't it?
the
So love it.
Jamaicans were taking all the different cultures and evolving them into their language. So little things like Jamaica say, well, Africans don't say that too. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
I
you
don't
got
know
to
no
think about it.
Jamaicans that
And
say
then
I'm not
things
gonna lie
like,
to you. I don't know not one Jamaican that says not one.
listen,
Like now,
listen,
obviously now
listen,
living in
listen,
London,
listen,
mixing
listen,
with
listen, listen, listen. No,
Nigerians,
no,
yeah,
wait,
we all say it.
Hear the translation. Hear the translation. In Africa, they say In Jamaica, we say It's the same thing, brother.
Okay. All right,
It's the
now
same
you're
thing,
making
brother.
sense.
But
Now you're making sense.
what you're not understanding is what the Jamaicans was doing is they was taking the Spanish, the English, the African, and molding all of the bits that they thought were cool into it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So it just became part of the language, the patois, the slang. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So the way we were slanging were different. It was like we were talking 5 different languages at once. So it was attractive to people because it was new, it was fresh. No one had really done it like that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Other than in Africa, they do that because they got their own way of talking.
I know guys that come.
To be fair, I'm not gonna lie.
Like
I feel like what it is the disrespect is because, like American is recognized as a language, isn't it? Yeah, like American English, isn't it? Like, and we call that patois, like is definitely a language, isn't it? And this how all languages were created. For bits of this, bits of that, bits of this. These people come over, they bring a bit of that. This bit gets popular somewhere else in the world. We take it on because it's a general term. So like I feel like, you know, talking to Jamaicans, some of them have been taught to like that patois is like a commonest thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, can't talk patois in my house and that. You got to talk because I come across Jamaicans that speak like same way I come across Nigerians. Like you wouldn't know that's where they're from. You might think they're from America slightly or whatever, but like their English and the way they speak and pronounce it is like
correct.
Next level. Yeah.
I know Jamaicans like that.
You got Indians like that as well, where the English language is just revered because it's a tool, isn't it? It's a fucking tool.
But you got Jamaicans like my granddad's brother, yeah, who is very well spoken. He pronounces all of his words properly, but he just got a Jamaican accent.
Yes,
like a Usain Bolt. Do you know what I'm trying to say? He's not changing his accent for no one now. Innit? We don't do that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Some like the ones who are born here now, it's going to be more prevalent. Like if you look at like I said, like Desmond's barbershop, that's what it's supposed to show you. The Michael, the older brother, you know, he's trying to set an example for his younger brother and sister by always talking properly and having the good job and X, Y, Z, you know. But like I said, when he's ready, he turns on the patois because you can't get away from it like that. And it's deep rooted in you. Unless you was like fostered or something, then I can't speak for you, innit? Like, but you know, it's supposed to be.
I hear
you know, like you grew up in your house, you're Turkish, innit? So you're gonna learn certain Turkish customs, certain words, you know them that are Turkish that we don't know just naturally because you heard it growing up. Cool. You know what I'm trying to say? So you know,
I got my Turkish culture, innit? Like, and when I look at Nigerians, I see that same thing in them, like that same respect. Like when your adults come in the room and your kids and you're messing about, we stand up. Get me?
But
Like, I'm not gonna be like. This is what I noticed with English sometimes. It's like someone will come in the house, they won't even come say hello to me. I'm like, huh? Like people just walking in and out the house. I'm like, this ain't respect. You're supposed to come and like salute me, innit, and say hello to me, and I'm the adult in the house. And they don't understand. They're like, why?
Basics,
They're like, why would I come out
Same
my
reason
way?
why you got to seek me out to say good morning. Are you dumb? You
Yes,
what you waiting for me to open my mouth?
Coming from though.
And I'm saying like Nigerians understand.
So
you have to see where Nigerians coming from.
When you got one second. So when your daughter, when someone your daughter's age is yapping about you and has all these opinions on you, do you see the respect level? Do you see where that sits?
Like 100. I already said to you, your relationship with Zubida, I've not tried to even comment on that.
Yeah, well,
but I was just talking about specifically a conversation about last night.
I'm saying you can't side with her. I mean, she's the one who's leading the charge on the boycott and all of these type of things. So at the end of the day, yeah, that's why I'm mentioning it. Yeah, you're a grown-ass man. You're the same age as me. So
I don't agree that she's leading the charge, Maku, because she don't carry no weight with nobody. I'm telling you, there was a consensus of people, a big group of men that come.
But you said she was doing dawah.
Huh? Yeah, she does do that. What does dawah mean, though? You said even your actions can be dawah.
How you doing dawah and you don't hold no weight with nobody in a Muslim community?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand the question.
Someone that don't hold no weight with nobody in the Muslim community, you say she's got a dawah channel, and plus you spend the evening on her channel. So why are you spending the evening on her? Why do you spend the evening? Wait, let me ask you something. Why, because it sounded a bit derogatory when you said she don't hold no weight. Is that how you meant it?
Yeah.
So I'm saying if you speaking about her in a derogatory manner in terms of her and the Ummah, why are you on her channel?
Well, listen to what I'm saying. I'll repeat myself. Black, white, male, female. Let's put all that to the side. Zubida is literally one of the most hated Muslims at Speaker's Corner, who gets the most criticism from her own people. This is why I'm saying she don't carry no weight with the man according to Muslims, right? No one can dispute that. Why I'm spending time with her and why I'm agreeing with her is because I'm judging the new Zubida. She's saying I've turned over a new leaf. And as Muslims, this is what we do. We will leave your past in the past if you're telling me I'm a new person now. Yeah. Until you start showing me traits of, that.
So what is that in terms of the new person? Let me ask you something. In terms of the new person, or the old person, what was the old person compared to the new person? What is it that's changed?
Road gal, like Larry, like got a chip on her shoulder, grew up in care, trying to find herself, like. That's the old Zubida. The new Zubida, she's saying,
So is she displaying that she's not Larry anymore?
Within reason, I would say she hasn't really overstepped the mark where I would have to, pull that one out of the bag. I would say so far she's within reason.
When you're done,
anyway, big up Z and big up the change and the growth and. Big up everyone that's on that.
This is what we do. This is, as Muslims, this is what we do. There's people, Muslims out there, that they will change their name even and take on a whole new persona. Because their name, like, for example, if I name someone, I don't know, like, let's say your name doesn't suit your, how can I explain it to you? Like, how it is with Muslims, we believe that you have a true personality who's your real self that's untainted by this world. Now, when I give you a name as a child, that name might not suit you, really, because I'm just naming you. You're my child. You might grow up and say, that name don't suit my character, don't suit my personality. I'm changing to a better name, Or you could say to somebody that their name is having a negative influence on their personality, because the name might have some sort of meaning, like, I don't know, like a warrior type name. And you know what I mean? Like Zubida's like, I was named after this woman who was the first Muslim warrior woman, and like, you might think to yourself, so maybe it's her name that's triggering off this warrior-like mentality in her that's making her so overbearing. Someone might suggest to her, Zubida, why don't you take on a more feminine name? Switch your name to something like Aisha, something softer, gentler, and that will kind of bring out that side of your personality more. Now, Muslims will do that. It's like when Muhammad Ali said, my name's Muhammad Ali. You get me? Like, other people don't understand that. They're like, but on his birth certificate, it says Clay. His mama named him Clay. I'm going to call him Clay. You can't change your name. But to Muslims, you can. So when you change, for example, like you become a Muslim, like Darren became Hamza, it is literally like you died and was born again and your sins was washed away and now you're this new person. And it might not be true, but that's how we got to treat you. So this is something within our culture. Yeah, I know, but I would suggest to her that she wouldn't really adopt a warriorish name, maybe. But I'm not her imam, innit? I'm not her chef. I can't really do that.
Get that, Con. It's like when we take it to the streets. Man ain't going out in the streets with their real name, innit? Like, that's
your
just
perfect example. The perfect example, your perfect example as a Muslim is a warrior.
It is, for real. Muhammad is a warrior still.
Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam's main characteristic is not of being a warrior. Like Genghis Khan, yeah, you could say Genghis Khan was a warrior first and foremost. But Muhammad, he was a spiritual guy. Like Ali,
I've heard him referred to as a
Ali's nephew
warrior,
was the G, innit? The sword swinger. And even Abu Bakr.
But Prophet Muhammad wasn't shabby with a sword though.
No, but why should he be?
No, I'm just saying, innit? That's why I'm giving him the title of the warrior thing, because I heard it from Muslims, but maybe
I'm saying that's not the prevalent. Like, it's like you, Jedi, for example. Yeah, I know you. Let's say you're a 6 foot guy with muscles. Yeah, and you've been in and out of prison. Okay. Now, when I interact with you, should I deal with you like that, or should I deal with you as Jedi, the soul within that person, the spirit, the enlightened being that resides within that body? What should I deal with you as, one or the other?
Why would that be separate? Bro, when do I get finessed?
No, I'm just saying, don't. Yeah.
Why would I separate the guy going in and out in jail from the whatever? Like, it's the same being. The reason why I'm going in and out of jail
is the same being, but I'm saying there are people that look at you and judge you straight away.
Yeah. But we're not. Listen, man. We talking about a prophet. I called him Prophet Muhammad. Then I said he was a warrior. So I've already said he's a prophet, because his name isn't Prophet. His name is actually Muhammad or whatever, in it. Yeah. So I'm calling him Prophet because I'm saying, yeah. So this guy's a prophet and the warrior. Now, to be a prophet ain't no mean feat. It's not no little small thing. Yeah. So let's not sweep that under the carpet. And I'm saying you're a warrior too, because I can't say the same for Jesus. Get me, Jesus. I never heard about Jesus riding up.
All right, cool. So let me address that real quick. Jesus grew up in the time of Roman occupation. They didn't have an army. They weren't allowed to assemble even, right? Now, with us, with our own culture, we know that if we don't have a standing army, every man, every boy over a certain age is classed as a warrior. That means if there's beef, we're all standing up.
But Jesus said, turn the other cheek.
Movement.
Jesus said, pay Caesar's taxes to Caesar. He said, turn the other cheek. And Jesus was rolling with certain bad man. When certain man tried to step to Jesus, man was like, "What? Lick off my
hand off or whatever."
Get me? I think I don't remember fully, but I'm sure Jesus was pissed. Like, get me? It was doing the lawits. So I just feel like
I fully appreciate what you're saying.
Prince of Peace and all these titles. You get me? He never went to war, but man. So
man was moving with some real G's, no doubt.
Islam allows you, like, should I say Islam? I shouldn't say Islam, but I could say that the perspective is, when I heard Sarah talking many years back about Thug Islam, I just thought he's just a Islamophobe hater. And to be fair, he maybe still is, but that doesn't mean that point it rang something with me, because what he was saying, and it rings true with me, is like, it's like you could still still be gangster and still be Muslim. Like, not saying that that's deen, halal, but from like our day-to-day interactions, a lot of the man them, like, you know, even the fact that it's like, you know, popular in prisons and people see that you don't have to necessarily become a pussy. Whereas I think the general consensus is, to be a Christian, you got to become a pussy, which probably isn't true too. Do you know what I mean?
But this is what I was trying to tell Taffy yesterday. Do you remember when Taffy Leighton was saying that, it says in the Quran that you have to cover your brother's crimes, or if they do something, you have to cover it? I said, nah, you have to cover their sins. Yeah, right? Not their crimes. There's a difference between crimes and sins, isn't it? So a sin is like, for example, if you was an alcoholic and you stop being an alcoholic and you're like, I'm not an alcoholic no more. I mean, you have an argument and I'm like, fuck off, you alcoholic. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to let your sin be dead. When you said that sin's dead and I turned away from it, I have to, as your brother, uphold that too. I can't be throwing it in your face every 2 seconds. You get me? And bringing you down and not letting you move out of that bad position that you was in. You get me? So covering your brother's sin is for that purpose. It's not for if your brother come to you and said, I just killed someone, accidentally run someone over, and the dead body's lying out in the road, and I'm like, bro, we need to call the police and call the ambulance. You know, no, we can't do that. As a Muslim, I have to say to you, we can't be leaving dead bodies lying around, bro. Man needs to get buried. His family needs to get told. If you get shift, you get shift, innit? Like, you got to put your hands up to it. That's the Muslim way. That's like when Rowan's mum phoned up the police and said, my son's Rottweiler chewed up some youth on South End Pier or whatever it was. Yeah? That's being a Muslim. That's not covering somebody's sins. That's making them take responsibility. So there's a difference between a crime and a sin. So you're right. The difference of being a bad man in Islam is a different thing to being in a Christian. Yeah, that's right. And not only that, you've got to remember the version of Christianity you're looking at is not the same version that Jesus was moving with. Because that's why Jesus was moving with bad man. That's why Jesus was moving with man that will go in and turn the money tables over. That's why Jesus was moving with man that will cut off your ear. Because that was the real Christianity. The Christianity that we've been fed is be subservient, be a good little citizen. Like, that's a different version of Christianity, bro.
No, he's right. He's right. That part was taken out of the Bible.
I can't lie, yeah. Like, if there's a warrior aspect, which I'm probably teasing at, yeah. If I'm
100% right. There's a warrior aspect to it.
There's a warrior aspect, yeah, cool, yeah. But yeah, I definitely agree with you that that's not the face of Christianity right now.
It's not what's projected.
It's not what's projected to me. But I mean, who am I? I'm just one person. But you're agreeing and you're agreeing, and you're both from different faiths. So it seems like, yeah, I've got that spot on. So do I have it spot on that people in society kind of accept that you can still be a roadman and Muslim? Not saying it's, yeah. So why is that then?
Because you're not committing. If you're committing a sin, yeah, that doesn't put you out of being a Muslim. Same way as if you commit a crime, that doesn't put you out of being a Muslim. But if you try to criticize the religion or change the religion, then that puts you out of being a Muslim, basically. So being a Muslim means that you might not observe the law, but you're bowing to it, innit? You're under the law.
Let me just put this disclaimer out there. Yeah, I know a few people that have joined Islam and changed for the better in their perspective. They've changed for the better, and I can definitely see a lot of positive outcomes. And I know some people that's always been Muslim and they're just good people. So I can't say whether it's because of Islam or just because of who they are. Do you know what I mean? But yeah,
we could apply that argument to a whole race of people called the Mongols, who savaged up the whole world until they became Muslim, and then ever since then, you ain't heard a peep out of them. So, and now they're in concentration camps now. You get me? In China. Get me? They're the same people that was knocking on Europe's door saying, "Listen, we're gonna kick off the door.
You sound like you're saying that Islam disempowered the Mongols.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It disempowered them.
Yeah.
I put them in a subservient position. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, it didn't. When was that?
Everything happens by Allah's design, innit? Allah's plan, innit? So when God wants them to be the negative and ravage up the whole world, yeah, that's by the will of Allah. When He wants them to be subservient and they're getting it now, then that's still by Allah's plan, innit? It's God's plan. It's God's plan. It's the chessboard we were talking about earlier.
Jamal, what if I could prove to you that the name Ali existed before Islam?
Obviously, it did.
Would that make it Ali an Islamic name? No, because he just said, should Jedi change his name from Ali to something more un-Islamic? I think he's making a point there. But I'm like,
you already said your name's not really Ali in the term of Ali, as in Ali. It's a different Ali, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, two words can sound the same. Like, you could find a Turkish word and a French word that sounds the same, spelt the same, but it's a different word, isn't it? Like,
but is Ali not the name? Is Ali not also another derivative of the word Allah?
Ali's not Jedi's name. Like, the Muslim version of Ali, it's not his name.
So like some would say Ya Ali, but when they can have two references to that. They can have the individual, the person, or they can have the creator.
Yeah, when you talk about names being like words being derivative of each other,
ain't Ya Ali like the Shia salute
chant.
to Imam Ali? It's their shout out to, is it Imam Ali or something like that?
Some would say,
Ya means like oi you, like Ya Ali. It's like they're calling him. It's like I'm calling your attention to me. It's like
Ali.
oi.
They're like praise. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna say praise because I know that's a bone of contention, and
that is a bone of contention.
I've already spoken to Blade Runner and Raza, who told me that they don't revere Ali, but they hail him up, they big him up.
Right, and they also understand that the word Ali also refers to the creator.
That's not really the argument. The argument is when they call Ya
why is the
Ali.
creator sharing a name with the subject? That
Can you call can you call someone who's dead?
Why would, like, if is that Shia? Yeah, Shia. Yeah.
Yes, also, yeah.
So what I'm saying,
other sects, obviously.
Why would they? I'm just saying.
And Sunnis agree.
Sunnis agree that Ali,
that the word Ali,
Ali is synonymous, is a name for God. It's not one of his 99 names.
Oh, she is.
Ali is one of his 99 names.
There's a different name that's similar to Ali.
Is it?
There's Aliyah also.
Don't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Why do you think Muhammad Ali chose that name? Why do you think they gave him that name? He says, I am the greatest. He's Ali, innit? Ali the greatest.
Allah. Yeah, Allah.
Yeah, but no. Wait. Do Muslims name themselves after Allah or take one of his 99 names to name themselves?
Yeah, like Rahim.
Okay.
Rahman.
Okay.
Yeah, of course they do.
I didn't know that. So those are names of Allah.
Rahim.
Yeah. Ar-Rahman. Ar-Rahim.
I'm so dumb. Don't lie.
But they're the 99 attributes.
Yeah. I hear that. Attributes. Yes. But the attributes are also names, right?
They're also names, yes.
Yeah. The names of Allah.
I didn't even know that. See, man, just learned some new shit. And that was right under my nose.
Yeah.
Well, seek and you shall find.
Okay, so how many?
Yeah, these are old discussions again, Jeds. These are old things that man talked about at Speaker's Corner years ago.
I've heard man talk about the 99 names, but I didn't realize because they're usually translated into English like the most merciful. Yeah. So then, so I don't hear the Arabic.
Like with Christians do that. You get women called Grace.
What is the name of Allah to do with mercy? Is it the merciful, most merciful? Is it that? Or have I got that wrong? Is that not one of his names? Is that one of his attributes?
What's that? The most merciful?
Yeah.
Yes, is one.
And how do you say that in Arabic? What's the name in Arabic?
What is that?
I just want to see if I've ever heard of a Muslim with that name, basically. But I heard about.
I get you with the most merciful. I can't remember. You're pushing it right now. But yeah, especially, and some names are supposedly forbidden.
Most merciful is Rahman or Abdul Rahman. Which one? Abdul Rahman. It can't be Abdul Rahman because ain't Abdul like servant. I'm not sure that Allah would ever be described as a servant to anything in the Quran. And these 99 names are in the Quran, correct?
Yeah, no, Rahim. Yeah, it must be Al-Rahman, Al-Rahim. Yeah, most merciful. But
no, they're saying Rahman. They're not saying Rahim.
What?
They're saying Rahman. I've seen two people. Well, one person said Rahman, actually, to be fair. Yeah, no. Allah.
These names are sounding very Egyptian.
Abdul Rahman or Abdul Rahim. I'm confused. No, you cannot take the name of Allah. You have to say Abdul. They put Abdul or Abdul. Yeah. They put, so the name is Rami. They put Abdul to say that I am the slave. So that's to say, so yeah, so they can't
say, yeah, you can't say, yeah. So if to be Rahim, it has to be more than, yeah, you can't just have that.
Oh, so they put Abdul as the prefix to denote that I'm not claiming to be God. I'm just a slave of God. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, I do know people called Rahim and all them names there. You get me? Without the Abdul.
Like,
so what's Kareem mean?
Abdullah. Just
Kareem
like
Jamal.
Abdullah.
Kareem, because he's an Abdul Kareem Jamal. So what's Kareem then?
There's sorry, what was I gonna say? The Prophet's father, peace be upon him, was his name was what did I say? Abdullah. So a slave or servant of Allah. Do you get it?
Who's that? The Prophet's father?
Yeah, that's the Prophet.
Was already a servant of Allah.
Right. So and he weren't a Muslim.
Kareem means noble. Big up JR Swizzy. Safe. Somali speakers, big up, man. Big up, man, like Smoke.
Man, here for the smoke. You hear me? Nice. Al-Rahman.
Man, like Smoke. I got it. Sorry, I'm late. I'm sorry. He's saying smokeless flame. Smokeless flame. Smokeless flame.
Yeah, I literally 2 questions. Obviously, well, 1 question. Obviously, we started off with the whole Black Muslim panel, this, that, and the third, carnal trial, blah, blah, blah.
No, it wasn't carnal trial, because you know if it was ever carnal trial.
Yeah, it would be different.
I try to squeeze that in there still.
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
With what?
With the whole black.
To be fair, I tried to do a power move and circumnavigate that conversation. So I feel I've done well. Circumnavigate. I try to circumnavigate with.
I can bring it back anytime
with the UK. I try to circumnavigate with the whole UK culture conversation because I thought that's a far more engaging and like that's a better conversation. We're talking about Islam right now.
Well, I got a question. What's black culture? Me wearing a tracksuit, is that black culture?
No. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. In that order. No. Because the white man brought us a tracksuit. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yes. Because it's probably a black man that invented the fucking tracksuit that the white man brought to market. No, because anybody can wear a tracksuit. Yes, because we made a tracksuit popular and you're all wearing it because we were. But no, because someone was wearing it before us. So pick from that. We like people wore tracksuits. We made it everyday wear. We made it
pop in.
We made it high fashion. How about that?
High fashion catwalk.
Bro, you gotta tell me. Go now. You tell me that a tracksuit is not the height of fucking streetwear fashion, whatever. Which in turn is popular fashion, which in turn is the height of fashion. So now streetwear, which used to be a subculture, is the prominent culture. Yeah. So a man could come and call you a nigger dressed in a way that a white man wouldn't be dressing like.
Funny guy.
Stereotypes, but stereotypes are also based in realities at times. You know what I mean?
You know what's mad though? You know what's mad? Like growing up in London, I never got accused of trying to be black or whatever, whatnot, blah blah blah. Although going to the high school that I went to, when I witnessed the wave of Somalis coming into West London and whatever one, even though they were here from time, but my I see that generation come in. So witnessing that, when Somali girls and Somali boys would do certain things that they've just landed in it. So they've picked up certain things. They could have picked up the shit I was wearing, but then they would have been told, you lot acting black now. Even though they were black, like that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get to. Like I don't understand where we get.
Yeah,
this.
Hold on. I thought Somalis are black though, man.
Yeah, they are.
But this is my point, Shiva.
No, but wait, let's not play the game that we don't know. Hold on, some background. No, Shiva, mute. Yeah, let's not act like we don't know that there was something going on there between the West Africans, the Caribbeans, and the newfound Somalis. What happened is they were the new people on the wing, yeah, because it's like a gel. So we've already been having our fight with the racists, fights amongst each other for independence, for our own what's the word? Identities, for the rights to, like, you know, lift our head up with pride and not feel like no one can't put us down because of where we come from. So it's like everyone comes in and does that fight. Now you might have Somalis and black people talking about the Polish, or the Polish talking about the Syrians, or the Syrians talking about, like, everyone gets to a level of comfortability where the newcomers have to go through a little piece of fire. So, you know, the Caribbeans and the Africans had their thing. The Caribbeans and the West Africans had their thing, should I say? And the Caribbeans and West Africans had their things with the Somalis, which is now coming into full flourishing now, because we're now hitting like what, second or second generation born here, and now like people are again fighting for their identities. But overhanging all of this is a group identity that we all collectively agree on, which is the popular street culture. We all having an input on it, and we're all agreeing that we're part of it. We're all taking pieces of this and pieces of that, and we're all amalgamating it. So a Somali that I call you what's it, Jahir or Jarir or whatever they call black people, yeah, will still say, yeah, and you lot don't even know Wagwan, or I'll show you Wagwan. So you're still gonna use patois, even though you might call someone that's not Somali like a derogatory word. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's the melting pot means that there's not really a strong case for ownership the more we keep taking from each other. And we got to recognize that, in fact, this is actually the way that things go when we interact. And it's always gone like this. We've always taken from each other, we've always borrowed, and we've always created something new. We just might not like the direction we're going. We're not in the ownership.
I actually heard two white guys talking, and one of them turned to the other one and he said, "Say wallahi." And I was looking at my girlfriend like, "What's up for your acting, man?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's like Somali culture."
Yeah, man. And that's
I don't know, man. I think we need to get to an understanding of amalgamation of culture, which turns into a different culture.
It does turn into a different culture, but like, because the culture here is not the culture in Africa, but in certain subcultures, you will find African influence heavy. The culture here is not the culture in the Caribbean, but you will find.
And can we also highlight the transition? Sorry, gents. Sorry, I keep cutting you. The transition from Caribbean black culture to now we're getting into the African black culture. We're getting bundas, we're getting this. Man, them that I used to chill with my whole life never spoke the African word.
No, wait. But no, this is, if you don't study shit right, you make mistakes like that.
Okay, go on.
And the reason why you make mistakes like that is because we say, okay, the African culture you're seeing that's taking increase interest in is actually Afro-Caribbean culture, which is actually Caribbean culture, which is actually African culture.
Cultural appropriation.
It's not cultural appropriation. It's phases of the same groups of people just doing popular shit.
Yeah, but can you see what?
Bro, look. We're gonna go to drums. We're gonna go with dancing, drums, gyrating, African culture. We're gonna go into poetry and instruments and song making, African culture. Then we're gonna go into Caribbean culture. We're gonna go into reggae. We're gonna go into food. We're gonna go into slang. We're gonna go into language. We're gonna go into dance. We're gonna go into spiritual traditions. But one coming after the other, which is then feeding into the next thing, which is then creating the next thing. That the Africans have been influenced by the Caribbeans, who are influenced by the Africans. Like, and it's gonna be a never-ending cycle, because that's our thing. This is what we do.
And don't forget, Jada, we got our colonialist culture as well.
It's got to a point where, like, in one way, other people financially, are benefiting from the things that we keep creating and bouncing amongst ourselves and sharing the ideas, the thoughts, the laughs, the way that we think, the dimensions. So they found a way to monetize that and make money off that. So now they set us to work to keep creating trends, because they've got the system set up to monetize it and use that whichever way they want. Like, for instance, let's say twerking. Yeah. You see more white girls twerking than anyone, right? Who who watch the black.
Depends who you're following on Instagram, though.
Who
I've got a lot of black chicks on my line.
Who
on my feed, I should say.
Oh, bruv, man, is it really worth to interrupt me to say that little deadline? Watch the black community who was doing it. The English, Americans, the back to the Caribbean, boom, boom, boom. But then we go back to Africa, and then we look for the dancing, and we're saying, right, if that ain't twerking, what is? The context might change, the disc might change, the backdrop might change, the clothes they're wearing might change, the location might change, but the spirit and the essence goes through all of it. And this is essentially what we're talking about. We're talking about our essence. We're talking about a spirit. Yeah.
So who's pulling the strings, though?
Not us.
Why is it that?
Not us.
But why is it like it's like the Haitian thing, though? Because back in the day, Haitians were looked down upon.
Where the gun? Where the bullet? Where the gun? Where the bullet? Where the clip? We're not the finger. We're not the finger. We're not the arm. We're not the tendons and the fucking synapses in the fucking brain. That's, you get me? We're not the thought process that says, yeah, shoot him. We just capable. We just have a certain capability. We ain't got mastery of ourselves to the level where we recognize how we're being utilized and used. Like the masses of the world need to know that without us, there is no government. There is no construct. This is why self-empowerment is yet again number one on my agenda. It goes back to self and knowing yourself. When you realize that you're the seat of all this, you're the gun, then you could just decide to jam. They can't use you no more. You can't be used, innit? You could be left to your own devices, which is what sovereignty is. So yeah, all of our cultures, and some of our cultures, let me just say, have been given to us. Some of the things that we embrace now as our culture and we fight for, the right for, are things that are actually been given to us from outsiders that are actually poisonous. I would say that nothing that is harmful to us is actually our indigenous culture. Nothing that promotes self-destruction is actually our indigenous culture. So you can work it out through that. And you know what I mean? That's like saying if it goes against the Quran, throw it away. Yeah. You get me? If it goes against the preservance and the progression of the people, then throw it away. So let's look at really what is actually our culture and what is like remnants of colonialism, what is psyop put on the people for us to embrace. Because pretty soon they're gonna be saying that being gay is part of black culture. They got whole cities of black gay people and like just get me running riot. Pretty soon it's gonna be like, yeah, that they'll be fighting for it. Like that, they're already doing it, fighting for it side by side with as they fight for their racial or their national identity. It's as important, if not more important, to them. Because half the reason why most of them join like things like Black Lives Matter and that ain't really for the black people. It's for the whole LGBT bonus to it. So it's already surpassed national pride or racial pride or self-pride, and it's just become about sexuality. So yeah, they're already contaminating our shit and infiltrating our quote-unquote cultures. Get me? Little man dancing with big woman, daggering her in a shubs. That's what is that? That's not from us. That's twisted. That's warped.
Let me ask you a question. It might seem random. I don't know who can answer this. I've seen YouTube videos of people dancing, like a boy and a girl dancing, and then the man just rips off the girl's wig and starts beating her with it. What's that about?
It's comedy, isn't it? It's comedy, it's banter.
Oh, it's supposed to be funny.
But it's also like it's degradation, isn't it? It's degradation. We've gone from reverence, we've gone from mating rituals and shit like that. We've gone from creating magic or team building or whatever you want to call it to just degradation and just pure sexual depravity.
But why does the guy just switch on her though? Like 1 minute they're dancing, it's all cool, like they're together,
forever,
like sexy dancing, and then he just switches on her and. Where does that come from? Like?
It's a mating ritual. It's about dominance. It's a mating ritual. It's about dominance. But I would say that it is a sign that our culture has been contaminated with elements from outside of our foundation.
Okay.
Yeah, me. That's what I think. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, you lot was or someone was talking about the gypsies and the grabbing. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a mating ritual, isn't it? Like, but like, yeah, because we've seen it.
What kind of grabbing? What's grabbing?
Grabbing
kidnapping the women.
The Irish travellers, they do this thing called grabbing. The boys, like when they have get-togethers, the boys do this thing where they grab up the girls and whatever, and kind of like
and whisk them away.
Not really, yeah, whisk them away around the corner to chat to them, and like it's an aggressive chirps how it looks. Okay. But like from an outsider, we can't expect to really fully understand their culture. Do you know what I mean? But look at the grabbing thing. I remember I saw it on TV. When they was doing My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding and them things, they was trying to shame the travelers.
Come here, girl.
They're trying to shame the travelers and have us sitting here ridiculing the travelers. But I just saw the similarities, and I envied the travelers like rebellious nature and their freedom. And I understand that there's something deeper. There's something deeper about these travelers that meets the eye. There's something deeper about this way of life. And like worldwide, I've noticed the term gypsy goes with a certain set of people. And I can't help wonder whether gypsies are Israelites, because they never have a land. They're ridiculed everywhere. They're always at the bottom of the fucking social economic fucking ladder. Like gypsies worldwide seem to just, you know what I mean? They're the nomads. They're the travelers. They're the ones. They don't have no base, and they live off the law of the land and try to live outside of the law of man. And man wants to persecute them and gives them labels and that. And I know a set of people that are a bit like that as well. You know what I mean? So I can identify with them. Man. Big up the travelers, man.
Yeah. I was going to say I saw a TV program about in China. There's a group of Muslim, Turkic people who are bringing back the culture of grabbing, because that's part of our culture as well, where if you want to marry a girl, you just literally grab her, take her home, and then, you might send a little message to her parents saying, yeah, I've got your daughter, don't worry, she's safe. And then she's your wife from then on, innit? And that culture comes from, it's kidnapping, yeah. So what happened was, the Chinese stamped it out. They said it's illegal. But now what these people are doing is voluntarily bringing it back, saying, no, it's part of our culture. It's an ancient tradition. And they're bringing it back, literally bringing back kidnapping of the wives as part of their culture and going against the Chinese kind of authoritarian bureaucratic regime.
If you go to Africa, you got certain places where tribes will fight with sticks. Ceremonially, and people's eyes can get licked out. You're gonna get someone coming over saying this is inhumane, people being damaged, let's stop this. Or you got people going saying, oh, all them scars on your face now, we can't have this, that's torture, boom, we can't have this. Like you got people intruding on people's culture everywhere, and some of the cultures are things that we personally can't identify with or won't want to partake in. But it's like there's this whole international police thing going on where everybody gets to tell everyone else how to live and what's permittable and what's not. And this is just the world we're heading in. So I understand that it might sound like kidnapping. I'm not sticking up for it. That's the way just like I'm not sticking up for genital mutilation. Mutilation. I'm not sticking up for circumcision. I'm not sticking up for tribal marks, scarism, the tattoos, these things that are done all around the world, the foot breaking of the Chinese, the shaping, all these little mad things that are done. I'm not co-signing them, but I feel like it's a sad state of affairs when one nation gets to tell another nation how to work and one people get, and this is why sovereignty is fucking key, bro, because at one point it's going to be one of your cultures. They're going to tell you you can't pray there, or you can't walk here, or you can't wear that hair. You can't cover your hair. You can't cover your hair. What do you mean you want to cover your own face? No, you can't do that here. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean you want to have locks? What do you mean you want to have locks? You can't go to school and have locks. Sorry. Oh, what do you mean you want to? Do you know what I mean? And like,
wear a turban.
Yeah, wear a turban.
Or walk with a stick. Why are you walking with a stick?
Right, that could be a weapon. Yeah. Oh, no. These are deemed as weapons. People use sticks to hurt people. Yeah, but it's part of my traditions. Well, no, like enough shit. Why have you got that little dagger on you? That was it, Kipler? No, Kirpan. Big up the Kirpan.
Yeah, the Sikhs never always had that though. They brought that in at the very end of their religion. Like, if you think about it, I've seen
basically the turban itself is a primitive version of an actual helmet. So if you're a warrior and you're obliged to fight, you're going to have a turban. So ancient Turks used to wear turbans. Prophet Muhammad used to wear a turban.
As a warrior?
Sikhs wear a turban. And it's a warrior thing because it's a like bandit.
Why was he
a warrior thing
title before?
No, I'm not scared of it. I'm saying like he never used to wear his turban every day, when an everyday thing. Like, but obviously when they're going into battle, the man there used to strap a big cloth around their head. So if someone comes to conk you on your noggin, like you're protected, innit? Like that's the whole point of the turban. So you know, with that little,
I feel like long hair wouldn't be conducive to battle, so you need it out the
that
way.
is no, you know the religious Sikhs, the ones that are called the Amritsar ones or whatever. They wear them big, high, like look like Rasta head wraps. Yeah, them ones are there for holding in their hair, innit, and their locks and whatever. But the one that Raj wears, where it's like a cloth twisted around and you wrap it around your forehead, yeah, that one there is like a helmet. It's like a primitive version of a helmet. Now, with the bangle that goes around their wrist, you can YouTube it and you can see man them use that as like knuckle duster. They take the bangle off, they put it over their knuckles, and they box with it.
Mad.
Yeah, so it's like a knuckle duster, that bangle. And obviously the kopan, in them days, even in Turkey, up until about 100 years ago, standard, every man used to walk with his chips. Standard.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, what is black culture to you?
To me, black culture, like you said, black mixed with Nigeria, Caribbean mixed with African mixed with American culture.
Nah,
it's black, innit?
That's not. You can't just say continents and say. That's what black culture is. Like
I don't know.
Is it too? Wait.
It's the customs. It's the customs of a particular race of people, isn't it? So how they eat, the music they listen to, every expression that they have artistically,
in UK,
and what they pass on.
Would you say there was like a generic or a stereotypical UK black culture that you could put, or like a lane that you could describe? That you could say, yeah, that's a
Well, if you're going to call it UK black culture, then yeah.
UK. Okay, what's
that?
Yeah,
UK black culture. So then it would be all the black people from wherever they're from in the world that have come here and mixed together to create a cohesive culture. So, for example, if all the black people are integrating with each other and they take on each other's culture, and then the Britishness comes in, like when you're listening to, for example, house and garage music, or jungle, or like something that is an expression of that community that's part of their culture, innit? So if you're wearing baggy trousers with the tight turn-ups, or the blue bolt jeans, or do you know what I mean? If you like the way you tie your laces on your Nike Air Max, these are all things that black people are expressing, innit? And if you're copying their style, that's black culture you're appropriating.
Black expression, I like that. Black expression, I like that phrase. Black expression. I think that's more what we're talking about, the way that black people express themselves, or the ways that black people express themselves, becomes a popular way for others to express themselves too.
Yeah, it's like when I used to buy trainers, I used to buy trainers that actually fit me. When I started moving with black people, I bought trainers that were like one size too tight for me. Why? Because it looks better on your foot. It don't look like you're wearing your dad's trainers, like with a big gap between. Like when my mum used to take me to buy shoes, she'd always make sure there's a gap between my toe and the end of the shoe. You get me? So you're always wearing trainers that are too big for you, and they look flat. Because when you tie your laces tight over the arch of your foot, your foot just looks flat. It just looks stupid. So when I was moving with black people, they're showing me, nah, your trainers are too big for your foot, bruv. So I'm like, what? So we go to buy trainers now.
Would you attribute that to black people, or
100%, 100% to black people? No white man's telling you your trainer's too big for your foot. You need to have them trainers nice and tight, or going and getting a pair of socks and stuffing it under the tongue to make the trainer look better on your foot. Like, come on, bro. Like, black people are meticulous when it comes to style. You get me? Like, this is what we're saying. Like, why is Jamaican culture so loved? Is because being cool is very high on their list of priorities. You get me? Let's face it. When you're building a culture around what is cool, it's gonna be loved. Bro, man's got style. Look how look how back in the day, yeah, how Jamaicans used to walk with a little bop. You get me? Like now everyone's doing it like it's a normal thing. But man put style on everything. You get
That
me?
wasn't style, bro. That was because they were starting by the waist, man.
No, bro.
Yo,
I'm gonna live.
Nick Valerio, walk one. Yo, Nick.
Oh, Jordy, you're on.
Yo, Jordy. Walk one. Yo, Jordy. Yeah. Don't worry, you're banned anyway, family. Hear me? Chuck a thing somewhere else. Yeah, big up. Walk on. We're back. Sorry, family.
Yeah. I don't know about this black culture. I'm gonna sound controversial. I just don't. I don't.
Yeah. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on Trilluminati Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah. Keep it locked. You're done now. Sorry, you were saying, Flame?
Yeah, like I'm still baffled about this black culture thing because, okay, Nike, Adidas, yeah, man can say yeah, Nike tracksuit, this, but from what I know, a white man put that on a black man based on what he saw as genetic superiority in a sense. He said, "Right, you run in my shoes, you're gonna be faster than my man, and people are gonna look at my shoes like they done something for you."
Okay.
Nah, people run faster barefoot. That's
okay, but what was the point you were saying though?
So like, I still don't get it. I still don't get the culture. I still don't understand. I'm still baffled. I'm still like you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying when white man was wearing Rockports and that, like, yeah, like you're like trainers are not black culture.
But that's what I'm saying. The tracksuit ain't either. And now
tracksuit's not black culture. I didn't say it is. It's not black culture.
But this is my point, though.
But to wear a tracksuit as a casual thing and make it look stylish is a black expression.
I get you now.
So you can.
Did you ever have a?
We already said you wear a tracksuit, but you ain't gonna wear it.
Differ. Did you ever have a click? Did you ever have a click suit?
Bro, forget about click suit for a second. Let's rewind time back here. You see tracksuit back in the day, yeah. If we're going back to the 80s, yeah, I remember tracksuits in the 80s. I weren't wearing that, fam. That thing was so tight. It looked like, oh no, like tight jeans. But certain man was rocking the tracksuit. Let's be honest, innit? Certain man back in the day was rocking the tracksuit. That's how it got.
Yeah, not if he was fat though. Fat man can't wear tracksuit.
It was certain black man that was rocking the tracksuit that made it popular, and then certain fatter black man might have wanted a tracksuit too, so they had to start making ones for bigger people, innit? Because it's like with women. There was a time when women's clothes were some tight top clothes till they can't even breathe. Yeah, but the black woman comes along and the clothing has to be different now. It has to be suitable. It has to be comfortable. She has to be able to show her true voluptuousness. She don't want all of this hiding and, you know, putting on girdles and fake stuff. And, you know, she didn't really want all of that to begin with. You know what I'm trying to say? There are ones now. I'm not going to say they don't exist now, but I'm just saying to begin with. So when you get into it, really, it's the chavs that come out with tracksuit, innit? The white boys with tracksuit, like Jamiroquai, tight up in the video. You know what I'm trying to say? And the black man just made it look different and wore it different, made it hang different off of his waist, made it hang different off of his back when he's wearing the hoodie. Do you know, like that? Different things, the way you put that cap into the face.
I feel like it's people from outside looking in. Like, for example,
I hear what you're saying still.
Uncle Omar, like when I went to the park here, I went to and I was chatting to Uncle Omar. I was like, "Raw, like, why are you moving this way with the man them and stuff?" He turned around and said to me, "How did you become black?" I'm like, "What? Are you joking? You being serious?" And he's like, "No, I've never seen someone around black people so comfortable that's not black." And I was like, "What does that mean?" And
except for himself, who's super comfortable, if anything, over comfortable.
But then that's what I start thinking, bro. Like you're just outside looking in. Here's another quick Italy story. Yeah, went to Italy, was wearing a white Adidas tracksuit. Some Swedish thing saw me. She's like, "Raw, 2-pack," and I just froze. I was like,
"Yeah, but broski, think about what you're saying. What are you used to, innit? Like, I got like, listen, I got brethren here that I grew up with, yeah, on the block, innit? We grew up on the block. Like, I'm not gonna call no names because I don't do names, but I can tell you certain man, they were rolling thick.
John,
like,
Henry.
If you hear him on the phone, you would have thought he was black. Just like if I was to hear you on the phone, I would have thought the same thing till you said something. But you got a bit of a higher voice. Other than that, you kind of pass.
Now I hear you though, Shiver, though. But do you understand where I'm coming from? Because I feel like it's people from outside looking in, trying to differentiate. Like say if you come to my ends, yeah, and then you see me with the man them, and you say, "Yo, yes, you're just like a black boy." All the man them are gonna look at you and think, "What the fuck does that mean?" Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to.
That's because you're from the ends. You're from the inside looking out.
Guess what though? If I fucking straighten my hair and like shave the sides and just leave and put the
Jericho.
I put the front bit down into like some kind of fringe and dye the tips a bit brown. You're gonna say, "Oh, why's your hair like an Asian man?" Secretly, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. If Yasin ever turned on his camera, took off his hat, and you saw his dreads, yeah, and you was just Asian man in a car, you might be like, "Raw, you got dreads, like, oh, you got dreads like a black man." Do you know what I mean? Doesn't mean that dreads are black or whatever. It's just like, come on, like the common denominator. We know who, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but dreads is a more.
You know who could easily locks up their hair is fucking Shamsi. Shamsi was to grow his hair for like 3 months, he would have locks.
I don't think
no doubt about
not to be funny, you man, yeah, not to be funny, yeah, but I think about it. Back in the day, there were enough black people making up their hair like white people and Asian people. Let's be honest. What James Brown? My man's hair looked like weave, cuz. Let's be honest.
James Brown. James Brown. Bro, that loaf of bread. Haircut come like a loaf of bread. Allow the James Brown.
Now,
loaf of bread hairstyle.
When he was in his Farrah Fawcett stage.
You remember that?
Yeah. You get me? Voluptuous hair and shit. Like, what you call that shit? I don't even know.
Michael Jackson certain times.
But certain times, half his life. He looked more like a white woman than a white woman.
Oh, I know the hairstyle you're talking about. Where did I see that? You know, in Friday, where Ice Cube and not Chris Tucker, Michael Epps are in the record shop, and the guy who owns a record shop comes in with the pistol, and he's got hair like a woman's hair, like proper voluptuous and like thingy, wavy. I never seen James Brown with it though, to be honest.
Remember S-curl days, you man. Remember that S-curl and what is it? What's the other PCJ relaxer or something? Whatever. No, some relaxer. I can't remember the thing. Certain man had that back in the day, man. I don't remember.
Certain man.
Why?
Can I just say, exactly like you, but just older.
Man described the whole box and then said, yeah, certain man had that still, like, yeah. Yeah.
Certain white.
Yeah, so basically, I'm claiming the black culture in it. I'm part of that stuff, whatever it is.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I don't think it should be anything to admit that. Like,
I'm just trying to figure it out, though, Jez, isn't it? Like,
okay, look, come on, man. What is it you're trying to figure out, bro? You speak in a way that your mum don't speak, yeah, or like your older cousins and that they don't speak like that, yeah, because they're coming from a certain place, yeah. Like they don't use, for instance, the use is like patois. That you saying you don't understand, even in the way you speak. Yeah, you must hear.
No, I can own up to the patois thing because I grew up in the
but the language in which you communicate is paramount. That's got you to where you are. The words you've used have got you where you are. So you've used patois to get where you are. You've used black speech, black dialect, black words. Yeah, but now you even using patois to say that you don't understand. Well, but how can and I'm like, yo, okay, like unless you're in Birmingham and that, no one's saying Arkla, Kala, blah, 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 boom. The most closest to it you can say is Arabic, because you know, certain man might throw in an Arabic word here and there, but it's not as prevalent as some people would think. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So like, you're just gonna have to say what it is. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's black culture there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind, but I just need the clarity to say, right, so yes, we can identify this as black culture and you are part of this. I hold my hands up, you get me? But
like obviously you listen to rap music, so that's one. Yeah, so you got a hip hop influence, which probably helped shape a worldview. Like,
True.
Right? Probably I would say probably politically, you're probably politically black. Like, and I don't adhere to that term, or I'm not saying that's what you are. But if someone was to give you a label, I'd say, yeah, you're politically black. You know what I mean? Then we look at your social circle and the people from in your social circle. I'm sure you got a mixture of Asians and blacks. I don't know if you got more blacks than Asians. I don't know, but like
I've got more blacks than Asians. Yeah, but that's because
So what?
I would say it's because of where I've grown up. But I've grown up in a majority Asian place. But I've grown up in an estate it's just is what it is, isn't it?
I think one of the concerns that people have, especially like our older generation, because they've seen the transition and they've seen people like, Asians, for instance, changing the way they speak and dress and behave, and it more correlating more to a more black, or how the black people were in their days. I think their concern is that even though that they're able to see this change and this transition where their culture, the culture that they were shunned for, ridiculed for, and mocked for, and hounded for, looked down on, is now being monetized and is now the popular culture. Yeah, everyone's speaking in that certain way. Everyone's
how popular though? Let's be honest. How popular?
Completely popular. It is the most popular culture.
The length and breadth of the country.
Yeah, of the world.
Nah.
Yeah, but I would say that American culture is the most dominant culture. And I'll say within that culture of America, I'll say black culture, black Americans, African Americans, whatever you want to call them, their culture is the most dominant. That it affects Africa, it affects India, it affects Asia, it affects Australia. Everyone raps.
Yeah, but that's all under strings, though, right?
Everyone raps. Everyone's got a hip hop beat. Everyone wears jeans in a certain way. Everyone's just this. Everyone knows Beyonce. Jay-Z. Tupac. And they don't just know them. They've got deep affinities with some of these characters. Yeah? It is a worldwide thing. Yeah, it is a world. Hence why Obama was the most popular president, most known, just for his blackness, and that was his appeal. That's why he was put in that position, because.
But isn't that given to us though? Isn't that aren't we? That's why I gave the example.
Well, if it can be taken away, then it's definitely given. It's given. Yeah.
Wait. At the same time, like, I'm only just trying to give you, like, I'm not saying that hip hop is black culture. Yeah, I'm saying that hip hop was birthed off of black people and their cultures, their expressions. And now it's been monetized by others. It has been monetized for a long time by others. But in essence, it is tied to black people. So they want ownership. Just like we're talking about speech. That transcends hip hop. It transcends all of that. Yeah, I'm saying there's a generation of people that have observed others inheriting and taking on certain attributes, certain attitudes, and certain markers, of expression that were before maybe reserved to the black and the African Caribbean community. And now they're seeing that people are making money off it. It's scary to them to hear people that even maybe benefit off it, to not be able to recognize that this is what they're indulging in, this is what they're benefiting on. So it's like they can see in real time the history being lost, and people even not being able to give like for instance, when we went to get music in the shops, you'd go to the black music section. No if, buts, or maybes. HMV, Our Price, whatever record shop, we had the black music section. There was no if, buts, or maybes. There wasn't a white music section. There was just music. And then there was the black section that had hip hop, reggae, R&B, soul, and slowly but surely, with the invention of the term urban, the ownership was taken away from the people that actually put the legwork in. The Motowns, the Death Rows, the NWAs, the fucking everything in between. Yeah. Now it's getting homogenized, and now the ownership, and the ratings and more importantly, the profit starts leaving the people that are actually the originators, the ones that should be getting the most benefit.
To be fair, I need to say that with hip hop culture, you should class it as its own thing, because hip hop culture does not go all the way back to Africa. It doesn't. I don't care what you say. It does not. Yeah. So with hip hop culture, if we trace it from New York back to Jamaica, it was brought from Jamaica to New York by the sound system culture that the Jamaicans have, which does not go back to Africa. It comes from Sikhs. It comes from Sikhs and Indian immigrants that moved to Jamaica, and they brought their sound system culture with them.
1 second. Like you're not gonna out music Africa. Like you're not.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying hip hop's its own thing.
You're not gonna out music the land of the talking drum.
Yeah, you can't take out the Latino and Hispanics involved in hip hop.
Family, you are not gonna take out the land of the talking drum. Yeah, before we start even talking about beats, before we start talking about sound systems and all that shit, let's go to the land of the talking drums, the land where man communicated via beat and vibration. Yeah, where all traditions were oral. Yeah, where whole sagas were taught through music. Yeah, and performance. The land of rhythm, and dance, and expression and poetry. Don't go and tell me nothing about fucking Mr. Thing and his sound system, and tell me that that's the apex of fucking hip hop. If you know what hip hop is expression.
I do know what hip hop is.
That's all it is. It's expression. It's poetry. It's beats. Yeah, it's drums. It's
all right, man. But allow me to disagree with you,
bro. Fuck a sound system. You're going on like hip hop started, or the essence of hip hop started with an electronic device called a turntable or a speaker. I'm taking you back to drums. You're talking about speaker in India. They came over and what the fuck are you talking about? You think we didn't have?
If you tell me Africa's the origin of all humans, I'll agree with you. If you say to me Africa's the origin of music, I'll agree with you. If you say to me Africa's the origin of drums and certain beats, I'll agree with you. But hip hop is a specific thing.
No, but hip hop is nothing without all of those things you mentioned.
That's
music,
right.
Drums. So, bro, you don't get it. This is about spirit. Hip hop will come no matter what. Yeah, bashment, dancehall, reggae would come no matter what.
But hip hop's not just music.
Listen,
breakdancing is hip hop. Spray can arts is hip hop.
Shush! You might learn something, fam.
Why are you getting angry, man?
Because I'm talking and you're talking, and I've been warning you about it the whole fucking morning. I can't express myself without you fucking piggybacking on every word I'm saying. So I'm saying,
we're having a conversation, man.
Bro, can't just allow it, man. Let him speak.
Space though, because I learned to give space. So I might even want to have a question, try to interrupt, see you in your flow, and fall back. I'm just asking you to reciprocate, have some awareness, and this is something that I'm showing you. Awareness is what you're lacking, and this is an element of what people call soul. You don't get the rhythm, bruv. You don't get it, bro. You're not getting it. Because you talking about hip hop, and then you're saying, but if you talk about Africa, then I can agree with music, I can agree with drums, and I can agree with lyrics. But then, what is hip hop without any of them things? Then you go, but hip hop is more than just music; it's breakdancing, bro. Did I not mention dance like an hour ago? Expression is breakdancing. Anything more than expression is breakdancing, like the waltz. Is breakdancing like waltzing? Do they not use African moves in breakdancing? Do you know what you're talking about? You want to go to the Latinos? Where did the Latinos get their rhythm from? Where did they get their drums from? Where did they get their dancing from? It's from their African heritage.
Right.
So it's all from Africa.
Right.
So when you talk about hip hop, you can't tell me that the sound systems of India or whatever are responsible for hip hop or reggae or none of that. You're not doing that, bro. It's all African from the start. It's black, it's African, it's melanated, it's Caribbean. We does this rhythm. We does making music. We never needed speakers. We never needed Mr. Singh to come over to the Caribbean or none of that. So when other people telling their little histories of how hip hop started and how music started, just get it right what you're actually saying. Because anybody that does their due diligence can never tell me that hip hop at its essence isn't just African expression. That's what it is. Music, dance, storytelling, drums. We does this, and we always been doing this. Fuck you talking about, man?
Yeah, do you want me to talk or not?
Go on then.
All right, cool. Hip hop ultimately, takes on many forms: spray can arts, painting, breakdancing, even to some extent like BMXing, like doing tricks and things like that. The music, but predominantly what it's about, it's about people clashing. So you'll have a sound clash, or you'll have people tagging up each other's areas, or you have people breakdancing and having a clash with each other in that way. Yeah. So as we know, in the gangs, in the gang culture, they chose to have dancing clashes instead of stabbing each other up. Yeah. So hip hop took on a next kind of phase of importance in street life, right? But it's a fact that hip hop comes from the Jamaicans that moved to New York and maintained their culture of sound clashing, and that basically became hip hop. Yo.
I'm
Yes,
born
brother.
in Jamaica. You're right, bro. Big up yourself, bro. I'm born in Jamaica.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Can I tell you something? It's not from Jamaica, bro. Everything's from Africa. Everything's from Africa, from the drum beats to the dancing, the stomping of the feet, everything. I was born in Jamaica, I'm telling you.
Well, I'm not saying that it isn't predominantly African culture, but I'm saying it's something
not
like
predominantly.
hip-hop.
It all is African culture. You're not listening, bro. It's all from the stomping of
I'm not listening. Show me sound clashes in Africa.
Wait.
I was born in Jamaica.
Show me sound clashes in Africa.
Are you mad?
For fuck's sake, man.
It's a tribal thing,
bro. Wait, stop.
The tribal thing. What about the tribal?
I'm telling you, like tribes were fighting each other with drum.
They have dance offs, man. They have to dance clash. You can see that on documentary.
Bro, them and they brought music and dance to actual real life war. They brought that. Where do you think you get the whole thing of the marching cadets and that doing their drum beat? Who taught them that? Where do you think they got that?
I mean sound clash with turntables and speakers. That's what I mean.
Bro, you talk about turntables and bro. It's like without technology, hip hop can't exist. So I can't
exactly.
I can't beatbox while I'm doing raps. Yeah, we can't rap battle. We can't do rap battle because there's no turntable.
Yeah, rap's a different thing from hip hop. Rap's an element of hip hop.
It's not different. It's one and the same. It's expression. Yeah, that's vocal expression. It's the same as singing. It's expression. Yeah. It's a way, it's higher frequencies. It's a higher power when you tap into it and you do it correctly. And African, Caribbean, black people, melanated people, they do it fucking correctly, accidentally. Babies sing. I have to stop the voice of a fucking angel. Yeah? Your top English, your top whatever singer that's popular has to have a black sound. Adele has to sound black. She has to try hit them black notes. Have the black flavor.
Hey, let me break it down like this, Con. Like you got a fruit, yeah? The fruit comes from a seed, yeah? But there's something in between the fruit and the seed. It's called.
Yeah.
What happened there?
I don't know. I'm just saying, I hear what you're saying. Like, and certain man pointed out, I'm not saying no other nations didn't have music. Yeah. But obviously, if you go back to the like Indian or Asian traditions or histories, then they don't really doubt where their shit comes from or where they came from. So, like, we should just allow it, innit? Like, I just don't want to hear other people trying to tell us what is what. You don't get what you don't understand hip hop if you think that hip hop started in America anyway. If you think that hip hop is the new label, like I said, right now you could call it trap, you could call it pop. It's pop now.
That's the problem, Jets, because they're watching all these people, fam.
Still that black energy driving it, even if it's for fuckeries, even if it's self-destructive. They still use it.
Yeah.
They still use it.
But they're just looking at the idiots at the forefront, like all that little white girl, Bad Barbie, all these dumbass people. That's who they're looking at as what hip hop or black culture. It's not. They're just vultures who saw the thing makes money. They come in, use it to make money. I don't blame them.
Hip hop, like to be, if we keep it 100% real, the label hip hop is used to monetize something that we've been doing forever. That's it. It's a way to monetize something we've been doing forever. They call it hip hop, but what is it? What is it really? Yeah, because I don't see how hip hop is different from grime. I don't see how hip hop is different from garage. I don't see how hip hop is different from any of these different forms of expression. And we prove it when one man jumps on or a few men jump on and we do a whole show jumping through different beats, spitting the same type of lyrics. It's the same shit, different tempos, different inflections. It's the same fucking shit. And it's been the same shit from ska to rhythm and blues to whatever you want to call it, to talking drums. It's been the thing that we do. It's different. It's different. It's not opera. It's
and
not
the thing
opera.
is, Jed, when we started doing that in Jamaica, when we started doing it in Jamaica, Jed, we didn't even know what we was doing, bro. We didn't even know what we was doing. It was built in us from our ancestors. Right. So we just done something that was natural. We weren't trying to force nothing, but you already done it. We just carried it on or took it to another level. Yeah. But it all comes from Africa, the drum beats, everything. I'm Jamaican, I'll say proudly.
And I hear what you're saying, God of Jacob. Hip hop was before gangster rap, of course. I know you're like trying to separate them, but at the same time, when we look back in time, I can see how even the beginnings of hip hop was clearly some form of there's infiltration, man. It's like there's people whose job is to watch and see and preempt and even maybe cause trends. And it's not just to be popular. It's for control. It's very, very important that you stay abreast of the cutting trends and what's popping, and you're there. You have a foot in the door. So even if it's people that you think are against you, you finance them. So you're already in ownership of them. You see them doing something. Oh, what these men are doing drawings now? Yeah, right. I'm gonna go and create a pencil factory, a notepad factory, a canvas factory. All the inks you can think of. I'm gonna create galleries because I got the money to do that. I can see that's gonna pop soon. So now when these lot now are ready now, I'm like, yo, you lot, I got a gallery. So I'm already in ownership. So now all the shit that you're doing that is actually
one step ahead.
It's all in my house. And now I can say, oh yeah, we got to close at 8 o'clock. That means from 8 o'clock to 8 o'clock in the morning, no one else can deal with your art. I'm in control. I control your shit now. And that's what they do. They build houses for the trends that are going to inevitably come forward, and then they shape them in ways that can become destructive for the very community.
This is what I was saying about the seed and the seed analogy. I was saying, like you got a fruit, yeah? The fruit come from a seed, but there's something in between, which is called a tree. And now these men have gone and planted a tree in their garden. So we're coming and thinking, like this is from here, because that tree's here. But the seed is from Africa. It's been planted all over the fucking world for us to eat off in next man's garden. That's all it is. Now, the tree can be in many different forms. Like you could have Algerian hip hop, you could have Australian hip hop, But if you go back to the eldest person that was there when the tree was planted, he'll tell you that seed came from Dessau or over there or over there. Do you get what I'm saying? We can't negate that. And technology is not separated from anything. Technology is based on nature. So you can't separate the two. Or because it's tech, that means it's different. That man created it or that man created it. We have to go back to spirituality, which is the seed. You know what I'm saying? Does anyone hear what I'm saying or no?
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on a super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on a PayPal, when the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App. Yeah. So if you want to support, show love, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. That's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom. I'm gone.
If I should take it or not, and maybe I'll just stay off of it.
Khan, you're gonna have to say that again.
But I'm just scared because like there's a cycle in it. There's pain and inflammation cycle. That sometimes you might be better off just carrying on taking the medication for a little while to make sure you sort of cleared that threshold of where the pain could actually start coming back? No, you won't become reliant. It's just the side effects of the painkillers.
Is he on the phone?
Are harmful. So you want to avoid being on painkillers too long.
What
So I
are
want
you
to come off
talking
it
about?
as soon as possible because obviously I'm putting
I
my
think he's on
whole
the phone.
throat
Mute up,
operation down to
Mute up, Khan.
painkillers. So I don't want to go through that again.
Mute him, Jed.
So this is what I'm contemplating at the minute. Yeah, so that's it really. Like, I haven't really done much moving about though, but I've got like a slight pain and a slight numbness in my leg. So I'm thinking that's what's moving.
Sounds lovely, mate.
You guys, I ain't been moving about much, yeah? But do you not get what I'm saying about the seed analogy? Like, man, I'm planting trees in other places, and we're looking at these trees and saying, "Right, that's my man's tree. That's my man's tree." Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That may, yeah, come on. But that's how people are. That's how people are, man. They don't think. They just say, "Yeah, it was here that means it's from here." Like, that's mad.
Alright, bless up Jungle Jesus, man. Bless up yourself, brother.
Yes, I need for big up Empress every time.
Give thanks, give thanks, give thanks. Alright, I'm gonna leave you lot for a bit, yeah, cause I really only just came to, you know what I came to do anyway, Jedson. You know my thing already. But big up yourselves, and it's probably going away. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Flame.
Big up yourself every time. Do your thing.
Yes, take care, man. Have a nice day, family. And you don't know, man. One day we're gonna learn, man. And what does familiarity breed, Flame?
Contempt.
Contempt, baby. Jeez. All right. Have a blessed one, man.
Big up. Start losing weight, man, because I'm like 22.5 stone, and that's not really good. I need to get.
All right, let me stay away a little second.
So I've got quite a lot to lose before I'm like, gonna like see that pain. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna have the surgery, babe. I'm not gonna have it. I'm not gonna have it. Yeah, I'm not gonna have it, babe. I'm just gonna like, get a job, get some money, start eating healthy, going gym, like just living a good life, healthy life. I think that will control the diabetes, like being on Atkins, and do you know what I mean? Like, training hard. I think.
Khan, is that you farting, or is that the
babe? I haven't asked you to. I haven't really asked you to do that.
Why is everyone so quiet? Look, he's muted up. There we go. You hear me? The chair stopped screaming, crying. You get me?
I was letting the audience listen to it.
Bro, that chair was crying.
And yes, Shani, I know Flame's Asian. I've been listening. I know he's Asian, bub. Hope you had a nice honeymoon and that. Hope you had a nice day in that still, Shani.
So what if you're Asian, Flame? What does that mean?
I don't know. Someone asked Sister 9 if she knows I'm Asian. I don't know.
Oh, that's mad.
Nah, I know you're Asian, Flame. Like, I don't know what that's about, to be fair. I think it's because I asked the question about contempt, you see.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, well, we know you don't deal with contempt, but we know who does. Ooh, 22 stone, mad thing. But but yeah, like I said, I hope you had a nice celebration, Shani. For real. Yeah, I know these are some blessed days for you right now, man. So big up yourself, man.
Who's 22 stone?
Who's 22 stone? Take a guess, my guy. Take a guess. There's £2 in the super chat if you guess right.
£2 in the super.
Oh, Shani, what are you trying to start, babe? Shani, lower his Asian familiarity reads contempt. He's too familiar and too Muslim too. Shani, like, come on, girl. Come on, man. Why are you saying that?
It's
come on, man.
Khan. Yasin.
Huh?
Khan.
It's me. She's talking about me.
No, I'm just saying to Shani, you know, there's no need for that, bub. You know what I mean? Like, I know who Flame is, you know. I know what he is. And I asked the question. No problem.
I'm so confused.
But
are we talking about Khan or Shani? Who's the 22 stone person you talking about?
No. 22 stone person was speaking for themselves for a little while. That's why we mentioned that. But I think Sister 9 was talking about me. Shani asked Shani asked if Sister 9 knew that I was Asian or not.
What? You're Asian?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I think you forgot about the stream when I brought the mandem to be racist with. You remember? Remember when the Asians were being racist on your stream?
Turn your camera on, fam.
Let me go get my belly.
Turn your camera on, fam. Yeah.
Wait. Hold up.
No, I don't think you're 22 stone, Shani. I was asking who was they saying is 22 stone. I don't think you're 22 stone. Turn your camera on, Smoke. Well, you're Asian. Fuck you there. White. You look white to me, family.
This is white, my friend. This is white.
You look white, family. You look white to me, family.
Come on, we are family. This is white, family.
You look white to me, family.
Big up Attaboy as well. That clear now? That clear? Look, I got a bit of melanin in me. Here's the white.
Don't beg it. Yeah. All right, yeah, man. Yeah. So that's what the back of Flame's hand looks like. So any of you see that hand coming towards your face, you know it was Flame. Huh? We got Gaza, man.
I got 22 stone to go. I got 22 stone to go.
What? No.
I said I got 22 stone to go, so let me know.
Yeah.
Yo! Wow, man. Jeez. Man's blood type slash puppy. Mad thing. Nah. Hey, Khan, you fat bastard. Get off me, man. And let me roast your turkey leg. Doctor, I got pains in my leg. I can't lift my left leg. Diabetes, you piece of shit.
Belly, yo, Joe, what you saying though, Belly?
Lord evil, you hear me? With the brown eagle. Oh, go on, man.
That's it. You're a joker. I bet you put over for this shit as well, innit?
Yeah. Imagine I just clicked onto the show, yeah? And I heard man on the phone saying, yeah, man, I'm 22 stone. What? Hold on.
But on a positive note, it's good that he's trying to sort himself out, though, isn't it? Ain't that right, Benny?
Come on. Yeah, man. Big up with the man system, man. You know what I'm saying? My man, his life matter, B. My bad.
This online thing is joke.
Yo.
Wagwan.
Oh, man. Exactly, man.
I know, sorry, man. Do you know what? It's not me. It's someone else.
Oh, man.
You know what it was? I was making a beat still. I was making a beat, so I had to just jump.
Everyone's biggest fan, yeah? Have I got loads of fans still? Where's my fans at, man? Ain't no one talking about you lot no more.
You got a whole heap of fans, man. You got a whole heap of fans out there. There's one bag of atheists out there, man. Who's that guy? Why so religious and the man there? They're your fans. And what's the other guy? Scientific Wizard. And that man there. Them man are fans. Them man are dedicated fans.
But I got fans that talk about me every day, man. And then when I pop
hear
up, they
you.
don't say nothing, man.
You cheer them up, innit? You give them something to do with their life, man. Some people ain't got nothing else to do, but I should laugh.
Stuff for love, man. Stuff for love.
What's going on Ready Vision today then? What's the topic on Ready Vision today then, sir?
Yeah, man. The topic is why are Muslims so easily manipulated on YouTube?
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
You know what? Do you know what? Snipers here. You got Carnito here. They can speak to you about that if they choose to. But I'm gonna relent on that subject. I might come over there and change the subject though. I might come over there and try to switch it up for you, man. Still, give you some EQ. You get me?
All right, yeah, man. So that's it, man. For the 100 panelists that jumps on the panel today, we're giving away a free Big Mac. Anyway, so just in case that interest. Yeah, just in
How
case
do
that
I collect
interest
my
anyone.
Big Mac though?
You gotta be the 100th person to jump on the panel, though, man. Remember, we're counting.
Okay, but if I jump on them 100th person, how will I get my Big Mac though? Because
that's it, man.
I'll
ping it to you.
What are you gonna do? What you're gonna send man the £3? You're gonna send man the £3?
Yeah. You just I'll just get it on Uber Eats and deliver it to your yard, innit?
All right, say nothing. Well, not to my yard, but we can deliver it somewhere, innit? that poor man's giving.
All right, man. One for shit, man. Drop off.
I don't know, man. Carnito, he's gone somewhere. He's gone somewhere, man. Something for that.
I'll go no, man. What's the chat about today, man?
I'll be honest, we've been kind of educating Carnito on black culture and what it means to be black and, you know, the differences, you know, in behaviors and stuff like, you know, like people boycotting and stuff.
Out, man.
Yeah, it's got weird today. It got weird. I was going to say, though, Nanifa made a good point earlier still, because at the end of the day, when people are planning boycotts and they're calling it, they're saying, well, you know, no Muslims don't go there. Like, really and truthfully, like the people they're calling out, like it's all black people you're calling out, innit? So what does that mean? Do you know, like that was a valid point. Still, I can't even deny that one. Still.
Is he back yet? Because he had a lot to say last night. Yeah, he had a lot, and now Gaza man, Debo, where am there?
Come on, man. And hey, come on, man. I've only got 22 seconds to go.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yo, welcome to some, man. Yeah, I got 22 stones to go.
I said he got 23 pebbles and everything. Yeah.
Yo, he's man still. I say nothing though, man. It's like the man that don't want the chat to ready, man. You hear me? I hope you're not going to chat, man.
Not when you're there, man.
You see that belly? You see that belly? Blah, 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 blah. You hear me? What? Stop chop on me, I'm like Ricky, my yo.
Wait there though, wait there, because I want Khan to come back on. Wait there, so I'll just get myself ready. But yeah, obviously, man wants to touch you ready. But yeah,
and you know what, Jeds, one more thing, because I know my man tried to use his little abracadabra bullshit. You understand? So let me now. Obviously, there's a time when I didn't come over there. We know this, yeah. But do you remember we went to the what's it called? The reparations march, right? Not reparations. Yeah, we went. I saw him in Brixton, yeah. And I blessed it out, and I said, "I see you in a real life, boom, boom." I said what I said, and I said, "You'll be seeing me, yes."
Of course.
And I hit that. This big 22 stone pussy, yo. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's come. This is what you see. You see these people, like no, you see him. Not me see. Oh, he's gone. You see it there? Him gone.
Oh, blood clot. Yo, I want you to go around here. Yo, Jenna, man, what's your question, fam?
Get jerked.
Yeah, I came back for part 2 as well. I came
Come on,
back.
man.
Where's the fat boy gone? 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 Far, far away. Oh my days. My days.
No, I don't talk about me like that.
Anyway, we know what it is, man. Big up, man.
Where's the guy, man? Where is he gone? He needs to come back. Because he had bare talk. But I know those with magpies can see what's going on out here.
Come on. Those with the remember we have third eye, you know.
How the hell is this Donny able to transcend all groups? It's a mad thing. We talk about black culture and all of this type of stuff, and man's a bad man. Man will come out with hands swinging and all of this type of stuff. Like this is cultural appropriation of the highest order. You get me? Because that's
wait. Who's getting on the bad man though?
We're gone. Khan was saying, yeah, man, he don't care, he don't give a fuck about no one. Rah. All of this talk.
I'm not gonna lie.
Swinging it, mate. It's coming out to
swing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I slightly think Khan would have you ready. I'm not even gonna lie.
Say that, man. You know how.
Man want me to boycott you, Veli. Yeah, man want me to boycott you, and I'm like, bro, man's friendship go longer than any live platform. Are you dumb? Like, how does that make sense? He's my brother first. Which going on?
I'll like in a fight. I bet on both of you, but I'll put more on Khan.
Nah, shut up, man.
Hey, tell me something. Khan was saying something about how you threw me under the bus for James Jones. You know what he's talking about? He said I must have jumped on one time and I don't know what he said. Had up James Jones or something with James Jones, and then you was you threw me under the bus. Like you was like, oh, I was a dickhead for that or something like, I don't know. Even though I don't think you'd ever call me. What though? I don't by having up James Jones or something.
Yeah, how did that throw you under the bus?
I don't know. He said that yeah, because you supposed to have said like, oh, Jedi's like a dickhead for that or something like that. I'm not sure if the word was dickhead, something like that.
What?
Like, can you hear me?
I said Jedi's a dickhead.
Yeah, like, I didn't believe that bit. But I don't know if it was dickhead. I can't remember what the word was, innit? I can't remember what the word was. It might not have been dickhead. But basically, something to do with James Jones.
Recorded, man. You know what it is, Jen?
Yeah. Basically, something to do with James Jones. And
I've recorded, yeah, and all the words are there, innit, man? So
I'm not cute, bro. I'm like,
if man can show you the clip.
Yeah.
And it's real talk, but it's gas, innit, man?
Jeds, unfortunately, the likelihood is that it's him that said it and then spun it blood clean. Cause that the you do. Simple.
Yeah, he's a snake still.
So, wait. Hey, Jedi, you know what's mad though, yeah? Man saying that I dashed you under the bus though, yeah? But this brother used to be jumping on my panel talking how much of a bully you are, fam.
Yeah.
Oh, Jedi's a bully and Jedi does this and Jedi does that and Jedi.
Oh, the blood clot. No.
Yeah, Jedi's the best, bruv.
Khan, where you there? Where you there, Khan? No, forward, brother. Khan, forward, brother.
Forward, mister. Get me? I'm right here now, bro. You said you wasn't caught. You wasn't caught last time.
You know what's funny about these dons, yeah?
Yeah.
Them man who chat twice, yeah, when they're in other places, but forget about what they say. Or try to spin it on someone else. Oh, you said this and you said that. I don't know about that, bro.
But this is what I'm saying, yeah. Fun and joke aside, yeah. That's why I asked him the question. Last night, was you talking about community building, yeah? You heard what the man said. Man said he's going to come out all swinging. Bare things he's talking about and not answering the question. You with me? Because last night, he weren't speaking about no community building, yeah? He was talking about we go our way and you lot got out Yole. That's why I asked him this morning, who's you lot?
Yeah, but you're talking about, man. It doesn't make sense, man.
And then he's just doing all these little abracadabra, slimy bullshit. That's why I was saying to Badea this morning, because if you're gonna say them thing, they're calm, but stand on it, innit? Say it with chest. Now you start doing backflip, front flip, and all type of fucking phone call flip. People, it's important to go on mute, man.
Man said they can't go to cone guard.
He threw everyone under the bus. He threw everyone. Jedi got it. Everyone got it. Every name you could mention, bro. He threw everyone. Like, yeah. All in front of him. Yeah, to avoid the issue.
This is what I'm saying. All while sitting down eating the blood cleat food. Mad thing. And him now go left the food in a Jedi. Nah, I give a fuck, man. Yeah. How can this guy call me 90 for 99? I've got this up in this bitch. Dusty.
Yo, Khan's on his way. Khan's on his way still. So
hurry up, man.
He's gonna come have a chat with you lot and then keep it moving.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Anyway, Wendy and
big up, Bonrich, man.
Salute to the black family. Salute to the black family. What's up, Flame? What's up, Flame?
He playing, Flame. He playing. Yeah.
Guess who's back?
Yo.
And that hamburger in the building.
But is he talking to me?
Yep.
Obviously.
Well, the same guy who wouldn't talk to me the other day and he ran off.
Well, he's in now.
Allow it, bro. Allow it.
You running from you, man. You can't run anyway, man. You're 22 stone, fam.
I'd rather be 22 stone than look like a piranha.
Yo. Yeah, man. Bad thing. You're 22 stone out here, bro. Like,
Man ain't hiding it, bro. I said it before. I'm what? So what? Man, 22 stone. I'm what?
your blood's gravy, fam. You better get out of here, man.
So how you gonna be 22 stone and calling black goddesses like me crusty, brethren? Now what happened to you?
Oh, shit.
I called you Krusty the Clown, innit? Because you're a clown.
How? What? How can you look in the mirror and then?
Because you ain't serious, love. You ain't serious.
Seriously, don't
You
do
ain't
that.
serious.
If you're gonna try
I'll
to,
do it all day. You ain't
don't
serious.
say. Listen to me, Bab. Listen in it. I don't even mind you getting your nut. You get me saying what you gotta say in it. Because the first thing you said to me was to suck my mother in it. You remember,
When?
yeah? Was you
When you're going back about 6 months now?
You understand me?
No, wait, a year and 6 months.
So no, but that's cool. Yo, if people can talk about me, I can talk about you. But the point being, right? If you want to say something about me, I got no problem in it. But not about my looks, though. That's the only thing I say about me. Not about my looks. You get me? Not about my looks. That's all I'm saying. Because, you know, stones, glass houses, all these kind of things, you know. But apart from that, do your thing, man.
Yeah, I just thought it was a bit disrespectful. Like you say, you know, black culture and all of this, and you're disrespectful to our sister. It makes no sense, bro. You get it? I find it highly offensive, and you continue to be highly offensive towards our sister. Do you get what I'm saying? And then you don't understand when we say like, "Yo, bro, you're taking a piss, bro. You should have some more manners and some more respect, even if it was a Turkish." I wouldn't expect.
What, when Ezra called you be the bitch and you were just sitting there, you didn't tell him nothing.
So what?
Right. So you stick up for yours and I stick up for mine.
Hold on. Let me just say something, yeah. Like,
the hypocrisy.
I'm not gonna edit no one, yeah.
Not hypocrisy. You're a dickhead.
Hold on. I'm not trying to edit.
I can be a dickhead. I can get away with it too.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
When I listen to this
Vader
thing,
can look after herself.
When I listen to this thing, like it reminds me of when Abdul Hamid said to me, "Oh, you disrespected a Muslim woman, innit?" Yeah.
Right.
To me, when he said it, it was a excuse to engage with me where he didn't have much ground to engage with me on. So it was a pathway to interact with me. And so I would warn us I would warn my brothers not to fall into that same trap. Yeah. About the whole and looking like a hypocrite. Because many people are told suck their mum.
since we start saying, oh, you can't come and tell a black woman suck their mum, then cool. I'm not disagreeing with that. But then no one getting told suck their mum ever, innit? Anywhere. Do you know what I mean? And we're reacting in the same way. Otherwise, let's just be like, yo, you just can't come over here and disrespect the fam. That's it. Simple. But let's not make it a thing of, oh, it's for a black woman's honor, because I feel like that's disingenuous, isn't it? Yeah. And we don't want to get caught out doing that. Not saying I don't feel like man should ride for Nanifa, but let's call it what it is. Man don't feel like you have the stripes or whatever to go at Nanifa. That's how Sniper feels, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's it.
And I'm saying, like, if you say you understand black culture,
and then this whole thing about oh, you look after yours and we look after mine, I don't get that, Khan. So I don't know.
No, I said if that's how it is, because that's not what actually happened. Because when Ezra called Nanifa a bitch, I didn't say a word.
Right.
Exactly.
But that's a lie anyway, yeah? But wait, hold on. Ezra called Zabida a witch. He didn't call her a bitch. He said this evil witch.
Okay, yes, you're right. He called her a witch.
Oh, okay.
So that's a comparison. You see,
a bitch here, witch here, same thing, isn't it? Like,
yeah, how you get your comparison wrong? That doesn't even make sense. Like, you bring it up as a point of interest, and it's wrong. Man, that's stupidness. Do you get what I'm saying? Because at the same time, Zabeda came in swinging. Obviously, I was witness, and I'm not gonna disacknowledge that, am I? Do you get it? Like, you lot are just like one viewed, like you got blinkers on. You know what I mean? You see the frailties in others, but you don't see the frailties in the people you're backing and following. The children that you're backing and following. So you as a grown man, you know what I'm saying? I question your sensibility, because like everything you're saying and you're backing.
Based on what though? Based on what? You have to give examples. So far, you've given an example of me calling Nanifa a bitch.
Why are you talking?
Actually, I called her a dusty old bitch, to be accurate.
Why are you talking when I'm talking, bro? Because on reality, if me and Nanifa was walking down the road, you get what I'm saying, and you did that, you know the end results. You'd be 22 stone upside down on the floor. So like, let's stop.
How are you gonna do that when you're
no, 1 second. Let's stop all that nonsense because we're online. Yeah, and you talking about, oh yeah, no one, I'll take on anyone and all of that. Because anyone who's from the road, don't talk like that. Yeah, little coward. You know what I mean? It's just a snake, bros. I just don't like that snake energy, bros. It's like, it doesn't make sense. You say that you respect this and you're a Muslim and but you're doing the opposite. Anti-Dawa. You've joined the anti-Dawa crew. Mad thing. Now you want to come here and tell something and judge this and that. I can talk on black issues. I can do. This is why we don't want these type of people talking on our thing. Because they're not feeling it. They might know it. They might associate with us, but they're not feeling it. And they're not reciprocating the respect. If you know that Africans have a respect level structure, I answer to my mom and dad and my uncles and blah, blah, blah. And my brothers and sisters younger than me answer to me. Do you get it? That's an African thing. That's normal. West Indians, same thing. Like all these assumptions and all these stereotypes that man keep coming out of his mouth is what's alarming. Bare stereotypes. Oh, yeah, black this and black channels and black. What? What are you talking about? But you jumping on still. You boycotting. And now because man saying like, yeah, okay, aside from man's channel, man's brother. Like man can phone man could go and check man could go see man could go and see my sister, man could go on my thing. Most of these other channel owners, yeah, we've got more than just the channels in common. We've done works together. We've done all sorts of things together. Do you get it? Just those little things, bruv. Like, I just can't take these fucking neeks, bruv. This is a creation of fucking respect. It's his guy. Now he's over here like he was always over here. He wasn't always over here. And everywhere you go is disruption, bruv. And chatting shit, bruv. I'm trying to have a normal conversation, and after time, I can't even hear myself think because of this fat fuck. Chatting shit. Don't know nothing about nothing about his own religion, nothing. What is your fucking purpose? And then you talk about mental health and all sorts and gonna go and be mental over there because us sane fucking people are trying to get on with fucking life. And if you're not going to accept the therapy, then fucking, you know what I mean? Just fall back. But all this judgment and all that, yeah, you man, yeah, oh, but you said this, Mackie, or you did it. Who gives a flying fuck? Nobody. My people around me will address me if I need addressing. Even my family on here will address me if I need addressing. I don't need anyone else's endorsement. For some hurry come up Muslims, do you get what I'm saying, who are non-practicing, because all of this making videos, slandering people is that's not correct, fam. And you want man to indulge with your thing and say, yeah, because you're Muslim, you ain't my Muslim. My thing is of peace and be a peacemaker. What's yours? What's yours? Because you're not exercising whatever you're saying. Like, I'm not going to engage with you because you're not on the intellectual level. I'm going to stop doing that. Yes, I am. Yeah? So these man or these fucking idiots can't talk to man again. Facts. You can't come on my channel or do about, oh, I don't want to come on. Fuck. You're not invited. Go fuck off. From my point of view, yeah, you're not invited. I never invited you. I never started the show with you. I never did a thing. You're not a regular. You're not a panelist. Till just the other day. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't care if you're there or you're not there, bruv. You know I got real Muslims, real thing. I can bring my sister Fatima. I can bring whoever. And done your dance. Like, it's not about that, bruv. It's about fucking cultural or fucking appropriation to the point of annihilation. Yeah? Man want to be man to the extent that they will even go to the extent of sounding like man and yeah, I'm a bad man. I'm from the roads. I'm from the roads. I don't care if you're fucking from the roads. Because anyone with any decency would not be from the roads. All is just stupid stereotypes. You get it? They're putting these stupid stereotypes on man, them like, yeah, this is what we're like, you know what I mean? Because I don't have it, I don't. Shut up, man. What about their intellect that man display on a regular basis? What about the ability to problem solve, deal with arguments, and all of these type of things that brothers do? What about the fact that we got these panels that you can come on and voice your opinion and say what you want? Now everybody's touchy-feely. And the first thing you want to do is either strike man or thing on or jump on and cause disruption. Agents of confusion. Yeah, not even my quote, but you don't know it's appropriate in this scenario. Yeah, we need to stop all this. Yes, we do, Jed. We need to stop having these type of people, yeah, who are they're too flittery. Yeah, they're too flittery. They jump in from one thing just emotionally. We're not talking about panels. We don't care about panels. But you check it out for yourself. If you're jumping on there, what's the use of jumping on here? To defend who? You're lying to yourself. You're not even capable of defending your own self. Yeah? Many times, man them have defended you. Man have defended Zubaydah. Man have defended Safaz. Yeah, all the names you can name. All the names you can name. Yeah? Because we run therapy class out here. Now you want to come and tell the teacher something. Or the teachers, yeah, and think that anything that we do here affects our community. No, only in the forms of information. That's the only thing we was doing. Information, have a nice time, express our natural talents. Because I say, boy, don't blame me, blame the power of melanin. And you ain't out here ain't got melanin. Everybody fucking got melanin. As I explained, like, these are science, bros. You don't have to have it in the skin, but it coats all your organs. It's color. So your eye color, your hair color, your thing, that's melanin. So there's no people out here who don't have melanin. If you don't have no melanin, you're in trouble. Nature says so. Like, I'm tired of dropping free gems for man who don't deserve it, bros. And people who don't deserve it. If you don't like it, don't listen. Go away, go over your other side. But to judge man and say, but just by comments or things or on topics that man choose to or someone brings up is ridiculous. And then to react to it to such an extent to say, yeah, I don't like you because of this. I'm boycotting you because of that. That's all a bit too much. It's all meant to be casual conversation at best. You don't see scholars doing that. You don't. So I don't know where this is all coming from. Who gave this example?
Yo, Snipes.
Yeah.
Big up, bro. I gotta jump off, man. I need to go and do some work, man.
Yeah, man. Big up, Billy, man.
Big up yourself, man. Big up Jed, Old Tack Jungle, Old Tack Nines. Big up Born Rich. I don't know who guess who's back is. Is that Flames? Yeah, big up Flames anyway, man. So yeah, peace out, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Enjoy the rest of your day. Live your life, man. Where's your boy? Alright. Say that, but yeah.
Big up, Bells. Gonna be mad thing, like I'm just upset, man. Like I wasn't upset before, man. You know what I mean? Like man's like to upset me, bro. Just on the little, trying to hear what the point is, what the argument is, and what the bro. I didn't bring none of this, remember. But again, man is on the subject of it. Now, man is telling man to be calm. Now, be cool, Mac. You don't. Yeah, because people are talking about you on a panel and playing videos of you and your brethren and all of that. That's cool. Like. We're allowed to do that. And then you think you're allowed to actually come and tell me the results of what you did. Like it even matters to me. It doesn't matter to me, but I'm interested because I just find it strange that people are going to sit there and just discuss, man. And think it's not to benefit their channel or their thing. That's your content. I'm your content. You would do better than to invite man on. You don't hear that in their mouth. Oh, I invited you to my show, Jedi. I invited you to my show, Maku. You didn't come. That'd be different. So we obviously know we're not invited, but other people just quickly get the message. Boom. Yeah, they're there. Bam. I don't do none of these real, none of that. I don't. I've never done none of that. So I don't know. These people got history together. Stop talking about, yeah, but a year ago, you was on this channel, and channels I don't frequent. I'm either here, you get me? I'm either here, or I'm on my own channel, or I'm on one of my family channels. You see me on Nine Nifa, you see me on Born Rich, you get it? If Fax had a panel, I'd be on Fax's panel, you get it? If even some of these guys, we gas them up so much and make them create their channels, and then they turn on, man. The fucking cheek and audacity of some of them, you get it? That's why it's always emotional from a distance, because if we ever sit down and have the conversation, it's not going to be a long conversation. The man's going to bring up exactly what they did for you and put you in this position, and this is what you done with the power. Remember I said, great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, some people are gassed off it, drunk off the fuckery, bros. You know what I mean? Yeah, but we don't know what we don't need is definitely, you know what I mean? If you're gonna come in and you're gonna join the conversation, no matter where you're from, we respect that. But nah. Some of this is too much, bros. You telling us what we do, how we feel, how we act, how we dress, how we think. That's a lot, family. That's a lot, man. And it's not always in the best way. Man, need to allow it, fam. Yeah, it can be all entertaining. It could be all entertaining. I'm saying, like, I'm not telling man not to come on this show. Jedi can do what he wants. He's the master of all these surveys on this panel. But on my panel, bruh, I don't want to see none of y'all. You get me? If you don't agree with my views or agree with my content, fuck off. What don't you understand about that? I am not your type of Muslim. These fake ass, just hurry come up. Yeah? You hating on man because man was born a Muslim. So I ain't by the same restrictions as you. And the fact that I highlight, the fuckery, the sectarianism, is why I'm getting hate. You're like, dumb, no scholars arguing with me. You should recognize that. None of your recognized scholars argue with the sniper. Now I've got to get amateurs telling me something and I'm supposed to listen to it. Man, fall back, man. You can have your little secret gay meetings. It means nothing to me. You get me? All the men in it, I'll batter every single one of them and they know it. Yeah, intellectually, physically, metaphysically, game over. Yeah, it's cool, man. I've had many businesses, like, I don't know, understand why these men are always thinking, yeah. You get it? That's how you have 360 cam in your shop, bro. You know what I mean? You see where it is, bro. Yeah. Don't hate on black man having something, bro. Being able to do something. This is the problem. All these little sly statements, and you say that we're racist or prejudiced or whatever, but you make these silly remarks about man's business or having a business or doing when there's people out here doing completely the opposite. You should be happy I'm not climbing through your fucking window and taping your fucking mum with the duct tape and putting my fucking strap in at the side of her temple. You should be very happy that there are black men out here who have managed to excel from certain situations. What are you talking about? Yeah? But we're not here bragging about it. We've got the people who never experienced that coming here and telling us about it. Telling us how bad and gangster and all of this they are. Bullshit. Yeah? As I always keep reiterating, the first rule of this thing is to be humble. Where's the humility? You want to tell me something? Bullshit. Bullshit, man. Yeah, Mr. Hangman. Yeah? Just weak, bruv. You get me? Go and read the book, man. Go read the Quran, go and read whatever you need to do. You get what I'm saying? You lot talk a lot and don't have no sense. You know what I mean? Always talking. Oh, Maki, you did this, and Maki, you did that. Shut up, man. Concentrate on your own. Because when them same people are dissing you guys, yeah, it's over here you come running. You get me? With open arms as well. You know what it is. That's why you choose to fight for man them. Like that gets you credits or something. I don't know. Don't know what your dean is. You get me? Because it's one of ignoring the facts at times. You get me? Covering your brother and sister's sins. Yes. There's a lot of that going on. And a lot of you are culpable for that. And a lot of you jump from paddle to paddle and got something to say about man them. You know what I'm saying? Not always good. But that's your opinion, innit? But don't come around me and pretend like I don't know what you just did last summer or did last night or did last week. Yeah? You'd be very much mistaken. Do you get what I'm saying? You're not as slippery as you think. Internet is fucking big. It's wide. It's thing. So, yeah, maybe that's why I'm going on a rant and because it's a bit too much. I've been putting up with it. Everybody thinks they got an opinion on man. And you know, for me, I don't care. I really, 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 really don't care. It's not an issue. Yeah. It's not an issue because intellectually or whatever, I can speak my own. You get me? I can speak my own thing. I can defend my own self or defend anything I need to. I say. You get me? Mad. Right, yeah. Man, have to start beating the grass for these snakes. Facts. You get me? Because I've never heard of that boy. A man representing you, but you get me? You're not there to defend yourself. And then why are they even talking about you in the first place? It makes no sense. If you're such a this or you're that or you're kafir or you're whatever, there's no need to talk about, man. You should just, leave the kafirs or the non-believers or the disbelievers or the... Well, I don't know what your even interpretation of the word is. Makes no sense. You get it? Man was judging you when man said you couldn't pray or you couldn't pray properly and all of that. Man was judging you. You get it? But don't think Jedi come to endorse you. No, I'm like, fuck all that. I'm not hearing that. You get me? Oh, I don't care what anyone says. As long as Jedi... That's why I said Jedi can't save you. That makes no sense. People need to start standing on their own too and stop naming names and doing all that shit. Yeah? What do you say? What do you believe and what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Instead of following other people. Just bare following. Oh yeah. I'm with the boycott. Whatever, man. Like, grow up. This is the fucking internet. As I said, you can close down your computer if you don't like what you're hearing or you don't like what you're seeing and all of that, or just switch to another channel. Like, I ain't going there again. Simple. But because man give you the freedom to come and voice your opinion, don't fucking take liberties, fam. Don't take liberties. I think it's that. Now you have a say in what? Yeah, you have your say, but no, not over man them, not over man affairs or personal thing or whatever a man holds dear, which you don't even know. There's no meltdown, bro. It's just a rant. You get me? Sometimes you need to rant and lay it out all out, bro. You need to lay it out. You get me? Because people just chat crap, bro. You know what I mean? I'm sitting there, I'm listening to the rubbish. Yeah. You think this is rubbish that I'm talking? It's only a couple minutes. Or you get it? I've just had to endure a whole fucking morning of bullshit. Again, you know, the memory switches off. Everyone's forgotten what this guy was saying. The key words, the stupidness, the foolishness. You know what I mean? You forget. So get caught up. Oh, let's talk about something else. But your actions are still there. Like, why do you keep doing this? I warned you last week. Like, look, bros, I think this is snakish what you're doing, bros. Running from channel to channel, talking about man. You can run from channel to channel, no problem. But why do you have to talk about man? You get it? Yeah, man. Pay the money, man. So, yeah. Big up, Jack. You get it? Everyone hit the PayPal, man. Come on, man. You get me? You know you love the content, bros. You know what I mean? Just stay in your lane, bros. If you're in the comment section, you're in the comment section. If you jump on panels, jump on panels. If you get it? Like, all is available. You get it? Man is not biased, but when people start to cling up and gather up and start saying them and us and all of that and all of this foolishness, it's just really getting on my nerves, fam. You get me? And I'm a real guy. I just end up feeling sick. You get me?
Yo,
and being put up.
can you hear me?
Yo.
Yeah. No, I just want to say, yeah, man's at work, so obviously I can't chat now, quite regularly. But yeah, big up Jack for the donation and whatever. Yeah, man, much love to you. But yeah, big up as well, man, for just jumping on, man.
Scan on what panel?
Big up,
big up. Where you been?
Yeah, away from the drama. Away from the drama, man. You know what it is? Sometimes when you lot just go out, I feel like, what's this got to do with me? You know what I mean? Like it's got nothing to do with me, but in a sense, it kind of has, because people obviously, the way they like to shape the argument is a madness. But I'm not even gonna get into it, because if you don't want to move on to something else, we can talk about anything else. I'm happy to do so. You know what I mean? So I'm not even gonna get into it. But I feel like the way I'm gonna sum up is very quickly. People are just trying to do their own thing, and they're trying to use anything to build it. That's all it's about. You understand? So this whole boycott or do this or do that, it's just about moving audience. That's all it's about. Nothing else. Nothing genuine about it.
Straight up.
Yeah, simple. Nothing complicated.
Nothing complicated.
No,
you know what I mean?
nothing
You're not gonna get man's intellectual property for free no more. That's all. You get it? Like, as far as I'm concerned, you know what I mean? As I said, man's on man's panel, so man's never gonna discourage man from coming on man's panel. You get it?
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Yeah, obviously. But on my panel, yeah, man, the man are barred, bro. Man are barred.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't come on no more. We can't have those nice, cozy conversations like we used to. All that's lost to you. Turn my back on you. That's it. You get it? It's not hard. It's
but
only
you know, all along, like you was respectful when Wally come to your panel or whatever. You was just saying like, let's finish the video. If anyone had been talking shit that day, you'd say we're watching the video. Even who was it, Born or whoever was on that? I was talking. He's like, we're watching the video. Like everyone's getting told the same thing. Like, we're watching the video now, and then we'll talk after. It's no big deal. You know what I mean? Let the guy finish his sentence. That's all it was. And from then, it was just a madness, you know. And I clocked also as well, and I couldn't believe it. I said it before. You're there saying, if you watch the video, you'll see that the opposite to what you're saying just happened. How can you said it like 5-6 times, but the person does not want to see? So this is what I love about this whole veil thing. You understand? Certain people have a veil over their eyes, and they like to talk about veil over eyes. Isn't that ironic? You know?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, it's a mad thing. But whatever, man. Like, sometimes I feel like I see things. I don't even know if it's anything special, like I see things. I think many people see it anyway, but I can see it coming. I can see the long game. You understand? I understand what people are trying to do. They're trying to see that certain things are popping. You're just like, what? Why am I here? But a genuine person would think they've done something positive. Let me all do something positive. Why not build a few people as time goes, and people can decide where they want to go themselves. You don't need to, you know what I mean, like go about it this way. It's just a nasty way to go about it. And I also think a lot of the Muslims, they're completely brain dead. Like someone just shouts, "Oh, Muslim, come here," and you're going there, but these people are all arseholes. But you're there because Muslim. What does
you feel
it mean?
obligated. You
know
feel
what
obligated.
I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
no
what
such
does it mean?
obligation. That's what I'm saying. I have no such obligation, so I'm not set by the same rules and standards that these people think that I'm supposed to be under. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, but you're Muslim though. But you're a Muslim. Why are you saying this to me? If you know that your relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is a personal one, why the hell are you talking to me again? Explain yourself.
Yeah.
Go and find the hadith. Go on. Hurry up, man. You get me? And then come back and see. Stupid. You get what I'm saying? Like, things that, man, just normal conversation, man. I've had that speaker's corner from the beginning. Things that we all agree on. Well, most of us in the park. Do you get it? That's all I'm spitting, you know? I ain't getting out the box. I ain't saying anything that's strange or da-da-da. These are old, dead conversations. Yeah?
Of course.
But because they're not fucking up to speed or clued up or whatever, that's not my business. That's your deen.
Yeah.
If you don't know certain things or you think you have to do this, I told you, you're in a sect.
Yeah. Of course.
That is why you have those restrictions on you. Do you get it? Why you have to do certain things, why you believe certain things, why you do certain things. What don't you understand about that?
It's true. Yeah. It's mad. But also I realized that the ideology shapes the way a person thinks. Because when you're sitting back and viewing how a certain person looks at one situation, I could look at it one way, but another person will look at it a whole different way. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give you an example now, yeah? Like, I'm not bringing up old shit, but when Khan said that, what's it called? Muhammad Hijab was offered out for a fight, but another person see it as 40 people around a man. So you understand? It just let me know the way he views things and the way certain people view things. And it's crazy. And it's also, my man was here talking about all of this, all of that. When that Subida, or whatever her name is, was on the panel, I'm clocking my man in the comment section saying, "Go on, sister, you're right. Go on, sister." And then like, I don't understand where people understand it's just online, and you could be watching a Top Gear channel one day, and you could be watching a rock and roll channel another day. I get it, it's online, it don't matter, but come on, man, you just got to question where a person's head's at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just think that's mad. It's mad. But clearly for me, like now, obviously viewing the situation, certain people don't have anyone's interest at heart except for themselves. That's the only thing they care about. They think about themselves, and when it comes down to it, they're always gonna go with the ummah. It's as simple as that. You know, that's the direction they're gonna go. They don't care if they're wrong, strong, whatever. That's the way they're all gonna glide. And I think this is a realization that you need to have, that some people are brainwashed to such extent that they can't see no further than that. It's a shame. It's a big shame.
Well, I'll always do what I'm doing, and as I said, the real Muslims will always gravitate towards me and gravitate towards my information, whether it's black, Afrocentric or whatever.
Yeah.
You get me? Because it seems like some people have a problem with that and want us all to be on an Arab thing. Like, they need to fall back.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, but do you know what the saddest thing is? I find it so sad when someone has just found Islam and they think that that form of Islam is the only one. You know, they don't understand that there's a whole nother way of thinking, a whole nother way of behaving. And I'm not trying to talk about some mad deviation where I'm talking about Islam, pure Islam, you know, and I don't see that in, I'll give an example, like for instance, Gambian
One
Islam.
second. Shani, I hear you, Shani. Yeah. The Ummah is whatever, right? But as I said, we have different understandings of what the Ummah is and who the Ummah are to us. Yeah. My family and my people, they're my Ummah. Do you get it? My fellow Akis, my Muslims, all of them, do you get what I'm saying, are various around the world. Yeah, like it is what it is. Yeah, but those people can address me. Those people could tell me. Those people who I see on a day-to-day basis could tell me something. You can't lump some people from Birmingham, Bradford, all of these funny places and tell me that we're all in the same ummah. We're not. That's different. We have different mindsets. There's different what do you call it? Theologies going on. Do you get what I'm saying? Ways of life or whatever. You know what I mean? Because some are Wahhabi, some are Barak al-Bara. You get me? Some are straight up. You get me? Whatever. You know what I mean? Salafi and this one and that one, and you know what I mean? There's all different. So I don't know where you're going with this. Like we're all friends and we're all thing and we're all one family. No. Maybe the Aklil Bayt, my Aklil Bayt is maybe what I'm concerned with. You get it? My family, my people, them.
Yeah, man.
Some say the Quran and Sunnah, but what is actually said is the Quran and Aklil Bayt. That's what the Prophet ﷺ left. That's it. His bloodline. So like the rest is whatever, innit? Unless you do your research and you do your thing, you don't know who from who, what from what, what's going to transpire, like whatever.
Yeah, it's a bit like the guy.
You're not going to bring your rubbish to me, though. You're not going to bring your rubbish to me. You get me? He's a big man out here. Like most of these people talking are very young. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not disrespecting their age because you can be young and very wise. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But not these ones. Not these ones that we got their whole information plastered on the blood clot YouTube. No, man, they need to go and sit down, man. You get me? We told bigger people and smarter people than them to do the same thing. Yeah, when we was there telling Zachariah to go and sit his ass down. Yeah, now you turn Muslim again. Yeah, you're gonna take a while before you can give us dawah because you're still got the stain of whatever you was doing before on you. So it wouldn't be advisable for you to come straight away and start giving dawah. He listened to man. Went away for almost a year, got married, blah, 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 then came back and done his thing. Not like he didn't have the information already, yeah? But in our sense, it's like, bruv, you really have to go and do a detox. You know what I mean? It's a bit hypocritical for you to just turn back to something and then start giving dawah. You get it? And he listened. So these people that, please, you know what I mean? We don't have eyes to see certain things. You know what I mean? It's fuckery. You know what I mean? So we see what's going on around us, and just because we highlight it, all of a sudden, there's something wrong in that. But you know what you was gonna get from me, or didn't you know? You're always gonna get the truth, man. But I'm not gonna be judged by no little youths, man. I'm sorry, man.
Do you know one thing I might say as well, which we know we're never gonna get from you? We know we're never gonna get from you. You're not gonna have no call. And I have never ever been told to leave or to boycott or to do anything. There's never been a call from, if you want to say, this side to boycott. Isn't that ironic?
Yeah.
Isn't that ironic? It's never ever been said. You understand?
Yeah.
So I think people should bear that in mind as well. And here we go back to once again black hospitality and like open arms, complete open arms. You see it all around the world. And it's happening here in front of you, you know, on this little space in the internet, you know. I think you should be very, very wary for people who try to do this, especially for financial gain. You know what I mean? Stuff for love, financial gain. It's the end goal, it seems, for some people as well in this whole thing. It's not genuine one bit.
Let me give you an example.
It's just building their channel, you know.
Yeah, let me give you an example.
Yeah.
There was a guy on the internet with us years back who was a Hebrew Israelite guy. He was writing a book. You get me? So he used to come on, argue with man. Yeah, break down the Bible for him. This guy's taking notes, bro. Doing screenshots, screensavers of the video because we're on Hangouts, so it doesn't mean we're live. You get it? But we're live to each other, like we're having a conversation. Many a conversation. He came with this Hebrew math that some of the Israelite brothers took on board and da. But I realized halfway through, like, bro, I'm wasting my energy, bro.
Yeah.
I'm wasting my knowledge on these people. Like, what am I doing? Do you get it? So when I see that type of behavior and that thing coming around again, I can quickly identify it. Because I've had many experiences of many religious different types or whatever, trying their thing. Yeah. And man has put them in their place, like, no. Let's go by the Bible. You're not going by the Bible. You're just making stuff up. Stop it.
Yeah.
Let's go to the Hebrew. Let's go to the Chaldean or the Aramic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what level are you on when you want to have a debate with Mandem? Trust me.
Yeah. Yeah, and I hear obviously as well, if they're like half the age as well, some things you only learn with experience. You know, that's how it is.
You might not have even heard of some of the stuff man's talking about. Because I never heard of some of the stuff these guys was talking about until I went Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
But yet being around imams and Muslims all my life, you get what I'm saying? I never heard these arguments. Never heard my dad talking about these type of things. You know what I mean? Like the age of Aisha and all of that. I never heard this.
Yeah.
And then I went to Africa and I went to Nigeria and was around my Muslim family, and it's just not nothing like anything I've ever experienced in this country or what people are trying to present to me. You get it?
Not.
So I don't.
No way even close.
Yeah, I'm comfortable. That no one, anything they're saying, oh, Michael, you're okay, we'll see who's Ummah. Let's see if you can come to mine. You get it? Let's see if you could come to Nigeria and come with your nonsense. And see if they'll accept it.
Of course.
You better know how to behave in all circumstances, wherever you are on the planet. And I know amongst Muslim people in my country, this is not it. This is not how they're behaving.
No.
Wallahi, no one will come to you and tell you you're sinning, you're doing this, you're doing that. You should do better, brother.
Yeah.
How do they know what's in your heart and your soul? Like, who are you? What, you associating partners? What, you Allah now? Stuff for Allah for that.
Yeah.
Like, just because you let some hurry come up thing and no. I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
And no judgment either. You know, you could just do your thing. No judgment. You see, I don't know if you, but I've actually said this on here maybe like 3 times, and I used the example of Gambian and Nigeria. Like Gambia and Nigeria, if you look, just 2 examples, it's totally different. You know, totally different. And like you don't feel judged or you have to look a certain way, be a certain way. None of that, man. So I already know there's a whole different world out there. People don't get it. Yeah.
It might be an Islamic country. You might as well say that Nigeria is an Islamic country. Full stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of the references, because of the thing, the airport, Muhammad, so and so airport. Like, why are you playing with us? Our thing is not your thing. The way we got our Islam and got our Imam and all of that is different from you. Do you get it? Yeah. We had empires as Muslims. So this is what we're saying. We're like, bro, I hear you over there. Yeah. And for a little while, we didn't have no interaction with you like that in a negative way because you weren't necessarily around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you come in and then you take over that area and then you come into Africa and start kidnapping and doing whatever of people and blah, blah, blah. That's later for some people, but that's not our story necessarily. We already moved from them ends already.
Yeah.
How do you know we didn't move from those places where you're at now because of you coming in? Like, that's why I say, like, bro, some people don't do the history, bro. Do the history of the area before you start talking about what religion they are and how they got to be that religion.
It's true.
Yeah.
If you look at the spread along the top and along the coast, you can also see where it was held back. You can see different, you can see how the areas are formed. Why do you think sort of like the top of Africa, you get mainly sort of white Africans, if you want to call it that. You know, all along the sort of like top. There's a reason for it.
You can look up Islamic towns and cities in Nigeria. So some were formed with the fact of Islam in their theology. Do you get it? So that even the name of the place and the thing and who founded it and set it up was somebody whose faith was Islam. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Long time ago. Do you get it? So like, bro, I'm just like, where I'm from is from somewhere different. You get it? Like my sister took her shahada here, over here, and I phoned my dad today, and I asked her, Dad, hurting ain't the same like your thing. And he said no, because I was saying, yeah, I was thinking that, because this seems to be influenced by other people. Yeah. Well, I know things to be different. I know you and the Alhajis back in the day used to sit down, bring a crate of Guinness, eat cola nuts, and talk politics. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like, whoa! But these men are saying
is that bitter cola? Huh?
Yeah. But they're saying alcohol is a ram, according to this sect, or you know what I mean, of what is modern day mainstream Islam. They're saying it's a ram. That I don't know you lot to be not drinking, like you don't get drunk, but yeah, you do have a drink and have conversation about politics, and you get me. Big creative Guinness, you know. Yeah, when I was a youth, I never touched it, but you know what I mean. These were the Alhajis, and these are Muslim men, like that's why they get those titles. If they were different man, they would have different titles. Oh, chief so and so, and da. No, once we call you Alhaji and Alhaja, that is Islamic. That shows your Islamic heritage and background and origin, or your tribe. I told man before, we have Islamic tribes in Nigeria. Like, how you gonna beat that? You can't beat that if your tribe's already Islamic. Like what? But then people who are that turn out to become Christians and all sorts, and you know, the religious freedom in Nigeria is a lot different.
Tell them about the same family around the table, the same family even.
Yeah.
I've seen it with my own eyes.
There's like, there's me.
You'll have a sister that's like Christian, and then you have the brother that's Muslim. Everyone meets up, and all of this go their separate ways. It's all good.
It goes like this. Me, I mean my dad, not my mom, right? My sister, and not my brother. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Right, and then it goes the two younger brothers. One is a evangelist Christian, but he lives in America, but he's into the Christianity thing or whatever. You know what I mean, right? And then we got the other brother who's also, he's doing his masters and whatever. I think he's finished it now, but he's just non-practicing.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So
see, I'm mad. Even in your family, as I mentioned, even in your family, you have it displayed. I don't think people understand what you're saying. You know, it's like, it's mad. Completely openness. How can you get more transparent than the actual people around you, your own blood?
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Know?
You can't. And who do you think who can address you on those points? And
there you go. Yeah.
Because those are the people who gave you your values. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is why I say, like, no one's gonna come in and tell me about one Ummah and all of that and think that any guy can come and tell me anything. You couldn't even do that in normal life. Do you get me? Just as an elder and my position and what I've been through and what I've experienced.
Hey, you know what Nigerian uncle told me? He said to me, when we're talking about, you know, here and there, he goes, you shop at Tesco, I shop at Sainsbury's, he shops at Asda. If you understand that, you understand that. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be war. You don't have to force someone. You don't have to go and condemn them or chat shit about them. Let people do their thing. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. Yeah. If it's the truth, maybe one day they'll find the truth. You can advise, you can share your information, but you don't need to go past that.
Yeah, man. We ain't got this issue. Like, as I said, like, it's not dawah where we're coming from.
Yeah.
You're born into the thing. You can choose to take it on. You know what I mean? But there's no pressure. There's no one, like, thing. In a sense, that you must have something. Do you get it? Where we're from, where, like, you must have something. There's no way you're getting through this world or this planet without nothing. You get me? And half the reason why people are religious, because they know that other things are out there that people practice. So that it reinstates their faith in what they're doing, because they know other men are doing voodoo or whatever over there. You know, you understand? And they believe in that as much as you believe in Christ. Do you get it? But your faith is based on something deeper, because man could turn into animals and do all stuff and do spells and all of that over there. Do you get it? Over this side is semi-similar, because they can pick out and tell you who did what to you. You understand? You're going to have to go to a Christian church or whatever church, and they'll tell you exactly who's doing what to you. You know what I mean? They'll have a prediction, and someone had a vision and said, this person who you aggrieved went to the Babalawo and did this on you. But don't worry, we're going to pray and send that shit back. You get me? Sevenfold or something. So for me, there's a little bit of elements of juju in all parts of it. You get it? One using the power of the creator to deflect negative and forces and But we was always taught this. Let me say this, Shan. Yeah. When it comes to this voodoo and this voodoo thing, anything you take, from, always wants it quota back. Yeah. This is why we don't mess with it, because if you mess with it, and you're doing something negative, or you want some personal gain or something, or you want harm to come to someone else, that's it is going to come back on you. It's just plain and simple. It's not very complicated. It's like a boomerang. For a hot minute, you're
like, we got given a little, it's like this thing you wear around.
You're cutting out.
It's like a little tiny little pouch.
You're cutting out again, bro. Yo. Big up everyone in the chat though, man. Come on, man. Yeah. Well, it's not every day you get me talking the truth, mate. Binding them up. You get me? I'm done with all the fakery, bro. If you like, man, you like, man, innit? If you got respect for man, then say so. Like, all this other sneaky stuff is just unnecessary sometimes, man. It's quite boring and tiring as well. You get it? And then people sucking off man's energy and toing and throwing and daggering 1 minute, got a knife in your back, and then next minute it's like, no, Mackie, you're fantastic, you're great, you're cool, you're good, but man are wise, they're not stupid, bro.
It's like, really do both. Can you really co-sign someone who is like opposed to direct beliefs, and can you really play both sides? Because some people seem to justify it. They come on panel and justify it. Can it really be justified? I find it a bit mad. It's like, can you support Manchester United and Arsenal at the same time? Can it be done? I don't know if it can be done. No. And obviously some people seem to just play both sides, and they're cool with it. And they're fully here to fight their corner, to say, yep, this is what I do, and that's fine. So I find it weird, personally. I understand, like I said before, if you just want to treat it as internet and just treat it as a bit of fun, I believe you have the right to do so. I believe you have the right to do so, but I find it a bit weird at the same time.
No, man.
That's it.
Yeah, man. I'll big up everyone, man. Come on, man.
But before I was cutting out, I was asking you, like you were talking about juju and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like we were given these things you wear around your stomach, like, and it's like a little pouch, and it's supposed to be for protection. Right. It looks like it's made from it's like a black kind of leathery, and then it's like a brown little, So what do you think about stuff like that?
That's what I said. We don't mess with it.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps our faith so strong. especially our parents and that, because they've seen things that you couldn't even repeat because they're like, what? That's not real, is it? But I'm never going to doubt parents, grandparents, and stuff like that with their experiences, isn't it? So when they tell you their experiences, you understand why your grandma.
That's right, Snips. I'm 100% in agreement with you there.
So heavily in the church because they knew what was out there. They're telling you, look, there's monsters out there, there's demons out there, there's all sorts out there, there's this out there, there's people who can change the animals, there's people who send spells after you, there's people who wishing you blindness and all of that and da-da-da-da. But let me go to my Christian church and let me go to my mosque and let them deal with it. Do you get it? So as I said, there's a balance on both sides. Like one side's doing something, but the other side knows about it. They're using spiritual forces to expose, you get me, these type of actions. Yeah. And then you hear a man talking about praying for man and sending the thing back. Yeah, when your parents have grown up with all of that, like my mum grew up in a place, that's why she don't really deal with politics, for example. Because she had an uncle who was a politician and they came in the house and shot him at the dinner table.
That's mad.
So for politics for her is you know what I'm saying? Like she's not interested. Yeah, it's all a scam. It's all a thing. And she's from the Fela Kuti era. Do you get it? Her growing up in her teenage and 20s and all of that. You know what I mean? So they were rebellious against the system. You know what I mean? The Nigerian government and all of that, killing people, beating up Fela, killing his mom, all of these type of stuff. You know what I mean? Everyone could identify at the time it was very military-run country, innit? Just having dictator after dictator and that. You know what I mean? Bullying their way, military man. You get it? But they were all. If we say that they weren't Islamic, you got what I'm saying? We could use that as an excuse to say, yeah, because they were the soldiers were mainly Hausas and the Hausas are mainly Muslims. You get it? We could assign that to them and say, yeah, you know what I mean? They messed up the country. That's not true. Right? We don't use the religion to justify a man's mad action. If you're a madman, you're a madman, innit? If you're a bad ruler, you're a bad ruler. Doesn't matter what religion you are. Do you get it?
It's true.
That's why the idea of kingship, you notice around Nigeria, all the different kings will be of different faiths and religions. The ones in the north will be like, they're caliphs, but they're also sheikhs and, you know, sultans and all of that. We don't do that in the south. The southern Muslims are different. They're still kings in that. You know what I mean? The king of where I lived in Nigeria, he is the king of Lekki, right? And his house is at the back of the mosque. At the side, sorry. You get it? His home is at the back of the mosque. That's his way, that's thing. But the one up the road from Lagos, he's a Christian. Do you get what I'm saying? But really, they're all related. They're cousins. So bro, as I said, it don't even work the same way that people would assume it does over here. You know what I mean? We got a different structure to our team. What SARS? Is SARS running in Nigeria? Man, that will get bun out, man. Yeah, the temperature alone doesn't allow for these things to spread too far, bro. Trust me. Not even COVID. You get me? Someone has to bring it in and thing. And any type of thing being spread is usually some scientists or some doctors from some who go to some obscure village in Nigeria and start injecting people with vaccines and stuff, and then all of a sudden there's an outbreak. And like, yeah, we've seen this time and time again, but you know what I mean? I think our borders are definitely a lot more stringent now. You get it? But people still get in, man. Get me? And it seems like there's a hell of a lot of Chinese men in there. I'm not blaming SARS on them, but they were the last ones to have SARS. You get it? So, you know what I mean? And H1N1 and all of that. Like, yeah. All these things, they seem to be test on the Chinese. You You know what I mean? I wouldn't say they're involved, or I'll say they get tested on a lot. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these precursors to COVID were all tested in China and that. You know what I mean? It's a madness. You get me? Man's asking if you're Hindu, Sham. He's not Hindu. He's African still. He could be Hindu. Actually, he could be Hindu. What am I talking about? You can be African and Hindu. But it depends on what side of Africa you think man comes from. But he's definitely from or has one parent for. I know that. Boom boom. Yo, Sham, where you at? Yeah, Billy G, you see, I did ask. I did try. Nah, he's not. I don't think he's from India. No, I don't think he's from India at all. Or maybe, I don't know, actually. I swear he didn't say that. But yeah, he'll elaborate on that when he comes back, because he ain't here right now. But yeah, man, as I said, family, it's one of them ones there where it's an energy drainers, and I'm not prepared to put up with it no more. You get it? Not playing with these guys no more. And like, if they think there's a them and us, that's good for them. You guys say, yeah. We always gonna be cool over here, bro. Everybody can come and chat and just don't like this decisive energy and this two-facedness. You get me? Because half the time it's you lot in the audience telling us what's going on. Man ain't privy to none of these funny shows and that. Yeah. And then you ask one question out of the comment section, and the man starts wobbling and going left and going right. So yeah, you lot blame yourselves. I told you lot are the FTKers out here, Rose. It's not me. You get me? I'm just the facilitator. You get me? For your lot's questions and that sometimes, you know? Because they're usually relevant, and you lot see things that we didn't see. You lot was on certain shows that we weren't on. You get it? Like, you was like, let me not comment, but let me watch. Okay. And then they come back. So when you got a genuine person like Nanifa come in and say, like, look, yeah, they weren't talking about you lot good, man, in no good way. And you get it? I'm not surprised, because it happened the other day already. So this is just like a reoccurring nightmare or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like a reoccurring dream, but I'm not entertaining it. Get kicked in the nuts. You come with your crap. You know what I mean? So it's all about man ain't gonna rob us. Big up the greatest American ever. Always my brother. Cheese. Get me? We got family all over the world, man. That's why I'm not even too concerned. You know what I mean? They can take who they feel attends man's panel, who's Muslim or whatever, and like, yeah, bro, just go over there and be bored to death with the riveting conversation that they have. You get it? Like, that's so dumb. You get me? This internet's massive, you know? Yeah. I see people on other channels and they're like 4,000, 5,000. What are we talking here when we're talking about these small numbers that we're dealing with? Do you get it? And fighting over, in a sense. Fighting over the audience. It's a mad thing. Trying to sway your opinion so you can go and subscribe to their channel. Like this channel and subscribe to this channel. You get me? Just like Jungle Jesus said. You get me? Like up the thing, so it's just there on the algorithm. You get it? So we could have more riveting and intelligent and thing conversation. We're just doing us, innit? We're just doing us. But if you ever hear someone trying to tell us what we must be doing and how it's done and this way, that way, shit, it's a problem. You get it? I only speak on things I know about, you get me? And I've researched a lot of stuff. I've researched India, I've researched things, I learned from a lot of people. You get it? Like, it's mad. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with it. Like, I don't have an opinion on how they're living and thing. I don't make those assumptions. I would never do that. Oh, them man is supposed to live better. Them man is them man is what's the problem in the Chinese community is no. If I can relate it, I can just relate it to the ones in my country. Oh, the Chinese community in my country need to. Yeah, maybe that's a more feasible argument. You get it? Than saying, yeah, what they're doing in China, I must have some interest in. How does that make sense? You know what I mean? No, man, I put respect on every country's name still. You get it? I just find that people who are from those places sometimes, or don't even know they're from them places, don't put respect on those places. You get me? They're claiming North African, but you're really Ashkenazi or whatever. Like, put respect on the Ashkenazi name. Get into your Kabbalah and Talmud and all of those type of things there. You get me? Get into it. It's your history. It's your heritage. No, you want to claim Islam. You want to claim this, or you want to claim... Okay, cool. Yeah? But your heritage and your culture should be important to you. You get it? They say when in Rome. Well, if you find out you're Roman, and you're gonna and you're gonna want to learn about Rome and that, huh? And you're gonna learn about Rome and that. You're gonna learn about Rome. You're gonna want to learn. If I find out I was Turkish, I'll find out everything I needed to know about Turkey. You get it? Or Byzantium or wherever. You know what I mean? Or even down to Troy. You get it? Depends where you want to go with it. You know what I mean? Who are those people who would then say, these are the things that we do, man. Part of the game, man. Simple things, man. You get me? But they just want to underestimate a black man's level of intelligence. It's a mad thing. You get me? We are very spiritual, soulful, metaphysical, and physical beings, bruv. Trust me. You know what I mean? Yeah, and you can see the amount of hate we get, yeah, just shows what we're doing that is correct. Because the only way to know that you're a good person is to be tested, fam. It's to be tested. You get it? It's like you're positive. Oh, you think because you're positive, negativity will not be attracted to you. That is so dumb. If the majority of the world is a negative energy you're dealing with and you're there positive, only one or two things are going to happen. Either you're going to turn negative like them, you get me, or like that energy, or you're going to stay positive, but it's going to be very difficult because everything that's negative is going to want to feed off everything that's positive. It's all energy in it. And we know that negative energy is to like consume and destroy, fam. Consume. Yeah? Cultural appropriation, to consume. You get me? Trying to be like man, to consume. Or destroy. Yeah, I'm a bad man. I want to fight you. You man think you're bad. Why? Just for something simple as the color of your skin. That's mad. You get me? Why? Because that's your culture. You get me? That's what's burning you deep down. Deep down in yourself, your actual culture is reflecting out. Regardless from what religion you've taken on or whatever, your culture's reflecting out. Like you don't want to put your hand out to give me my change. You just want to drop the money in my hand. That's not religion. That's a man's culture. You get it? Where he's a Muslim, but he's still thinking of the caste system. So I'm a Dalit to him. So he don't want to touch my hand. He wants to put the money in my hand. I understand it for what it is. And because I do that, some people go, oh, Maku, yeah, you're this, you're that, you're that. No, I'm just not stupid. I'm a proper black man, a real one. And a real one identifies things that are going on around him. He doesn't get emotional about it. Yeah. But he's very observant. And the fact that this speaker's corner and this internet is giving man a platform to speak their truth, then it is what it is. We'll always show you all day what it is. On every level, like, yeah, oh, you see what debaters are like. Okay, cool. White ones, Chinese, whatever, Asian, But when it comes to the black ones now, what? You think you can critique us? You either enjoy or you don't enjoy, man. It's Marmite. Straight up and down. Marmite. Yeah, you either like man or you don't like man. It's plain and simple. You know what I mean? And I don't think men are asking for that. I don't think men are asking to be liked. I just think men are asking to be respected and by everybody. Do you get it? Especially people who come on your panel, especially people who you give them the confidence to speak their truth. But now they want to speak it so much, it's become a lie. You know what I'm saying? They want to lie on you. They want to slander you. They want to disrespect you after you taught them like how to do this thing and be confident. And go on the panels and do your thing, man. Do you think I should, Maku? Yeah. You lot don't see the backdoor stuff anyway, you know what I mean? So it's no big deal, you know what I mean? But for me, it's interesting when I see these goings on and all of that. I know what's behind it. Do you get it? And the level of understanding that man have, brobs, it's going to take you a long time to catch up to man. Long time, brobs. You get it? Big up all my audience, man. Go deep, big up yourself. Van Der. What do you say? Maku, when can you check? Any special anti-robbery squad? Yeah, bro, I'll look into it then. I'll look into it. Definitely, brother. I'll look into it. See, them type of things I like, man. You know what I mean? Where you can learn something. I come on here to learn something too. But not from some of these panelists. No. Some of these panelists are fucking dumb, remedial. Do you get me? Retarded. I'll rather listen to y'all in the comment section, to be honest. You get it? Like, you don't bring some good deal sometimes, you know what I mean? Other than the trolls, we're not paying the trolls no attention. But when people come with genuine questions or conversation, I thought that's what it was all about. All this other stuff is some mad pussy old business. You get it? We out there in the streets, no one ain't talking shit to me. None. Not one iota. You get me? Muslim, black, Chinese, Rasta, you name it. Everybody's gonna put respect on man's name. Because that's how we live out here. We humble, we all humble. You get it? The goons walk past the mosque and the thing, they don't think, look, let's watch out for the Muslim goons on the corner. What Muslim goons on the corner? There's no Muslim goons on the corner. What is this? Do you get it? My life is not Speaker's Corner. I told you, Speaker's Corner is a fake situation. You get me? Someone's doing reconnaissance there. There's a camera and a microphone on every lamppost. Yeah? Someone's doing research. Someone's doing a social experiment where they're gathering data and gathering information on people. That's what that is. Yeah. But it's not real to where we come out and we leave out at the gate. All of this other stuff is bullshit. But now that Speaker's Corner stuff has come online. But I'm going to nip it in the bud like I did on road in real Speaker's Corner life. I always told man, yeah, no matter your God or your thing or your ideology, when you get outside the gate, what is it? What laws are there? What's the code? Code number 1, humility. Yeah, you can't be running around here loud, all of that. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, better be humble around here, bro, because anyone will come at you. Anything you ask for, you'll get in a negative sense. So we know that. So we can't have negative thoughts. We can't even, you get it? Leave out our house on a negative one, because the negative will come to you definitely if you are a positive person. But you can get caught in the negative zone as well. We can all get caught up in it. That negative energy just surrounding you. You're going to get saturated with it at times. You get it? You're going to need to dust yourself off or move away from the situation. You get me? Now, I hear you, Kemo, man. Facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know? And the fact that when it's got a black face giving you info, should it matter? They keep telling you every minute, color doesn't matter. But when it's black, it's all of a sudden it matters. All of a sudden it's got to be critiqued. All of a sudden they're doing man favors. Oh, we're doing you a favor. We're doing you a favor. We're helping you. I remember when I helped a black person. I remember yeah, it's like a Fed telling me, oh, I've got a white wife. Oh, I've got black friends. Got one black friend or whatever. Yeah. What does that mean? The whole fact you're saying it is demeaning. Like anyone asked you for help or asked for your endorsement or asked for thing, because you're the perfect example, yeah, to be speaking on the man. No, you're not, bros. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not. You ain't worked in man's shoes. You ain't been jail. You ain't done none of the things man's done. You ain't made money and lost it and done all these things, and you know what I mean? You ain't had the amount of businesses, the different businesses man's had and all of that. Like, yo, these are all part of growing up and changing your life around. If it was a negative. So from the moment I went jail and come out, I always promised myself I ain't going back there. And I didn't want that to be the excuse and defining factor in my life that made other youngers think, oh, when you go to jail and you come out, that's it, life ruined. Within 2 days, I had my own business, shop, everything. You get me? And me and my brother was going to college and fucking running a barbershop. Simple things. Man went on to different businesses. Man had graphics company, design consultancy. Man had all sorts of computer shop with computer peripheries and CDs and music. Down there, Fringy Park, back in the day, fam. Everybody knows it. Everyone knows me. Like, it's not just one business I had, but it was the perfect example for me being a road man to show them that there's more to life than going jail, coming out and being a fucking bum or a crackhead or whatever. You get it? It's not that. My mum never made me for that. I've got raw blood. I can't do that, bruv. You get it? Even though my mum said London is a leveler, like no matter what you are, where you come from here, bruv, it doesn't matter. No one cares. You get it? No one cares. But to show the authenticity when the people just saying Maku, 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 you see it. You see me pull it up the other day on screen. It's royal bloodline. Even what you're saying out your mouth is some royal words. You get me? That's a royal heritage right there, like you're saying. You get it? In the Americas, a Maku is the chief. He's the chief of the tribes. It's called a Maku. There's Maku Indians in Brazil and America, bruh. So just on the Maku alone, and that's not my only name, and you get it? Just on the Maku alone, it's got far stretching, reaching thing. It's in multiple languages. Do you get it? I see it in Turkish. I see it in all sorts of different languages. So you get it? Just know what you're saying. Yeah. And for us over in England, the only reason I allow it is because when we was in jail young days, they only called you by your surname. Do you get it? But get it right, man. That's my government, bro. You get it? People just be flinging it around. They use it more than I do. I'm not here running around as Nubian Sniper. I think if I put my name up as Maku, do you know how many subscribers I get? That's it. Like, if it was about that, do you get it? Oh, Michael Maku from Speaker's Corner. Bruh, that hashtag alone is worth a lot. You get it? Because the fact that Bada have other channels is because of that. They just never knew that Bada Baby had a channel or something like that. You know what I mean? It was just one of them was there. But I was glad because I like those channels that I'm on. That raised the profile of those channels. You get it? Like COE. Big up COE, man. Get me? Yeah, man want to diss big up COE and then diss Valley. Like, how you going to diss a man's brother? It just doesn't even make sense. These are the idiosyncrasies that I keep fucking hearing. You know, dumb stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, big up COE, yeah, COE, man, big up, man. Hold on, wait. You're boycotting man's brother. Are you all right? You're not all right? Just silliness. But you want to go... You would have rather go in front of the camera at Speaker's Corner. You'd be like, oh, big up COE, big up COE. Get me? But you want to make a video of man's brother? Yes, we don't like you. There's a boycott. Yeah. How you know man's brother was shut off the camera on you quick? Like, what? I ain't even filming that, to be honest. I know, Leon. You get me? As I say, blood is thicker than water. Yeah. You know, I just don't overstand. It's just so simple. You get me? Two brothers don't have to be the same. You know what I mean? And even Veli, what Veli's doing, as I said, he just needs to pay attention more to his channel. But he's a working man. Yeah, I I can't knock what he's hustled. You know what I mean? He actually working. You know what I mean? So he'd be away from the computer and you just let people on and da. I said, you need more mods. So I said to him, you need more modification on there. Like people can take charge of the thing. I'm upset that StreamYard hasn't done that, where you could give the power to someone. You know, in the old days on the Hangouts, you could give the power to someone and leave and say, yeah, look, boom, you're controlling it. You can control who does what on the channel. You can mute people. You can do all of that. You get me? You can give them admin and that. Right, you can't do it on StreamYard, so. But yeah, man. Come on, my brother. Big up Hannibal, man. Big up Heathen as well, man. Big up all of y'all. You know what it is, man. Sometimes like we argue and we back and forth, or some of them are arguing with me. I ain't arguing with them. But I don't mind, bro. I don't mind that. But when it gets sneaky and you know what I mean?
Can you hear me?
You're like
Yo.
To actually tell man something.
Can you hear me?
Most of it is trying to enlighten the people to a man's mindset. You get me? You don't have to agree with it, but it's a man's point of view, isn't it? It's a man, how a man thinks and feels might be way more complex than you actually, you know, realize. So to let you in a little bit, you know what I mean? You're already getting abused. You chat shit. You don't know what you're chatting about. You know what I mean? But you know,
Yo, Sniper.
My strongest haters are my biggest fans. So, you know what I mean? I just look at it like that. So all of that, some of what they're doing, he's just a bit childish. And I've had many youngers who come up to me and just didn't know how to behave. You had other ones who would just greet you and stand around and listen to what you said. And then you had other ones who was just outright rude to you because they didn't know how to react. They were excited by your presence or something. Instead of them to come and say hello, they just abuse you. Oh, Matthew, look at your head. Browse, little man. Is that what you come to here to say? We're having a serious conversation over here. You just shut up, man. Just shut up. You get me? You starting to get my nerves. You know what I mean? I knew, even me as a kid, I was the one who was always quiet, man. You know what I mean? Just trying to talk. No, man. He'll be back on in a minute, man. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Don't think his reception's good, but he'll be back on in a minute. Well, he asked if I could hear him. Well, obviously not. Could you not hear him, yeah? I had a rumbling of the mic. That's all I heard. It's all right. If there's anything wrong, you would text me directly. But yeah, man, I gotta be honest, man. As I said, I'm not gonna be sharing some of my intellectual property for free. Yeah, that's why it happens like that sometimes. You just jump off and jump back on. It's not a problem. Yeah, I couldn't hear him. But yeah, man. So yeah, I'm just fed up on all this funny behavior, bro. All these trolls and all of that. Like, it's a mad thing. I mean, some of these men who are just so sneaky out here, bro. Like, you know, what I mean, wouldn't even look you in the face if they saw you in speaker's corner. Like, oh, Maku, you're bigger than on YouTube. You think they call me Big Mike because I'm small? I always hear these thoughts. Oh, Mackie, yeah, look how skinny you are. Oh, really? Interesting. Not from my hood, perhaps. Not from where I'm from. We don't have those issues.
All right, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Sometimes you gotta give that, you know what I'm saying, that wisdom talk, Regine. You know what I mean? Man ain't got grey hair for nothing. Come on, man. But yeah, man, you know what it is anyway. But for myself, yeah, just to even just conclude the thing, for me, like, if you're gonna say shit, then stand on your shit, innit? Don't say shit and then come and try to finesse the thing. And my thing is like, I think certain people don't rate. So you get me, like they don't rate. You know what I mean? And even take people for idiot, Bridget. And that's what frustrates me because no one ain't out here that's more clever than you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. So, and yeah, man, I couldn't the little moves, nah, man. No. And then come a vampire back on we again. Mad thing. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I didn't appreciate the moves. I don't appreciate when you the move where you suck off one man, yeah, and then bare shot off the other man. Them, you see what I'm saying to you, Max? So like you sucking off my guy now, so that's your little cover. You know what I mean? And as long as you keep sucking him off, let me use better language than that. You know what I'm saying? As long as you keep, you know what I'm saying to you, then you know you're away from the thing, man, and then you're firing bare shots, and that's what I saw. And he even done it again today. While he's chatting shit, he's mentioning my man's no. We too clever out here, man. Like we are proper clever. I don't think they understand the ether thing, you know, Reggie.
Yeah, it's the, as I said, if you're positive out here, bro, it's obvious that negativity is gonna follow you. Do you get me? And to be tested, and to be a decent person, and to know you're a decent person, you're gonna have to be tested. You get it? Like good people are gonna be tested out here a lot more than people who are wicked and think.
Facts,
you know what I mean?
Facts.
This is the way of the world. You know what I mean?
It's the way of creation, Tid.
Yeah, but you know, as I said, you're not gonna bring your principles to us and say, yeah, that's what it is. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean. I tell man to genuinely fall back, man. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna listen to no young youths or no chubby guys the same age as me chatting crap. You get me? And snaking and running back and forth and all of that. And then, you know, oh, Mackie, yeah, that's why I'm not coming to your channel. Like, bro, I don't care, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. I didn't build my channel on you guys. You get me? I supported you guys. I helped you guys. You get me? I make channels. You get me? I make channels. You get me?
I suppose that's the other thing that kind of, let me just say, disappoints me. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because when people are getting bare fire in their own ends, all right, yes, so I know which part you were there. Then come find, you get me a little peace and quiet and you know what I mean? And man, them covered them and once again, you know what I mean? Because that's what we do, you know?
Yeah.
And then boom, it's like when people are feeling a little bit better, a little bit energized.
It's kindness for weakness, man. I just don't, I can't be judged. You know what I mean? Only the Most High can judge, man. And I feel that there's a lot of judgmental behavior from people who are definitely sinners. You get me? They constantly sin. They're habitual sinners. You get it? And now they want to point the fingers at other people. That's devilish.
Well, but Snips, doesn't that make the thing look mad? I'm saying, you see, if it was someone like, I don't know, Sister Samaya, or even Shani to a great extent, going on like that, I might hear it. But when I'm hearing this from Khan, that we know don't pray, we know don't fast, he's got a non-Muslim woman, he's not married, he's living in sin, just bare un-Islamic things, and then you want to come and chat to people. To me, it just makes it look mad. Like you said about my man, Zachariah, whatever. It's best you go, reinvent yourself, be on your thing, and then come and chat to people. Yeah? But you can't be chatting to people whilst our most recent memory is of you doing A, B, or C.
Yeah,
fuck you know what I mean? Yeah. Or you flying here. This is madness.
Now you're a grown man following the youth.
It's madness to me,
You
man.
tell me that
It
looks
is
good, yeah?
madness, man.
And then you wanna abuse the black sisters, disrespect them, like in real life. That wouldn't be a problem for you. Of course it would. No matter where you was, you get it. Like it could be the high road of Tottenham. You get me? He knows that foolishness is not permissible. You get me? Any woman with a hijab or whatever, you get it, liable to be black too, in the ends. You get me? Somali, all sorts, they're liable to be black, man. Like we don't, bro. I don't know where he's living, bro. He's living in Essex or something, because yeah, I don't know that Tottenham that he's talking about. You know what I mean? Always multicultural, always this and that. I'm like, no, this is racist fucking Haringey in the beginning. When I lived in North Tottenham or White Hart Lane and all of them areas, it's pure white families of racists. Yeah. Man had to survive. All the families had to stick
He's trying to
together.
let the people them know that man like him was moving to black girls. Oh, come on, man.
I don't know what time was that. And the thing is, I had my best friend. I always tell people my best friend who lived across the road was Turkish. Yeah. But let me tell you, there was only 2 Turkish families in the whole ends. 2 when I was growing up. So I don't know about all these multiple Turkish and they came later. They came around and like a little bit after the Somalis came. In mass number is what I'm saying, yeah? So I don't know about all this thing that these men are talking about.
The fucking false narratives I don't like.
He's trying to say the man that was here plentiful, then massive community, like not in North London where we were. Is he all right? Like I had one friend, and he was my best friend. Yeah, he lived across the road. We exchanged food and Where's the mixing and blending of culture? Like beyond what we do, we show our culture to each other. We don't impose it on anyone.
We taught him how to wear trainers one size.
One size fits all. Well, what's going on? I don't know.
I pushed the socks in the ass like this.
That is urban. That is urban culture. Like we can have a discussion on that. That's urban culture. Like what we've got.
I remember it, man. Don't you see where he went? He went back to Chippy days and Chevy
Chippy
socks and
Chippy days was segregation. Like there was still apartheid in back in the day and certain things. So we were still definitely affected by the things that were going on around the world. You get it? Like
we are the people of South Africa.
Right.
Freedom, President Botha.
Jeez.
We are the people of South Africa.
We was all on it. We was all on it for them. You get it? Like these were real things for us. Rodney King was real things for us. We saw all them things there, and we was like, "Raw." I know these men were watching that. Broadwater Fine, Cynthia Jarrett, and all of these people who died. You get me, in police custody and all of that, and you know what I mean. Even up to modern day, my area has been an area of non-petants. You see one person get killed, one little young man get killed, who I know personally, yeah, and the whole fucking country bursts into flames. And then you want to say this is the place, the multicultural place? Obviously not. Obviously not. There's bare division. You get me? We just don't like to be abused. You get it? And as a people, we will come together. Black, Somali, white, whatever, in our area, yes. We come together against in fucking justice, because that's the way it's always been. Because the white people who lived there were the ones who were integrational in a sense. The ones who didn't like it and thing moved out. They moved out. Moved further out, Cheshunt and all of these, and you get what I'm saying? Further out, or across the M25 and that. Because you're out the ends then, you know what I mean? Once you cross that. So it's like, yeah, like we know about all these things. Deep Enfield and that these people was moving to. It's not far, but it's just down the road. Go and affect another area with your racism and da-da-da. But what they found is when they got to Edmonton, yeah, they were confronted by Ghanaians who are beautiful people. Do you get it? Very friendly, very calm, very thing. They didn't want to be in Tottenham with the Nigerians and the Jamaicans.
They want that quiet life.
Yeah, because we'll make you lower your gaze, bro. White boys knew themselves. They're like, yeah, they were either with us or they was on a humble thing. They might go out other places and be racist and do football hooliganism. Yeah. In the ends, no. You live next door to Tunde. You live next door to Bullets. You live next door. You get it? You can't be as racist as you used to be when it was majority of your people that lived in the ends. And we were the small that lived in houses, and most of our people lived in the tower blocks. There was segregation all over Tottenham. Do you get it? They strategically had us in council houses and tower blocks and all of that. All my family, like that were in North London. Only few of us that had house. You know what I mean? And because of them, we could do house swapping. That's how we managed to get different house, because we had a house already. So there used to be a scheme of house swapping. Someone want a bigger or a smaller or downscale. Do you get it? You know what I mean? This is how you get pretty house with lawn and garden, and you get it? You got some nice house. Just on
I'll
the
be
end.
back. I've got to take this call, Snip.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Bear them moved out, man. And those were the ones coming back to protect the statue and that. And I always saying to man, how do you think they got there? How do you think they got there? That's your elders there, right there. You get me? Your elders sent them to country, mate. You get it? Yeah, nothing to do with you or us or me. You get me? And any fighting them now is semi-disrespectful to the elders, because the elders might want the opportunity to send them back there again. You get me? Yeah, kids are grown now, nothing to lose now. Like, yo, punch your fucking lights out, mate. Dave. You know what I mean? Didn't I punch you up 20 years ago? You know what I mean? So, yeah, as I said, I grew up in the racist ends, man. And in the end, I watched it all simmer and shrivel away to a certain extent. One, because people moved away, and then the ones that stayed integrated, definitely. But it has to be reciprocated on both sides, and it wasn't like, you know what I mean? There's only sections of people. The majority of us kind of stuck together in our little social groups as West Indians and Africans and, you know what I mean, Caribbeans and all of that, with Greek and, you know, sprinkling of Turkish and all the ethnic minorities. We kind of stick together, man. And my parents were very open-minded. Obviously, they had many friends from many different parts of the world. You know what I mean? But our house was our country. Our house was little Lagos. You get me? There's no one speaking English in my house. Just like my Greek friend, there's no one speaking English in his house. When we first go to nursery, bare man are speaking different languages. They have to learn English at school, even though they were born here, because their first language was their mother tongue. You get it? That their parents spoke. So that's the difference of it. Now we got little Cypriot kids who are growing up now, and their first language is English now, and they might learn, they overstand it, but they don't learn it as they used to, because before you was 5, who was you with? You was with your parents. Do you get what I'm saying? So they would teach you everything. So I was like them in that respect, that I understood my language by the time I was 5 or whatever. So going to school, it was easy for me, but they were teaching me English at home, but not speaking English at home, if you understand. Like the only English we'd get is reading the books. Go and read it. John Brown walked to the end of the road. These were like big books for you know, when you just come over. You get me? Some, I don't know, some funny books, man. Funny books. But yeah, I used to have to read them and all of that type of stuff. Abacus, all of these type of things that I had to use and learn. I used to get beaten for my ABCs and it. There was no playing. My parents was not on no jokes. Get me? They wanted you to read and write before you went to nursery. You know what I mean? But yeah, a lot of my friends definitely of different ethnic groups was speaking their language first. And I've watched a guy come from India one time when we was in like first year of secondary school. We were like 11 or whatever. And yeah, within 1 year, he was speaking better English than most of the guys who was already speaking English. You get me? He spoke not a word of English. It took less than a year and this guy was fluent. Bam. Fluent in English. Get me? Mad thing. Yeah, we had a guy from Ghana as well. He had a big belly button and all of that. And yeah, we used to tease him and everything. But he learned. My brother Ferdinand became a great footballer and all of that. Get me? But yeah, bro, we used to so much, man, growing up. But this environment, I do definitely understand, is a lot different. Get me? To what I grew up with. But all y'all who are under me know say that your experience is my experience. It's just at a different time. I might just be a little bit older, you know what I mean? That's all right. Hey, Jets, if you're there, man, Freddie's backstage, man. Freddie's backstage. Get me, big up Freddie, man. Come on. Yeah. Gurdeep. I had a friend named Harjit. Was it Harjit Singh or I don't even know. But he had a little turban or a little bobble on the top. He used to get teased and bullied. Bro, I made this guy into a warrior. Yeah, and one day we was in RE, right? We was singing, and then the teacher said, yeah, you've got your dagger on you, and we said, what? Hold on, wait. All this time, Harjit's getting bullied, man, is smacking the bubble, and all of this type of stuff, and we're saying, man up, man, don't have it, man. Don't let these men take the piss out of you, right? He's got this blade and this wrist thing around his arm, yeah, and he's wearing it in school. You get me? Like, I was like, nah, no way, bro. After that, there was a newfound respect for Harjit, boy. No one didn't bully Harjit no more. Yeah, no one was bullying Harjit. Even in play fights, people was letting him win. Because all we had was flick combs that we got back from France. This guy's got a real dagger. I was like, wow. You see? This is why it's good not to judge people and be just normal, man. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I had my class was like a misfit. Get me? I had my friend Rodney Venkatachelam. You get me? Man's got 16 letters in his name. You get me? And he was like 6'4" in the first year. Yeah. I think he's from Mauritius or something like that. Yeah. Mauritius. Yeah. Tall. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They had all sorts of misfits. And my friend Bulent Hassan, he's like, yeah, he was Turkish. He had a big head. You get me? Headbutt you, you know about it. I mean, I had a little misfit. My little misfit class was top when it came to like inter-class fighting and that. You know what I mean? I took these misfits, including myself, yeah, and molded them into a remote fighting force. You know what I mean? No one messed with my class. You know what I mean? And I had one other brother, my friend Justin. You know what I mean? He's from the West Indies, from Jamaica, sorry. And yeah, me and him was just run the class together. And my late friend who passed away was my neighbor. He was in my class as well, but he was soft. But yeah, yeah, it was only me and my friend really. But we bound the brothers. We made ourselves into a force because we did sports. We did all our classes together, innit? So when you do those type of things, you get to know each other and that. It's jokes. You know what I mean? But we went through bad experiences, man. You know what I mean? That's the togetherness or the thing that makes you know even further about other communities and other interactions. It's getting school, man. Go to school, man. I got a friend. Oh, shit. My friend Rodney Ganesh. Yeah, this name is significant because my friend Rodney Ganesh used to be in Grange Hill. You get it? Yeah. My little Asian brother. He was my good friend. He was in Grange Hill, man. They're like not many of us. That was the big thing when we were younger. It's like count them out to being on bloody EastEnders or something. You know what I mean? We all go home to watch Grange Hill after school and that. You know what I mean? But yeah, Rodney Ganesh. Get me? Yeah, he was in Grange Hill. But we left when we parted ways when we changed school. We'll go a little bit older. Mick Jagger's son, it's funny you say that. I know Mick Jagger's nephew. I know Mick Jagger's nephew, blood. When I moved to Hornsey and Mother Hill and these type of areas, you get all these celebrities and their children and all of that in the area. Still doing cultural appropriation though, bare hoodies and that. You know what I mean? We say blood. You're like, whoa, John, what you saying? John Jagger and them, man. Yeah, I wonder where they are now. But yeah, man. I know so many different people from so many walks of life. Yeah. And big up to my brother Jay Shetty. You get me? Jay Shetty's doing big stuffs, man, on the internet. This is one of my original customers in my barbershop. He gave me the Mabarata, he gave me my Hindu beads, he got me the Upanishads. He did a lot still. He was a young man doing it for the young Hindus. Yeah, and he would do these festivals and stuff up Luton or whatever and thing. But now he's wrote books and does all sorts. So yeah, big up my brother Jay Shetty, man. My original sweet boy, green-eyed Asian customer. My little brother in there. Yeah. So yeah, man. You know what I mean? These things are small world, bro. Small world. You know what I mean? You don't know who, and the kindness and the things you've done for people will come back and maybe benefit you in the future. You get it? So that's why it's always best to do your best. You know what I mean? I said the Granger teacher. I don't know, bro. I don't remember that episode. That's early pedo stuff, isn't it? That's mad, isn't it? Granger, boy. Yeah, no. But my friend, from Granger, he was on Granger. Rodney Ganesh. I should look him up and see what's going on for him. You know what I mean? But yeah, Jay Shetty is what's popping right now. You get me? He's the one popping like over 1 million people on Instagram and YouTube. Or I don't even know. But yeah, he does the motivational stuffs. You get it? You get me? We had good conversations back in the day, bro, in the barbershop. But yeah, man. I've had other customers who were like extras on EastEnders and stuff. I got friends who were in EastEnders. Couple, you get me? Females, probably still on there, to be honest. I had that guy Ray in the pub. That was my friend. Richard Blackwood is a friend of a friend. My sister Tamika, who plays the other woman's sister. Yeah. But many more as well who've been on for a little cameo and then gone. But yeah, we even got some of them ones in the end. All right, Jeds, you got bare people backstage, man. Freddie, all sorts. What's going on? Yeah, man, big up the people, man. We're done with Khan, man. We're done with them mute for today. Get me. Do better, Khan. That's the best advice I can give you, bro. Do better, man. You get me? And anyway, you see something going on fuckery, bro, so move to it. If you're not about this thing, yeah, it's true. Like, Hatun's channel should be mash up right now. Yeah, it should be off air. You get me? You should have struck it down and licked it down, blah. Hate speech and all sorts. You get me? Why she get a slide? Why she get a pass? Is it because I was black? Is this because I was black? I got to get this fuckery. Yeah, I don't see you doing panel on panel on panel refuting her videos. You get me? She's doing absolute fuckery. And I'm saying to man, like, raw, you not seen this, or am I this the only one? Like, she's lost it, bros. Who done something to her to make her lose it? You get me? That Captain Blackfire's tapped as well, by mighty. Tapped you. Yeah. But again, when it comes down to the real crunch, these people are gonna want man to deal with it for them. This is why they keep barling. Oh, we are Muslim, Michael, you're Muslim. Yeah, only when it suits you. Because you know I'm the slayer of anything wrong. You get me? You want to push man in front, but man is not easily led. Obviously, with the intellect comes common sense. You know what I mean? You can't push me or lead me into nothing. I choose to do certain things if I want to, if I feel it's justified. Like, yo, and I can see what's happening over there, and I'm like, yo, I've tried to talk to these people. It's just long. They don't want to talk to man like me. I'm obviously too smart. They want to go for the people who listen to hijab and them type of man. You get me? And they're reviewing his debates on debates that me and the individuals had as well. Like, look at the levels of what's going on here. You get it? I have a debate. Me and Beefy have a debate with Mohammed Hijab. Half the things in that debate is now brought up in these various debates with these other Christian men and we're trying to tell you, check the level of what we're dealing with. You get it? Man have made arguments off a conversation that me, Beefy, and Mohammed Hijab had. That's mad. I watch it and I'm just like, bro, but I know the answer to that. And why is he saying that? And oh man, that's an L right there. You see? Because you always stood on that standpoint. When we were trying to tell you there's different types of the language or the tones, and does the dots and everything have a significance to the language and all of that. You know what I mean? And the root of language and linguistics, since that's my specialty, that's it. Everything else is just foolishness, man. You know what I mean? People should know better, bros. You know what I mean? And not get so Joan of Arcish, bros. I don't know, for the faith, you know what I mean? It's not doing it any favors. It's just anti-dawah. You know what I mean? If anything, it's putting people off. You know what I mean? Who generally come and say, yeah, you know what? I actually listen to what you're saying. You get me? And that coupled with the way the Muslims act around me, yeah, I might even come to your masjid or come to your, you get me? That's what I said, dawah is your actions, man. And how you live and how you behave, man. So the sunnah is the ummah and the ummah is the Ahlul Bayt. Plain and simple. So yeah, big up everyone in the place, man. Protect your debt, protect your family. You get me? Don't let these vampires even drain your energy. I see the comment section getting mad at sometimes when these people go on with their nonsense, because they can tell, as I said, it's you lot that bring us the delil, because you lot are on these different panels. And again, there's nothing wrong with it. Just be honest and say you're building it off Mandem. If you're not, you're not in it. But you wouldn't have our names in your mouth if that wasn't the case. And then endorsed by people who come on these panels. That's all we're trying to say. It just doesn't make sense. You can look shady. You get me? Then you come and you say things that sound even more shady. Like, you don't help your own cause. Black this and black that and black this. Like, what the hell are you talking about, bros? I mean, black people this and black people that. Innit? Yeah. The gangster shit, I just was so disappointed. Feel me? I expected better from Karma, you know. Sometimes you get gassed when you're caught in a situation and you're caught in a trap in your own lie of your own making. It becomes a problem. You want to lash out at women and all of that, man. It's disrespectful, bros. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, you want to think for Nanifa? But it's like, I know Nanifa. I don't know you, Khan. You get me? And even where I'm from, like, people would expect me to box you for saying what you said to her. You know what I mean? In normal circumstances, it wouldn't even be a thing. It'd be a reflex action. You know what I mean? It'd be a reflex action. You know what I mean? Like, what'd you say? Don't talk to my sister like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Maku. Well, bros, if you know black people and you know black culture and you know this, you know that what you're saying and doing is wrong. Because we're not doing that to nobody's woman. Nobody's woman. Even if they disrespect us, we're not even doing that. But these are the same guys they want to hang with who would do these things. It makes no sense. Would threaten to expose them, would threaten to do this to them, and put out videos about them, and then put the videos about you, and then you jump on with them to what? How does that make sense? You was public enemy #1 the other day. This is why I respect Ali Dawah, because Ali Dawah just keeps out of it. Because when he was public enemy #1 to them guys, Hijab and the rest of them, yeah, he knew how out in the cold he was. So now, yeah, everything's sweet and da-da-da-da. He seems like a bit more wary and just keeps himself to himself. That's why you never heard his name in this situation or any situation with Ahmed Ali or anything like that. Because that's not his bad. That's not his bad. You get me? He knows what it's like to be outcasted. Just because you're Kurdish or da-da-da-da. He knows that. And we can relate on that, even alone. You get me? Even though the fact that he's just a normal guy, when I talk to him on a general thing, he's just a cool guy. He's like, yeah, he's a bit hyper and da-da-da-da, but he wants to argue his point and da-da-da. There's no more than that. There's no malice. There's no thing. There's no, I will refute you. All of that is camera. Off the camera, no one's like none of these behaviors that people think and hiding behind. You know what I mean? Because as soon as I say something wrong, it's like, you didn't do nothing when this person ran up on you. And I'm like, are you trying to get that person hurt? If I was as ignorant, as dumb as you're trying to make me out to be or something, yeah. Then I'll be vengeful, and then I'll listen to you, and I'd run up in the park and then do something stupid, and then you'd say, oh, you know what, Maku, you're a real one. While I'm sitting in, you get me? While I'm sitting in jail and my youths are, you get me? Coming to visit me, and nah. That's too cliche, fam. As I said, man are smarter than that. Yeah, man, but the streets are real, and we know that some of these people's situations have definitely spilled out into real life and got people hurt and injured. You get what I'm saying? Like, we're not entertaining none of that. Get me? Because the moment it seems to be coming around the corner or something, man will move accordingly. That's real life. You know what I mean? None of all this chat and thing. I would never talk. Get me? I'll just come off the thing. Yeah. Come off the thing, bro. Yeah, okay. Whatever. But yeah, people who don't really know you like that, yeah, I just think it's unfair. So much judgment. So much negativity. Yeah. We're all trying to be positive and trying to be peace and religion of peace and representing the religion of peace or representing any religion. But do it in your best way, man. Best foot forward, as we say, man. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. It's been like that since Kemet. Yeah, stand on your square, they say. So, yeah, man. We stand on our principles, bro. Get me? And we just want to know what's going on in the world, man. Imagine, we've got COVID, we've got all sorts of real shit, real distractions, real fuckery going on. And people are just moaning about nonsense. You get me? Oh, you think like this and you think like that. Really? And I had to defend you and all of this and that. What? Bro, the things I worry about, you don't worry about, bro. You ain't got the worries I got. You're not in my world. You're in your own world, bro. You know what I mean? And your world consists internet. Yeah, nah, I blame I blame my brother Toitn. I blame Callum for Betty. Yeah, because the first time I ever met Betty, bro, it was on his panel. You get me? She was just going off on us Nigerians, and there's like 5 Nigerians on the panel. Like, wow, you lot, are you all right, though? Get me? Because none of us don't agree to your talk. Get me? You must be from somewhere else. Where are you from? Yeah, because it was like, bro, where we're from, like, none of that's happening. You know what I mean? That was way back in the day, though. Big up Callum, man. Big up Titans TV. Because man was definitely a Titan in the early days, fam. You get me? So I can't accept this bait thing. Oh, I've debated you, Mackie. You ain't debated me. Yeah? You ain't debating me. We played the video on my channel. You know it. We played the video. You get me? I'm just running jokes with you lot because you lot not serious. You know what I mean? You're fighting for Arab supremacy and none of this type of stuff. It's like, yeah, I hear you. But just know where you're from, man. Europe, man. Stop it. You know what I mean? If you're from Europe, put respect on Europe's name, or Spain, or Rome, or Turkey, or wherever you're from, bro. Just put respect on it. Man. Put respect on your ancestors' name like I do on mine. You get it? Don't be start telling me, oh yeah, but how are you this and how are you this? Shut up. Yeah? Shut up. Yeah? You can't be a Muslim without being part Kemet. If you don't know that, then you don't read. You get me? You don't read your books. But then you want to come out and try and give dawah to somebody who's already read the books and understood it and read other books to corroborate that book or whatever. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, I'm the bad guy. That's mad. You know what I mean? Get your knowledge up before you could test someone like me, man. It's very sad, man. You know what I mean? And when you don't like what I'm saying, strikey, strike, strike. That's not very Islamic either, man. Come on, man. Get me? All them sneaky actions, it's not Islamic at all. Get me? There's no hadith that says you must strike a man's channel or something, or boycott or all of that. Yeah. Walk away, man. Do like some of your elders, bros, in the park when they're getting that ass whooping. Get me? Walk away, fam. Close the camera down and keep it moving. Yeah. It's respectful. Or tell us you have to go and pray or something. Like, we respect that. I mean, or why you wouldn't go home and pray, but you know, that's down to you, fam. So, yeah, man. As I said, man, this is easy. No one wants to mess with me when it comes to fame. Yeah, come on, man. Snaking, backbiting, all of that, slander. You get it, all of that. Making fucking fake videos, even though videos weren't around them times, but you know what I mean. It all contributes to the fuckery. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be happening. You know what I mean? You just know that certain Muslim channels are not popping. They're not about popping, they're about information. So, like, if you choose to engage or indulge in some of that, then that's all free for you. Like I said, I'm subscribed to bare up the Dawah channels and that. You get me? So, like, I do my thing when I'm ready. I just sit down and watch a thing if I'm interested, you know, whatever the topic is or the subject is. It just makes it balanced. You know what I mean? Same with the Christian channels. I subscribe. Like, one I'm going to unsubscribe from because I'm not really feeling that Hatun stuff. It's just mad. Proper weirdo. Yeah. Just got like some mad chip on her shoulder with Islam and that. And probably just being an ex-Muslim and that. You know what I mean? That's why she's so disgruntled and peed off. I don't know what someone done to her. But yeah, mad. But yeah, all of this erratic and jumping on and this arguing with man and being rude to man, I know it's all of it, man. I'm just like, bruv. Yeah. I'll forgo anything then rather have that on my channel, man. Talking nonsense to my sisters and boycotting my brothers and all of that. A man can't see over the tip of their nose that what they're doing is not correct. Get me? Because Mills will come in here and man will say, oh, Mills, my Turkish brother. Yeah, like, yeah, okay. So I say, Veli, yes, my you get me, my brother. And it's different. As I said, the judgmental thing, I'm just not on it, perhaps. And I'm not going to have no low IQ people trying to chat shit to me. You know what I mean? And give their, all right, have your opinion, but make assumptions is definitely a mess up. You're going to assume, yeah, you man are this and you man are that and you man do this and I help you and sound like an old woman whining. In it. Yeah, we like to get to the jokes, the bars. You get me? Man, we'll play too instrumental, keep it popping. You get me? Let's see if I got something. We bring back different vibes than this. These people want to play with us. They want to play with us. Yeah. Go on, do this. Do this for the radio. I will do this for the radio. Let me see what I got. Hold on. What was that question? Let me go back. All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me go to it quick. Yes. All right, what are you saying? Sorry, Mum was asking me about tune, yeah? Let's go. Who do I recommend? That's a hard one still. There's a lot out there, man, but it's all underground, isn't it? So, I mean, I like a Rock Marciano myself, Conway and all of that, but that's a bit gritty still. You get it? But when it comes to consciousness, there's so many, man. Old school ones, really. You know what I mean? Them Razkazes and all of that. You should listen back to some of them old ones and you realize that they were saying all the same things that we're saying now a long time ago. Even like your old Buster Rhymes and all of that, Extinction Level Event and all of that. Get me? Your Wu-Tangs, your Killer Priests. You get me? These guys are conscious, definitely. You know what I mean? Your Talib Kweli's and all of that. So there's different, it just varies. Hip hop is like that, isn't it? You got so many genres to choose from, but there's always people who stay true to it. I like Joey Badass. I like the Alchemists. These are the young, new age, you get me, conscious youths, and you know what I mean? So there's so many different. Yeah. All right, let me see what beats we got. Stop your nonsense, YouTube. Look up for me. Yo, I hear what you say, I hear what he say, yeah, it's Trill Tuesday, Trill, yo, and I'm getting it ill, yeah, they say I'm running the mill, until they kill, nigga, kill, yeah, kill, nigga, kill, cause I bring a free nigga thrill, when I spit these bars, they say, Sniper, you're too real, you got too much skill, you bring too much delil, yeah, tell them how they feel, hey. Yeah, I got that appeal. Make certain man kneel, cause they ain't that real. Cause I got lyrical, hey, it's blatant. I don't deal with agents running up their mouth, son. But you're fucking flagrant. Yeah, you saying blatant. Yeah, you calling my name, but you don't know snipers. What big in the game? Call me Maku, till I fucking slap you. Then I fucking at you. Then I baseball bat you. This is what I do. This is actual factual. When I spit these bars, I'll be coming at you. Yeah, they call me Sniper when I'm on these bars. Yeah, they call me Sniper when I'm spitting hard. Yeah, these man them out here is fucking frauds. Yeah, they don't know Sniper, be fucking large. I'll be doing my own thing, up in my zone thing. Yeah, it's not a clone thing. Yeah, I do my own thing. Yeah, and share with my brothers and sisters. Know what I mean? I spit bars and come through your transistors. Know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I draw for your sister. They call me Mister. Yeah, that's right. I cut by the wrister. Yeah, now you committed suicide. You know what I mean? Yeah, what's your fluid? Drop by the side. I, yeah, praising to Selassie, yeah, I deal with the most high. Some of you wanna cry, wanna lie, wanna do fitna and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I told you I wrote with a baseball bat, aluminium, I kill him. It's just a feeling. What's the dealing? How you mean? They say the sniper, you might be appealing. What's the feeling? Yeah, you got those skills to fill the gaps in with your raps in. You know what I mean? They don't even know what's happening. It's a fact thing. Is that what? There's some say it's a black thing, but I say it's melanated. So better get educated. Cause my style is devastating. Yeah, originating. And I deal with mitochondrial DNA. That's what I'm saying. I can fit it in a bars. Cause my skill is just that hard. Yeah, I'm just that large. Yeah, you man are fraud. I deal with subatomic particles in my raps. It's hi-hats. I told you it's called zools and biaps. Hey, triple darkness is how I start this. Yeah, you niggas want to spit with me. You're remedial, retarded. I told you, yeah, I leave certain boys broken hearted. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't get me fucking started. Yeah. all the styles are mastered. Yeah, I ride on beats, yeah, they say I'm a greedy bastard. This is what I do. I told you, change your point of view, but don't turn the screw when I make it do what it do. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'll beat you black and blue. But that's just the real. Now I mean the skills. Yeah, that's right. I roll with man like Mills. And when we jump out of the bush, boy, you're getting killed. Cheese. Lightweight. Big up everyone in the place. You get me? Are they ready for this? Get me? This is why they're upset. This is why they're upset. No talent having ass.
Hey, I'm Taylor, and this is Rumpus, and I'm going to show.
Hi, Rumpus. How you call your dog Rumpus, man? Hey, begging it. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, they be begging it. They be begging it. Yeah, I said it. But every time I spit bars, I get no credit. Yo, they call me sniper, spitting with no effort. When I spit these bars, they say they don't get it. They give me no credit, so I don't get it. Yeah, that's right, past your house, you might get wetted. Yeah, and I don't mean with water, might be bullets. Old school skills, like rude bullet. Know what I mean? Yeah, any girls, I like to pull it. That's right, but I'm old now. No, the cold now. I'm on the road now. Know what I mean? Yeah, how many drugs did I sell or were sold now? Know what I mean? Yeah, not shh. I keep it quiet. Don't want to cause no trouble or cause no riot. I keep it quiet. I don't buy it. What's going on? It's like everybody wants to be a superior don. It's all long. Know what I mean? Be humble before you get crumbled. It's like what a bee, yeah, you get bumbled or get rumbled. Just like a criminal, my style smooth like Michael Jackson's subliminal. I'll be doing moonwalks and all types of chat. Know what I mean? On your fucking gravestone and that. Now niggas want to talk, or do you want to rap? Or do you want to talk and spit all the facts? Because if you don't understand, you better fall back. Yeah, Mr. Khan, before you get a smack, this is facts. It's blatant, I don't deal with secret agents. How you mean my style is flagrant? And yeah, I ain't famous, I'm just a container, but they're always trying to contain us. Yeah, that's right, that shit won't make you famous. Content about me, yeah, what? You wanna out me, wanna mess about me? I'm a rough scout G. I told you, what? Nothing you could say can even out me. I told you about jail and getting bail, you get me? Nah, I mean, in there almost going stale, but I never, I found it straight, never fell off the rails. Nah, I mean, yeah, this ain't no joke, yeah, you niggas stale, you fell, you locked up in jail. Now I got bail, now I'm on road, now what you saying? 40 years old, 40 plus when I bust, yeah, with my 9 milli, yeah, that's right, I'm still rolling with the killies. Cheese. Because I'm a teacher, not a preacher. Know what I mean? They call me sniper, I spit bars, yeah, I'm the next feature. That's right, I'm not a reacher, yeah, I'm not a preacher, yeah, I don't do nonsense either. That's right, man, yeah, I'll make you a believer, not a deceiver. I speak the truth. Yeah, that's right. Beefy calls me Mr. Uncouth. That is truth. Know what I mean? Some of you is loose. Like, that's right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna cook your goose. Cause I'm a chef. Bust my bars crazy like it's triple clef. When I'm on the mic, spitting bars, but they say I'm deaf. Yeah, that's right. You can't test, cause you know I'm the best. When I'm on the microphone, it's nothing. It's just no stress. Hey, but yeah, you don't know this. Know what I mean? Trying to make me look my focus on joke shit. Give me a spliff and I'll smoke it. Big up everyone inside, man. I told you, man. Nah, player. Nah, play around. Not playing around, man. Stop it. La 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 la. Big up everyone up inside. So I can't even see now what you're saying. What? Yeah, they want to steal my culture. Yeah, I deal with culture vultures. Yeah, how do I really approach this? Know what I mean? Yeah, they're trying to make me mad, lose my focus. Yeah, they call me sniper. I'm on some joke shit. Nah, man. Yeah, on some weed, on some smoke shit. Yeah, that's right. Because my third eye's open. It's no joking. I put the joke in, I put the smoke in, I put the work in. Yeah, now I'm hurting. Yeah, that's right. I got that eye shall return in. And when I put the bullets, hollow points, they keep burning. These boys one day learn. Yeah, mess with sniper, you gon' get burned. I told you before, you'll be left up in the urn. Hey, but it's not yet my turn, so I keep rolling, keep strolling and moving forward. Yeah, you man are moving around me, moving awkward. Now I mean, yeah, it makes me mad, it makes me nauseous. Yeah, it makes me scheming and these niggas cautious. Yeah, that's right, well, I put the force in. Now I mean, yeah, it's just the verse. Yeah, I spit it, the worst and the best. There's no contest, it's so complex, they're so down vexed. Now I mean, they all want tests. Now I mean, with sniper, there is no stress. You know I am the best when it comes to these bars. It's like they're getting too rude and they're getting too large. They're getting out of their shoes and getting out of their clothes. You know what I mean? Yeah, they want to own everything I own. Yeah, trying to be my clone. Nah, when it comes to this microphone, yeah, I'm on a different tone and a different wavelength. You know what I mean? A different vibration. I come to give them education and pure devastation. How you mean? They call me sniper because I still rule the nation. Yeah, that's right. Well, I come with inspiration. Yeah, for my nation, my people, my rhymes, my sequel. There's no one equal. Call me Bugsy because I'm lethal. When I talk to people, yeah, you can call me mate or you can call me treacle. You know what I mean? I keep it cockney. Don't stop me. Know what I mean? Yeah, you can't block me. Yeah, I'm from the block G. Yeah, if you didn't know, I keep it cockney. Yeah, with a different flow. When I'm spitting though, no word written though. Know what I mean? You just a cat. Yeah, kitten though. Yeah, I'm a lion. Why you lying? Know what I mean? I got words that emphasizing, and these bullets keep niggas dying and crying. How you mean? What you trying? Chase. Let's go. As my boy Middlesex Omar would say, let's go. Kemo would say, oh boy. Oh boy. Jeez.
Yeah, you're spitting that fire, man. Yeah.
I spit that fire, that pain and desire. Like, yeah, they call me sniper, old school, like town crier. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's no one what I praise the most higher. What's your desire when you want to come here with lies and fitna? I'm fitting you into a coffin. I told you my style's like I straight up muscle toffing like I'm German. You know what I mean? I got the eye shine returning, leave the eyes burning. They ain't ready for these bars. I told you, yeah, they call me sniper because I spit it so large. It's like, yeah, these pussy hoes, they always acting like fraud. I leave them scarred. Yeah, every blood clot bar is extra hard. Yeah, I'll be drawing on cards and all. Delil, because I got lyrical skill. I told you just chill, you know what I mean? I come from North London, yeah, somewhere near, walk close to Muswell Hill, and you might get killed, because you know that thrill, because I got that skill, I got that lyrical ill. I told them chill before you get smoked up. Hey, don't mess around or you get choked up. Hey, I ain't no broke fuck. You know what I mean? I do my own stuff. I keep it real from day one. You know what I mean? They want to play son, I cool out and have drinks with man like they done. You know what I mean? Yeah, what? And then I go home, grab my gat and spray some. What, you play dumb and act like you don't know and say, Mikey, you're a Muslim, a good Muslim. But before peace, there must be war. So yeah, I might slice you up straight into four. How you mean? With the sword of Ali and make you know about me. Yeah, that's right now. You begging on your knees, begging me please. Yeah, asking for the Salata Mustaqim. But you know I mean. And what? Stab you in your spleen. This is what I mean. You ain't about that deen. I told you. Anyway. I'll smash you any day. Know what I mean? Yeah. They really want to play. These boys are chatting. This is fucking gay. I told them before, yeah, I'm from outer space, another planet. Know what I mean? Skin like granite, like magic. Know what I mean? They say my bars is tragic. It's like, yeah, I'm a black Asian addict with extra magic. How you mean? Like, yeah, I spit bars. They're always classics. Yeah, I just triple fantastic, triple stretch it. Now I mean, I'm triple bring back classics. That's how I do. I still burn it up with matches and ratchets. They don't know how to hack it or handle this hip hop vandal. Yeah, this scandal. You know what I mean? Yeah, but all I'm doing like Jesus. You know what I mean? I'm wearing sandals. Jeez. They can't handle. Jeez.
Yeah, man.
Come on.
Well, have you got any music out there, or what's going on?
But old school, yeah, I got a CD in the car still. I got it here.
Oh, what, that of your music?
Yeah, back in the day and that.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, we used
Yeah,
to do
but
stuff.
you're not doing nothing recent. It's more just like for fun sort of thing, or?
It's just for fun, bro. Just for fun.
Yeah, yeah. Why not, man? It's another tool on your Swiss Army knife, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if it's something you naturally do, you get it. Like we try to prove the point that we just naturally do that. Like,
I know that for a fact because it's something that you either, if you're in my position, then you know it's something that is not natural to you. So I hear you, man. I hear you either got it or you don't. You know?
Yeah, it's just something you always trained. I mean, we always trained on it, from toasting, from doing soundboy stuff. We just went through the different phases of music, innit? And then obviously rap was always there in the background and all of that. So yeah, it got to different stages and you try and perfect that. You get studio and you start doing your thing, and you know what I mean? We're in the studio, got the beats on, and then we start rapping and and then I start writing down. And that's why I said I'm more like a muse when it came to the music thing in the studio. I'll bring that vibes to them and like make them rap and yeah, you know what? You're making me bring out the real thing, you know? Yeah, and then we'll bring it out and then start writing it down and say, no. Or take some of your lyrics. I say that was a freestyle, yeah, that's cold. You're not using it, yeah, Mike, I'm using it. Boom. And write it down as well, look you in the face.
Yeah.
I'm taking that. It's all good though. You know the ones there. Because that's what man's saying. Man's a muse, blood. Man's got the
I've done the whole, you know, like the whole decks, like back in there when everyone used to get decks. I had decks. But it was more just I think you call it garage them times, isn't it? Yeah, and like I've done a little bit of that, but the whole spitting, it weren't for me. But yeah, man, I used to like mixing tunes together, and I think it was a lot more fun when you had like two big decks in front of you, whether you had the CD ones or whatever, because it feels like you're actually mixing the music. I think on a computer screen, it's always going to take away from the touch, you know, like your fingers actually touching it, and like how do you put that touch from mixing into actual computer? I know people produce music and it sounds banging, but I don't know, man.
My brother does all that. And it consumed him from being a rapper and the best around to just concentrating on the music.
Hey, you know, I heard some fucked up fact. I don't know if it's true or not, but they're saying Jimmy Savile was the first person ever to have two decks. When I heard that, I was like, no, that can't be true, man. Like he co-signed it. Is that true?
He was a DJ, yeah. I do know that he was a DJ.
Okay.
Early. Must have been on the BBC, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
must
Jimmy
have been.
Savile, early days. And then Bearman, who came off Jimmy Savile, who became big radio DJs, and then later on television, on Top of the Pops. So Savile would have been on Top of the Pops and all of these type of things. And back in the day,
I wonder if he was touching the people he was putting on.
Yeah, definitely.
He was, innit?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
My man was super pedo, bro. Like the only guy I used to smoke cigars when people weren't smoking on stage and all of that. He was doing that. Savile. Get me?
But you know something, yeah? Maybe now, like because he looks nasty. Maybe now, if we see someone who looks nasty like that, we should just look into that a bit more instead of thinking, he just looks nasty. The man physically looks disgusting, and he was a disgusting person. It all just fits, you know what I mean? Like, if the shoe fits, his shoe definitely fit. It's mad. You know that over to America, you know that guy Hassan Campbell. You know who he is, don't you?
Yeah.
I swear he's out here talking about being touched as well, isn't it?
Yeah, he tried to come on my panel once.
Yeah, he did. How did that work out?
Yeah, that didn't work out too well for him. He came on, but he didn't actually say nothing. But he already got slew in the comment section. I'm like, bro, What you think we don't know who you are?
I know.
You met man burst your batty, and then you want to come around here and say what? Shut your mouth, man.
I think he's like, very ego driven, isn't it?
Yeah, he was like, nah, I'm gonna come on. I need to talk to you. What you lot think you could come at me? All of this type of stuff. I was like, shut up, man. Shut your mouth, bro. Little batty boy. Shut your mouth. You're a grown ass man with another grown ass man. You get me?
That's fucked up, man.
Like, shut up, bro.
He got groomed as a grown ass man. That's crazy.
I was like, shut up. You wasn't like Tit B Stinger. And then man, it was tearful when they were telling their story. Yours, genuine, bros. You just came out of the blue, fogged out, talking about you killed man, you done all this type of stuff, and you let man misogynize you. Bullshit.
That's fucked up, man.
And then you still do security for man years later after the misogyny. Doesn't make sense. I
think he broke him. He broke him. That's why.
He was complicit.
You know when you're broken.
Man said that he'd already been abused before African Bombard.
Okay.
So he was already in that life or in that game or whatever. He knows about Batty Bus already.
He was just a pretty little lighty from day one.
Right. Semi-Puerto Rican looking. You get me?
Yeah.
Don't ever. Boom. Jedi, where you at, man? Beefy's in the back, man. Fred was in the back. Beefy was in the back. Bare people was in the back, man.
Yeah, I was in the back for about an hour. And then I thought I'd pop back and my luck saw a hit.
Yeah.
No, but you know what? I shouldn't even laugh about that conversation. I should take that back. But it's a bit like, I think he gets it because how he goes on. Does that make sense? Like he disses people and I think he brings on himself a little bit.
He ain't got no argument, bro. He does some real mad stuff. He's done one drunken video I saw him doing. But yeah, man, them man need to fall back, man.
But you do realize my man is a genius at the same time. I don't know if you clocked it, but all he's doing is all for the gram.
Yeah, it's all for the internet. Yeah, he's trying to build up his subscribers. He's got a good 30,000 or something. It's like he's doing bits. But yeah, it's whatever, innit? Because as I said, this internet's big and wide.
It's all just for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, it's big and wide, man. There's so much room and so much scope for everyone. You know what I mean? So much viewers. We're not even taking a 1% of what's out there in the YouTube world. You know what I mean? It's mad. Some of the numbers I see just watching the live stream, you're like, Ross. You get it? Like, Ross, that's a lot of people. You know what I mean? But I don't know, maybe it could be some bias. Could be some bias, you never know. We're getting bias on the streams and we're getting bias from YouTube. That brothers things can't get promoted. Get me? However much you're liking up the thing. But make sure you like up the thing, man. Hit the PayPal, you get me, the Cash App, all sorts. You get me? And if you want your say, man, just hit the super chat. You get it? Say what you want to say. But definitely support this channel, man. And many other like it. You know what it is. You know what it is. But yeah. Let me see, man. At least £1 or £2, man. Someone show me something. Show me something. You get me? We saying we ain't even giving it out to these guys for free. You get me? But we dealing with you, man. So try and improve, man. Let me see what I want. You get me? 7 hours, man, put in work still. Jets. So, you know what I mean? Support him, man. Definitely. That's what we are here. We're trying to build something that doesn't involve haters. Yeah, it just involves good vibes and whatever we want to talk about, we can talk about. We've got that artistic and religious freedom. You get me? Some being from the faith as well. Like, I don't understand when people say dumb stuff like, yeah, the Muslims. Like, when I think of Muslims, I think of my family, fam. Get it? And I know my family don't agree with some of these ideas that some of these people are having. Delusions of grandeur and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're online, Umar, your online family. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever, innit? Yeah, I definitely ain't part of that. Can go suck something special from. Because you lot are just terrible. Terrible. Off-putting. Me, I break bread with my Akis, bro. So we eat, we sit down, we chop. We chop, we eat food, man. We break bread, man. Make peace. Make love, not war. All this war thing is not African. Yeah, not in that way. We got warriors, we warriors, but we also smart folk. We strategize. We make things like chess and that. We do stuff like that. Yeah, we have games and that to relax our minds and that. Like, you can't test us in war, man. You saw what happens, man. Shut the fuck with the Zulus. Got your ass handed to you. Get me? With far superior weaponry, but your ass got mashed up. Just one of them things there. You know what I mean? One of the greatest films I ever saw when I was growing up. Zulu Dawn, all of that. Get me? I see man take down the British flag, boy. Take away that. Take away that. You got Africans waving it in the end, like, yeah, we whooped you, we whooped your ass. Get me? You can return with as much cannons and all of that as you want. But on this one, you have to take the L. On several occasions still. But yeah, man. You can't underestimate the white man's juju, man. It's gangster. You know? Yeah. Or the Arab man's juju. The Arab man's black magic. Where these men do black magic. So Gomorrah Sklat. Yeah, man, it's talking shit. Yeah, man, it's talking shit. Talking shit. Talking shit. Yeah, man, it's talking shit. Talking shit. Yeah. Talking shit. Yeah. It's like some awkward shit. Yeah. Spit bars crazy on some cautious shit. Yeah. You should be on some awkward shit. Know what I mean? Yeah. Before I make the bar. Yeah. Extra dark, walking shit. Know what I mean? Yeah. I had enough of talking shit. These people talking shit. Yeah, I got the gun permit. You wanna chat shit and I shoot you in your fucking lip. Alpha, beta. Yeah, you're just a hater. Yeah, I'm just a barzer and an innovator. Yeah, I make money. Yeah, that means paper. Queen's head, yeah, but I get the papers. Know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't no player. Yeah, I ain't no joker or no Leo Sayer. Cheese, what you gonna say? I'm drifting, smoking the spliffing. They say I'm gifted. Cheese, I'm lyrically gifted and gifted. They call me sniper, like, yeah, what is it? Yeah, you little midget. Don't make me move around too much. You just keep still while I'm cooking you. Don't fidget. I told you before, what you're dealing with is nothing, mate. Nah, I mean, you're bluffing, mate. What, I ain't cussing, mate. Yeah, what, beating you up? It ain't nothing, mate. Nah, I mean, yeah, what, you think it's a Russian, mate? Nah, I ain't Russian, mate. Yeah, it's just percussion, mate. When I'm on the microphone, yeah, I'm saying something, mate. Yeah, it's fucking hate. They hating on me. They wanna be me. It's not that easy. Yeah, you can't be me, or I can't be you. That's true. Yeah, so what you gonna do when sniper comes for you and changes up your point of view? Your views are on the wall now. What you gonna do? You wanna score now? Yeah, my name you wanna call now. Mac you, and then I fucking smack you. This is what I do because you got too much attitude. Yeah, I'm gonna slap you like longitude and latitude. Yeah, you're better food. Yeah, they say I'm crude. Yeah, they say I'm bad. I'm just that dude. You're just that rude. So fix up. Stop this fit now. Get caught up in the mix up before you get chewed up in the mixer. Yaggity, 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 yak. What? Yakety, yakety, yak. These man out here acting like they're smoking crack. All I bring is facts. I say fall back, they wanna say they really gangster on this shit, they ain't all that. They ain't saying nothing. So I just stay here cussing. Yeah, straight to the percussion. Head bossing, yeah. These man is acting like they're white Russian, but say nothing, yeah. In my rage, I spit these words like they're Everglades. Like Anonymous said, yeah, they're backstage. Backstage, yeah, that's facts, mate. You get slapped, mate. You don't know how to act. I kick these bars, keep it on track, mate. Jeez. Let's play that game. Know what I mean? I'll shoot you out of that frame for calling my name. It's M to the K to the U. So what you gonna do when the sniper or the snips, hey, just jumps out the whip? What, I mega malfunction? I'm talking at any junction. That's right, I blow up your head just like a pumpkin. That's what I do, yeah, that's right, yeah. You smoking right Russians. I'm just cooling out to the percussion. Say nothing, say something. Why they always cussing? I got my gun busting. Nah, say nothing. Say something. Say, hey. Hey. From Earth to outer space, I'm doing it away. Come on. We saying a pound of word, a pound of word, a pound of word. Give me a word for a pound. Get me in the super chat. Get me and I'll bars over it, man. Come on, man. What you saying? You get me? Help support this channel. You get me? Let's test it out. Let's see if it can work. Come on. Who's got it? Hey. Yeah. Things ain't what it seems. Yeah. Things ain't what it seems, so I smoke the greens, yeah. Some man always talking about they're rubbing Vaseline, yeah, petroleum deli, know what I mean? On their stomach and their back and their belly, that's right, yeah. I'm like that guy in belly, yeah. We want it, I'm not on it. They call me Sniper Supersonic. It's too brolic. They say you don't want it, want it, want it, want it, not on it, on it, on it. Make sure your bars are polished before you get demolished. I went to college, burnt up in the forest. Gee. Big up everyone, hit the like button, man. You know what to do, family, family, family. Jeez, jeez, you know what to do, family. See something, see something. Whoa, whoa. Got bars all day, what I'm gonna say, yeah, cho, cho, yeah, these niggas won't stray, we don't know what Sniper gonna say, I'm on it like Sonic, yeah, that's right, I'm on it like a carbonic, yeah, that's right, they don't want it, they keep talking, keep fronting, know what I mean, well, hey, I've been to my own country, yes. Nigeria, I've been there plenty. Hey, I went there 2 years ago. Hey, so I'll keep it with the flow. Hey, told you, there's fearing him, yeah, cause I'm a Nigerian and an Ethiopian. Yeah, they can't handle. Yeah, it's crazy. Hip hop vandal. Told you before, like Jesus, I wear the sandals and with the shoes. When the Riverman blues, yeah, that's right. I slap you and you and you. Like, what you gonna do when the sniper come for you? It's that, yeah, I sing a deadly medley. They're not ready. Certain boys, they have to get buried. Yeah, it's necessary. Get buried in the cemetery. Yeah, that's right. What my style is military. What? Hey, military. Mess around, what you get buried. What? Hey. They're always cussing us, what? Making a fuss. Big up, anonymous. That's our boss. Yo, what they reading? Now when we're talking out, I give salute to heathen. Yeah, what they seeing? Yeah, they gone too far. So I call Guy Scar when I'm on the microphone and sitting in the car. Yeah, that's right. They can't mess with our degrees. Yeah, that's right. What? Where's your fucking visa? Yeah, that's right. So I call up Jungle Jesus. This is what I'm talking when I'm spitting these bars. Yeah, that and my brother like Middlesex on Mar. That's how I do when I'm sitting in the car. Yeah, hey. Hey, what? Big up, big up, big up. What? Spitballs, 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 spitballs. Guitars, 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 guitars. I'm a barsist, too far in from Earth to the stars, and that's right, it's a sniper. Yeah, mister, you're gone too far, and like, yeah, it's alarming. The style's charming. Yeah, but it's smooth, kind of groovy, kind of calming. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I break his left arm in. I told him before, he didn't really know what's going on, so I had to bring him back to reality. It's insanity. Yeah, to think that you're ever gonna mess with me, stress with me. Yeah, I'll be the best of you. Know what I mean? I'll leave you up, dead up in the recipe. Yeah, no memory. I ain't your enemy, I'm your friend. But don't let me your enemy again. Because there won't be again. You know what I mean? It's one time offer, the super soaker, super joker, weed smoker, how you mean? Yeah, that's right, the non-rhyme provoker, like, yeah, the brain opening opener. When I'm on the microphone, they still call me a joker. Knife poker, like back in the days. It's like, yeah, fuck that. I slap you straight in the face. Yeah, spray you with mace and then bomb on your chest, like bomb the base. Just in case you didn't hear me the first time, I come with the first line and call me Mr. Snipes when I'm coming with the hard rhyme. Hard crimes, yeah, I done it. I'm not on it, not promoting. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. I'm super soaking, no joking. Hands up and hand over the money. I've done it before. The thing's a joke. It's not funny. But when you're hungry, you do some fuckery. But now I feel better, in a better position. You say I'm lucky. I say I planned it. Yeah. Plan my own destiny. Know what I mean? I put it in a bar like a recipe. Hey, cause I'm the chef. No stress. Come on, come on. What? What? What are you pausing for? Floors in 4. I've been the 444. You know what I mean? Yeah, just in case you didn't know the law. I'm like Judge Dredd. Yeah, I am the law. You know what I mean? Yeah, smooth, wearing velour. What you talking about? Now I'm coming through your door. It's more in store, but I attack you through the core. You know what I mean? Like an apple core. I snap you door. Why you rapping for? Now you talking about what's happening. Now you trapping door. You must be damn and lost. You know what I mean? Don't get me angry, don't get me cross. Bragging, showing off. I told these boys they're fucking soft. I'll be the boss, yeah, all the way to King's Cross. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I'm batting their things off. Jeez. Say nothing. Spray something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's right. They think I joke around, but I play nothing. So stay something. Stay quiet. Before there's a riot, I told you don't even try it. You pussies don't even buy it. I told you the most high is what I'm dealing with. Know what I mean? It's appealing shit. You're feeling shit. I'm making kneeling shit. Know what I mean? Draw the gun. Big stealing shit. Asking you how you feeling shit. It's appealing shit. I'm reeling shit. I deal with shit. I deal with these bars. They call me sniper. Spitting bars, but I'm crazy a lot. It's extra hard. How you mean you're putting surahs in your bars? Nah, I mean, I'm doing it straight from Allah. I told you before, yeah, I shoot a man in the car and then pray to God. Nah, I mean, you niggas is dogs. Yeah, I don't care what the fight or the slug is. Nah, I mean, I put the D up in dog is. Hey, you mess around, they be counting you in dog years. Jeez, I got no fears. These niggas queers, these gays, these niggas play the gay, they not straight. I'm from the estate, I told you before. I still punch man in the face and spray you with mace and walk with my ace and walk with my 8. I told you before, shh, keep it quiet, mate. I'm a riot, don't try it. Yeah, I told you before, I don't buy it. Ain't no one like it. Spit bars and spit slices, ISIS. Yeah. I give them bars and give them advices. Nicest. They're into their own devices. Get chopped up into slices. Come on. What they got on us? What they got on us? They got nothing on us. You go on your channel. Ooh.
Honey is free.
Big up everyone out here in the chat. Come on. What? Hey. What? Say what? Big up everyone in the house. Like, comment, and subscribe. Chill Tuesday. You know what it is. You know what it is. I spit these bars. Have you popping a fizz? That's right. Showing you how to live. You talking crap. Yeah, you talking shit. I'm legit. Yeah, watch the sniper load the clip. Yeah, that's right. Getting shot up in your lip. For talking shit. How you mean? I see these agents out the whip. Now I mean they're getting dip, wallahi. Now I mean, yeah, they say I've gone too far, B. This is what I do, like, yeah, it's Wahhabi. When I'm on the microphone, they won't even scar me. Now I mean, yeah, I come in with my balmy army. Yeah, cheese. What? Nah, man, you can't be talking over my shit. No. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Disrespecting the team. We got everyone out here. Come on, come on. Yeah, man, that was a bit too mellow. Gonna fall asleep there. God damn it. Hey, hey, hey. What? Hey, 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 hey. Listen. Microscopic, deal with the optic. Now I mean, yeah, everything that I copped it. Yeah, that's right, they say that I'm Coptic. When I'm on the microphone, what I spill, never flop it. Yeah, talk to me proper, I propped it. Now I mean, give me my props, I earned it. Now I mean, yeah, I got the I shall returning, I leave the eyes burning. Now I mean, what they screaming and squirming, they should have been learning. Now I mean, money should be earning. Cheese. I best around, call me sniper, I don't mess around. Now I mean, I'll be licking them down. That's right, I'll be flipping them now like, yo, that's right, flipping it out. Yeah, I ain't messing about. Told you before, punch you straight in your mouth. Yeah, pussy, all come straight out your house. All that gangster shit you talking about. You ain't really talking nothing now. You ain't really trying to sort nothing out. All you wanna do is get shot in the mouth. Yeah, I'm a roughneck scout. I'm a rhyme my bars of superstars are higher than me, right? That's right, your father. Now I mean, you don't want no drama. Yeah, that's right, with the melatonin armor. I told you before, you just dealing with the karma. I'm dealing with the facts. Now I mean, yeah, I'm dealing with the hack. Niggas wanna spit bars, but they don't know the facts. Now I mean, yeah, sniper, bring it back. Keep it on track. This is what I do. Yeah, for my Trill team. Now I mean, for my real team, we make real cream, we make paper. So what's the caper? You know what I mean? Yeah, I spit the bar, spit the vapor. Now I mean, I'm a content creator. Yeah, there's no one crazy out here greater. I do it for nothing. Yo, my stars is bluffing and cussing and going from planet to planet. My skin is hard like granite and you can't even match it. It's like, yeah, you get better like matches. It's like, yeah, what? When I draw for the ratchet, it's like, yeah, what it's not gonna happen, but it did. Now, how you gonna live? Now I just stab you right in the ribs. How you mean? You talking shit. My style's legit. How you mean? Like the devil bury you in the pit. Niggas wanna talk some shit. Yeah, my style's legit. You must admit. Yeah, you can't test. Now I mean, when I spit these bars, there's no stress. No stress. Yeah, you ain't got no S. Well, come and check me. Don't disrespect me. Know I mean? Yeah, I'll make you a cup of tea with the Tet Lee. Know I mean? Yeah, what you don't get me, I make the jokes. And I got the smokes. Cheese. Big up everyone up in the place. Busy with the bars, bars. All around the bars and I can't find my bars. I don't know where, I don't know why.
No Wi-Fi at your in-laws' house.
Well, that's at the in-laws' house, innit? Innit? Not to do with me, cuz. We have excellent internet. Internet. Don't forget me. Yeah, I might use that anonymous still. Whoa. We say Fairy Tale Killing Academy or Incorporated. Cheers. It's like Killer Inc., Murder Inc. Hey. They get mad, have them nervous, so they want to bail out. I told them before, trying to mess with the Fairy Tale Killer. That's right. Put your body in a chiller. Said I'm run of the miller, but I roll with my killer like Michael Jackson's Thriller. We'll have you all scared. Adrenochrome running, not from round here. Jeez. Agony, 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 agony. Yeah, yeah. It should be called the FTK Academy. You know what I mean? Like when you graduated, yeah, that means you overeducated. That's what we do. Like, yeah, we don't play shit. Like, yeah, that's right. We don't even rap with gay shit. Like, that has already been stated. That these black men are educated. Yeah, I'm not a reacher. Call me Sniper the teacher. I'm not here to speech ya. I'm only here to reach ya through the ether. And the 9mm, when I reach ya. Big man out here, deceivers. Word weavers. Yeah, they don't deal with ethers. They deal with the physical. I deal with the lyrical. And that's right, it's a miracle. Cheers, from meta to physical. I told you before, they're not that lyrical. The way Sniper be hitting you. You're talking shit, boy, but it's critical. Nuclear issue, tissue, yeah, we licking shots, hitting you through the tissue. Yeah, that's right, I shouldn't have dissed you. But yeah, man, just like Jesus, I won't kiss you. Like, yeah, I won't sell you out, no messing about. Like, I don't know what these neeks are talking about. We stay loyal, royal. Know what I mean? These men from the soil. How you mean? We deal with the soil like my skin black like oil. It makes a man reach to the boil. 100 degrees, I spit more than that. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just an autocrat. Like these men, they're just all for chat. That's why I always carry a baseball bat. Aluminium, I kill them for a feeling. I told you, you mess around, your blood will be spilling. Right now, I'm cooling out, I'm chilling. What you smoking? What you billing? Are you at work, catching the feeling? You know what I mean? You know what I'm dealing. I ain't selling nothing that ain't for free. I spit these bars, yeah, take it to the next degree. They know it's me. Sniper never be enough key. Yeah, and even to catch me out of my tree, it's not easy. Yeah, I'll breeze you out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll rain you and leave you out. I told you, yeah, you don't really want to mess about. Yeah, all that nonsense what coming out your mouth. You ain't even coming out your house. What you talking about? I told you, yeah, what you talking about? You're just talking for afar. I spit a bar, jump out the car and say aha, and leave you with a permanent scar. They're crazy when I bring these bars. They say that Mr. Sniper you hard, Sniper you large, Sniper. They call me Snips because I jump out of whips and punch niggas in the lips. I told you before, I'll make you backflip for talking loads of shit. I've got to admit, hey, come on, people, come on. We're killing, we're chilling, we're chilling. We're chilling them, we're chilling them, we're killing them. Killing them, killing them, killing them. Yeah, I'm on my piano shit. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Will it stop now? Stop now. Got me on cop now. Nah, me off the block now. Yeah, it's crazy. Got me on lockdown. Nah, me, yeah, they don't want to give me my props now. Won't stop now. Anything I cop now or drop now. Yeah, they call me Sniper, but our bars are never flop now. I'm hot now, yeah. And I'm keeping it on cop now. Like, yeah, you chat shit, you must be bonking rocks now. I'm crazy off the block now. That's how I'm doing it. Yeah, they call me sniper. Slap you black and blue and shit. Yeah, I keep it true and shit. Yeah, what's your view and shit? Wanna step up to sniper and see what he'll do and shit. That's your point of view and shit. If you're gonna lose shit. If I'm gonna get bruised and shit, smoke you like a Tuesday shit. Loud pack, allow that, I out that. Nah, me, yeah. Yeah, you get a towel slap. Yo, I don't need you, hey, spit bars to pronounce that. I out that, it's nothing. Most of these man is talking shit, they joking and they bluffing. Yeah, they think they gangster out here saying something. I'm a rude boy, straight up ragamuffin. That means I can get down and dirty, but whatever they do, they're not really gonna hurt me. Yeah, that's why they're out here moany and they shirty. Yeah, because they wanna do the sniper dirty. But I'm not having it. I'm some magic shit, some tragic shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll just get on the mic and spit some classic shit, fantastic shit. Yeah, black Asiatic shit, some dramatic shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, some classic shit. Yeah, they won't be able to back and shit like how they act and shit. Yeah, pussy get what smashed the shit. I told you, yeah, that's right. Give me the money, give me the cash and shit. Yeah, I'm acting rash and shit. Pussy will get mashed and shit, get smashed and shit. Nah, me, yeah, give me the cash and shit. They joking, they smoking. I'll leave a boy's brain open. How you mean? Who you think you pissing off? Who you think you're provoking? You joking, you smoking. It must have been something you smoking. What's that hype? Yeah, you must be smoking on that ice. What's that spice? Know what I mean? Yeah, bring my sister spice. Yeah, you'll get 2 shots in your head. Yeah, we leave you dead twice. Not nice. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not really that type of guy. Know what I mean? Mess around, yeah, when I'm high, yeah, I might let it pass me by, yeah, or get sober and pussy, oh, you'll die. Like, why? Did you mess around? Nah, I mean, I'm the best around in this London town, make you malfunction now from every junction now, like, yo, that Mr. Officer, put your truncheon down, like, don't mess around and get me out of pocket. Cause I've got some brothers who've got some real rockets. Like, yeah, hey. The beat I've just accosted. You niggas acting rotten, you plotting, not saying nothing. Big up everybody up in the place. Cheers. Big up security, big up man like Jericho Jesus up in the place. Come on, man. Big up everybody up in the place. Don't know. Asking me where did the song go? Song go. Yo. Yeah. They asking me where did the song go? Song go. Where did the jokes? Where did the fun go? Fungo. Run though. I'm from the roads. I'm from the slum though. Yeah, still acting on gangster. Still slapping up your mom though. That's right. Well, really high run though. Yeah, we bad boys straight up out the bando. Getting out of hand though. That ain't really the plan though. Yeah, they call me sniper and you know I be the man though. Nah, I mean, yeah, you acting angry though. Yeah, you just a fan though. Coming in the bando, coming in the ends. Chilling with my friends, I told you before. You might catch me in a baby Benz. How you mean in the end? Yeah, you'll have to defend your talk or start to walk. How you mean? Yeah, my nose is sharp like a street hawk. Niggas wanna talk, wanna fight, wanna hype, but they ain't ready for sniper or day or night. Know what I mean? I incite a riot, but don't try it, I don't buy it. Told you before, I like girls like Simon Hyatt. You don't buy it, I don't get it. Yeah, they say sniper, you don't get enough credit. Yeah, they don't get it. Maybe wind it back. Nah, me, yeah, I spit bars on time and that. You don't even know what the next line and that. It just came out my brain, mind and that. Like, yeah, out the trap or out the gaps. It's like, yeah, it's that boy from just out the flats. It's all real when I'm spitting these bars. They say that Mr. Sniper, you just way too hard. You when I'm spitting bars, you're acting way too large. And look at your face, you got physical scars. And yeah, that's all the wars I've been in. Tours of duty. Nah, I mean, yeah, you niggas is fruity. I roll with Uzis. You niggas choosy, yeah, I leave you bruisey. This is what I do, like what? I leave you like I never knew thee. I keep it all English. Nah, I mean, yeah, you will really get diminished. I told you, you ain't not finished. I ain't finished. I ain't sinning. I ain't spinning. I'm just spitting these bars. I'm always winning. Cheers.
This is a Chucky Beat production.
Cheers. Yeah, big up everybody in the place. Wanna with me in my face. Yeah, I'll be the ace. Yeah, chill. They told me to chill. I told them to chill. I said sometimes on Tuesday I watch Trill. It's like Trilluminati. Don't get me started. How me mean? Yeah, you mess around, I leave you broken hearted. Yeah, you pussy farted. How you mean? Yeah. Like don't let me start shit. Yeah, unmasked it. I'm only getting started. It be revealed with my lyrical skills. I told you before, you better relax and trill. Yeah, my rhymes is ill, like running the mill. If you run around here, son, you might get killed. It's enthralling that these niggas stalling. My words balling and calling. How you mean? Yeah, you get them all in and chewed up. Like I really give a fuck. Some niggas is stuck. Yeah, I just give money like not a buck. I deal with pounds, English pounds. How you mean? Yeah, you get licked down, flipped down. Now I mean, like you talking shit now. Yeah, they say sniper. Can you spit now? Yeah, I keep it legit clown. Now me, words I flip round. Yeah, I'm a wordsmith, smoking a spliff. I've got a gift. Now I mean, they say I'm physically fit, but when I'm on this microphone thing, I doing my shit. I told you, yeah, no words has ever been writ. It's just something that I like to admit. I ain't talking no shit. I'm just stroking from the bars, from the straight up reservoirs. How I do in my bars, it's like, yeah, they come straight from the stars. Now me come to crashing in cars. Like they say, sniper, what you're gone too far. Yeah, I told you before, I'm from somewhere far. Now I'm come back, I run that. Now me, yeah, hit them with the first a contract. Now I mean, they say they not on that. Yeah, now I have to chase man down. Now I mean, yeah, I ain't playing around. I'm just swaying around. Yeah, it's like 5 to 5. Yeah, it's like 5 minutes to 5. Like extra live. Now I mean, yeah, on the 4-5. So hey. Get it. So they don't get it when I give them credit when they won't let it. I'm a critic with that mystic, with that lyrics, with that kick it. When I'm on the microphone, they always wanna talk shit it, but I spin it. Why they grinning? They spitting bars, they ain't winning. Crazy ain't saying, say they all spitting bars, but they saying knitting. What your mama knitting? Well, tick-tock is the sound of the clock, and the man's them on the block. Like, yeah, you smoking rocks? I'll blow you out your socks. Old school like Ultravox. I've got it on cock, on lock. They say call me sniper off the block. Like, yeah, they wanna talk, but they really start to flop. I'll be thinking in the spot. Emphasizing these niggas lying, they'll be dying. Yeah, I spit bars, I leave them crying. This is what I do. They want mess with slicey iron. Told him who they spying. Yeah, you're just an agent. Yeah, I see your shit. Spitting bars are kinda blatant, flagrant. Yeah, shoot a pussy in his anus. I told you, yeah, you wanna be at it, acting famous. You can't contain us, put us locked in a container. Nah, man, I'm a rough runner, beat explainer. I told you before, yeah, a life drainer. Grab your soul out of your chest. Now I mean, I do it the best. Yeah, old school like Wayne Guess. What you guess? Now I mean, you shoulda invest. There's no contest. It's so compressed. It's so complex. No one can test the snipes. Told you, fuck around. I'll be taking your life, taking your wife. Now I mean, no hype. Yeah, that's right. I'll be grabbing on your shoulder, taking your stripes. It's like you ain't really seen my type. Like, yeah, fall with a hammer, I'll smite. It's like, cause my name is Mike, so it was only destined for me to rock the mic, block the mic. Yeah, they don't know my type, they call me Michael. Yeah, it's just a cycle, there is no rival. Told you before, it's just survival. I might have to lick you in your head and dead. Hey, it's what I say, like every day. Like, I don't care if you heard it 1,000 times before. Yeah, must rugged and raw, kicking off your blood clot door. Yeah, what you niggas is poor. Big 4-4, that's what I go on tour with. Niggas always talking that poor shit. I'm what rude boy, extra what raw shit. Crazy what, spitting bars up to the core shit. You should be cautious, spit bars that's nauseous. Know what I mean? Yeah, it's not really important. Hey, I travel from airport to airport. Yeah. Whatever. Come on. Big up everybody inside. Last one from me and I'm out, man. Maybe till later. But yeah, man. I said, me see the thing in the people, them jokes. I got the jokes. Certain man might get the poke. Big 4-5 or the knife to the throat. Now me taking life for a joke. Yeah, cause we chat on this thing and we smoke. Don't provoke, vote. End up dead in a moat. I won't promote anyway. Yeah, wipe it out your memory when I'm on the microphone from here to get seminade. Now I mean, yeah, they wanna fucking play every single version, every single fucking way. Yeah, I'll fucking stay. Yeah, leave them broken hearted cause they farted. How you mean? Yeah, bless up their dearly departed cause I started. Now I mean, yeah, hey, don't get me started. Black Asiatic, style's fantastic. They say it's dramatic. I'm old school, I still baseball bat it. Yeah, juke you in the leg with a ratchet. Yeah, get some petrol, bun you with some matches. Know what I mean? I should be giving out classes. Yeah, or your pussy old bumper asses. Know what I mean? Yeah. I start the dark shit like pussy hole. I leave you in the casket. I told you, yeah, my style's mastered. Know what I mean? I'm an awkward, unorthodox bastard. How I deal with my shit. I told you before, I'm physically fit. I got the gun permit. Nigga wanna talk some shit. I'll bring out 45 or the hawk and shit. Or the talking shit. I'll make you dance and walk and shit. Know what I mean? Yeah, with force and shit. Don't get me mad, don't get me cross and shit. Know what I mean? Yeah, it'll be some awkward shit. Yeah, unorthodox, you catch a box. Know what I mean? Straight out your fox. Hey, out your socks. Yeah, right out your locks. Leave your ballad. Know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Keep it cream of the crop. I'll never stop. Yeah, I'll be collecting my crop. For those who understand, no, I never will flop. I just spit these bars from the head of the top. Like from the dome, know what I mean? Sitting in my home, spitting chrome. And you mean from the top of my dome, I'm not alone. Yeah, man will get exposed. And you mean certain boy will freeze in the spot, froze. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because I'm busting shots at your toes. Yeah, I licked off your pinky toe. Now you walk awkward, now you can't walk straight. Now you can't look sniper, what? Dead in the face. You should have known before. Yeah, I don't really play. Yeah, before you guys who is acting gay, what can I say? Cheers. Big up the people up in the place. Cheese. We almost at 8 hours, bruh. Cheers. Get it. Jeez, Mr. Jedi, people are wait backstage. Wait backstage. In my wait backstage. In my playback, mate. When I spray that, hey. In my spray back, mate. Then my wait backstage. Then my wait backstage. Jedi, then my wait backstage. Then my wait backstage. Then my wait backstage. Jedi, then my wait backstage. I ain't got no rage. I just spit on stage. I just spit that grade. But they really won't play. So whatever you say, I'm from Earth and that space. Cause I talk this way. And I walk this way. And I keep on walking. And I keep on talking. And I got the 4-4. And I got the big hawk thing. Why you keep on talking? Pussy keep on walking. Why you acting smart? Cause it gon' get dark. And you know who's out there. Up in the park. We done Joe Sky Clark. We just gone your heart. So don't let me start. Pussy hold them far. We just rip them apart. Don't even get a. Yo, I just walk with the goons. Walk with the loons. And you mean these joker buffoons. This is what we do. And you mean you a crazy man. You a loon. I told you before, you gonna lose. This is what I'm gonna do to you. Big shots just for you. Bring the 40 cal, bring the 50 cal. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'll bring the 60 out. Know what I mean? Bring the 50 out. Like what you wanna kiss me now? Like mine out. I'll bring the jungle Jesus. Yeah, I'll bring the hey. I bring the sweet sweeper. I told you before, I just deal with the ether. Yeah, I deal with a razor. So I might just come with a laser. You a joker, I'm a player. Told you before, ain't no Leo Sayer. Yeah, that's right. When I spray ya, all these words that I say ya. Call me snipes when I start spitting, hitting. Told you no word written. Yeah, you a joker. Yeah, you a kitten. Yeah, I'm a lion. Yeah, while you trying design. Yeah, what my words are inspiring. Yeah, that's right. You frying, cooking in a pot. Cause my style is hot. How you mean? My style's like ultra box, catch a box. Now I mean it's unorthodox. Now I mean yeah, I got the rhymes unlocked on cop. Crazy off the block, know what I mean? Yeah, these niggas don't stop. They keep on talking. I tell them shut up and keep on walking. Yeah, that's right. What I stick the hawking. What I stick the forking. You're done. Know what I mean? What you got spun. Talk shit and your jaw got spun. Yeah, I ain't really that one. Call me Sniper, the prodigal son. Running up my mouth and leave you glum. Know what I mean? And I leave you all glum. Dumb. Hit you down with a dumb. Now I mean what you run. Now I mean I run London. Yeah, the dirty dungeon. Yeah, make a boy malfunction. Yeah, from Tottenham to Junction. Yeah, make a boy malfunction. Yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah, and I know that you knew it. Yeah, cause you're really on some new shit. Hey, why you screwing? What you doing? Yeah, that's right, looking at the viewing. Yeah, that's right, see the blood spewing. What, who you screwing? This is, hey. Big up Jedi, y'all. Back in the building. Back in the bezos. Back in the bezos.
What you do with unlimited amounts of money, and how would it make your life?
Mouth. Free shit, free. Come on. Hey. Come on. Hey. Rockabye. You wanna stop with I. You wanna mess with Jedi. You wanna mess with Sniper Guy. Why mess with I? What, do you really want to die? Really want to cry? This is what we do when we burn and we fry. Punch you in the eye. Now you crying. Now you lying. Told you before, pussy out here, you die. You crying. Yeah, you ain't got no consensus or no common sense. Now me, no content. Like, it's not complex. Don't get vexed. That's my thing. Hey. Come on. I do my thing. What? Do my thing. No hyping. I spit bars and I leave these boys frightened. That's right. It might be exciting, but I keep firing and hitting it. No written shit. I told you, you're joking on some kitten shit. Know what I mean? Yeah, I'm splitting it, splitting the atom. Know what I mean? Your brain chasm. How can you fathom anything I'm saying? Yeah, they call me sniper every time I'm playing. Every time I'm swaying, I roll with the quill. My style is ill, bring that lyrical skill. I tell them nigga chill. Yes, this is Trill Tuesday, so we're keeping it ill. This is what we do, we bring the lil and that lyrical skill and the jokes and the vibes. How you mean? Yeah, we were up till 5, now it's gone past 5. That's right, what? We get extra life. Now we on the other side. Cheers. Got it on cop down. They say I'm crazy, I'm locked down. Yeah, what, king of the block now. When will the COVID stop now? Yeah, I'm crazy off the block now. They say, yeah, I got on lockdown. Know what I mean? They got me on lockdown. COVID-19 stop now. Come on. Like up the stream, hit the super chat if you know what I mean. This is what I say when I roll with magazines. Like what? You lost the plot. I told you what? You just a plot. Just taking the shit where I'm from. Know what I mean? Yeah, I don't even understand what you're on. Yeah, the dapper don. Don't get me wrong, I'm not echoing. Nah, it's a song. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, your girl wears a fong. Yeah, that's long. What, you do the swan song? What are you on? Yeah, call me sniper, I never get it wrong. This a sing song, this a chitter chatter. Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah, my words fatter like, yeah, burn like or pepper. Yeah, that's right, I got them under pressure. They know the sniper, and no one does it better. You know what I mean? Yeah, I really might check her. I never disrespect. A liquor with the heck of soot. Because you can't spit bars because your hecker is shook. Man.
Want a laptop?
That would have been the one. Scared of that, yeah. from the air stay. Switch face, switch blades. Know what I mean? Yeah, some people want to switch place. Know what I mean? Yeah, I spit with pure grace. Know what I mean? And spit in your mother's face. The other way, yeah. The other day, yeah. I threw a certain brother away. Got rid of him. Had enough. Cause they call me sniper and I'm really that tough. Yeah, I don't deal with dogs. Don't deal with crufts. Get it? Know what I mean? Yeah, I said it. Yeah. My words is metric. My words is hectic. They really don't get it. Yeah, they're not empathetic. These men out here are pathetic. Yeah, that's right. I feel injected. So what they do, they twist up the words and disrespect it. Yeah, but they don't know the sniper is literally hectic. That's what I do when they try and mix my words. I don't mince my words. I spit in these verbs. These niggas absurd. Know what I mean? Yeah, they're turning off. They're turning me off. They're coming like curd. And wait. So I tell them, go away. No way. Yeah, I'm not the hombre. Yeah, old school. I got that calm face. Know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got that calm face, like ex-criminal, but my slide subliminal. Yeah, they step to sniper that they know he's original. Like, when I hit the subliminal 4, like, yeah, certain man have to think or they fall. Which one was working before? It's like, yeah, the chicken or egg. Yeah, who said? What are you talking about? What you talking about? Hey, hey, hey. What you talking about? I stick the hook in the mouth. We got everybody up in the place. Come on, big up everybody in the chat. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to Trilluminati Live, baby. Live, baby. We live, baby. It's just gone past 5, baby. Maybe. You know what I mean? I'm not crazy. Yeah. Anyway. We changed the vibe. Because earlier, it was a little live on the live. Yeah. We can't decide if Mr. Khan is on the right or the left hand side. Yeah, I can't decide. Like, what do you think? Know what I mean? What do you write? Like, life is full of lies, full of secrets and lies and secrets and codes. Some shit I don't know. Know what I mean? I might have to ask Cone. Know what I mean? Yeah, it might be me. Maybe I'm on my own. I don't understand what I want on these YouTube streets. Yeah, I'm catching YouTube beats. It's like there's also some YouTube thieves trying to thief your energy, yeah, and thief your memory and erase you from the scene. Scene. You know what I mean? They'll stab you in the spleen and smile up in your face and ask you, nah, I mean. But I'm smarter than that. I told you, I'm a youth who came straight out the trap. It's like facts is facts. I'm a realer than that. They can talk about it. I lived it and that. It's like, forget all the chat. What you really talking about? Know what I mean? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Did you malfunction? Yeah? Do you feel like a junkie? There's there tin of beans in your cupboard, that fuckery. When life ain't that lucky and you got £5 to your name and you can't even stop G and you have to take a bus and you have to take a train and explain and come back and hear this once again. Don't call us, we'll call you. That's what you'll do. You'll go back home and wait for this job. And it's not true. You already realize that the person interviewing you don't respect you because the color of your skin. Yeah, and it's in his face and his grin. And now, man, wanna come here and do a spin and talk a different thing when everybody knows the real thing. There's racism, placism, sexism, vexism, all types of exism, hexism. Now I mean, yeah, it's complex in them. Yeah, that's right. I fall back. I'm not texting them or even try to disrespect with them. They're not on my level, so I tell them to settle. I'm just crazy, man. I just draw that heavy metal, and I ain't no joker on a fucking rose petal. I'll cook you like a kettle and boil you up. It's like wanna mess around, like I don't give a fuck, like I ain't got nothing to lose. I got plenty to lose, so I won't lose. Yeah, that's personally because I choose to stay victorious, my style glorious. Now I mean, they wanna what end up victorious and beat us down. Now I mean, yeah, an ether now, like you can't be my ether right now, but even later I'll make paper, spit the vapor. How you mean the earthquaker? Yeah, give me a mule on an acre so I can make some paper. My life in luxury and fuck the fuckery. Now I mean, yeah, they wanna halt me or stopping me and cheese, like come around the block with me, like, yeah, what you doing, Matthew? Yeah, what you doing, Matthew? Yeah, let me fucking at you. Stay back, stay back. Now I mean, yeah, I'm just a brother. I don't play that, like, yeah. You can put it on an A that, like, yeah. This brother sometimes he sprays facts, like, yeah, I tell certain man to lay back, cause they ain't ready for my skills. No, I'm just real. Yeah, I bring the appeal. Sniper with that lyrical skill. I tell him straight to chill, chill. Freestyle from the dome, chilling in my home. Yeah, I make a boy know. Don't get me annoyed though. It's just my voice though. You're acting moist, bro.
Yeah, what's good, family? I just want to remind you to join the Trillionaires, yeah? Be part of the Trilluminati, become Trilluminated, yeah? Hit the join button and become a member to Trilluminati Live. You get exclusive content, you get first dibs at exclusive footage, you get one-on-one, you get input on the channel, you get emojis, customized emojis, badges, and also you're going to get entered into prize draws and you're going to be the first to get dibs of exclusive merchandise. You get me? So keep it locked. It's Red Pill Trill. Remember, join the Trilluminati, be a trillionaire, and stay Trilluminated.
Come on. Big up, Jets. Big up, Beefy. Wagwan. Yo, yo, yo. Can you hear me?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Big up.
Big up, big up, big up, big up. One sec. I just want to show Jedi something. I want to show you man something quickly.
Okay. Okay.
How to turn the camera around. Yeah. You see this, Baku?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Studio. Oh, what happened?
Yeah, man. Soon. Across the TV will be up and kicking in the studio. You don't know.
What's the studios, yeah? Come on.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, we like
we'll do this thing, man. We'll do this thing.
Come on. You know,
what's good in the hood?
Not much, man. We're just trying to mellow the people out with some bars and shit.
Yeah, I was trying to jump on earlier on, but I couldn't. But yeah, I missed a lot today. I need to watch it back later.
Yeah, some bad deeds coming on. Check shit.
Big up everyone in the building.
Alright.
It's your friendly Trilltalk killer hour.
Come
Talk
on.
to me, people. Your neighborhood Trilltalk killer is in the building.
Jeez.
Yeah, I was hearing you talking earlier on about the info we were bringing out back in the days. Put on talking about it now. Boy, all I gotta say, imagine if we knew all that back then. Imagine what we know now. Jesus Christ, it's peak. It is peak out here.
Oh.
Mm. Yeah. Who's in the building? Is it 19? Wait, is it changed? I thought it was 1990. Oh, 1984. If you were like me, common sense, Oxo Beans, anonymous. Hey, anonymous. You need to download Hangouts, anonymous. I need to talk to you, bro. You get the shows back on the road. Who else is there? Django GT Security in the building. You don't know. Axon Quinn in the building.
Right. Dodgy internet by phone, you know. The internet laptop, it thing crash. But yeah, man, big up the people, them. Everybody up in the place. Get me, what? But your boy Sniper's out for them for a minute, man. I got things to do. But yeah, man, big up everyone and love, man. Get me. We'll catch up soon, man. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Nawabi Sniper, TV2, don't know. Big up yourselves, everyone. Come on, I'm out.
Oh, shizzle. Oh. Oh dear. Is this still? Oh dear. Sorry, family. Fuck's sake. I don't even know if this is still going on. Plantation settings and that couldn't get out of the thing. Don't know if it's still going. Big up everyone still. Oh, Sugar Hill. Someone said something in the chat. Let's see if this is still on. Don't know where Brother Jedi is still. Not sure if he's gonna want me soloing on his thing. But big up everybody still. Jungle Jesus, I see you there. So I'm presuming it's coming true. Oxo Beans. Shiny's here. Shiny, can't you get the exclusive link, man? Come and do your thing. Woo! Alright. Alright. KT Music, big up yourself. Hold on a second. Oh dear. Alright, big up all the people that have, you know what I mean?
And inhale and exhale. And inhale and exhale. And inhale and exhale.
Big up, Shani.
Big up, Beefy. What, Guan? What's going on?
Me good. Episode work. I thought I'd jump on for a little while.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Big up,
Nanifa. Sorry, Shani, go on.
No. I'm just here. Like literally, there was like no one on the stream, obviously, and I think Nanifa was away. So I was like trying to get on, but you know, yeah, I've actually got nothing to say, and I didn't think anyone else would on, so I was just like, oh, let me just go on and save it for Jedi. I just talk crap. But yeah, you know, I was just literally here to talk crap. But yeah, if you have to talk crap, I'm on beef. I'm on crud today. Yeah, beefy.
I don't do crud no more, me. I'm staying away from crud now. I like an easy life. I used to love the crud, I won't lie. I used to love the crud. I used to come on for crud, but nah, I'm good now.
I'm on crud today. I'm just, like my eye hurts. I'm just in a bad mood. You know what I mean?
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you have to be in a good mood to appreciate the bad mood. No, sometimes you have to have a bad mood to appreciate the good mood.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I feel. I'm one of those days. I'm having a bad day. My car's being a bitch, and yeah, I'm just having a bad day, and my eye really hurts.
Just to top it off.
Yeah, just to top everything off. My eye really hurts, and I'm here trying to fight Oxo Beans, but he's being a coward. So I was just on the chat and saying, "Come on, Oxo, get on the panel. He wants to fight."
Has he been on panels before?
No, I say don't. After all that smack talk, he then turns around and says he doesn't come on, he doesn't do panels. And if he did, he wouldn't want to converse with someone like me. There's too many mad heads and drama queens out here for the likes of him.
Yeah. But Oxford has been around for a bit though. He's been around for a bit.
And the thing is, he used to be all right with me, but recently, just name all up in his mouth. Like I don't even know what's going on. It's like it's kind of a bit mad still. Yeah. So I'm telling him, get on the panel, innit? If he's really trying to beef, then let's do this. We'll do it in a Scottish accent, everything. But he's not on it. It's just sending drunk faces. Oh, he's drunk. Never mind. He's drunk.
Big up Alaf Soil. Big up breathing, my G, breathing.
Yes, alhamdulillah. Every day, get to live another day. Do you know what? That is a good one, Soil, actually. You know, I'm saying I'm having a bad day, but alhamdulillah, I'm still alive, innit? I'm still breathing, still eating, still sleeping, still munching cookies and that. Do you know what I mean? Still munching cookies. Like, so it's actually a good day, to be fair. But yeah, man, there's not really much going on. Like I did a little rewind of the stream to have a listen to earlier on, but I don't know what happened, to be fair.
Me too. I missed quite a bit of it. I came on late. I was trying to catch up. Then I started work, and I just missed a whole day.
Oh.
No doubt, it's same old anyway.
Oh,
Same old.
I don't know what happened. Something to do with Khan. I don't think Khan's coming back.
Oh, is it? Please, someone tell me it's true.
No, bless him. I don't know. Maku went on one. Maku was doing Maku rant for a good 20 minutes or something earlier on, and then Khan was like, "F this, I'm not coming back." But he said it in the chat. So yeah, I was like, all right. But Maku was on one. Maku was literally on one, bless him. Don't know what's going on.
Listen. When I tell people, I called Maku Mr. Uncouth for a reason.
Yeah. Do you know what's mad? Like, what did I do? So I was listening back to the stream, yeah, and then somebody mentioned, Jedi mentioned Betty. Jedi was saying, like, he was talking about how he had spoken to Veli and told Veli, you know, like, I don't know why you're letting people like Veli, like Betty on your show, right? So I was like, let's have a quick look at that. So and I was like, whatever happened to Betty? That's what I thought. So I put Betty in the search engine on YouTube, yeah. Then I literally got lost in old Speaker's Corner videos, and Maku just roasted her from nowhere. Literally, it was like, "Where's your baby? Like, where's your baby? There's nothing there. Where's your baby?" I was like, this poor woman. And the funny thing is, Jess, she was actually being like really. She wasn't being crazy Betty in person to him. She was just like, yeah, she's just like, go. She's like, go away then. Why are you talking to me if you think I'm crazy? Just go away then. I don't have to answer you. Like, really.
I remember that day. So I got there when Maku was roasting her. I didn't even go near her. She was like, if you come near me, I'm calling the police. I'm like, bro, I don't want to come near you at all. The fuck?
Yeah. But she was being really I don't know. This part that they captured on camera, she was being really normal. And I was just like,
I think the internet thing. I think this stuff when you're in the comfort of your own house, people get lost in the comfort of their house and think they can say whatever they want whenever they want. But in real life, it's different. And like, even Speaker's Corner, you see how people are at Speaker's Corner. Then when they get online, they're totally different people. It's just like you have to be aware of your surroundings, isn't it?
You know, it's true. Well, the thing is, Speaker's Corner is more toxic for me, I think. Like, I get a bit irate when I'm there. I like to feel like when I'm on the panel, I'm quite chill. But when I'm in Speaker's Corner, I just get right in it. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm proper screaming at people and stuff. But
I enjoy Speaker's Corner. But I have a few discussions, but most of my discussions are off camera. I don't like discussing with people in like groups. So I'll discuss with people one-on-one, or go by Speaker's Corner. We discuss one-on-one on a group of 3 or 4 maybe. But I enjoy it. But just when you try to have it on camera and people keep interjecting, that's what I can't stand. It just pisses me off. So I just go off, have my spliff, and come back and just smoke my spliff.
But that's the thing, Beefy. On camera, there's a lot of people showing off for the camera, innit?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, put it for the camera.
They're literally showing for the camera. But I've had some really good conversations off camera as well. Like, because a couple of the sisters that I went there with, they didn't want to be on camera, so you know, had like off camera conversations, and they were like really quite fruitful in that.
Yeah, but the poor thing, there's a lot of regulars who go to Speaker's Corner, but you never see them on camera. You never see them on camera. When I go there, me and Marcus, when we walk around, we talk to bare people at Speaker's Corner. We speak to bare of them. I like to get a lot of people's perspectives of their life.
Yeah.
So I talk to a lot of people. I talk to a lot of people on Speaker's Corner, and I prefer what's on camera because there's no ego. There's no. I mean, just having a discussion, frank, honest discussion.
Exactly. I really like Speaker's Corner, but I felt like when I was going there, it was this time actually. It was this time of year, funny enough, 2 years ago. But you know, it gets dark quick, innit? So I feel like as soon as it gets dark there, the energy just changes. The mad energy. Everyone's a bit like, I don't know. It's a lot of shaitans over there. Literally, it gets a bit. Yeah, energy gets a bit mad, and even though it's like 6 o'clock, it's pitch black, and you're like, do I really need to be here? And then there's all the camera lights, and then it's cold, and your nose is running. Do you know what I mean?
I enjoy it. We used to be out there doing our ciphers in the snow until midnight. It was quite fun.
Yeah.
It's what you go there for. Most people there go for an argument, and they're going there for an argument. I was going there to connect with people, and you know what I mean, just have a different day of just meet different people from different walks of life. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I do too. Wait, so can I just say, like, do you remember Ralph first coming to the corner? Is there another person that looks like Ralph, or was there another Asian guy that spoke quite well that was drunk all the time? Like, he literally came with like alcohol and was drinking it. Was that Ralph? Or was that someone else?
No. There's another Indian guy there was another Indian guy before Ralph. Yeah. Ralph came with Tommy. Ralph came just before Tommy and that.
Oh, I don't think I didn't go there when Tommy came. This was definitely 2018, and this guy, and he was talking to me about why I wear the hijab, and he literally had like some kind of whiskey in his hand, and he's like really posh and talking to me, and like
there's a guy. I remember there's an Indian guy who drink quite a lot up there.
Yeah. I don't.
When I went there, to different settings, but there used to be people who used to come there just to socialize. You know what I mean? Yeah, then the guy you talk about used to come like every year, like around 4, come until like when it's getting dark, then you go home. He used to walk around, talk to people and that.
And then leave.
Yeah. Ralph is a newbie. Ralph is new to Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because obviously when Ralph came a bit later, I thought, oh, is that same guy? But you know, all Indians look the same, so you know.
Yeah. Ralph came when like before the Selna guy came, and they're talking about that identity politics and all that. That's when Ralph came to the corner. It's recent.
Oh yeah, so it was recent. Yeah. I thought it was him. Just for the record, all Indians don't look the same. I just needed to say that just in case.
Not like Mowgli and Ralph anyway.
Not like Mowgli.
Mowgli Ralph.
Mowgli Ralph. Oh. Do you know what? Yeah, you know what? That flame, aka smoke, came on the stream earlier on.
Flame.
Yeah, he's another Mowgli. He looks like bloody. If you go to his Instagram, yeah. If you go to
I know Flame. I know him. I've seen him many times in person.
You seen the Mowgli picture? Him as a little boy. He looks
yeah. Flamers.
Mowgli's a Bengali though, to be fair. I'm sure that was like set in Bangladesh or something.
No, that was in Uganda, I think.
Really?
I think that's what he said. Yeah.
No, I thought the Jungle Book was in the Bengali forest because it had the Bengal tiger as the Khan.
I'm not sure. But I think I'm sure
they didn't
Flem's family's from.
Oh, where his family's from. Yeah, they're like they're them Africans. That's why he's black, innit? That's why he's on the panel. Not like a black man and that. He's gonna kill me, but still, you know what I mean?
Flem's my brother still. No one can tell me no different. See, Flem's my brother. I know it was my brother. No one can tell me no different.
These black men.
These black brothers of mine. No one can tell me different. I'm blinded by the face when it comes to these guys. You're black.
Oh yeah, and Shahid in there and all.
No, Shahid. No, Shahid. No, don't do trolls. No.
Oh,
Shahid was in the me and Michael. We clocked Shahid from time. And we put him on Rasmus. Shahid, are you Indian? Man is like, no, like bro.
I remember. I still advocate he's black though, so I'm still.
Yeah, man trying to tell me that he's from the same country as me. When my family's from Malawi, I'm like, bruv, Malawi, no way.
Oh, it's just confused. But he's definitely, I don't know. I definitely say he's a black man, and Prince Lukman is definitely
his dad.
Brother. It's definitely. Where is Shahid? Shahid's only around for the beef.
Yeah. Shahid, he's a little troll. That's why he's a little troll. We've known him for a long time. Shahid, troll, bare trolls up in this place.
Little troll. He'd just come and go, yeah, man, don't go like. It's just like this. Like, what are you saying? It's like, yeah, just like everybody allow it, isn't it, man? Like,
I know you allow it, Shahid. You're the instigator of more stuff. You need to allow it. He goes in different accounts. Bro, one time, what was that? Where were we? Yeah, there's Marcus chat. I think Marcus chat. He came in as Raspberry.
Wasn't it? No. Was that Shahid?
Yes, little troll.
Wow. Because that was the same. This is the thing. I'm sure that was the same day that I thought it was Raspberry. And then, what's his face? Scripture's like, oh, yeah, man, come in the chat and don't even chat to me. So we're calling all this fitna.
That was Shahid. Little troll. He goes,
little shit.
Like we come from Hangout. The trolls, they've been around for time before all the YouTube channels. The trolls used to target only like this. We quite a few, not a lot of YouTube channels back in the days. So the trolls used to gather in the Hangouts, and they used to target. You see them gathering in the Hangouts, targeting bare channels and bare Hangouts to go and troll. That's why we saw them all. Zulu, Shahid. There's bare little trolls who have been around for time. They've been around for a long time. Shahid has been around. Wow. Zulu's been around. These guys have been around for time from dead dots.
They've been around.
Them little trolls.
I'm using that. They've been around. They've been around. So I'm on one beef. I'm going to beef you today, actually.
Nah, no one can beef me. I come with facts, truth, and knowledge. FTK only.
If I can't find out the beef, it's you. It's happening.
It's happening. It's on. Oh, it's on.
It's happening.
Yeah, I'm from Rotterdam. It's on. It's on there. You call it on. It's on, bro.
It's on. I'm gonna be around. We're gonna
be around.
Yeah, man. But yeah, what time does Jedi finish the shift then? What did he say? What time is coming back? Were you here? I don't know.
No, I wasn't. Big Banana, I'm saying Zulu started off as a little troll.
Started off.
You see, oh, you got clock, yeah, people with multiple accounts. That's a first giveaway sign. Clock someone who's got multiple accounts, and you know, okay, why do you have so many accounts? You don't even have one channel. That's another little troll.
Do you see the Agenda Zero? Is that Shahid as well? Look, it says "Leave me alone, fam." BPN Janny. No, Shahid.
Back in the days when you used to go like into the Hangouts, if your profile got kicked off the Hangouts from like being a troll, you couldn't come back in. So you had to make a new account. So these trolls had to learn. These trolls had to have many accounts to be in the Hangouts, so they could troll in the Hangouts. That's how you know them. All the little accounts, bare accounts.
Yeah, with the Hangouts, you used to have to like. I mean, I went back on Hangouts very recently, but I can't remember how. I literally can't remember how it works. But I remember you used to be able to like chuck people from or leave. Do you mean conversation?
Yeah, so you got kicked out. You couldn't come back to the profile. You had to make a new profile.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hangouts.
But remember, back before the YouTube channel started, people used to do Hangouts, and so Hangout would be going live the whole day. People would come in and out of the Hangout, talking for hours and hours. So and before the channel, people are going to do the channels, but before there's Hangouts, very different Hangouts we could go into the whole day. Let's go to this Hangout. Let's go fuck up this Hangout. We'll go in there, have debates, come out of the Hangout, go to the next Hangout, have debates there, come out on the whole day. Do that the whole day.
I remember jumping into a Hangout once. I got the invitation, so I was like, oh, let me go see. They're all like, nigga, 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 nigga. Oh my God. Literally, as soon as I stepped in there, and I think I had my picture up as well, and I was like, what? Like, oh my gosh. It was like all these like Eastern Europeans or something.
Yeah, me, Veli, and Michael, we used to go hit and run on the fucking racist Hangouts.
I couldn't believe people were actually genuinely having a conversation, and they were just being mad racist, and I just decided to jump in, and I was like, oh, what? Wrong room. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like...
Yeah, I used to go in there. We used to go in the live. First, we type in like we're white as well. Then we'll go in. Then we'll hear them talking. Then you just open your voice. They'll go mad. Hang out. Kick him.
Crazy. That's what I remember it was. It was that Spiritus. I remember this one.
Yeah, Spiritus.
Was it Gumph or something? Gun something or someone beginning with G or something?
Ganesh. It used to be Indian guy, Spiritus, all in the crew. I know Spiritus very well. Very well.
I think he's the one that gave me the link as well. And I just was there like, oh, thanks, mate. Only to be bombarded with abuse. And I was like, what?
We used to make Spiritus cry. We used to make him cry. We just get him on the Hangout for a laugh.
Poor thing. Wait, was he the one that got naked, or was it the G one? There was somebody with called G something, and they used to get naked. Like they literally
Goran. No, Goran. That was Goran.
Goran, that's it.
Yeah, Goran was a dirty little bastard.
Yeah.
Himself.
He was in that Hangout that I accidentally fell into. Yeah. A traumatized.
What's the thing? Yeah, we should target the trolls, and we got to know them. So in the end, you sit down and talk to them. Like, listen, why do you do this for? In the end, they start changing. Some of them change, like Big L, even what's his name, the Muzungu guy. Alvin, he was a troll as well.
I don't know. L. Who? Alvin was it?
Yeah, Alvin was a troll. They used to come on. They did the different levels of trolling. Sometimes they just come on a troll to disrupt you in your flow and just ask you silly questions. They know you can't answer. And they'll carry on going on and about it to troll you, just make them laugh at you. And they'll go back. They say, who next? Let's go somewhere else to do that. So we call them out.
Oh.
Yeah. I spoke to Alvin for hours. Alvin's coming on my show. I used to have bad trolls. When I first started my shows, most of my people come on my trolls. Like, what's his name? Who was a troll? Marshall. He was another big troll.
Marshall. He was in the chat the other day. Wait, whose chat was he in the other day?
Michael, he's now. Marshall's cool now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Marshall's cool now.
He was in Macca's. Wait, I always think that Marshall is the Moroccan guy, no?
He is, yeah. He goes, this is black. He's my brother. I give him the pass now. He's regular enough. He's allowed to call himself. He was my first FTK. Man, my show was a troll.
Yeah, well, Jedi's got a few trolls. Is it 1984 troll? Oxo Bean troll. BB Nana troll. No, I'm joking. I love BB Nana. Anonymous troll. Even though he's a good troll.
Anonymous, people don't do Anonymous just brings information. Anonymous, one of the people I enjoy on any chat was he just sticks the topic on hand. He just brings up bare info, bare deleo.
He's a good troll. He's a good troll.
Yeah.
Who else is a troll? Kinsman Rav troll. Don't know who he is. Shahid's troll.
Anonymous, you know, Alvin could troll you for 12 hours straight.
Who else? Let me see how many more trolls Jedi has in his chat. He has loads of trolls, but they're like the good ones, the ones that like you just never like see. Do you know what I mean? Like you never online.
And some trolls, they just target certain people in it. So some trolls just target certain people. They don't know some reason or another. They'll just go and target them and just bombard them every day in their chats and everything.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so.
Even Sia was a troll. Sia started off as a troll.
Ugh.
She alive. She's been hanging the rest of the hangout chats with the rest of the people. She was pally with them. That we exposed her.
No, she's the worst. Like Sabina showed me the other day on her stream that she had been for like the last 3 years talking and conversing, laughing, joking, whatever with the Islamophobic Jews.
Listen, I 4 years ago exposed her to be a Jewish girl. I said them as Ella. 4 years ago, I told everyone. No one listened to me. And when if you're lying, now everyone's talking about it. It's all news.
No, I know. 2 years ago, I remember you exposed. You remember you did the video, the Jewish one. Yeah, I remember that. And that's when she got exposed. But then she was saying that she's Muslim. Now she's like calling people like Muslims pedo sympathizers and rolling with the Jews. And one Jew in particular that actually like burnt the Quran. Him and her are like besties. So
she is besties a lot. You see, that's why I know that people don't realize what she's. See, Hangouts exposed. I saw a lot of things about the Hangouts. What people show, or even on YouTube, in online, in the background, someone can be two different people. Sia goes in. She knows some sick, deprived people, and they're very good friends with them. That's what I'm saying. She's probably with Goran, all the people. She's friends with them, Spiritus, they're all pals.
But apparently she's got mental health issues, and she showed like a big bag of medication that she was taking.
I won't be surprised.
Yeah, well, it makes sense. I mean, yeah, crazy. Virgin olive oil, she's a troll as well. This virgin olive oil troll. Just literally a troll. She's been trolling, and this one, this Messiah, Mashiach Don, this person, troll.
No, he's a Hebrew. The Hebrews, they're not trolls. They're just Hebrews, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah,
Israelite trolls. So this M Don, yeah. This is this Messiah Don. Is that M Don?
No, I don't think so.
Because I kind of thought it was M Don for a long time. Yeah, is it 1984? Everyone I don't like is a troll. Yeah, that's right. And
Shahid, your dad moved to Malawi. He's not from Malawi, bro. You're Indian. Yeah? Please, my brother. Please, stop it. Stop it.
You know who's a troll? Sorry, but the thing is, he's like half troll. Chemo is half troll.
No, Chemo, listen, he's a Hebrew. He's not a troll. He's a Hebrew.
Yeah, listen, he's mixed heritage troll, isn't it, Chemo? Because he's been on panels, but also he likes a bit of trolling in the chat.
No, he's a troll. He's a Hebrew. You have to know that YouTube tricks hard. I had to learn the hard way myself. how to differentiate people. Like, even I can now tell by name what type of person they are, what you can say to certain people. I can tell just by looking at the names and that. It's peak.
There's trolls everywhere. But there is light trolls. Okay. They're a different type of troll. Listen, so M Don said he is M Don.
Is he M Don?
Yeah, he's M Don. And M Don's surname is apparently Bibi Nana revealed it to us. Israel. I don't know. I'm just chatting. Who else is a troll? Gertie give thanks sound systems a troll.
Most people say Ezra's a troll. Ezra, that's a Hebrew. He's not a troll.
Ezra. Oh, sorry. Yeah, not troll. Hebrew.
It's a Hebrew.
Definitely a troll when he goes on certain panels. But
It's
yeah.
not. It's not a troll. Ezra, just Hebrew.
Yeah, no.
Baba Dule, all them ones. This is Hebrew. They're not trolls, but they'll be there. They'll always have they'll say the same. But once you just mention Israelite or Hebrew, they'll be on your case. Just know that.
There. Listen, yeah. Wait a second. Baba Dule is a Hebrew troll.
No, it's not a Hebrew. It's not a troll. Please, don't get me trouble. It's a Hebrew.
Is it Hebrew?
Yeah.
Oh, is Mrs. Capo Hebrew as well then?
I'm not sure.
Oh, a Somali troll.
No, a Somali. Listen, a Somali comes to park, you know, Shani.
You know what? I know, but I don't know who he is. I'm saying
He's
like
one skinny little Somalian boy with glasses, big glasses.
Oh, are they bigger than his head? Big glasses.
So, same size.
Same size as his. What is
But fun thing, yeah, me and Michael were always cool with this guy. This guy used to come and hang around with us, chill out every time. Now, man, I don't know, he's trying to move dodgy and all that. But we know you, Asom, on this topic, bro. It's not you, bro. Don't join these trolls online. You'll get you in trouble. You know what I mean?
Beefy, did you say that A Somali's glasses are the same size as his forehead? Is that what you said?
His head, yeah.
Nah. You said that, A Somali. Get on the panel.
Come on, A Somali, let's have a chat. We haven't talked for a long time.
Come on. You know what? He said that I've seen him before and everything, but I don't remember.
Yeah, you have. You have. I'm sure you have.
I'll have to go through
Yeah. A Somali is the all-timer from Speaker's Corner.
Yes. Yes. I always
had time for A Somali. Always had time for A Somali. Always.
I got him confused with Somali speakers, but then again, you know, just like Indians, all Somalis are the same.
Nah. Disclaimer, I don't think so. Was actually some of them look like Sri Lankans. Some of them look like Arabs. Some of them look like some of them look like me.
But they only look like these people in the group of those people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is the thing I've got on. Sham, come on the panel because Sham's got a lot to say because Sham's Hindu, so we can talk about Hinduism with him. Sham also a troll. So the thing is with Somalis, yeah, this is what I've got in it. So Somalis, they all look the same, but only within their tribe. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, because like I'm from South London, you know, so South London, our bare Somali brothers here, and I know I go to one of my friends' family. They see them family. I can see like you can see the difference in some of them in one family. That one like but then they do say maybe
True. They all look exactly. No, that's the thing.
But there is a similar phenotype though. There is a similar phenotype to all of them though.
Yes, well, this is what I was going to say actually. Right, it's not the tribe thing. It's nothing to do with tribe. It's like, so what I've noticed is, like you said, there can be one family of Somali, yeah, and they all come out different looking, but there's also about 100 people that look like that one person. That's, I swear to you, like, you know where it is? You know why I've noticed this, yeah? Because I have a lot of Somali women, like, you know, apply for my agency. So when I look at them, I'm like, right, like she looks exactly like this one. And there's probably about 10 of them that look the same. And then 10 that look the same.
You'd be surprised though, like I didn't focus. I did like I went on when I go on Facebook and that, and post that your family started adding you from all over the place and everything, and I'm like, wow. So now I can go on Facebook, I can see a face and say that's my family. I look at the face, and like so in Africa, you get people who look like similar. I know some people who look the same, they're not even related.
But not even.
Swear,
yeah.
they're not even related. They look exactly the same. Like people must be like, no, we're not.
Do you know what I think it is? I think I'm just being biased in it because I don't really have anyone that looks like me. I try and beg it sometimes when I see some people.
You come South London, there's bare Chinese outside up in here, bro.
No, I live in South London.
Come Crystal Palace, bro. There's bare Chinese up Crystal Palace. There's bare Chinese. Bro, what are you talking about?
Maybe. You're probably just seeing me because that's my end. That's where I live. I don't live in Crystal Palace. I live right next to it though. But yeah.
Even one of my daughters have got similar features to you. You know what I mean?
What'd you say?
Two of my daughters have got similar features to you.
You've never seen
two of my daughters, their features are similar to yours.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I think I look exactly like my dad, but also my dad is like a man, so it's not a compliment, really.
But me and one of my daughters, people say she's like a photocopy of me. I don't know if that's a compliment.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. So, like, listen, like, my grandma's got this picture in her house of my dad, and I walked in the house and I was like, "Oh, this is a cute picture of me," and it was my dad. So, like, we definitely look exactly the same. Like as children, as an adult, everyone says I'm like starting to look more like my mum, but I just feel like that's not true. But I did have one time, you know, like some people will say to you, you know, you can get someone goes, "Oh, I saw someone that looked like you." This has never happened in my life. And whenever it did happen, the person looked completely opposite to what I looked like. And it was always like an insult rather than a compliment. And in Scotland, I used to get told I looked like Leona Lewis a lot. And that was just because that was another black person that they knew. That was it wasn't like a real thing. But my friend one day, was in a nightclub. So this is when I first came to Islam as well, funny enough. So it was definitely not me. And he sent me a video, like I've still got it on WhatsApp, of this girl. And I'm telling you, I was shook. I looked at her and I was like, "Rah, she looks like I've never seen a woman look like me." Like and obviously not my family or anything, some random woman. I think I've still got it. I'm going to show it. Let's see. If I still got it, I'm going to show you it. It's mad. Also, I was listening into the stream this morning. Yeah, Jedi. I mean, it's called Friends. That's it. That's the one. I was listening into the stream earlier on, and I've taken my old man to the train station. So I'm driving back, listening to the stream, and then they're talking about trackies, innit? And then somebody's in the chat, and I'm reading the chat, and they're saying like, "Yeah, if you think trackies is nice, you're..." And then someone else on the panel was saying, "Oh, trackies are for chavs and stuff." And I thought like turning off the stream, innit? Because obviously I'm wearing a trackie. I was like, a whole trav.
Yeah, it's comfort, isn't it? Tracksuits are comfortable. People don't lie. Everyone wears a tracksuit when you want to feel comfortable.
But I wear it just so I can, like breathe out. I just let my belly hang in it. Otherwise, I've just got to suck it in all day, and that's long. So, little baggy trackie. I'm trying to find this. Oh, maybe I don't have it anymore. It's not
where
that.
do people live? I mean, everyone in London is a chav. Everyone's wearing a tracksuit these days. Everyone's looking like they're going to the gym these days. When you walk out on road, everyone looks like they're going to the gym. Like, really?
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I found like in Scotland, it's kind of like that. Everyone, like all the women are wearing like, like leggings and stuff as if they're going gym. But it's just to take the kids to school and like just walk out with their mates.
Yeah, but now I'm saying people are actually buying the gym wear as fashion. Like, stop it. Going to the gym. That's for exercise. Not for fashion. Big Nike and all this. Like, going to the gym. You're just walking around the ends the whole day. I've seen you the whole day walking around the ends. You ain't been to no workout or nothing. Stop it.
No, it's true. I was wearing running shoes, as the old people say. I was wearing my running shoes. I've got Adidas trainers on. No, not at the moment. I had Adidas trainers on and an Adidas tracksuit. and I just sat in my car. So I probably, I'm probably one of them people, to be honest with you. I might go to the shop in it, but you'll never catch me running it. It's not happening. There will be no sweat breaking out in this. Literally.
No sweat was shed in the making of this.
Not a single drop, literally. It's not for that. It's like, for me, a track, like, but I wear like cotton ones, innit? So, they're called cotton trackers, isn't they? The cotton ones.
Yeah.
Those ones. So they're just really like lounge wear. That's what I like to call them, house wear. Yeah, lounge wear. I'm hoping Sham can come on because Billy G in the chat, troll, he's really wanting to talk to Sham, and he said to me, next time you're on, can you please talk to Sham and ask him why he never talks about himself being a Hindu.
I'm confused about the Sham thing, yeah, but I know a Sham who came to Speaker's Corner, he was black. It's not similar, but I know a Sham who came to Speaker's Corner. Similar voice to the Sham who comes online. So I need to ask Sham, has he been to Speaker's Corner before? Because if he has, boy, people have been off the mark, that's all I'm saying.
Well, I know Sham's true identity. I know who he really is and where he's really from. At the moment, he's known as a Hindu, a Hindu Londoner, basically.
Okay, I was getting confused. Like, boy, if you're getting old, your senses are losing your mind. I'm sure this is like Sham. Like, is it?
But Sham knows an awful lot about the Speaker's Corner stuff. So you never know. Could be the Shamalama Ding Dong, the same one. Also, Rain Hands, troll. Rain Hands. He's a big troll.
Rain Hands, he's been around for time as well.
Troll. Listen, troll. But Rain Hands has actually come on a panel recently, and no one knew it was Rain Hands.
I know Rain Hands very well. I can tell when he comes by his voice.
Yeah, his voice, innit? His voice. Yeah. The first time Rain Hands called me, so he called me on Hangouts like back in 2018 or something, yeah? And we were chatting away. I was thinking, is this a white boy? And then obviously I saw his real identity, and his hands weren't white, so I was very confused by his voice. Literally. Sherman's Rain Hands, ideal cousin. Rain Hands is Saediel, because I remember back in the day, Rain Hands, Saediel, best friends, hangouts. They were doing a little live shows. I remember. He's a troll. But yeah, he's been recently on people's panels, and I don't think a lot of people know that it's him.
No, Renan has been doing panels for time. He's gone Titans TV. He's been doing panels for time.
Oh, is it? I always thought he was too shy because when he used to come on one panel.
No, when you bring up the Suki thing, he'll come and defend that. Believe you me.
When you bring up the Sufi thing.
The Sikhi thing, Sikh.
What's the Sikh?
He's a Sikh, isn't he?
Rain?
He's like Raj. Yeah.
No, Rain Hands isn't. No, are you not thinking of Raindrops? He's a Sikh.
No, Rain Hands.
But Rain Hands ain't Sikh.
Ask him. Renan, are you Sikh or not? I'm telling you.
You're thinking of Raindrops. Raindrops is Sikh. Raindrops, troll. I've found bare trolls today. Rain Hands he's not Sikh. I think Rain Hands.
Oh, this is slander. Come on, Renan, clear your name. If you mention your name, you click the link and come clear your name.
Yeah, come clear your name. I told you I'm on crowd. I'm trying to beef someone today. Someone just buy it. Someone buy it. I'm ready for it. I might even just give it to Jedi when he comes back. Just beef him.
Shut your mouth, love. Shut your mouth, love.
No, Nifa's on it.
I'm here for you. I'm here for it, man. Yeah, but big up yourself. How's it going, girl?
And you, bless you. Yeah, alhamdulillah, very good. You know, yeah, I had my little quick honeymoon thing in it, but
nice.
It's back to normal, back to work, basically.
Nice, nice. All right, well, good luck, just in case, you know what I mean?
Thank you. Yeah, it's been good. It's a weird experience, if I'm being honest. It's yeah, it's pretty strange because I never lived with a man before, so it's a bit different.
Oh, have you not?
Yeah.
So you're saying you're getting that early morning knock, yeah?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Say nothing, man.
Yeah, I was more meaning there's my cleaning up is a bit more vigorous. Do you know what I mean? Because there's another person here, so I have to clean up properly, isn't it? Whereas before I might just like run a Hoover over and just chill. Now it's run a Hoover over, make sure everything's mopped, every single corner, lifting up things, going under like.
Ooh, Shani's going in.
Spring cleaning every day. It's long. He's just super. He's just a super clean person. Like he's super like tidy, super clean, and I'm just not. So, you know, it's been a novelty at the moment. I think we'll soon see.
Well, yeah, I hear that still, man. I hear that. Yeah, well, I wish you, I mean, everything you want, I hope you receive it, man. You know what I'm saying to you, and all that good stuff, man. So, yeah, man, big up yourself, man.
And you, thank you.
Big up yourself, Beefy. Well, go on, man.
You good, my sis?
Yeah, trying, man, trying.
Yeah, you know, it's all we can do.
Yeah.
All we can do, try.
But we were born winners.
Yeah, you don't know.
I had to break into song there, but I forgot where I am. Ha!
Mason up, troll. This Mason up guy, troll. Big troll. Here's new one. So Nanifa, we're just pointing out some trolls.
Yeah, it's the season, Bab. It's the season. And you gotta remember, you know, a lot of these people, some of them ain't really got no wife, you know, no job.
I'm like, ouch! These poor people.
Dear. But nah, I'm not gonna go in. But yeah, man. But yeah, there's all sorts of people out here still. You know, like go already, man. And they all love your energy, man. So give them what they need, Shani. I'll be on mute, bab.
Wait, Shahid, who have you been trolling today? Where have you got that profile today? Who have you been trolling? You forgot to change your profile. Where have you been trolling today, Shahid? Give us, come on, let us know the life of a troll. Give us an insight.
Yes.
The life of a troll.
He tried to say that's not Shahid. He said it wasn't.
Shahid.
1 minute it is. I've got a just reply to this Hebrew troll. Let him know.
Shahid, you get me in trouble. This is Hebrews.
Oh, they're just Hebrews. Okay.
Yeah. And then Nanifa, you know it's Nanifa. Hebrews are not trolls, just Hebrews, isn't it?
Just Hebrews.
Mate, there were a lot.
This guy, he said, I'm not Shahid, but he's a good African man. No, look, there's Shahid. Here comes Shahid.
Shahid, don't try it, young.
Listen, why do we know Shahid's sitting there on his laptop and
his phone? These guys are master trolls. These guys are master, bro. These guys are master trolls. I don't trust them. None of them.
He said, "Allow it. I'm Asian. Argue with himself. Perfect." That's funny. That's funny. Where are you, troll? Come on, Shahid. Talk
Then
up
soon the Shahid profile gonna come in as well. No, who are those two?
He's going to come to and be like, "No, man, it's not me, man. It's not me. I'm just sitting in my house, man." That's what he's going to do. Like up the show, people. We're like 3 likes away from 100. Let's get triple figures. 3 likes away.
Like button, hit that. Share button, tell a friend to tell a friend. Notification, you be that. Go on and do that.
Exactly that. It needs to go up, people. Come on. Okay, let me make sure I liked it. Yeah, so we got Jungle Jesus said that he's a troll to Catboy and King Snitch. Oh yeah, King Snitch. I ain't seen him in a while.
No, but I think when you see someone who does something wrong, you point out the mistake to them. Because like Okay or Gold, I can't call him a troll really. I don't know where to class him really. Because he actually believes what he says. That's a fucking problem. He actually believes what comes out of his mouth in Gold. He actually thinks it's making sense and it's being intellectual. That is scary.
You know what? I'm gonna say you're right. I'm gonna say you're true on that. It is a bit like he genuinely does think that he's saying something, and he just says a lot of nothing.
Yeah.
So you're right. That's true. Oh, that troll.
Definitely.
Oh no, he's one of those Asian trolls that Mackie was talking about.
Yeah.
He's an Asian troll.
The crew. There's a crew of them. They're all in a crew. They never. Jet, where's the rest of the crew? Gandalf. Where's the rest of the crew?
I'm putting Gurdik Gidfank's sound system in with Jack's Asian crew.
No, Gurdik, he's not that crew. He's not part of the crew. He's my brother. Gurdik is my brother. He's not part of the crew. No. He gets a part. No.
But Jack's my bestie, and he's been my bestie from time. So
he's one big troll.
Jack's been about. You know who Jack is. I'm not going to say who Jack is, but you know who Jack is. Jack's been a troll with a different name.
Yeah, their accounts, their different names.
Yeah, it was troll, previous troll. But also, Jungle Jesus, you didn't put Jack in your troll list because they had a little tiff today, them two. They were tiffing back and forth earlier on. Gandalf is white, but he defo one of the troll mandem. Yeah.
Jazz, well done. Hey, Jazz, at least you admit that, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're part of the troll mandem. Defense. Now, Defense was a troll. But
I thought it was, but I don't think he is.
Yeah, no, he come on panel one day, so now I know he's not a troll. He's one of like he's like I think he's a Hebrew troll as well.
No, different. I don't think it's Hebrew. No, he wouldn't have. The Hebrews don't have those level names. Hebrews, you can tell by the name, man, it's Hebrew. They don't mess about. They let you know, listen, we're out here. Don't say the wrong thing.
No, listen, but Defense, he talks like Ezra, the Hebrew troll. They got that same accent.
I mean, maybe from Birmingham, but I don't think he's.
But you know what I noticed? Most UK Hebrews are from Birmingham, and they're like black or mixed race. Yeah, I've just noticed about them with that Brummy accent.
No comment.
I just noticed it. Who else is a troll? Rafu. But Rafu's a good troll, yeah.
No, Rafu's not a troll. Rafu's been around for time.
But see, for me, yeah, a troll is like an anonymous person, isn't it? So he doesn't talk. I just in the chat. Oh, Defense is definitely not Hebrew, apparently. But he didn't deny being a troll. So who's this? Salah FN. Oh no, Salah FN, you can't let out the secrets. He's got to go on a little timeout.
Beefy and Shani, listen, bless up yourselves, yeah. I've got to go, got to start doing some stuff, start some cooking and that, but might come back later. Give thanks, bless up yourself, man. All right, one love, family.
Yeah. Who else? Overtax is saying Rafu ain't a troll, but that's because you're a big troll, Taxi. That's you need to watch Overtaxi, you know. Like it's like he's been on panel, but in the troll.
I know Overtaxi personally. He's not a troll. He's just Overtaxi. He just you know, Sky Daddy guy. You know, he's just Sky Daddy guy. I don't call him a troll. He's a Sky Daddy guy. That's where I'll put him.
Listen, no. So the thing is, yeah, there's I was hearing the show the other day actually when you guys were talking about these trolls, isn't it? I remember this now. But yeah, when was I listening to that? Was that Sunday or something? Yeah, I think it was
Sunday morning. Yeah, Sunday morning. Yeah.
Sunday morning. My life. I don't know where my life has gone. I thought it was Sunday night. Okay, yeah, Sunday morning. So yeah, so Jack is saying define what a troll is. For me, yeah, there's two types of troll in it. There's the troll where you know who they are and they just stay in the chat just trolling people. And then there's the troll who's like got no face, anonymous. Do you know what I mean? That stays in the chat trolling people as well. And that's why I'm saying Oxo, Bean, Chemo, Obasaxi, Defense, Rafu, Jat, Massing Up. Literally, Jedi's panel, like chat, is just full of trolls. I mean, who can I vouch for here? There's one Jungle Jesus, not a troll. And everyone else just mad, yeah, like troll.
I can vouch for a few people still in the chat. Some names I know. But some names I know are definitely trolls, and they know that. But yeah.
Okay, Rafu, we're going to take Rafu's troll status back. Sorry, Rafu. It's because he's, you know, it's because Asian. I was just trying to group them all together. You know what I mean?
Rafu's been around from day one.
Listen, Rafu's Asian, isn't it? He is Asian. Yeah, he is. He is. I'm going to say I call him Rafiki Rafu, but I think he's Asian. What about Mohib? Has Mohib been on the channel?
Mohib, yeah, no, I know Mohib. I know Mohib in real life, so he's not a troll.
Oh, do you? Is Mohib Asian too?
Yeah. You get to pass. I'll show you one day. We'll do some speakers kind of videos. You see Mohib. He's my brother. Yeah, no, Mohib's my brother still. He's a cool guy. Mohib is cool.
Is he a what do you call him? Is he a Sky Daddy guy?
He's a Muslim.
Mohib. Okay, yeah, Sky Daddy. No joking, stuff a lot. I'm just joking. Just joking, guys. Just joking.
M-Stacks troll.
Big troll. Big troll. Why are they not called M-Stacks anymore? I like it, M-Stacks. I think it was a pretty cool name, but I don't know what M-Stacks means. Like
more money, innit? Making money. But I think one time he got trolled for not something. He said, "Yeah, I make money. My name's M-Stacks."
Oh, is it? Oh, shame. No, listen. I thought M-Stacks stands for like a stack of murders.
Nah.
I genuinely did. I thought that was just like slang to say you've murdered a lot of people.
More. I mean, one time I was trying to M-Stacks. He came on giving it a big one. Then I didn't know that he learned his Arabic from a comprehensive school.
Oh, you know him from school?
No, he learned his Arabic not from the mosque.
Oh,
from his school, comprehensive. That's how he learned Arabic. And M-Stacks. We'll come talk about it. Name trolling for a little while. I love him trolling M-Stacks. He was the big troll himself.
Big troll. Mohib said he prefers the term Sky Father.
Yeah, you see, I'm the headmaster of these trolls. You see, M-Stacks knows it.
Rap. Oh, yes, he is. M-Stack was the one finger guy, wasn't he? That was M-Stack.
No, that was that's them. What's his name from the park?
Oh, I don't know.
No, did I pushed his name?
Oh, is that it? No, wait. No, so there's one. That's the Saladi. What's his name? What's his name? There's the one finger guy. But you know what I'm talking about? It was a picture of like a guy lying down, and then he has like a finger. That was M-Stacks, no?
No. I'm gonna go through all some YouTube some speakers corner videos, and I'm gonna out all these trolls who visit the park.
Yes,
outing them all.
Let's do that. Share the screen.
and I need to go through the videos with the tab.
Share screen.
No, I said I need to go through some videos and then to look for them, innit? I need to go look for some. I can't remember. I know M-Stacks has been to the park. I know he's been to the park. I remember seeing him at the park.
So Abu Tala is the finger guy.
Abu Tala, that's it.
Right, Abu Tala is the finger guy, but M-Stacks. So when you listen to M-Stacks, just say yes or no to this question. Did you not used to have a picture of you like lying down, or like it was like your legs and then like a finger? Okay, sounds mad weird, but it It was just like, oh my gosh. It was like a pair of jeans and then a finger. Was that you, M Stacks? I'm sure it was. So I remember, yeah, he was a troll. But we need to do that. We need to do that.
Uma, Memsax, remember, me and you, we sat and we had a chat, and you confessed that you learned your Arabic from your school. Bruv, don't stop it. Stop it. Don't troll me now.
His Arabic from Mufti Abu Layth. Oh,
really? Does Mufti Abu Layth speak Arabic?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I don't personally know him. If he's a Mufti, then like.
But he's been saying some crud in there about Islam, so I wouldn't take him too seriously, M-Stacks, especially you, M-Stacks. I mean,
that's who he is. Oh, did he? He's saying he learned. Wait, is this guy even from Birmingham, Mufti Abu Layth?
Yeah.
Oh,
Birmingham or Bradford or one of them places, yeah.
I know who he is. He got jailed. He went to jail as well.
Oh, Abu
Layth.
No, I think no. It's also on YouTube. He's got some big quiff in that. I think he's from Pakistan originally.
Yeah,
yeah. But apparently he's been saying some crud about the hadiths and that. So I don't know why M-Sax is bigging him up.
Oh.
Yo, give me 10 minutes. I just stepped in the yard, just sorting out a couple of things. I'll be.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, Mufti Abu Layth. Why did I see him? Yeah, I'm wondering why I come across this guy before. It's not.
You see him with big hair. He's got a big hair. That.
Yeah, it's got that.
Very flamboyant type of guy.
It's a proper Asian hairstyle, isn't it? That kind of like slick back, high. Don't know, mate. This is the thing. That's what I think. Jack's hair looks like. That Jack's hair looks like that. Shahid's hair would look like that, but Shahid's hair don't grow. It just grows like on his forehead. Do you know what I mean? Shahid's got the sickest hairline,
M-Stacks, 8 years ago, you were 10 years old. Stop it.
8 years back at my school. You thought at my school, you cat. You said cat. Right.
M-Stacks, like, jokes. M-Stacks, how old are you? You're only 18, bruv. Stop it. 90 people are 21, 24, 23. You're only 18, bruv. Stop it. Man knows you.
He's definitely young, M-Stacks. M-Stacks is definitely a baby. Like 20 or something, isn't it?
Oh, you were there when he was jailed. I don't know. What was he touching you?
Who?
You talk about Abu Layth, M-Stacks. M-Stacks, jump on, man. Jump on. The link is there. Jump on. Let's talk.
Who said M-Stacks is 31? You know what?
M-Stacks is 17, 18 or something like that.
No, 31. That's why I know West Punjab is also a troll. He's a troll, and his hair is also like Abu Layth.
Listen, West Punjab and Umma is one body. They all come together at the same time. Watch that. They're all friends. They're royal crews. They're royal cliques. They don't roll by themselves. They'll come 3, 4 of them.
Yes, they have to come. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing going on. There's nothing really going on. They knew we were trolling.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, trolls!" Their ears started
quivering. We're involved. Today's about us today.
Ears started pricking. They're like, "Wait, you know what? Yeah, West Punjab has an afro. That's what I know. He's got some Asian man afro in it." Yeah, it's listen, who got the name trouble? To be honest, I enjoyed it far more. Why not?
Wait, I a vampire, but my blood is allowed for you. Come on, M-Stacks. Remember, you are 18.
Listen, M-Stacks trying to say he's 31.
I said M-Stacks and Zulu are about the same age, so he's not older than 21, definitely.
Listen, what you know as well is they've got that. This is the thing, they don't understand, yeah, and even Zulu don't understand that your voice is immature. Do you know what I mean? Like, even though it's not high pitched or whatever, it's an immature.
Both haven't dropped yet. Your voice.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, it's an immature voice. You know what's so funny, yeah? So I absolutely love like Richard Attenborough, yeah? You hear Richard Attenborough's voice now and it's just bassy. Then when you hear his voice when he was like 30, it's very immature. It's a very young sound. No, when he was in his 20s, sorry. It's literally, you can even, and obviously he's puberty hit. I don't know why. Obviously, but it's a very mature sound.
Yeah.
From 20 to 18, now I'm 17. What's next? 7 years old.
Oh.
No. It's one body's a fetus. See, I told you. Bro. Jesus, bro. Oh, shout.
I'm like, Evans about 21. They was 21. No, I don't do no injustice. He's about 21. And I don't lie, from when he first come on,
yo,
the way he is now.
And if following Jedi Online, REDPILLTRILL on YouTube, and Trilluminati Live is not enough, you can also catch me on social media. I'm available on Instagram. You can catch me on Twitter. I'm also there on Spotify, iTunes, Deezer, all good streaming platforms, and it's simply REDPILLTRILL. And also, yeah, keep it up for the merchandise as well, yeah? Keep your eyes peeled. A lot's going to be going in. Keep it up to Trilluminati Live, Jedi Online. Make sure you subscribe to those 2 channels on YouTube. Yeah, I'm out.
Well, we just got interrupted by a quarterback with dreads. West Punjab, like, that's big odds, isn't it? West Punjab, that's what they're saying. Big odds.
It must be. It must be.
There's not a lot of Punjabs that come around here. Well, there are actually. Because Jat's a Punjab. No, Jat isn't.
It's not. I worked with him about that. He said he's not a Punjab. He's a Jat.
Not. He's a Jat. Yeah, Jat is a Jat, and Punjab is Raj. He's a Punjab.
Yeah. Raj and Adz are brothers and sisters, cousins basically.
Raj and who? And Adz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same region.
Oh, Jat is a Punjabi.
Oh, you are.
Evening.
Evening. So.
Thank you. Hi. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam rahmatullah.
How are you doing? You all right?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
You come here to help us sniff out the trolls.
I went on to Zubayda's channel yesterday and got abused, not by her, but by others. I'm not angry or nothing. I'm just disappointed on how the devil messes up people and uses their bodies as vessels.
Wait, who abused you?
Well, they asked me about the word salah, and I told them it was salutation. Salutation, if you check what the word salutation means, is to acknowledge, to stand in front of someone, show them. It's like you're showing them, you're honoring them, you're respecting them when you stand in front of someone. So when you salute someone, you're honoring, you're respecting, you're showing them respect, and Allah gives you salawat back. So when we do salah, pray, there's a whole process to it. It's like you're standing, then you praise him, then you bow, and then you prostrate. That's the whole salah. What saddens me, they abuse me. If someone had told me that, I wouldn't abuse them, but I would check whether it's true or not before abusing someone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you know what, salutation. So I'm just going to quickly say something. Like, Demusa, you're right. Salutation is like, kind of greeting somebody and whatnot. But that's when you give salutations to like.
All right, Shani, why don't you Google what salah or salawat mean and tell me if I'm talking nonsense. This is all I ask people to do.
But just no, this is the thing. I don't think you're like completely talking nonsense. But what I'm saying is like, so you give salutations at the end of praying, don't you? When you give salutations to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and Abraham. So when you give salutations,
people that have you heard people that say, how could Allah pray to our Prophet? Allah's not praying to the Prophet. Allah is saluting back to all the righteous, because salutation goes out to all the prophets and to all that follow them in righteousness and good deeds. So
you know what, Lucy, I hear what you're saying, but you're confusing an Arabic word with an English word, innit? That's the point. So you're saying salat is
salat is more beautiful than how people translate it as prayer, because what we at the time of
but 1 second, Demetrius. I'm sorry, brother. Listen, you're saying salat means salutation, but you can't do that because you're speaking English.
All right, I'll try and explain it. Salah is more beautiful than prayer, because what we're doing at the time of what we call prayer, what we're doing, we're standing in front of the Creator to show him that we honor him and we love him. And then we say Allahu Akbar, and then we do praise, Alhamdulillah, we're praising him. And then after we praise him, we're prostrating and bowing. So all this makes salah. So salah,
I think you're making a little mistake. Maybe you just made a little mistake within the English.
Go on.
Supplication is salah, and salutation.
No. Supplication is dua. Supplication, dua. Dua in Arabic means to call out. So when you ad'i, you do dua, it means to call out. So dua is a supplication. Dua is when you ask the Almighty for something. That's supplication. Salutation is a way of honoring someone, respecting him, and showing him that you love him. So salah is more beautiful than prayer, because what we're doing, there's a whole long process. We're standing in front of the Creator, we're praising him, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. We're saying we praise you, Lord of mankind, and then we're bowing, and then we're prostrating. And then afterwards we say at-tahiyyat. At-tahiyyat is
which is a salutation, brother. That's what salutation is, when you, because you're giving this.
No. Sorry, go on, Shani.
No, but I'm saying that part there at the end of the prostration, everything. That's the after you're in sujood and you get up.
I understand that, Shan. This is what we've been told. Supplication means dua. If you can Google it, what does supplication mean? It means to call out to the Almighty. You're praying to him, you're calling out. That supplication is dua.
You do that when you, but this is the thing. So when you're doing salat means many things within the one. So even when you start calling out, listen.
Sorry, go on.
Just chill, brother, because we've got time.
I know.
Believe me, no one's attacking you here either.
I know, I understand that.
So it's, with the salah, when you're doing salah, it means there's a lot of things within the one thing. And obviously supplicating is what you do. So when you're actually praying, you do call out to Allah. You know, you're asking Allah for so on and so forth within your prayer.
I'll explain.
One second. Also, you're reciting, bits in the Quran. And then when you think about what you're reciting in the Quran, depending on what it is, you're also calling out to Allah. You know, you're doing the supplication.
Okay, what we're doing now, if we analyze the word prayer, when the word prayer is when you're praying for something, it's a form of supplication, correct? But what we do, salah, is more beautiful than that, because what we do, we stand in front of the Creator to show him that the Creator is like, imagine you're sitting in a room and someone special comes in, everyone gets up. So what we're doing in salah, we first of all, we stand up to show him that we respect him and we love him and we honor him. And then we do alhamdulillah. When we do alhamdulillah, we're praising him. We're saying praise Allah, God of all mankind, the most merciful, and the King of everything. To you we worship. إياك نعبد. To you we worship, and to you we seek. Guide us on the straight path. اهدنا على الصراط المستقيم. صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم. Guide us on the straight path, like the ones that you have guided before. الحمد لله رب العالمين مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا على الصراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب. Not like those that you've got your anger upon, or those that have been led astray. Ameen. Then we say Ameen. Ameen means we believe. Amant. This is when Ameen. When we say Ameen, that means we believe. That's what the word means. It comes from Amant. Mu'min. When we say Ameen, we say we believe. And then we say Allahu Akbar, God is the greatest. And then we bow down, Subhan Rabbil Azim. We're saying glory, Subhan glory, Subhana Rabb al-Azim. Glory to you, Lord Al-Azim. It's like the Almighty. We're saying glory to you, Lord the Almighty. And then we bow down, Subhan Rabbil A'la, Subhan Rabbil A'la. We're saying glory to you, Lord the Most High. When we put our heads down on the floor, we're saying glory to you, Lord the Most High. And then we repeat that all over again. And then we do the tahiyyat.
Yeah.
The tahiyyat, yeah. التحيات المباركات الصلوات الطيبات لله. التحيات means how do you explain it now? التحيات is God.
I would say with the salutations, brother. That's what I'm saying.
Now, after that, then we ask him whatever you want. Then you ask him, when we say Allahumma, people don't realize this, the similarities. They don't look at the similarities between all the religions. This is going out to all the religions. Allahumma is when you're saying what the English say Elohim. Allahumma is you're saying Allahumma. This is when you're asking him. When God says Allah, he says, ask me and use my names and I will give. So when you say Allahumma, for example, you say, oh Allah, please hear me because you are the all hearing. You use that name. Ya Allah, asma'na innaka anta sami'. This is how to praise Allah. To glorify him by his name. So when you want something of him, when you want him to listen, you say, Allah, please listen because you're the all listener. Ya Allah, asma'na innaka sami'. Ya Allah.
Lucy, can I ask you a question? Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
So someone's saying that you're a Quranist. Are you Quranist?
No, I'm not. What the devil does, he deceives. And how he deceives, he brings truth mixed with lies.
Yeah.
So the Quran is the first, this is God's teachings, yeah? In the hadith, there's truth and there's also some lies in there. And I could show you where the lies is. So I'm telling you, there's truth mixed with lies. Allah wants you to be, Allah tells you, he wants you in all the scriptures. All the scriptures, Allah doesn't want you to be headless. Headless means you don't use your eyes to see, you don't use your ears to listen. Whatever you do, you can't see what you're doing. You talk and you can't hear what you're doing, and your brain. So he wants you to use all them. This brain here is so powerful. Allah wants you to use your brain to be one of the aqilin, because the aql means brain. Allah is telling you to use your brain. A lot of people in all scriptures, they talk, they can't see. They do things that they can't see. They talk and they can't hear, and they don't use their brain. All the scriptures, you'll find the Almighty telling you, not to be one of those headless. He wants you. You know something? in all religions, this goes out to all religions, in all religions, there's truth mixed with lies, and there's only a minority from every single religion that are righteous. I'm not saying, I'm telling, in all religions, So I'm not saying all religions are wrong. All religions, there's a minority who are righteous, and the majority are led astray. This is one of them hadiths when they say, out of all these six, only one. Even Allah says in the Quran, He says, whoever from the Jews, the Christians, the Sabians, that means the ones that follow the Queen of Sheba, we call her Saba. Whoever believes and does righteousness, they will have a place in the hereafter. Allah doesn't say, only a certain group. He's saying from all these groups, whoever does righteousness and is on the right path with the Almighty will have a place in the hereafter. We've been led astray. For example, we've been told, I've heard so many people, they say our prophet is the greatest man in the universe. The greatest man in the universe. And no man can touch him. Allah says in the Quran, He names all the prophets from Jacob to Moses to Jesus to all of them, and He says, do not distinguish between any of them. Do not distinguish. Muhammad, do not distinguish between any of them. This is what Allah's telling us. All these were righteous men. All these, you don't distinguish. The teachers of man, we've been told, do you know the reason why we can't have a picture of the prophet? I'm going to tell you the truth. And I love my prophet because this is who I heard of, the one God. We're not allowed to have pictures of him because we'll start worshipping him. People don't realize they're already doing it now. In every house that you go, you find, say, a big picture of Allah, and next to it, a big picture of Muhammad, our Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. What do you reckon our Prophet, if he was alive today, and he's seen a picture of his name next to a picture of the Almighty, what do you reckon he'll do? Do you reckon he'll take that picture down and smash it into bits and tell us that we've gone astray? But most people can't realize this. They don't realize they listen to the teachings of men and not to the teachings of the Almighty. I was like the majority, headless. Everything I say is the truth, and it comes from the Quran, from my own scriptures.
Can I just chime in? Whatever you're doing, my brother, you just keep doing it because you seem so calm and balanced, and you literally just took me back to my front room in Berry Park and with my people chopping it up, and I don't know, like you just sound really like.
I'm sorry, my brother. It's
very
the truth.
calm.
Because
I'm agreeing. I'm non-Muslim, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know,
the Almighty
it's working for you.
I'm sorry,
you seem very balanced and calm.
You know why? Because I made a mistake. I jumped in with people who weren't balanced and let the devil use their body as a vessel. And you shouldn't negotiate with these kind of people because they're headless. To find out the truth, you got to move back and look at all the scriptures and listen to all the stories like he was a judge. If somebody just teaches you the story and you think you're on the right path and everyone's on the wrong path, but that's not the way. You got to pull back and you'll find the truth. And I'm not saying nothing. I found the truth from my prophet, who's Muhammad, because I heard of the one Almighty. I've heard of the one Almighty from him. So I'm not saying anything bad about him. I'm not saying that I don't believe. I'm telling you that this is who I heard of. People love to, Allah says, find the common similarities between the others. That way, we can worship the one Almighty. People follow men in the park. For example, the Quran got burnt. And because someone in the park who people follow told them it was okay to abuse someone abused. Now this is David Wood abused Muslims. But then someone in the park told them to abuse his wife who never done anything. Does God tell you, yeah, to be just, to be unjust to someone who hasn't done nothing? God's the most just, and He wants mankind to be just. How can someone in the park who claims to be an ambassador for the Almighty tell you to abuse someone who's innocent? Does that make sense? So when you abuse, and he also tells us, when you abuse people and you mock people, they will mock me. So he's even telling us, when you mock people, they will mock me, the Almighty, and it's because of you mocking them. But people, they don't listen to God, what God's telling them. They want to be schooled, but with what man's telling them. Everything I'm saying now, I do.
Can I just say something?
Of course you can. Of course you can.
The thing is, I hear you in it. Like I do hear you, and I do respect you when you talk about these things, because I feel, like I said before when I was talking to you in it, some people are not ready for the information that you're giving. Some people, some people don't understand you. That's the thing. Some people don't understand you. They already have a conception of who you are and what you're about. So when you say anything, even if it's right or even if it's right, they're gonna say that you're wrong. So I just think
I know, understand. Everyone that speaks the truth always gets mocked.
Yeah, but see,
for example, now.
I honestly think, you know what, Tamusi, honestly, I think you really should do maybe like a YouTube channel, and these kind of these things. Tamusi, 1 second, please, brother, just 1 second.
Sorry.
The reason why I'm saying this is because you will be able to say what you want to say without being interrupted. You'll be able to say, and you can do it eloquently as well, and you can give Dalil with it and so on and so forth. So that's probably better for you if you want to, because I see that you come from, obviously you're jumping about these panels, but you want to tell people your truth, isn't it? You want to tell them what you believe is hack. So if you want to do that, I think, form yourself a YouTube channel, make some videos, so that
Shannon, I understand. I understand. Shani, I don't want to do any of this here, but I'm obliged to do, because I'm obliged by someone so powerful like you wouldn't believe. I don't even know. I don't think I'm even worthy to be doing any of this, because I've messed up my life so many years, but the wisdom that's coming to my head just overnight is unbelievable. And it's going to be, I've got so many things to address, and it's going to be addressed to so many people, to all these different people from different faiths. I tried yesterday to address how Jedi got abused in the park. I was trying to show them how the devil got how he used them. He showed them right to justify it, but he mixed it with some of his. For example, Jedi in the park, they accused him of holding that guy for Maku to beat. How can someone within a split second hold someone? So Jedi's already explained he held him for it, and that makes sense. For him to hold this guy, he would have had to hold him for more than 1 second, because he can't hold someone for 1 second and Maku's already hit him, unless Jedi's got some kind of powerful brain communication. So it shows, and for them to justify it, what they says, it's because Jedi attacked Abu Talha. This is how the devil plays with people. So they bring other stuff from previous to justify what they're doing now. Everything that you deal with, for example, if you've done a crime now, do I bring other stuff from previous to justify, to deal with the case that I'm dealing with now? What the devil does, he brings things from the past that's irrelevant. Jedi's already admitted and he's already apologized, but for them, for it to be justified, the devil brings things from previous for you to justify. For example, now, I salute Jedi for he was sitting down with Cain, this one time. All mankind, they've all got weaknesses and good. Everyone's different. And Cain asked him a question. The question was, yeah, would you defend a racist? Would you defend a racist? And Jedi says to him, yeah, it depends. A lot of people say no, but this ain't the proper, just way of the Almighty. Listen to what Jedi says. Jedi says, depends. He goes, no, but would you defend a racist? And he says, yeah, if that racist on that day was being treated unjustly. And it's true. Someone that's on the true path, even if that person done something unjustly, he will say that person done something unjustly. But if the unjustly person was unjustly treated, then you've got to stand up for that person and not bring other things that he done to justify you not standing up for him. Does that make sense?
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of everyone's got a war, yeah. But some soldiers, when they capture their energies, when they capture their enemies, they give them water, or they give them the chance to surrender. They give them water, and then they take them back and they hold them captive until the war is over or something can be sorted, or until they're tried for crimes or whatever and given justice. Yeah. And then you got some soldiers, they catch you, they shoot you in the head. You could be unarmed, you could be waving a white flag. They might even pretend to accept your surrender and torture you and kill you. So like some, like, you know, like obviously war is war, innit? But like there's still, I get what the brother's saying. Still, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Just...
So you're right, and you're right on what you're saying, Jedi. Like the Muslim way would be to, you know, treat your prisoners of war respectfully and not.
It's not Allah's way. It's the one way.
You've been hiding from me, Shani. Where the hell you been?
Listen, I told you already. I'm on crud, bruv. I'm on crud. I'm here. Sorry.
How's life treating you? How's the mister on that?
Alhamdulillah, you know. That's all you're getting, bruv. That's all anyone's getting. Now, Anifa came in with a 1-2 question, and I was like, blushing. But yeah, that's it.
Maybe you could tell me privately. But yeah, man, I'm sure everything's going great now.
Alhamdulillah. I mean, I lost a few friends along the way, innit?
How?
That smoke guy, dumb bitch. I'm joking. I didn't. Still a dumb bitch though. I'm all crap today, Jedi. I'm just not having a good day. Sorry. I'm having an amazing day. Alhamdulillah. I woke up. I'm blessed. I've got food, the heat, and everything. House, roof over my head, whatever. But you know, my car's being a bitch. I've got a sore eye. So yeah.
Oh, what that you still doing the eye ear thing?
The ear's fine. The eye is just mad. It's like somebody punched me in it now. It's literally not. It must not be an eye infection because I had to take some antibiotics for my ear, innit? So then that would clean up that. If you take antibiotics, whatever like stuff you got wrong with you gets cleared up, innit? Yeah. So it should have cleared up the eye infection, but the eye is just a bit. It's mad. It's going a bit crazy.
Yeah, man. And Demusi. How do I say your name?
Demusi.
Demusi. Yeah,
it's Demus. Man, it's all right. Peace
and
to
I
all
rate,
of you.
I rate what you said, Demus. I rate what you said. I appreciate that, bro. Because that makes me feel like
it's the truth, my brother.
Even though sometimes it feels like the opposite, at least you're showing me that people see the realness in it. So that's why I do it. I do it like so maybe one day motherfuckers can see levels in it. Like, so I'm so glad that you picked up on it and that, because I saw the way Cain was trying to use me to make his little fucking point. And yeah, I do think that even if someone is a racist, yeah, providing that their racism isn't necessarily harming someone directly, and that, like, yeah, of course I'm gonna defend them if there's something totally wrong being done. You know what? I made that comment before we went to Trafalgar Square, had a run-in with the EDL, and my man got saved. So it's not just talk. I actually backed up with action.
Unfortunately, the majority can't see what you can see.
Yeah.
The majority are headless. The majority are headless, not using all their senses.
Let me tell you something that happened today. I went into work. We got a new volunteer in work. And I've walked in, seen this volunteer, but she was in a conversation with someone. I said my highs. Hi, everyone. Boom, boom, boom.
went, made myself my cup of tea. And basically, when I came back out, the woman said to me, "So you're that guy from Speaker's Corner?" So I'm like, "What? You're that guy from Speaker's Corner?" I said, "No." When I came in, I introduced myself as Jediah. Like, my name ain't that guy, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? And yeah, I have been to Speaker's Corner and whatnot. I could feel the vibe in it. Muslim woman, hijab and that, yeah, or headscarf, yeah. And then she goes to me, "Oh yeah, you and your friends beat up that Muslim guy." So I was like, "I didn't beat no one up." Then she was like, yeah. Everyone saw it. Trust me, everyone saw it. It was everywhere. Yeah. So bear in mind, this is the workplace. So I've kind of like found a way to act like I'm doing something else, get myself busy, come out the room to just cut the conversation. But this ain't the kind of convo I'm trying to be having at work. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, man, this is how these things can follow you. Then I spoke to another colleague and they were like, yeah, yesterday she said, "Oh, so Jedi works here." And then they were like, "Oh yeah," like thinking of what, like you might be local, you know him or whatever. She was like, "Yeah, him and his goons beat up some guy." So the guy that she was talking to knows the story, innit? But was just like, "Oh, is it? Oh, I don't know nothing about it." Like, I keep myself to myself. She was like, "Yeah, he held this Muslim guy while his goons jumped on him and beat him up." So he was like, "Oh, that don't really sound like Jedi, like to hold man down." And like, "Oh well, no, Jedi didn't really hold him down, but like, yeah, like, you know, rare." Like, and then she goes, "Yeah, Jedi and his goons held him down and beat him up, and then Muhammad Hijab had to come and sort Jedi out." This is what's going on in my absence while I'm here doing live streaming. I got volunteers running in work. Like, I don't know what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? You trying to get me in trouble at work? I don't know, because obviously the work I do can be maybe seen as sometimes being of a sensitive nature, and I work with almost exclusively Muslim children. So you come in with your little storyline about Jedi beat up a Muslim man might not go down that well. It might not, because people know me. Like, I've got my attitude. I am who I am. I'm unapologetic, but at the same time, you see these warped perceptions, because I know like other people might share that perception, but I think it's warped. I think it's totally warped. Even to say that I held someone down while my goons beat him up, it's like, man, yeah. You'd think it was like some organized gang fight or something, the way she dropped it. But yeah, man. Set go. Just thought I'd share that. That happened today and yesterday. The second time, third time, fourth time that things from Speaker's Corner and outside and that have popped up in real life. I had a guy come to my workplace one time, had arranged a meeting with my manager and came down to speak to me about his concerns about me working for the company. Yeah. And when he came, his first words were, "I really wanted to talk to you. I didn't know how else to do it because I didn't think you replied to my messages." So I was like, "So you contact my boss?" But yeah, like, I just wanted to talk to you. And my boss is sitting there. My boss is just like, "Rah, I can't believe I let this dude in, actually let him have access to my employees. And he's just a fan." Yeah, man.
Sounds like you got a cool boss.
No, my boss is the idiot. How are you gonna? Well, that boss was the idiot, because why would you let somebody from outside get access to one of your employees? They're not official.
Politics.
No one. You allowed them to arrange a meeting and be like, "Oh yeah, Jedi, like this guy wants to have a little meeting." I'm like, "Who's this guy?" "Oh, some guy that I'm like, "Oh, fuck it, come then." I didn't know what the meeting was about. And when it all came out, I'm like, "Rah, I'm in a meeting at work about Speaker's Corner."
Some bosses can be really heartless and just say, "Don't think it's you know, like I've had."
Yeah, and the thing is, I was like the face of that company. Like, you can't do no unfair dismissals of me. You can't, like, they've already took liberties with me, and that's the furthest they can go. Like,
this is not right, man. Like, Jed, you only went to bloody the Speaker's Corner to you know what I mean? Just to I don't know, like to speak or just to. I went to get it
to observe and to find out what it was all about and to get footage, content for Jedi Online. That's why I went to Speaker's Corner. It's all documented. The first time I went there, it was part of the actual episode of Jedi Online. It was a vlog. Do you know what I mean? Yo, I'm in Speaker's Corner. This is mad. Look at this. got all these different people going crazy. Then I ended up in 1 or 2 good convos. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, the rest is history. But yeah, people always want to try and affect you in one way or another. Like, you know what I mean? My inside person was like, yeah, the woman definitely was trying to create something, but when she got no kind of reaction, she tried to like, minimize it. Oh yeah, well, yeah. But you'd already said the key things. Anyway,
what happened with the other guy in that meeting? Did he leave?
He got badded up in the fucking meeting. Oh my god, I made him look so stupid, and it just came out that he might not have been that well. Like he weren't that well. So it just switched on to my boss. Like, rah, how can you justify letting a member of the public have access to me like that? How can you justify that? You get me? And she couldn't really. Like, I'm like, yo, I could take you to some kind of tribunal for that kind of behavior. You can't do that. Having your person whispering in your ear and a meeting with your employees, and you're putting my personal safety and my privacy in jeopardy. But yeah. James Jones, what one? Hey, James Jones, jump on.
I've been out the workplace a bit, so yeah, no, maybe she's not so cool then.
Yeah. Say Black Shrek if you're brave, Jack. Not to chill. So what you doing here, you moron? What? I know about it. As far as like you, but on Muslim channels, you're doing something wrong. James, it's not to chill.
Oh, shut up, James Jones. Yeah, man. Who's on crud anyway? Who wants to come on the panel and beef me? No one? Okay, cool.
Yeah, whoever asked about my plant, it's like a dragon kind of plant, but it's not really liking where I've put it. But it's just there for the meanwhile because other things is going on in the room.
You need to sort it out. I had to buy a new one because mine looked like that.
Nah, mine's cool. Nah, it's cool.
Yours dead, bro. Dead.
No, mine's cool. I've nurtured this. This was an IKEA plant. It was like this high. You get me? It was like this high. I've nurtured that motherfucker, man.
Oh, you got the little one because I got the big thing.
You ain't got nothing.
You got that little one, yeah? That's what I heard, bro. That's what I'm clearly seeing. You and your little
I'm going to put you both to shame now.
That little thing there, bro, looks a bit dead and that.
I heard that. That's what I've heard.
How's wait. How's Fax trying to say putting people to shame? Nah, bro. Do you guys want to see the thing, yeah? Let me show you the thing, bro. Can you see the thing there, bro?
What's that dead thing? What's that?
I don't want no smoke, Shani, but I like to see the plant, please.
What is that?
What you mean? It's like, what you mean, bro?
All right, stop showing off.
What you mean, bro?
It's all right, still. It's all right. It's all right.
I'm getting there.
It looks soulless. Yeah.
Bloody hell, Shani, you hit it out of the ballpark.
It looks devoid of soul, man. Trust me. Yo, James Jones, what one? James, your name was ringing on this side of YouTube earlier.
Yeah, I know. Do you know what? I would have jumped on I asked you if you wanted to ask me something, but I don't really want to chat to Khan, to be honest.
Yeah, I would just wanted you to chat to Khan, to be fair. If I'm honest.
Yeah, man. I don't really care. Like, I don't really give a shit if you like. I don't mind if it's if people think what he said is truth or lies. It's kind of irrelevant to me.
What's your actual take on everything from the boycott to Zubaydah to like the little things being said? Like, what's your take on all of it?
Zubaydah's my little dog, man. That's kind of it's kind of offending me, but like I think I've said it a few times now. I think that's like it's part of her identity on YouTube. 100%. This sort of constantly feeling besieged and that like she's always got a new enemy and there's somebody to demonize or someone she believes is demonizing her that she has to rebel against. But I think that's kind of symptomatic. If I'm, and I've wrote it in your chat before as well. I think that's kind of symptomatic of at least like contemporary Muslims. I'll be honest, man. Like, be it through the media, or be it through, especially in this. Let's take this little microcosm. I think it's kind of paradigmatic of these people, of people on the YouTube, because it seems like there's always something that they're rallying around, isn't it? So the boycott, it's not news. I'm just sad. I don't mind the boycott. Like I said, I've never had an issue with that. But I think the striking channels is a bit like, even people that advise her that advise Veli to strike her channel, like Veli wouldn't do that, and man's discussed it with him, like, and I would advise him not to do that. You know what I mean? Even if she's threatening to strike his channel.
Why would you advise him not to do that?
Because, I mean, ultimately, it's his. If he wants to, he can, innit? Like, I don't have any. But I would advise, because I don't know, man. It's not
the dumb thing.
Yeah, and to be honest, I haven't really intellectualized it like that. So it's a good question.
It's an unwritten rule. No one should do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it, innit? He can.
What's your rule on snitching, James?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I've never done it. I said, like I said,
laughing like that. Just answer. What are you laughing like that for?
No, I mean, so boy, like if your civilian tax contributing doesn't have an issue with the police, sees them as a force for protection in the UK, I don't think it should be any issue. I don't think it should even be regarded as snitching.
Is that you? Are you in that bracket?
I mean. No, I mean, I've never.
It's okay. I've got brothers like that, and you wouldn't really want to fuck with them, but they've got no criminal record, their own business, and if people trouble them, they will just call the police because they're squares.
If you think cops, can't I say cops? You know, if you think police are fundamentally good, provide a net positive for society in that, and for you as an individual, you shouldn't have an issue. I don't know.
Right. I knew which pocket you was in when you said it. I could tell. What's this? Fairy tale killer. Big up, man. Yeah, no, I hear you. So yeah, you're not really comfortable with informing the police in private matters, unless
but some people I wouldn't dissuade them from doing it if that's what they wanted to do. If that's your life, and if that's what you want to do.
And you wouldn't like Turok allegedly did this snitching thing. You ain't got no issue with that.
I mean, everyone keeps saying that he goes on this bad boy thing. I don't know if he goes on this bad boy thing. From my understanding, he's in that bracket. Just because you're Jamaican, it doesn't mean you're a criminal.
No.
You see what I'm saying? Just because you talk in patois
Definitely not.
doesn't mean you're a criminal. So I don't.
All Jamaicans are criminals.
No, they're not. That's not true.
But yeah, what's your other half from, Shani? If you don't mind, I know you're Scottish. What's your other half?
Jamaican.
Okay. Yeah, but
Jamaican Trini.
Oh, okay. What people from Trini criminals as well?
No, just the Jamaicans then.
Okay.
I've
got a criminal record.
I heard Nigerians too.
So, what about your opinion on, for instance, who wants to call the police? People going to the police because of YouTube. Like for instance, Dan called the police on Ralph because he made some threats to him, and that still goes in your thing of, as long as you're a law-abiding citizen.
Listen, like I've spoke to Dan about that personally and privately. Like I said, he's told me his position on that. He's not obliged to. He doesn't owe Ralph anything, and then not only that, but he's not subscribed to any particular lifestyle which fucking forces you to abstain from that sort of protocol.
What are you saying? Forces you to avoid entrapment?
Say again?
I said forces you to avoid entrapment.
Explain. I don't see the jump.
Anyway.
All right, big up, Dan.
Big up yourself, man.
What was you just saying there? What was you?
I don't understand.
Dan and James, do you lot get on?
Yeah.
That's my little younger man.
Guide him as an elder then.
Yeah, that's
my little younger.
When it comes to atheism versus Christianity, how do your paths cross? How do you
put it this way? Put it this way: when me and JJ first started chatting, he was showing off crucifixes and these things. Yeah, talking about he loves man and that. Yeah, that's what I remember. I don't really remember this strong atheist.
What?
Yeah, you don't remember that? You were like, yo, hetero, yo, I love you. You know, yo, Dan, I love you.
Oh yeah, no. I definitely said that about hetero. Yeah, no, that you know what? You know what's funny about that as well? He was trying to troll the shit out of me that night as well. I remember that specifically because when I said that, he broke down and then it all became jokes. He couldn't do it no more. But yeah, he was saying all black. He was having a funny combo where I was trying to explain to him. But anyway, man, that's by the by. Yeah, I hear that. I don't know why you felt the need to say that, but I hear it.
Nah, still. So what's going on with Dave Smith then?
Yeah.
Who's Dave Smith?
I don't know, man. This kind of why I didn't jump on earlier, bro. Like, bro. I don't know what you want to say.
No, I want to know if you're comfy over there with
what is it? What's the Dave Smith thing?
I just want to know if you're comfy over there with my man now. That's all.
Right. What's
I'm on the panel. I chat to everyone like I'm chatting to you.
What's Dave Smith done?
I don't have no personal issues with nobody.
What Dave Smith done?
I thought he offered £20,000 for my address one time, but that's all, man. You know what I mean? I seem to have that effect on people, but to be honest with you, yeah.
What was the accusation? What did he say? What did he say he sent you?
Bruv, I don't know. Like, bruv, walk on, man. Like, the fuck, man? You seen me on bare panels. What? Do you only feel comfortable jumping on when I'm on here or something?
What I'm comfortable with. I don't know Jedi like that, bro. Man thinks I'm a snitch. I'm an informer on the panel, so I'm not really.
Oh, bro, this is so much.
Wait.
You are informer. We don't.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
First of all,
Stop it.
You did give information to the police. Secondly, you explained your stance, and I, for one, I'm comfortable with you being on the panel.
Yeah, that's it. I think what James is.
Obviously, I might bring it up because I want to be transparent.
I can bring it up. But I was the one who brought it up.
Hold on, wait. I feel like it's important that we can have this conversation open so we can discuss the black attitude towards law enforcement and calling the police.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's all good, bro. Like, I
jumped on.
I don't feel no way, though.
No, it's not. It's probably end that, man. I just want to know. I mean, yeah, I want to know why I'm going for James because Dave Smith said directly to James that he gave him £1,500 for my address. This has been going back for time.
Give who £1,500?
Give Jimmy.
What, has he got your address?
My address was out there. Yeah, people were putting out.
So James, did someone offer you money for his address?
What
was the question, Jedi?
Yeah, what's good, family? I just want to remind you to join the Trillionaires, yeah? Be part of the Trilluminati, become Trilluminated, yeah? Hit the join button and become a member to Trilluminati Live. You get exclusive content, you get first dibs at exclusive footage, you get one-on-one, you get input on the channel, you get emojis, customized emojis, badges, and also you're going to get entered into prize draws and you're going to be first to get dibs of exclusive merchandise. You get me? So keep it locked. It's Red Pill Trill. Remember, join the Trilluminati, be a trillionaire, and stay Trilluminated.
Merchandise. Oh, sorry.
Don't stop, Shani. That was nice.
What was the question, Jenna?
The question was, did Dave Smith give James Jones £1,500 to divulge the address of Dan?
Toitn, yeah.
Right. That's a good question. And can I just quickly answer what would happen if? Listen, if I knew James Jones' address, I would take the money and give James a 50. I mean, Dan a 50. If I knew Dan's address, I would take that money. That's a lot of money.
So really, I'm on the panel just to get that £50. I'll be real, innit? I want my commission.
Can I ask a question though quickly?
What, James Jones? What on though, bro?
Well, go on. Sorry, I literally got a phone call. Honest to God.
Okay, sorry.
I come back at the end of the video, and I heard you ask the question, and I heard what Shani said. So that's where I'm at. No. Have I told my man that? Yeah. Did I laugh when I told him that? 100%. Is it a preposterous allegation? Yeah. Is this man partial to conspiracy theories? Yeah. Is he also kind of bordering on the edge of a little bit of autism and delusion? Yeah. It's not that deep. It's YouTube. Damn, like obviously I didn't. First of all, the guy don't have money to give.
On autism.
Obviously, bro. Like, look at this consistency. Like, bro, when did this happen? When did it happen? And yet, 6 months ago. Was it a serious claim? No. The Dave Smith guy himself, when he fucking rebranded himself as an intellectual, literally came out and said, "No, that's a lie." Like, he literally said it was a lie.
So you're saying I'm a conspiracist? So hold on, who got on a panel and said,
bro, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care.
Scene.
Okay.
So I'm a conspiracist.
James, can I ask a question?
One sec, Beefy. Just real quick. I'm a conspiracist because a man jumped on a panel and said openly, "I gave James Jones £1,500 for your address."
Yeah, the reason
I'm a conspiracist because I came up with the idea.
Yes. And the reason I said, you know, I'll try to wrap this in a little pretty bow, yeah. And the reason I said you're like you move a bit autistic is because you don't seem to read social cues. Like, you don't know who's a bullshitter and who's someone who to be taken serious. You don't know who's someone who's not your enemy, and it's like they're emotionally invested in like running around creating some little fucking narrative that you guys are like arch nemesis and that. Like, it's just
ain't no narrative creation.
I don't dislike you. I don't know. Like, you're fighting very hard for me to dislike you.
I'm asking questions.
All right, but I don't give a shit about this gay little. I don't care. Like, what the fuck? I don't care.
Yeah, you definitely don't care enough not to fucking turn down £1,500.
All right, then I took it. Then I took it and I gave him your address. Do something about it. I did. So what? Like, what you like? Okay, it's true. Everything you've been led to believe is true. Now go fuck off with that idea in your head. What do you want me to say to you, my guy?
Are you getting so triggered?
I told you no. You're still gonna think because this is your little fucking YouTube conspiracy. Go sit for 7 hours talking about how you think everyone tricked you. Okay, then, my guy. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna watch Man United at 8 p.m. So I just like I jumped on it. You get me to just whatever. But
you get me.
James, quick question.
Go on, my guy.
When you gave this supposed address, was his address out there already?
No, I don't think people. I don't know. I swear my mother's like, I don't know his address.
No, I'm not saying you gave it
away.
I know
where he lives. I know what town or whatever. What do you call it? Borough.
He tells everyone where he lives. That's information. I mean, Christian Malik. But I'm saying, like, if his address has been out there for more than 6 months.
Who you calling Christian Malik?
He's Christian Malik. I don't even know Christian Malik.
You think Toitn is Christian Malik? That's not him.
Okay, that's what we'll say.
It's not. Are you mad? Why do you think Dan and Christian Malik are the same person?
Yeah, I spoke to Christian Malik.
He ain't the first person to say that, to be honest. Someone else said that, but I don't even know. I think I've
spoken. That is not Christian Malik. I tell you that for free.
I feel like the joke is lost on me. I feel like Beefy had like that was meant to be proper subliminal, but I don't know who that is. So
yeah, no. It's not Christian Malik. That is not Christian Malik.
So we say though, you comfy with Dave Smith now, yeah?
I don't know, man. Whatever appearances are, it must be true. So you take from that where you are.
Now that's what do you call that over on G Block? You call that what is it? Empirical evidence, yeah?
Okay.
Empirical.
Okay.
Where did that up really calm?
Why? Energy's changing up fast, Jimmy.
What? Okay.
Okay. Why?
Yeah, is that it? You got anything? Is it? Okay. Yeah, to answer your question, Beefy, I don't know. Maybe because I don't know where it is. So if someone showed it to me right now on paper, road, and all that, I probably wouldn't know, to tell you the truth. So I don't know. That's it, man. Yeah, bro.
So Dan, how long has your address been out there? You said earlier on that your address has been out there for a long time.
Since about a week after Dave Smith said he paid James Jones.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Dimius. I wish Dimius was still on the panel. He was so calm and cool.
Okay. I'm done. Okay.
That is the maddest fake laugh, bro. Fucking hell, anyway, I'm gonna jump off.
You ready to?
No, Dan.
I'm done.
And Dan, MC Judge Dog has got you, bruv. Don't worry.
Are you Judge Dog now? Yeah.
Yeah.
You love the judge thing.
MC Dog.
Crud.
It's actually the same color. That's actually the same color hair dye as Judge Judy. Still.
Hey, one more question before you watch your football, James. Were you serious about our discussion we had in the chat of the day?
Bob, you got my answer. What do you want? You said you're gonna Google it to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, bro. What are you waiting for? It's been 4 days.
I'm trying to wait. What? I didn't Google it. I'm like,
okay.
So I was trying to remember. So I remember quickly. You're saying gravity just a watch of object.
No, you said. Hold.
I'm asking you now. Forget what I said. I'm asking you.
No.
You
said give me an example of you said give me a physical. You ask the same question all the fucking time. What do you say? You say point me to gravity or show me gravity. I say your weight. You said
show me gravity.
Yeah, that's it. You said show me gravity. I said your weight. You said is my weight gravity? I said yes. You went, are you sure? Do you want to keep that answer? Everybody, I want to see.
Yeah, I'm sure. So you're saying gravity. So when I say gravity, when I weigh myself, okay, that's gravity.
Your weight is gravity. Sure? Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
okay. Google it right now. You said you're gonna screenshot and embarrass me. So go on.
No, Google. Let me say. So if I type in is weight gravity, what the answer should come out? What?
Type in what is weight, innit? And let's see, and then read it out loud. Go on. Type in what is weight and read it out loud.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
But hey, you know what though? Hold on. But I come on it. You know what I wanted to address though? Yeah, something Jedi. Because this is what I said I jumped on. While you're doing that, Beefy. Sorry, not to cut you off. But Khan said to you that that Belly sold you out for me. I'm just how did he sell you out for me?
Belly don't remember it. I don't know about it. So yeah, you'd be the only other person that knows about it apart from the live stream. I don't know.
All right, great. Say no more. I thought it was something that I was not privy to. That there was some interaction that was based upon.
I have no idea. No idea. Belly says he doesn't know nothing about it or he don't remember. So you get me. It was a bit weak still. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I think if I'm honest though, like to maybe not even try and make it more than it is. I think that's a from his perspective thing. That's what he thinks happened then. Because I know, say he don't know nothing internal between me and Veli, let's say, and then between you and Veli. So all the three of us chatting without him being present or listening in or something. So I'm imagining that's his perspective. He feels like Veli sold you up.
James Jones, is your ethnicity a mystery?
Yeah.
Why is that?
But people will tell you they know. So if you
I've heard everything. You're white, you're Ethiopian, you're this or that.
You know the best one I heard? Do you want to know the best one though right now? One that made me smile. Somebody said, there's some Somali and you said, I'm an Ethiopian. I was orphaned by the famine in Ethiopia, and I was rescued by a wealthy white middle-class family that brought me and raised me in England to hate. Sounds about right.
Hey, ain't that the storyline?
Sounds about right.
Ain't that the Andy storyline?
I think so. It was inventive as shit, though. It was, and it like, what's the word? It like covered all the bases. He ticked it all.
Let me ask you, why is your ethnicity under wraps?
Because I to be honest, I'm not really a fan of like tribalism. I like it didn't start intentionally, and then it made sense to carry on down this path because I don't really like I don't like to be compelled to take a certain position in an argument because of some fucking tribalistic concept. And then I can't be bothered for people to feel like I somehow need to represent them or they're closer to me because our ancestors come from the same land. Like, if you don't share my ideas, if you don't share my like
There's pros and cons of anonymous debating, though, isn't it? That the pros are like no one can like really read you, or that it's harder to draw inferences. You know? But I think one of the cons might be like trust is a big word. I don't mean trust, but like what's the word that can replace trust? It's like you like to have a certain rapport with people. Like people know
confidence.
People like
confidence.
People on G Block know what you look like, right?
Everybody, yeah, person, yeah.
I know what he looks like.
All right, well,
Dan does too, yeah, Dan, yeah.
All right, say nothing then. Cool.
No, it's not a team like
that. That's it. From some people have seen you, then it is what it is, isn't it?
No, but can I be honest? Yeah, can I be honest?
Dan.
It's not like no one's seen you, someone's seen you. So
No, lots of people seen me. I was on the FaceTime with a thing the other day, but I just want to be clear, yeah, and this is like
It was the first one to see you, though. It was real, wasn't it?
No, it was you, man.
No, it was real. Do you not remember?
No, it was you, man. When I jumped on a private hangout with you, man. I think you remember that not insane now. Big him up. Do you remember that guy that used to fight in ISIS and fight ISIS and that? That was the first time.
Dan, you've seen him. He doesn't rate you. Tell us what ethnicity he is.
That was.
You're gonna have to ask him, man. He's got to own that himself.
Dan is now adopting the no snitching policy.
Exactly.
No, but
if someone wants to pay me £1,500, I might tell.
Listen, he took that 1,500, Dan. He took it. I know. So tell us where his ethnicity is. Get him back. Come on, Dan.
£1,500 to PayPal.
We're saying bare fit now, yeah. Bare fit now. Hear what I'm trying to say though. I forgot.
People love a mystery, man. They love a mystery, man.
You asked something interesting before that. Do you remember what it was? I wanted to. No. I want it just so people think my views are my views. I hold my views anyway. People say that, what you say about Islam and that. I feel like I'm really respectful. Yeah, I feel like when I make jokes, it's because of contradictions, and I'm happy to point them out. I point them out to anyone's face. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an issue with that. I feel the thing I want to sort of distance myself from is sometimes, obviously, I'm not fucking a machine, and sometimes I lose my cool and I start disrespecting people like Jupiter. Now, some might argue they deserve that kind of disrespect, but ultimately, I don't want to, going forward in life, to be associated with those moments, because taken out of concept, I look like an horrible person. When sometimes I've been put
to me, but man's just got to live with it. Be more, and to be honest, it makes you just more conscientious in the decisions you make, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? Because especially online decisions can last a long time, so you gotta be aware of what you're doing. I'm grateful for the lesson.
So rough with the smooth though, man. Some good comes of it. You also, I imagine, you get held up for the good shit you do as well.
Yeah. Way more. But like I said today at work, a work colleague that just started volunteering referred to me as the guy from YouTube that beat up that Muslim guy. You know what I mean? You really need shit like that. And and yesterday she was talking about, I held him down when my goons beat him up. I wasn't even at work. This is what she said to another colleague that happens to know all about Speaker School and everything. He managed to play it off like he didn't know nothing, so that he milked her for her viewpoints and whatever. And when she saw that he wasn't receptive to condemning me, she minimized it and went on like, I know nothing. It's a minor thing. You get me? But that
happens a lot though. You know, sorry, Shani, was you gonna say something? Cool. You know, but actually, let me bring you in real quick, Shani. Yeah. Sorry, when I come on, that wasn't any kind of a slide dig or whatever. Like when I said that's what was my honest opinion about people feed that siege mentality that we see a lot in this YouTube community. But it's funny because when those conversations have been had, and I won't say no names, but he's a really fat Turkish guy. Yeah? when those conversations have been had and people have been talking about bully, and arguing for hours on end, that's clear bullying, even though you could prove to someone logically and rationally why their argument doesn't stand up for their claims. All of the people that support the argument support it on the basis of or the one common property amongst them all characteristic is that they're Muslim. Man that don't know, that don't necessarily, that would probably identify more like culturally with Jedi than your man, yeah, they would still say it's bullying because they feel obliged to say it. They feel compelled to say it because of this camaraderie or whatever else, yeah. For somebody like you that clearly doesn't think like that, can you not see then someone on the outside looking in who's showing these people, all right, this is logically why this could, how can it be? You've said this, but this is a contradiction, so on and so forth. How can it still be bullying? And I'm like, you know, I don't care, it's a bullying. Can you not see then that culture definitely does exist?
Who's doing that? Who's fighting the microphone?
It's James.
No, it's not me. My laptop's away from me.
It's still you. It's still you, even if it's not you.
Okay. But did you hear my point, or was you not listening at all because of the?
No, you know what, James? I'm going to be real, yeah? I literally wasn't listening. And then I felt like, oh, wait. Then you start talking about Muslims, and I'm like, oh, crap. Now it's going to look like I'm just not saying anything against Muslims. Now, I don't know what you're saying. So, you talk about Quran, yeah?
Say again?
Just a quick recap. Sorry.
Quick recap. Don't you see how, like, you know, people that fight for it to be the truth, that it's a sign of bullying or that they attacked a vulnerable person, and people that even that would more culturally be aligned with Beefy, Maku, and them, man, do you not see that there's something that obliges them, or they believe they're compelled to somehow agree with this, like, contradiction to support other Muslims? Do you, like, agree? Do you see that?
Oh, I'm so, like, the thing is, I was listening, but it's too complicated what you're saying. I just need somebody else can just, like, tell me what it is.
So you have people boycotting and people that don't necessarily have an issue with other Muslims, but like, oh, well, the Muslims are doing it, I got to do it, even if it doesn't make sense. Do you see similarities or parallels in when people were saying that about Maku Jedi and that for being bullies and bullying a vulnerable person, even though there's clear evidence to the contrary to suggest that it's not the case, that they were bullying the person?
I've not been around, so I don't really know. I'm so sorry. I'm wrong. Somebody else answered.
Did you think they were bullying?
Do I think Maku and Jedi were bullying who? Khan?
No, Ahmed Ali.
Oh, at the park? No. No,
Right.
I don't know.
You know, bare Muslims do think that, yeah? And some Muslims that even, some Muslims that even subscribe to a culture that we probably all subscribe to less than they do whatever Ahmed Ali's Egyptian Arab shit is, yeah? But they still say bully, bully, bully. It looks like bullying to me. Like, so it's almost like they're contradicting some of their own principles. Do you think that's similar to, like, what I was saying with the, like, boycott shit like that?
I don't know. Like that Ahmed Ali thing, in my personal opinion, I didn't think it was bullying. Like, I'm sorry, like, if you're going around kicking old people and whatnot, like, you just, whatever was coming to you to deserve. I don't care, Muslim or not Muslim. It's simple as that. Really and truly, it's simple as that. You can't go around kicking old people, then, you know, like, then trying to attack somebody else. And he's the one that started to fight. It's not bullying. It was an idiot. And he was on something that day anyway. Not on something. I'm just saying, like, there was shaitan within him, around him. There was a lot of really negative energy. Regarding the boycott, I can't see the similarity. But are you trying to say the boycott is kind of bullying Jedi's channel?
No. The value you meant anyway, but no. Sorry. When I said the parallels of boycott, that's just because I had to recap it. When I jumped on and Jedi asked me a question about the boycott, I just said that I feel like a lot of Muslims, especially here, there's a broader argument for, like, the religion almost entails it, but we'll say that for another day. I was just saying that you see this sort of idea of being besieged in a lot of Muslims. You know, there's always an enemy, and I use Zabida and the boycott as an example as to why I don't take it personally. I don't think it's a personal reflection of G-Block or Veli or whatever. And I said, do you not see this bullying shit as another example of that? Like, so it doesn't look like I'm just attacking your religion or your
Yeah, I'm gonna have to really, like, separate the Muslims from I'm gonna separate the religion from the people and the individuals themselves, because, to be fair, like, their actions are free. The religion is free from their actions, and often my actions, my religion is free from. You know what I mean? I try to be a good Muslim, but I'm also shani, and like I'm an idiot sometimes. Do you know what I mean? I do mad stuff, and
But
I repent. So I feel like
do you see it amongst your sort of people that share your creed that it's like they will?
no is the answer to your question. I'm being really honest, and the reason why I'm saying that is because I often talk about this on this channel, whatever. The community for me, the ummah for me, is not the same as this online ummah. And often online ummah, I think that like a lot of people's egos get involved. It's more themselves. They feel like they have to stand up and fight for the religion against people that are talking bad about it. Literally in real life, off of YouTube, if somebody's going to talk about Islam, they would walk away. Like a Muslim walks away. There's no point. Do you know what I'm saying? Like this area breeds all the toxicness that you see, and it's from all people, all faiths. It's all toxic. And I think Speaker's Corner is toxic, and I feel like that day Jedi, and because you're making comparisons, so I'm saying that day when Jedi and Maku went over to talk to him, he was hailing them or whatever, and then they went over and spoke to him. That in itself was all toxic. It didn't need to happen. Do you know what I mean? The whole thing didn't need to happen, but it's just it's these environments.
Can I interject for a sec? What happened with us, Ahmed Ali, Speaker's Corner, happens with everybody, Muslims and non-Muslims. Everyone does the same thing. So why is the problem when we do it?
No, but it's not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say it's toxic. Like it literally. The thing is, Ahmed Ali shouldn't be somewhere where he can't debate and talk to people. They really shouldn't be. If that's the first thing you want to do, throw hands, throw fly kicks at people. Don't go.
No, what I'm saying, heckling is not illegal at Speaker's Corner. People are allowed to heckle.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like, so me being a person that's actually experienced Speaker's Corner, experienced the toxicness of some people, and experienced people just going there just to argue and heckle and whatever. You have to be really like grounded to be there. Otherwise, if you want to fight everybody, then this is not the place for you. That's what I'm saying. So, like, Speaker's Corner isn't the place for somebody who is not good with their words, who can't speak. If they,
I don't know how I think I should take some of the blame. I have nothing to be blamed about. I was a Speaker's Corner doing what people do. A Speaker's Corner do. You can allow to heckle. You allow to question things. Yeah. So nothing. We done nothing wrong at all. At all.
No. That's but Beefy. This is the thing. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything. I didn't.
Yeah, neither did Michael Jedi.
No, wait a second. But then it can be debated about whether or not Maku did something wrong. But Jedi, and it could also be debated about if Jedi did something wrong. But Jedi was the one having the conversation.
Maku done
No, it's a reaction.
Somebody that was being held.
Can I talk? How are you going to blame someone for reacting?
Big up Giska, man.
Yeah, I think they missed.
How are you going to blame someone for reacting?
But I beef you quickly though. Yeah, I don't even think you need to challenge that, because you can have done nothing wrong, and she can still believe, or Shani can still believe.
No, but that has to be stopped. I need to stop the narrative. People can say, "Oh, you guys were in the wrong as well." I was in the wrong. But
she said
nothing.
Yeah, but
anyone who says it. I'm not saying you, Shani. I'm saying anyone who says that. I'm saying it now. I was in the wrong about nothing.
Yeah,
you were in the wrong to prove it.
That's the thing, Beefy. You didn't do anything wrong. Somebody tried to hit you, and you didn't even say anything. Like, you literally were just standing there with your drink, and they were just a bystander, right? So you didn't do anything wrong. What I'm saying is, what Maku did and what Jedi did can be debated between people. Maku has his reasons. Jedi has his reasons, and it is what it is. Ultimately, there was one man who tried to start a fight physically, a physical fight, not fight with words, and the altercation then happened after his actions. He also, prior to that, fly kicked, and tried to punch an old man who is a disabled old man.
War veteran.
But one second, I don't know about that. But the point is, when the Muslims, like quotation marks, that all come down to the Speaker's Corner after the fact, they didn't see what happened prior. I feel like if they saw what happened prior, the false narrative that these black men are coming from, or once it with the Muslims or whatever, would have been totally scrapped, and they would have seen that the Muslim man was actually the one in the wrong.
Can I give you an observation real quick? Can I give you an observation real quick? Yeah, I think it's a misconception. Yeah, I think I've said this before, but if not, I think it's a misconception. Yeah, that that when Jedi called his mum a bitch, or I don't, yeah, he said your mum's a bitch. When he called his mum a bitch, that was the point in which, or that's the word, that's what Ahmed Ali reacted to. What actually happened, yeah, is when man said, which was the biggest disrespect, you can never fuck with me, I would crush you. From that moment, the little fucking like he's like, you could see like the little fucking wheels working in his head. Yeah, he'd made a decision at that point, like, I'm gonna have to somehow challenge that claim, whether verbally or physically. And then that point at which man said, oh, your mum, yeah, I think man had at that moment built up enough courage to go for it. Point being, though, it seems as if but if he had reacted to a straight challenge of his pride, like as in if man said, oh, I'll beat you up, you know, and man just swung for man or something, yeah, then that would be sort of far more separate from Islam, and you could maybe move that away. But because of this, this whole mother thing, and you referred, and you know, heaven is at the feet of our mothers, and that, fair enough, like they introduced that concept as a pretext. But the reality is, there was that moment, the biggest disrespect was there, and that's what that whole fight was about. And anyone that's honest that watched that, that's really where you know that, oh, that's too much for my man.
You know what? See, James,
Jedi
for
didn't
me,
do anything wrong that day. Maku did, Jedi didn't.
The thing is, for me though, James, yeah, I feel like regardless of what was said, like if you're going to swing hands, you're going to swing hands. It doesn't matter. And there's honor. Obviously, people have a lot of honor, Muslim or not. If you're going to talk about your mother, like for me, I'm like, I like to think I'm mature enough that I wouldn't do anything if somebody's chat about my mother, right, to my face. But I know I'm not. I really know I'm not. I'm going to fight you. I'm going to fight you because that's my mum, innit? But, and that's really got nothing to do with me being Muslim. That's just, my mum's been my mum before I even decided that I wanted to be an adult, wanted to be an adult Muslim. You know, my mum is my mum. So I feel like it's just honor. And I don't know why, I don't know. Like people want to use the excuse that, you know, obviously talking about how in Islam we revere our mums. We do, but ultimately everyone reveres their mum.
Yeah,
it's your mum.
For me, the thing is as well, like, if you're gonna, if fighting is wrong, that's because I've been bad arguments. Where I come from, if someone's gonna diss me, if you say suck your toe or something to diss, I don't want to say the biggest diss going in it. I'll say suck your mum straight. This is the diss. You cannot start saying, "Oh, this is the right. This is the fucking diss."
No, you know, Beefy.
But you don't know how I react. Any something small you say to me, it's very painful. You start saying, "Oh, we're dissing. I want to say that this word when we're dissing. We want to say this word when we're dissing." No. This is the fucking diss.
No, yes, Beefy, big point. And it happened the other day. Somebody in the chat said something about my grandmother. Yeah, so I just went in on him, saying something that I know was going to hurt him. And then other people were writing, "Shani, did you mean like?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I did." Don't chat about my grandmother and think I'm not going to cuss you to the ends of the earth. And even if it comes back that it's racist or whatever, I'm going to cuss you so it hurts. You can't tell me how to react
to being insulted
if you're cussing me. You
are a bit of a bully,
huh?
to be fair. Though. You are a bit of a bully.
A bully, Rav. What did you say? No, I'm not a bully. I'm not a bully. I was going to say something, but I'm like, no, I'm actually not a bully. No, never that. Never bully. I never bully anybody, never start anything. I finish it though, and I'm proud of that. It might be a bad thing, but please believe, don't start on me because I'm going to finish it. And that's exactly big facts, Beefy. If you can't really police how people should diss other people. But yeah, I don't know how that's got anything to do with anything anyway. That's like a whole old thing, isn't it? Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. But that's how people make excuses. Well, because he said this about his mom. No, this is this. Alopicia's been dissing us for years at the park. 4 years. No one said, "Oh, you can't say that about black people." You can't say that. No one said nothing with him. Like, someone said about his mom. No, that's common diss. Come around my ends. You see kids at each other every day. Your mum. No,
but that was a dub for that guy because I didn't really know who he was before that, and then after that, I actually like it's painful to listen through. But I've actually watched like some of his debates and discussions with people because of that incident, just to see what he was about. So got some exposure, I guess. I swear that made it to Worldstar now. So you never know. He's probably got the PayPal up from that.
But you know who? Like I was literally came across a I came across the TikTok, yeah, and guess whose voice was being used on TikTok?
Yours.
No, the liar, your donkey.
Uncle Jamal.
Yes. When he says, "Wallahi, you're gay," literally people have been using it on TikTok all over the world. Literally.
He started Wallahi, you're finished, because that's my new favorite one. That is my.
Oh, that's Hijab, Muhammad.
It is, isn't it? Because I've heard him say it, but I wasn't sure if he was the actual guy that everyone. I know where I got it from. I don't know where everyone else.
The original term is Wallahi, I'll dip him.
Well, not, yeah, but no, but Wallahi, you're finished. It's serious. Actually, Wallahi, you're finished.
Can I just quickly say something? I feel like there's something I need to address because people try to get at me because I just got married and I'm on a panel.
Mabruk.
Thank you very much. Yeah, you're definitely Hibishi. I'm joking.
Why you laugh so much?
Because I'm
funny.
I'm on crud today, yeah?
Well, speak your truth as opposed to the truth.
No, my thing is like I just like people are coming for me. Like, yeah, I don't where's it saying that because I got married I'm not allowed to come on this channel? I don't understand. Like get a life. Get a life. Stop watching mine. Like, leave me alone. Like, my husband is perfectly fine with me doing what I want to do, and this is what I choose to do. So
does it say you're allowed to go? Does it say you're allowed to go on YouTube panels and any hadith? A hadith.
James,
sorry, forget that. I'm sorry.
No, I'm actually, I'm actually.
Yeah, that's.
But anyway, can you relate everything that we were just saying back to Veli's channel and now the Muslims being bullies? Is that what you were trying to get at?
No, I was just trying to say, like, when I jumped on, I obviously Jed asked me a direct question. I responded directly, but you may have thought I was indirecting you because you, I think, were the only Muslim on the panel. So obviously, I just wanted to clarify, like, and I wanted to give an example because, like, if you don't agree that anyone's a bully, then that's what.
No. Well, this is the thing, yeah. Are we gonna split now?
Yeah, I got. By the way, whatever you're gonna say, I got 3 minutes to kick off. So you wanna get off your chest?
Yeah, no. Very quickly, I was just about to say, like, I don't know. I don't really know what you're talking to because I haven't been on in a while.
Yeah.
A couple of days. I know. Whenever I don't come on, there's always like this big drama, and I'm like, oh, I missed it.
No, it's not. It's nothing that you. I was literally all I was saying here was, listen. Can you not see that how some people blindly follow when it's clearly not the case? And I use that as an example. That's all I was really saying. Like, so some people may not even see or have a reason to feel indignation, but they will, or outrage, because other Muslims do. And it's the same with like.
Yes, but the black community do that as well.
I mean, I'm black. I don't think I do it, but you maybe.
No, well, then that's the thing, James Jones. It's the thing. Like, it doesn't mean. It's not really for everybody. It's for you.
Yeah, you can make. You know what I'm saying? You can make the case. You can make a case. Like, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no. They definitely don't do that. But I don't personally do it. But I see where you are. But I don't. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I understand.
I know what you're saying. You're saying you as a black man wouldn't do that, and me as a Muslim, I didn't do that.
Facts. So. Yeah, no facts. That's why I asked you because I'm like, then you can see that when I jumped on and said what I said about that, you can see that. But to be honest with you, one of like. We know that as far as being black goes, that it's sort of almost synonymous with, unfortunately, marginalization, isn't it? So like that makes sense. Yeah. You can make the argument, and I'm saying that Muslims feel the exact same way, and that's like that's evidenced by instances like what I told you of. There's a word that's escaping me now because my mind's in two places, but that's like basically jingoism or partisanship. You know, following whether it's true or not necessarily true because these people are in league with you. And I was saying that somebody like Zabida always has this sort of crusade she's on. She's always warring with someone, and the people that follow her I think is like it's emblematic, in my opinion, of this culture in this Muslim community on YouTube. That was my broader point.
So for me, it's like Zubida is different. I'm sorry, Jedi. So this music is really distracting. Sorry, Jedi. I know it's your channel, but you know I'm taking over MC judgment.
Everyone else can manage, and it's fine.
No, because I can't. I'm just listening. Like, it's music is haram, yeah. Argument.
Hey, but listen, big up Jedi, yeah. Big up Shani, everyone on panel Beefy. You don't know already. You don't know in a bit anyway. So.
Big up your sponsor, man. Tag him, no.
Big up there, Jerry.
All right, man.
You have to tag your sponsor. I'll big him up for you. Big up Dave Smith, yeah.
Yeah, big up Dave Smith all day, every day.
Yeah, he's your mate. Any feeding you all the details, any jokes, any. You were the one who was going to try and get Vinny on me, weren't you? It didn't work for you, though, did it, love? Did it?
You're in cahoots with Vinny. What you on about?
He's my fucking mate. Yeah, he is.
Vinny works with Hope Not Hate and pretends
We go down the pub together. Yeah, mate.
You had a phone call with Vinny for an hour and a half.
Yeah, talking about you. Finding out all about the stuff that you get up to, Jukes.
There you go.
It's the far left and the far right and the Muslims. They've all collaborating, ain't they, Jukes?
I don't know about all the far
green
right.
and brown alliance, the red, green and brown alliance, isn't it, Jukes?
That exists, yeah.
Fucking hell, yeah, Jukes. Do you want to explain what that is for the people who don't know, Jukes?
No, why don't you do it? You sound like you've gone a bit crazy.
You're all about the red, green, brown alliance, ain't you? So you can break it all down. How am I connected to Vinny and how am I connected to the Muslims?
Another paranoid meltdown, Dan.
Paranoid meltdown. Jupiter, you were the one who believed that there was county lines going on at the park. Pat was the head of it. Veddy was the captain. I was the lieutenant. Yeah, we were all running drugs at the park. You said you believed Jupiter. Let's get creative, shall we? For those with magpies, innit?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
What happened to your mate? Where's your mate gone? You and Cone were getting quite close.
I like Cone. What's wrong with that?
No, I'm just wondering. That was an interesting alliance that kind of emerged. It blossomed.
Yeah, I like Cone. I don't like you.
No, I know you don't like me. You were fucking, yeah, that's all right. You're trying to get Vinny to come and doorstep me, weren't you?
I thought maybe give you a chance.
You were trying to get the right wing to come and knock on my door, weren't you?
What are you?
So, hey, Jupiter, one sec. So, Dan, you and Vinny are friends. Vinny get the ambulance.
She's chatting shit. This woman thinks everyone who doesn't talk to her who has lines of communication. I was able to confirm a couple of things about Jupiter with Vinny after she burnt some bridges. Yeah, she got a certain person on her panel. She got Jada France on her panel, and she let a whole load of people on. She let me on. She let M Stacks on. She let Shia Issa on. And basically, after that show, Vinny Sullivan was pissed off at Jupiter that he'd allowed like one of the leading lights in the right to be. What was his word? He said I was the head of Antifa. You know, he's the head of Antifa. I'm some Antifa guy. M Stacks is some jihadi guy. And basically, Jupiter didn't do any of the filtering that he thought she should have done. So she ended up falling out with all of those lot, and they all told me the truth about what she gets up to behind the scenes, which is interesting.
How they tell you the truth? Phone call?
No, it was a Discord call. She thinks I've got his phone number.
But as I see, you're very pally with a lot of people, though.
Bruv, I'm resourceful, and when I know that things are being, Beefy, don't do this. Listen, I beg you, just get to know me, innit? When I know that things are going on, yeah, I can go to the source. Yeah, I can get to the source.
No, I never said you're resourceful.
Yeah,
I said you're very pally
with pally with anyone, Beefy. Don't pally. And I'm not. And don't listen. One thing you shouldn't do is echo what Jupiter is saying.
How did Unwash get outed? Who outed him, Dan? And how did
you my mate? Are you my mate, Jupiter? We're pally, aren't we?
Do you want to tell people how you outed him? You went down his Facebook and who you gave the info to.
What are you talking about, Jupiter?
I know what I'm talking about, Dan, but you don't like me to out you, do you?
Listen,
I know who you are, Dan. You think I don't know about you? You think I don't know about you, Dan? I just don't put it out there because for me, you're nothing. You're small fry.
What happened to what? Do you remember the lie that you told Streets and those like that? You'd come down to my workplace and asked about me. And you and Hector were connected all around the UK, and you were doing all your research. One sec, Beefy. One sec.
No, you stop. You stop. We're only none of your pastor here. You guys, you guys are panels all the time together. Why are you up now?
Jumped on for
You
a
got
reason.
also to get
Beefy, I beg you, just let me work this out. Listen, you don't understand.
We don't want to hear. We don't want to hear nonsense.
This ain't no nonsense. I'm gonna work this out.
Boss snitches.
I'm gonna work.
Boss snitches.
Listen, you can't tell me nothing about nothing. Yeah, I don't know who you are.
Biggest snitch. Who's the biggest snitch? I'm the biggest snitch. I'm the biggest snitch. We don't care about your
No
snitching.
worries. Absolutely fine, Beefy. We're not paying attention.
You leave Dad alone.
Super.
You leave Dad alone.
Super.
Okay?
I know why you jumped on the panel. You jumped on to defend someone who's not on the panel now, innit?
I came on to talk to facts. So what do you think I want to talk to facts about? Dan, seeing as you know it.
Can I just quickly ask a question? I think that I genuinely am like on the wrong side of YouTube or something. Like, I don't even know how you guys get all these like. Why do you like? How do you get all this like stuff?
With a love to snitch, Shani. With a love to snitch.
Beefy, man, do you know what? You're getting a bit low IQ now, Beefy. Allow it, man. I'll talk about this snitch business.
I can talk.
You don't know what's going on.
I can talk like
you don't know what's going on.
You don't know either.
No, I do. I know what I'm talking about. With
you're a snitch.
Listen, whatever, man.
You're a snitch.
I don't know what's going on, Dan. You make up.
Me and you and Juba. You are officially the slander factory on these panels. You know this.
Thank you.
You are, yeah. You've been involved in all sorts of little weird like shenanigans behind the scenes. So you're getting a drop. Right, so can I ask you a question without Cone being here? Are you still saying that you got this Cone video days before it dropped?
Yes.
What day did you get it?
Sunday.
You got it on the Sunday?
Yes.
Okay. And how were you made aware of the video?
I've already explained this. I
wasn't there. I haven't heard it, Jupes.
Someone put a comment on one of my videos.
What was it Major Fields?
No.
What, it was the For Those With Eyes or whatever channel, that one, yeah?
Yes.
Listen, I think Beefy's going at you, Troop is going at you, and Cone at you, because they're all in on that video. I think they all made it together. There were.
Listen. Jupiter's a snitch. Dan's a snitch.
Do you know what, Beefy? I ain't spoken to you since that whole Cone thing.
Facts.
I ain't spoken. I ain't actually spoken to you. So that whole time, what were you?
But you haven't spoken to me.
What were you saying to me? What were you saying to me? You said I made the video, didn't you?
What do you mean? Wait. Stop that nonsense. I have not spoken to you. Are you fed or something?
Bro,
what do you mean I have not spoken to you? Are you police?
If I was police, I would use better patois than Cone did. Cone was flinging out some mad patois that I don't think. Listen, I don't know how you fell for that.
I have not spoken to bro. Are you fed?
Bro, how are you getting fake patois messages, gassing up some propaganda video, and you can't clock that person is not a native patois speaker?
But what?
Allow
it. One at a time. Don't ad lib.
Like I said, that day I was FTKing someone. So that chat I was having with Con, whoever Major Fields, I wasn't paying attention to it. I was more attention on what I was doing in the chat, something else. FTKing people, that's what I do. Yeah, not gossip mongering. Like
bro, you were the one out here just now saying I'm Christian Malik. What are you talking about, gossip?
Well,
I think you are.
Like, all right, I'm
opinion,
Christian Malik.
My
okay,
opinion,
cool. I'm Christian Malik. What? Cool. All right, no worries. But listen, all I'm saying is it's interesting. It's interesting the trajectory of that video. Why it came through Jupiter. Why Cone believed that Jupiter was one of the only people on
the ain't no damn Christian Malik. No damn Christian Malik.
I heard Christian Malik was a nutcase, man. I heard he was fucking, I don't know. I've heard things about him.
Christian Malik.
You're a bit of a nutcase as well,
do you know who I get him mixed? I get him mixed up with that Christian Prince.
You're still paranoid.
No, I thought Christian Malik was
Allow it, man. Allow it. Listen, go back to doing what you did. I don't know how you know all these. Jupiter, I've already told you straight. You were either an ex-screw or an ex-CCTV operator. Don't chat to me.
You don't know what I was.
I don't know what you were. Now, apparently, you worked in some workplace with 150 black people.
Apparently, I've been a toilet cleaner. I've worked in a brothel.
I haven't said that. I've said you've been a screw or a CCTV operator.
I've been a fucking brothel holder, according to you lot. Do you know what? I couldn't care what you think I do.
All right, let me just get back to Beefy. So hold on, one second. Beefy, do you think Beefy?
You have no impact on anybody.
Who's having impact? What are you talking about?
Jupiter,
listen, I'm sorry that I don't have the gravitational pull that you do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know
the same mass.
Because I'm a big planet. Thank you.
Yeah, you are the biggest planet.
Yeah. Listen, ladies are meant to have curves. What's your excuse, you fat lardy ass?
Curves? What about curves? Aren't anyway. Whatever. You talk about fat? Are you mad? Are you mad?
Yeah, you are. Fat.
Are you Fat Dan? Can I call you Fat Dan?
You could call me Fat Dad. This is fucking misinformation. What is our 19 stone or something, Dupes?
He's Desperate Dan. That's who he is. Desperate Dan.
Fucking all right. I did used to read the Dandy, but leave it out, Dupes.
No, I won't leave nothing out. You started this. You need to take it, didn't you?
I didn't start anything. I'm asking questions about. I'm asking questions about Clone.
Trying to tell me that you knew why I come on here.
I've got one question. I've got one question for you, Jude.
Clairvoyant. Have you got a crystal ball, you fucker?
I've got one question. Did Cohen have your email address?
No, not till I give it to him. He's got it now. Only Jupiter affiliated though.
Where did you give him?
Nobody has my actual email address apart from the Gmail one. You think I'm stupid like
no,
you?
I'm just asking if you gave him your email address.
I'm like you, Dan. Give out too much info, and then fucking when it comes back on you, go, oh, how did they find that out? I don't know. I was only telling this one. I was only telling James, and Dave Smith. Yeah, you fucking baby.
All right. Anyway, so he's got your email, yeah?
Everybody's got my email. Jupiter affiliated at gmail.com, capital letters. What's the problem?
But what was the need? What was the need to like communicate with him behind the scenes, like via email? What was the need for that?
I wanted to know when he got his video dropped. I wanted to know why someone chose to get me to go and look at it.
So, what was your initial reaction when you found out that Cone was Major Fields?
None. I'm not bothered. Why would I care?
Why would you care?
Yeah, why would I care?
So, is it not strange to you that you were speaking to one person in the chat who was pretending to not be the person who was then contacting you via email around the video?
Not really, no, because
so one person did that. So one person promoted the video to you, and one person emailed you.
The person no one emailed me. I just told you. I got told to look at the video from a comment on one of my videos. What is it you don't listen to?
No, from the creator of the channel, right?
I don't know who it was from because it was a troll account.
Have you spoken?
Nobody's ever used before. Dropped a comment on one of my videos and said, "Take a look at this video." It's not unusual. I get lots of people that follow me that come on and drop things and go, "Can you do a review on this?"
But the video that you got put onto in the chat, was that the same video that you'd already seen?
Yes.
And that was the video you were planning to do a show on?
Yes.
Have you spoken to Combe since?
No, last time I spoke to Combe was on this panel, and I told him I was going to ease off him because people thought that I was handling him.
He did speak highly of you, you know. He said you're one of the best people.
Yeah, no, I know he did. I've got nothing against Cone, and that's why I moved away from him. I don't think it's fair that people get tarred with what they believe or perceive to be things that are not true. And I knew Dan was on his case. I think Dan's got personal issues with Cone, and therefore Dan sees things. If Dan sees things that are never there and tries to convince people for his own personal issues, a bit like Zubida does.
I see things that aren't there.
Yeah, you do, Dan. That's why you
right.
You allegedly, I'm going to point it out. Allegedly, you hate Ralph, but you sat on a panel with Ralph yesterday with Zubida, all fucking kikiing.
It's interesting. You know exactly what I've been up to, innit? You know exactly.
I know everyone's
what's going
been up to. I watch everything business.
What have I been doing, Jupiter? What have I been doing?
I make it my business to know those that need to be watched, Dan.
Invested.
How well do you know Sasha Johnson?
Jupiter, apparently I live next door to her, according to you.
I never said you live next door to her.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Anyway, let's
talk about.
I'm not answering any questions.
In the same road as Sasha Johnson.
I'm the biggest snitch. You're the biggest snitch. No, I'm the biggest.
Beefy, allow it, man. Well, listen, for all I know, bro. For all I know, you were
That's what I'm hearing, bro.
For all I know, you were Trident's first operative. I don't know who you are to be talking about snitch.
Well, you see, that's what
you are Trident. You're on here like police.
What are you talking about?
Act yourself like policeman.
Statement against
It's like policeman. You're like a fed out here.
Dan, where did that weird statement against Beefy come from?
Which statement? What are you talking about?
You, when you said, I know you're the biggest thingy from Trident.
Yeah, man, protesting too much about snitch, bruv. Listen, go and get a job with your no snitch credentials, bruv.
Let me talk.
Go and get a job with that.
Let me talk.
Let
me talk. I finish.
Listen, go and get a job.
Have you finished?
Get a job with that.
I've sat here quietly. Let you talk. Can I get muted, please? I've sat here quietly. Let you talk,
bruv. I never snitch. Go on, do it. I don't.
I've sat here. Can you let me talk? Have some manners. You fucking dickhead.
No, Biffy.
I muted, man, and then man came with the fucking dickhead thing. But yeah, like, say what you got, Biffy.
Yeah, it's a dickhead, man. I'll let him speak. When they tell him to speak, I'll just cut me off.
All right, cool. But say what you're gonna say, though, G. You forgot.
Man is coming on here. No, I haven't now. Man is come on here. Talk about how he likes to find out information on people so he can
slow it down, slow it down. Remember the
man is coming on here. Sorry, man is
remember
coming
the trick I taught you with the penny.
Man is coming on here, talking about how he's informed to the police, how he likes to find out information on people so he can expose them. To me, that's a snitch.
Saying shit, man.
I'm trying shit. What have you been talking about the whole you and Jupiter? Well, I know this about you. I know this about you, and I know this. I found this about this.
Why are you stopping them from talking, though, Beefy? Don't talk, man. I love hearing this shit.
Yeah, okay, go on, talk. Let's say fish talk.
Listen, me and you never chat before, yeah. You don't know me, I don't know you. It's cool. You take me how you want to take me, but let me just talk.
Yeah, Beefy, man. It's a talking channel, man. Let them talk. I hear what you're saying and that, and I think it on board. You get me?
The thing that I find interesting is basically, Jupiter, you're quite good at this. You are one of the people who takes things that people put out voluntarily in public and then try and spin it into some sort of. You're very good at this, like smearing, slandering stuff.
I don't spin anything. If you put something in the public domain and I comment on it, don't put it in the public domain.
No, you know what I'm talking about, Jupiter. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Dan, can we not be cryptic? Because we all want to know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, the magpies thing was one. That's one of the sort of theories.
How?
Jupiter, you sat on a panel for like 2 hours with Cohen going over like the deep symbology of magpies.
Yes.
And now you're saying you don't want to have anything to do with him because people think you're his handler.
I didn't say I don't want to have anything to do with him. I said that I am not going to be seen to be making it look like I handle him or that give people the avenue to pick on somebody for saying I don't believe that he done. I don't believe he done that. You can believe it, Dan, and other people can believe it if they want. I'm allowed to make up my own mind.
No, but I asked you, the things that we do know is that he was Major Fields. That seems to be of no substance to you.
He admitted that, didn't he?
Only after evidence was presented.
Yeah, but don't
he
you
denied
think
it. He denied it in front of 200 people first. And he
yeah.
denied it.
So what does that prove? Do you think maybe he's scared of people?
Well,
You do know, Dan, that there's a lot of
ask the judge. You can ask the judge.
Hold on. You do know there's a lot of people that are intimidated by some people on this panel, whereas I don't feel intimidated by anybody.
So are you saying Jedi's a bully?
Yeah, I don't think Jedi's a bully, but some people do feel that intimidated by him, and that's not Jedi's fault. That's their own personality, if you know what I mean.
But you know what? I don't know how that's relevant to the Cohen thing, because Cohen was not scared of anybody, and Jedi didn't have anything to do with this whole thing anyway.
Yeah, no,
it was Cohen.
I didn't. I know Jedi didn't. I'm not blaming Jedi for any of it.
So I'm just wondering why they're saying that. Oh, maybe that's because intimidating.
Because Dan, on that occasion, Dan was trying to make it look like Combs got something against Jedi, or he doing this. Yes, you did. When he tried to bring up
when
did you have the judge and jury thing?
I didn't even speak.
Yes, you did.
You didn't even watch it, for one. You came on at the end. You said you hadn't seen it, and then it got made private. What are you talking about? Did you watch it or not?
I watched some of it, not all of it.
But wait, that means you have to be subscribed to Jedi's channel, are you?
What?
Are you a member?
Subscriber or a member? No, I'm not a member. I watched some of it, not all of it. So I watched some of the show.
Just towards the end?
Yeah.
Well, Jipper, I'm going to tell you, Cone is a big fat liar, okay? He's a big fat liar, and he told a big fat lie, and he had plenty of time, plenty of opportunity to not lie, and he lied. So we can't believe anything he says. Well, I don't believe anything he says.
No, that's fair enough. You can come to that conclusion.
Is that the reason why you distance yourself from him?
What? That he lies? No.
Do you acknowledge that he lies?
I think most people on these channels have told a lie. Anyone who tells me that they're not a liar is a liar in my eyes.
I agree. And Cone, the day the video dropped, said that he didn't. What did he say? He said, I haven't got any reason to lie. I responded, everyone's always got a reason to lie at some point. And he told me that he didn't lie. And I said, bruv, you're a liar. If I Love Souls in the chat, he remembers that little exchange. Yeah. Cone tried to tell me that he doesn't lie. And I said, he's a liar. Yeah, from then. So 1 second. So do you now... Wait, does the Major Fields thing not confuse you then?
No. I think it's irrelevant.
Yes, so why have you distanced yourself from Cone then?
No, can I just say, Jupiter, the Major Fields thing is hugely relevant. You know why? Because if you see how Major Fields was acting, Major Fields was on big spam. He was spamming the whole chat. He was making sure and asking people, making sure that they knew this video existed. He did everything in his power to spread this video, as you would if it was you that made the video, right? If I made a video, I'd want everybody to see my video, right? And that's what Major Fields seems to be doing. So that's why it's relevant.
Well, the thing is, when I got that video, I got loads of people that after that came on. Some people are regulars, some people are not regulars. They were troll accounts that was saying to me, Jupiter, check out this video, Jupiter, check out this video, not knowing that I'd already received it. Yeah, quite a few people, and quite a few of them were saying, spread it far and wide, spread it far and wide. So if we got that video,
make it viral like flu them, yeah.
Oh, yo, family, hit the like button for me, yeah? Like, please. Remember, I know that even people on the panel, please remember to hit that like button. And I just want to welcome a very special guest to the panel.
Does it come?
Yay! Good to be back. Good to be back.
Big fat liar, big fat liar, big fat liar, big fat liar. Hi, Cone.
Hello, everyone. Hello, panel. And
yeah, big up, Cone. Big up, you, Cone, for the donation. Big up all the donators, man. Hit that PayPal, the super chat, Cash App, all that good stuff. Keep supporting. Big up yourselves. Yeah. Cone, what are you saying?
Jedi, yeah, man. I promise you, I just woke up from a little nap. I received a text saying you're being talked about again on the panel. And I thought I tuned in, and I hear man chatting my name. So since this joke of a court thing that took place, I'm thinking. No, you know what? Beefy is the first person I heard kind of blasting the man. So I thought, you know what? Let me have a little dab as well, because there are some people that like doing the digging, yeah. But I've noticed that it's all fucking projection.
Yes.
So if I'm allowed this one-on-one court thing with the man himself, then let's get a real court session going, a real one with real evidence.
We can, but there were questions.
No, we can. We
There were
will.
We will. There's questions I've got for you before we get into that though.
Oh, fuck your questions, man. You've had your chance.
Bro, you can't say fuck your. I'm about to answer your questions. You can't say fuck your questions.
You've dug from the pits of a dingy hangout section, and that's all you could do. Yeah. What you could have done is, if you really wanted to debunk me, you could have taken any video from my channel and said, you know what?
I don't watch your channel, bro.
You watch your channel. You're a lurker. You're a lurker. You're one of them fuckers that watch but don't ever comment because there is nothing to rebut. So let's have your court session right here, right now.
I've got a question for you.
Raise up them numbers. Try hike up them numbers. Everyone join in.
15 minutes though, because I've got to go in 15 minutes, and I won't.
Yeah, it'll be done. It'll be done in 10, Jupiter. It'll be done in 10.
Okay.
It'll be done in 10.
I don't believe you, Karen. You can't do anything in 10. You can't even say your name.
As long as there aren't any interruptions, I'm gonna prove that this guy is all about projection. He had his whole chance to prove basically prove me wrong, prove me a fake, prove me a
wrong
fraud.
about what?
He's going on about 2014, and I've been doing this since 2014, like I'm some kind of misinformation agent. Bro, the information's on my channel. Reek it out, innit?
You are a shill. You're a shill.
We'll see.
So what we're saying?
We'll see about the shill. We'll see who the shill is, and we'll see who's got answers. Who's got answers to provide? Yeah, we'll see.
Sure.
Because right now,
we're saying Dan made the video. Dan made the video.
It's all about taking the focus off the video, isn't it?
That's what. Is it all about taking the focus off the video? Is it?
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is.
Is that what you're doing now? Because I want to talk about the video.
I'll show you why you've even been doing that. I'll show you even why you've been doing that. I'll show you how you're part of it all. I'll show you how you're an agent. Brother Beefy just called you out as an agent. I'll show you how you're an agent. I'll show you. I'll show you what real evidence is. Sure. You have been projecting on an innocent, you fuckwit. That's what you've been doing. Psychologically, you're raped today. I'm gonna rape you today psychologically. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah,
you gonna do it in patois?
Stay on the panel.
Your Honor. I have new evidences. Just being brought forward to me. I've sent it to Jedi. Jedi, please, if you send it to Shani, very important information about snitches, how they operate.
All right, so is someone gonna cut? Is someone gonna bring my evidence?
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, and make sure you subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you stay up to date with all the latest uploads on Trilluminati Live, the most popping live stream channel on YouTube. Yeah, keep it locked. You're done now.
You're done now. Yeah, Jed, I sent you some stuff on your WhatsApp. I don't know if you sent it to Shani, if possible. The judge. Evidence.
Yes, please do. Please do. All evidence is welcomed. All evidence is welcomed. Wait, Beefy, can you just put it in the back here?
No, it's a voice note, so I don't know how I can send it to you.
L voice note.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to drop you my digits.
My man tried ditching me from this channel, like shifting me like a little girl from this channel, like he was jealous and fucking seeing me everywhere I go.
You alright, Con?
Yeah, I'm cool, Beefy, but this guy is exposed today. Exposed. You're gonna see a real court session today. Real one.
Yeah.
All projection. All projection.
Not so sure about that, Con. But still,
you're done. You're done.
You
You're done. I'm gonna prove why you go on the way you go on. And I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Dan. 99%. No, I'll tell you what it is. You had your chance to pull out evidence here. You had a chance to pull out evidence from the 4 months that we were occupied in one Hangouts group. Yeah, 99% of the content in that group you had no contribution towards. What you did, you had an opportunity to pull out any evidence you could, and you failed miserably. Yeah, 99% of what is it? I contributed a lot to that group. Now the 1%.
Do you want to address that to the judge?
Hold up. The 1% of evidence you provided me is your fucking downfall. Just watch. It's the information you gave to me, and I'm going to show you what I made of that 0.01% of a fuck up that you did. That little fuck up you let off to me has opened a can of worms, and it's going to prove that you're nothing but a fucking sad cunt on YouTube. Trust me on this. Trust me on this.
Okay.
Trust me that you have this all this shit about fucking looking at every channel, see what everyone else is saying. I'm gonna show you I'm still on your mind. Did we or did we not have the Adam Curtis hypernormalization conversation when we were on a private panel 3 months ago? Putin, you've never laid out anything like that, and yet you were playing it on Zubida's channel. Who the fuck advised you about that documentary in the first place? It shows that I'm still on your mind, and that if I recommend a documentary to you, you seem to be it seems to validate your validate yourself. You need me to validate you. I actually think you respect me a lot, but because of your only child syndrome.
Yeah.
I think you're very, very jealous, you know.
Dan, wait, can I ask a quick question? Just an interjection. Dan,
yo,
have you ever seen me in real life?
Have I seen you in real life? Nah.
Do you go to Speaker's Corner?
Nah.
Have you been to Speaker's Corner?
I've been there before, yeah, years back. Went for the 2011 austerity march.
And why don't you go to Speaker's Corner?
Why don't I go to Speaker's Corner?
Yeah.
Because it's drama and passer, and there's no real conversations after about a year of watching.
He's scared of Ralph. He said he thought Ralph was going to harm him, so he's got to go to the police.
but you do just that online anyway. You're nothing but drama. You've never been on this channel, and you made the biggest mistake trying it on this channel.
You never get on this channel, man. I don't know about all of this.
No, you don't.
So what did you just say? You just said that I got.
Contributed here.
You said
never contributed here. You've never.
Listen, whatever. Okay, so you're saying that Adam Curtis? What I got? What?
No, listen. You know when I saw you playing the Adam Curtis hypernormalization documentary?
I wasn't playing hypernormalization. I was playing the Power of Nightmares. That was the Shadows in the Cave one. And
it don't matter. It don't matter. It's Adam Curtis anyway. It's Adam Curtis anyway. The fact is that never once have I seen you play anything that digs beneath the surface. Yeah. But the one thing you did play, because you were on a high after that fucked up court session that I don't know what you think you pulled there. Yeah. But after that, you end up playing. All credit to you for being the judge, Shani. But it was a joke thing. Honestly, it really was. You're going to see a real court session today, innit? You're going to see what evidence really is, Shani.
Sure.
You're going to see why these pricks go on the way they. You see what it is with what I say. I will unite everyone. Like this prick, I confuse these fuckers so much. Where he's got to sit on the same panel as Ralph, his enemy, and agree with him. That's what the truth does. Now watch what he does today. Watch what he does today. You made a big mistake fucking with the wrong man, Dan. Trust me. You really did. You flopped. I let you have your high. And when I've sent the evidence to the people that I'm close to, their jaws dropped. I want to see what it does to the people that are watching today. I want to see if they think you're still Dan the man, Dan the Dalil Dan. Bro, I'm the one with the fucking real evidence in it. I always have done. You fucked with the wrong person. You dickhead. You dickhead. Right. You could have left it. You could have left it, but you fucked with the wrong person. And it's come to the day, and it's come to the day in society where I don't give a fuck now. You get me? You ain't been through that. Listen, you're a posh boy. You're a middle/upper class posh boy. I'm gonna prove that. I'm gonna prove that fucking David. I'm gonna prove that David Cameron babysat you on his fucking lap. I'm gonna show you that you're very close to establishment. I'm gonna pull out everything you can.
He is establishment. What do you mean close to? He is.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that today, Dan. We're gonna do that today. We're gonna see if I've ever come in the fucking mainstream media on 3 separate occasions, 2 on the Daily Mail, 1 in the Guardian, 1 in the Oxford Mail. We're gonna go through your restaurant reviews. Do you want to really do that now?
Hey.
Where's your talk now? Where is your talk now, Dan? Where is your talk now?
Danny, I want you to get to the point.
I've tried to WhatsApp you.
I'll get to the point. I told you. My
Wait,
point is.
One second. Shani, I've tried to WhatsApp you. So, let me see.
No, Jenna, I sent you my other number.
Swear. Cool.
Yeah, I said I just WhatsApp you. And also, can I just say there will be?
I didn't get a WhatsApp. Sorry.
Oh, can I just quickly say something? There'll also be no there'll be no doxing in this court. Thank you very much. Oh, it's your old number. There'll be no doxing in this court. Thank you.
Okay. Sasha Johnson's got a restaurant, isn't she, Dan?
What are you on about? Jupiter, you can ask these big, ambiguous questions, but one, I don't know who Sasha Johnson is. Yeah.
Oh, bullshit, you don't.
You're doing all this research. You're saying what? God, you're going to connect me to Sasha Johnson. Oh, God. Do your little MI5 dance around. Go on, Colin.
MI5 dance around. Bro, it's not me.
Cover on black channels. Cover.
It's not me.
Cover
It's not me
on black channels.
It's not people close to me associating with Bullingdon boys, is it? Like, you do know we've done shows
did
on
this
here
before, man.
No,
You
we
did
ain't
this
done
before.
this before. We ain't
You
done
did
this
this
before.
I really
We
don't
ain't done
care.
this before. No. The thing is, no wonder you don't come on this channel, because we're talking about Prime Minister's fucking pigheads, and yet in between those pighead fucking sessions, they're attending your establishment. Why go on there, Dan?
What do you mean, why go out there, bro? I live in
No,
Oxford.
why go on there? Why go on there? Why go on there with people close to you, with the media giving the spin that it's people close to you that made David Cameron, the war criminal, look cool. There are people close.
Is that Major? Wait. Is that Major Fields speaking right now?
Yeah, Major, yeah, it is. Yes, it is. It is.
Okay, so I heard Wagwan and I thought, oh, Major Fields come back.
No, but I've got to speak. You know what it is? I've told this guy not to speak patois because he ain't. I can speak better patois than him. That's why I try it, because he's not. From
Yeah.
Listen, Dan,
Sure.
you're not the people that attend here innocently. Yeah, you're not one of us. You're middle class, reaching upper class. You roll with.
You ain't one of us, Dan. You ain't one of us.
You ain't one of us. No one. You ain't one.
I ain't one of you
You're
either.
a snitch anyway. You associate with police. You associate with police. You snitch on people. That's done for from anyone's eyes. Any sensible person.
Yeah, sure.
Where's all your oomph gone now, Dan? Because you know what I'm gonna pull out, don't you? And it's not just.
Where's the evidence?
I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Come on, man. Let's do this, man. Fuck, man. What's going on?
Yep.
Judge, take over the court, please, man.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just taking Doritos. Okay. Order. Right. So we have here the defendant, who is Toitn Dan, and the prosecutor counsel of United. Please no swearing in court, and please give evidence to moi before showing it, unless you can share your screen. There's also no doxing in court. Also, no talking over people. Let's have this nice and clear. Let's get it done a lot quicker than last time, please, people. And yeah, let the court commence.
Okay, Dan, shall I pull out the first piece of evidence, or would you like to show people a Daily Mail article regards? Like, I actually feel bad doing this. I don't even really want to do this because it involves
Just do it,
No,
get it out.
Do it.
Just get it out.
Said what you need to Shadi, man. Said it.
Yeah. Okay, so there is a Daily Mail article which I'm not going to pull up because Shani just said it's about doxing. So it's up to you guys if you want to pull it up yourselves. Because
we already know what this is all about. We already know this is just a low-key deniable. Go on, but yeah, run it. Go on.
Right. Hold on. Dan said run it, so run it.
Yeah. Run it, mate.
Yeah.
We're all waiting patiently.
Okay, so bear with me. I've got to say though. Listen, I've got to say, right?
Yo, stop all the talking, man.
Jedi, it's important.
Con, just let's get the point. Let's get the point.
I'll tell you why. Because I care for this guy more than he cares for other people. Yeah, and his face is on there. A man that is already in the mainstream media should not be throwing pot shots at a man like me.
That's not my.
That's not my face. That's my mother in there.
Come on, bro. Like, hurry up and stop the disclaimers.
Run it, man. Just do it, bro. That's what you're gonna do, man. Run it.
So there's a Daily Mail article saying.
Wait. Can you show us the article, please?
All right, one moment. Let me send it.
Please send Exhibit A. Thank you very much. And could you please start with your opening statement? Don't be too long.
Is this another corn on trail thing or something?
Oh no, this is
act like you didn't see the fucking title of the fucking show. Like, what's wrong with you, man?
Oh, sorry, Jedi. Go on.
Just mute up your mic, man. Come in there talking about this another. You saw what it was. The title's clearly there in the show. Shush, and just be a bystander. You're only jumping on to pass anyway, so just shush.
Yeah, thank you, bailiff. And also there'll be no more Dofoko in the silence in court. Counsel, could you please give your opening statement and be quick and precise? Thank you. Whilst you send over evidence, thank you. Counsel.
I muted him because he's got bare background noise. That clicking sounds so fucking annoying.
Yeah, I'll be on the computer.
Opening statement.
I'll be on the computer soon, Jed. Anyway, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send the article. You guys keep going. I'm just gonna get it up on Safari and then send it through back chat, and then you can bring that up.
Okay, perfect. Is there anyone else, Jupiter? Do you have any opening statements regarding Dan?
Shani, share the popcorn, please. Share the fucking popcorn. I hear you munching away.
Listen,
I've got to go soon, but I'll be back at 10:30 if he's still here. You might have to delay him.
Yeah. Shani, share the popcorn. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
It's Doritos, mate.
Yeah. Ritos.
Yeah.
All right.
Doritos.
Give me the name of the article and the date that it was published, please. I want to know the title and the date it was published. You say it's Daily Mail. We're going to fact check all of this. I've got Hector's on the case, isn't it, babe?
Excuse me. My court. Bailiff, tell her.
Yeah. What she said.
Jupiter, do you have any opening statements?
No, I genuinely don't know what Cone's going to bring up, so I'll just be like the rest of you.
What you saying? That sugar, that sugar one or the salt? The salt and sugar, that's the mixed one. Yeah, sweet and that's the bad boy one still.
Yeah.
Yeah. So have you got an opening statement, Jupiter?
No.
Has Hector got one? Has Hector got a claim that he wants to make?
Yeah.
Today in court, Your Honor, we're going to prove, the prosecution is going to prove, is going to provide evidence as well, and that's going to back up his claim that the accused is a fraud, and then which we all know anyway. So yeah, that's my open statement, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Dan, would you like to give us an opening statement in your defense?
Fraud. Yeah, I don't know about fraud. I'm not really into 419, but still, okay. Yeah, I think that's my opening statement done. Yeah, big up.
Yeah, sorry, Shani. What it is, I can't. I've got about 7 articles on this guy in totality. So what is, I need you to type in, and then you can bring it up yourself. Cameron and I would just talk about reggae, never politics, and just type in Rasta, please. So
you want me to type in Cameron and I?
Cameron and I would just talk about reggae, never politics.
Well, I'm going to get like Dorito dust on my computer. Talk about reggae.
Never politics.
Reggae. Never politics. Okay, this is Exhibit A, right?
Yeah. It's the first Daily Mail article that appears. And there's about 5 more. There's about 5 more separate articles as well.
David Cameron. Wait, are we going to see a picture of Fat Dan?
This is my point. This is my point. I didn't want to do that, but this guy is not showing as though he's relenting. He's allowing my trolling all over YouTube. The fucking saddos have no life. And so,
Get to the point. We're
getting to the point. You're gonna have to explain this shit. So we'll get to the point.
Okay, we're gonna
because there's no theorizing here, is there?
Oh, Dan, you look like my little brother. Oh my god.
No, that's not me. That's my little brother.
Oh, is it? It looks like my little brother. What's going on?
No, that's bullshit. I don't think you have a little brother. That's
You're
you.
tapped, you madman.
That's you. The Daily Mail the Daily Mail piece says Daniel clearly, unless your parents named you twice. I mean, are you having a laugh? Unless your parents named 2 children Daniel.
Oh my god, Shani, have you still got the same email address?
Yes.
Cool, man.
Thank you.
You can get this one out of the way.
Anyway, regardless whether that's you or not, you got to explain the article because I've got questions myself.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
Well, is that restaurant owner your daddy? Is that your daddy, Dan?
What do you mean? Listen, Jupiter, why are you trying to act
Daddy,
all like?
isn't it, Dan? It's your daddy.
Yes, that's my dad. Yes.
Oh, big up.
Yeah.
Aw. Oh, Dan, you. Aw. Okay, can we share my screen? Am I screen sharing?
No.
Excuse me, guys.
No,
Oh, am I not? How do I do it? Has it changed? No, it's changed. It must have changed, did I? The way they do it. Like I just did screen share.
Do it again.
Okay. Yeah? Better? That's it. Okay, so Karen, tell me where you want me to go. Will we make this bigger? CTRL plus, isn't it? That's it. I'll make this bigger. Oh, there's a lot of pop-ups and everything. Oh, go away. Right, okay, can you see this? What is it? What is it? What is this? So please tell us, Cone. Cameron and I would just talk about reggae, never politics. The Rasta Cafe owner who befriended Tory leader at Oxford.
Yep.
2009, the 9th of October. So that was a good 11 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What would you like?
Basically that if you go down and read what it is, I've got this thing where if someone's in the paper, they're not exactly they're giving them a homage as well. It's a heads up to the people that are closely associated with establishment. And if it's a cozy story like this, I've got a few questions to ask on it as well. So the Bullingdon boys, when they were at Oxford, like I said, during the pighead fucking sessions, they'd attend eateries and trash the place up. They were known as a dining club that trashed establishments that they dined at. Why did they not trash this place up? How did they befriend this person? And why is this the person of making David Cameron, the war criminal, look cool? Like, he is known for making David Cameron, the war criminal, look cool in society. We're talking about Dan here. Out of anyone you could pick of, this is the face of making David Cameron look cool. But
wait a second. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look at the article very quickly. So David, is that your dad? Then Dan.
Hugh is my dad.
Yeah.
That's my dad.
It's your dad. Okay, big up your dad. So Dreadlock Rastafarian, who befriended the young David Cameron, has said the future Tory leader was only ever interested in talking about music rather than politics. So from that first sentence, I can see that they were friends back in the day. Yeah. Anyway, Hugh Anderson ran the cheap Jamaican restaurant, which played host to Cameron and his friends at least once or twice a week during their time at Oxford. So what's your point, Karen? Your point is that they used to.
Yeah, my point is, when you scroll down a bit further and keep reading, there are plenty of questions to ask. I want to know if Dan's dad is wearing a Masonic ring, for one. Like, the picture is fuzzy. You don't get to meet. You don't. You don't get. That I don't know what that ring is, but boy, if you're mixing with Bullingdon boys, then I'm thinking no Rasta I know would mix with Babylon like that. I mean, that's not even a joke thing, is it?
How many Rasta do you know?
I know many. I don't even need to know many anyway, because Babylon and Rasta don't mix. But we'll get to the fact. We'll get to the point if Dan's dad is Rasta as well.
Your Honor, may I?
The one that got sent to me, Dan, all that time ago.
Your Honor, may I refer you to the gambling house that was expunged from the record of the last trial?
Yeah, the gambling house was actually, we took that out. Yeah. So why did you bring it up again? Thank you. Can we just share? Sorry, I'm going to share another screen of mine. Because your first question was regarding the ring, okay? So I just wanted to bring up the ring so that you can see it. I've actually zoomed in. This is the ring. Dan, is this a Masonic ring that your father is wearing?
Fuck you, though.
Well,
no, I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it is.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I'm really not saying it is. I'm saying that for a Rasta man, for a black person to mix with high establishment like that, there's got to be a fraternal connection of sorts, especially if the Daily Mail are reporting. And if you go down on the same bit, David Cameron babysat Dan for 10 to 12 times a night.
Yeah, that's weird.
Who the fuck gets babysat by a prime minister?
And even sitting on his laps.
Agent material. Like, this man has been fucking pointing this and pointing that my way. Bro. Dan, explain yourself, please. I'm going on mute.
Yo, emergency meeting.
Big up the Sly Doxes. Yeah, man. Proud of my dad. Proud of my dad's business. We've been in Oxford since 1979. For those who don't know,
Big up.
we've been in business for 40 years. The 40 years, the restaurant opened in 1981. And yeah, man, we've been going strong since then. I mean, David Cameron, it must be addressed to the judge that David Cameron was not a prime minister when he was at Oxford University.
No, he doesn't have to be. He was being groomed.
Dan, did David Cameron babysit you?
This is something that he claimed in his autobiography. Yeah, it was claimed. But I've got another little piece of evidence.
What he wrote about your dad and you in the autobiography?
Yeah, so he name dropped it when he was like, I think it was someone who wrote. It was actually a biography that was written for him by another guy who was at Oxford ahead of his ahead of the 2009 election or 2010 election. And he mentioned it. He mentioned that he used to live across the road and he used to come in the restaurant back in the day. So,
what else did he say?
That's it.
Okay.
You know what? First of all, I want to say mashallah.
How do you mean, man? Big up.
The audience would like to know, is the restaurant halal?
Yes, it is halal. Yes.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah.
Locally
Please
sourced.
give us
what? So no
down.
pork, no alcohol. How is that?
What do you mean no pork, no alcohol?
When is alcohol halal?
You're talking about food, you idiot.
It don't matter. No, listen. No halal establishment sells alcohol. What the fuck are you on about?
They asked if the food was halal, you idiot.
It don't matter. Listen, do you sell pork? Do you sell pork there? Do you sell pork?
Silence. Calm. Silence.
How is it halal? Stop it.
We're asking about.
Stop, Kate.
Listen. Calm. First of all, for us to care whether or not it's halal, it is the owner who is a Muslim. The owner is not a Muslim. So if he wishes to sell alcohol in his establishment, that is fine. We can still, as Muslims, use that establishment and buy and eat the halal food.
Stop that. Trust me, seriously.
I can go one up.
I've lived old school Islam.
Can you get on to the evidence, please?
Sorry, say that again.
Yes, be quiet. Right, next. What else do you want to do? Okay, here's a picture here. Andy with wife Jan and son Daniel, who the young Cameron babysat when he visited their calf in Oxford.
So,
is this your mum?
That's my mum. That's my brother. That's not me. I weren't actually there for that. That was actually from a documentary still. So yeah, that was my brother.
So there are two Daniels in the family, yeah? Two brothers called Daniel.
No.
Hey, that's my brother, and that's what the Daily Mail thought. They thought that was me. So
of course. And of course.
You're such a weirdo, bruv. There's people in the chat who know me. You're such a weirdo, bruv. Man, no being my brother. You can go and ask about it.
Wait, hey.
The thing is, you shouldn't be chucking stones in glass houses, should you? If this shit is out on you, this is
what are you on
the
about?
evidence is.
No ad-libs. Be quiet. Silence. I just want to say I have also been mentioned in said paper previously, and they got my details completely wrong too, because sometimes journalists are batty men. Anyway, let's continue.
On top of that, he displays behaviors of the only child syndrome as well. All his behavior online is.
Oh my God!
It's
all right,
Charlie,
I'm going to send you an email. You can see me. I'll show you me, and I'll show you my brother, and fucking I'll get this out of the way. So.
Also, did Cameron teach you how to count while he babysat you on his lap, Dan? Because that's what the paper quotes. Like the first, your mathematics.
You're asking me. You're asking me as a. You're asking me as a baby if I was taught to count by someone.
Yeah, the article states that he was showing you how to count as a baby.
I don't know. Yeah, fucking yeah. Okay, he taught me to count. Yeah, David Cameron.
Unless it's wrong, you could sue the Daily Mail. You could sue it, but I bet there's a cushy relationship between you and the Daily Mail.
Yeah.
Everywhere we go, the Daily Mail seems to be very, very prominent, doesn't it, Dan?
What?
Your boy Overkill continuously reads from the Daily Mail, doesn't he? Someone else that we know of that you seem to be protecting also kind of gets their coverage from the Daily Mail. So what is this connection with Daily Mail, Dan?
What are you talking about, man?
No, this is what you call digging, you cunt. This is what you call evidence. This is what you call evidence. This is what you call problem solving. This is what you call collaboration.
All right.
Wrapping it up. This is what you call connecting the cobwebs, Dan.
Dan, would you be surprised if your dad was a Mason?
Well, that's not a Mason, bro.
Big up, Dan.
I'm a Mason, bro. Fucking hell.
Yeah. If your dad is the face of making David Cameron look cool, and these ain't my words, this is what the Daily Mail is writing, that your father is responsible for making David Cameron, the future war criminal, look cool in society.
So wait, my
That's a
dad's
mazza.
responsible
That's a
for
mazza.
okay,
Fuck
yeah,
that.
my
You
dad.
ain't got shit on me, you cunt. Nothing. You've had your try.
You're a madman, bruv. Okay, so you go on.
This is only the first
Carry
piece
on.
of evidence, and we ain't even finished
Carry
yet, Dan. We ain't even finished. I ain't even wrapped it up.
Sure.
Should we move on to the next piece?
How the fuck how do you even dare to fucking look
No,
my way, you cunt?
I've got
How
a
do you
link
even
now.
dare to look my way?
Yeah.
You prick.
Are you mad?
With all this
Bruv,
shit on you.
have you seen listen, Coin. The
You're
reason
finished.
I can
In
look
the
your
eyes of
way
the
is because
realest
I
ones
wasn't
out there,
raised on
you're
a pussy
finished.
hole. You
In
were
the eyes
raised
of the
off a
realest
little
ones out
pussy
there,
hole.
you're finished. You ain't got
Let
no
me
kudos. You're a shadow on YouTube, along with your minions.
Well done out here, Dan. Cone, I've got to go now. Jedi,
Yeah,
thanks
what's
for
good,
having
family? I just want to remind you to join the Trillionaires, yeah? Be part of the Trilluminati, become Trilluminated, yeah? Hit the join button and become a member to Trilluminati Live. You get exclusive content, you get first dibs at exclusive footage, you get one-on-one, you get input on the channel, you get emojis, customized emojis, badges, and also you're going to get entered into prize draws and you're going to be first to get dibs of exclusive merchandise. You get me? So keep it locked. It's Red Pill Trill. Remember, join the Trilluminati, be a trillionaire, and stay Trilluminated.
Yeah, so Cone, Jedi, thanks for having us on. I'll be back at 10:30. Cone, make sure you send all that evidence to my email address. Okay, thank you.
You've already pretending? Are you pretending like you haven't already known all this stuff?
All right, then let's go to the
go to the next piece, man.
No, it's not. This one ain't finished. This one ain't finished though. You still got to scroll down.
Okay. Continue. Okay, next point.
So we get to the point where just scroll past this bit because it's all about, not all of it though. Don't skim past it. So
Oh, you said scroll past it, mate.
Yeah, but look, where is it? Program contained Cameron, and so this was in the period where they're actually molding a character, the future prime minister. These people aren't elected; they're selected beforehand, and yet this Bullingdon boy is attending Dan's eatery and he's not smashing it up, which is what they were infamous for. I just want to know why they didn't smash this place up.
Because my dad's a fucking bad man for you. Are you mad?
Is he really? We'll get to the.
Listen, if you want to know, listen. Let me tell you something, Shadi. Not even fucking travelers. Yeah, anyone knows about travelers?
I'd watch what you say.
Shut your mouth, bruv. Let me talk.
You, I'd watch what you
Put him
say.
on mute.
I'd watch what you say.
Put him on mute. Listen. Yeah. Listen, big up my dad, yeah, because my dad set the front line from the 70s, yeah, in Oxford. First Jamaican establishment, and I'm proud to fuck of it, yeah, and it ain't going nowhere. Next point, yeah, my dad's a bad man for you, Cone, yeah, and a bad man for most of these little Eton educated pussios. So I don't think any little Eton boy can come and smash up nothing. They're under manners from they step through the fucking door, yeah. Secondly, bruv, you think travelers can do anything to my family? Travelers have had the fucking door locked on them. And the next thing I know, there's machetes all over the fucking place. Yeah, my thing's set different from your thing, Cone. Yeah, my yay ain't your yay, bruv. Yeah, so just know yourself. Yeah, and you will come knock. There's discounts available with everyone in the chat. 10% discount. You come through and mention Panda. 10% off your jerk chicken. We got halal jerk chicken. You want some drinks? We got a red stripe. We got a red stripe on tap. We're open till 10 o'clock still. So. Come through, man. Discount 10%.
Yeah. What I'll say is check the reviews first. TripAdvisor, boy. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to.
Oh, liberties. I get TripAdvisor. Liberties.
Liberties, but boy, I'm trying to help him here. Stop digging.
So wait, are you now? Are you trying to shit on my family's business now? Yeah, is that what you're trying to do?
I'm not trying to shit on anything here. You're basically
big up Black Pound Day still. Big up Black Pound Day. I think
you're trying to twist it as though your dad had fucking Bullingdon boys on lock. Be real now. Be real, please. Be real. Be real. You only got lifted because of.
And you actually tapped.
Yeah, you only got
all now. Yeah, all now. Listen. Coin. I beg you, bro. Come to Oxford, yeah, and you come and ask whatever fucking questions you want. You will get badded up and dashed out the back by my dad.
I don't need
100%. I ain't even got to touch you. My dad's in his 80s and he would bad you up.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I know
he
that.
would
I
badge
know
you up,
that.
and you're a
I know
pussy
that.
old. Listen, don't talk rough, Cone.
Is this triggering? Is this triggering? Because this ain't even about
Wait,
you.
wait. Order. Right, listen. Let me just get